Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, in this video, I am going to be playing through one of my favorite games of all time, definitely top 3 favorite games of all time, and arguably one of the best Nintendo titles there is today, The Legend of Zelda, Ocarina of Time. I was about to say Ocarina of Time. Ever since I was a kid, I've called this game Ocarina of Time, and it was a shocker when I found out I was saying Ocarina wrong. So, for those of you who say Ocarina of Time, which, I know somebody out there says Ocarina of Time, you're wrong. It's The Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time. So, I'm playing it on the 3DS. This game came out back in 1993, re-released on 3DS in 2011, obviously with better visuals and whatnot. And I'm very excited to jump into this game, guys, because obviously, as I just stated, this is one of my favorite games of all time, a childhood classic. Now, I'm gonna go ahead and set up a new file. While I do this, I want you guys to go ahead and drop a like on the video. Also, go grab yourself a snack. Grab yourself something to drink. Sit back, relax, and enjoy this classic adventure. This is, like I said, one of Link's greatest adventures, and a game that held up really well till today. A lot of people today still do randomizers on this game, trying to keep the hype and the spice up for this game. Anyways, we got some dialogue. In the vast deep forest of Hyrule, long have I served as the guardian spirit. I am known as the great Deku tree. I was a little late there. The children of the forest, the Kokiri, lived here. Each Kokiri has his or own guardian fairy, except for one young boy. That is me. However, there is one boy who does not have a fairy. Why is that? Is he special? Is he unworthy of a fairy? Is he unworthy of love? Like a lot of us feel like we are in this world. We're not qualified for nice things, huh? Does Link feel like this? Or maybe somebody cursed him the same way somebody cursed those children and turned them into spiders. The Skulltulas children, which we'll come to know very soon. Oh no! This is the Arabian Prince, Ganondorf! We come from the same land, the desert. That's him right there. I mean, technically, I'm like half Egyptian. So I'm like half Egyptian, half Sudan, if you guys didn't know. But my dad's from Sudan, my mom's from Egypt. So I could still claim the desert. Me and Ganon, we got similar blood. Navi, where art thou? Come hither. So I know this is also controversial. Is it Navi or Navi? I'm gonna say Navi, because I feel like I hear Navi all the time when I watch like anything where they speak about Navi. So we're gonna refer to it as Navi. But I always used to say Navi when I was a kid. Oh, Navi the fairy, listen to my words. The words of the Deku tree. That's him. Very old. Dost thou sense it? The climate of evil descending upon this realm. Malevolent forces even now are mustering to attack our land of Hyrule. For so long, the Kokiri Forest, the source of life, has stood as a barrier, deterring outsiders and maintaining the order of the world. But before this tremendous evil, even my power is as nothing. I mean, he's just a Deku tree. I mean, I get it. You're a giant tree. You give life to all that which is around you. But like, come on. Other than like, sustaining life, what kind of powers does this Deku tree have? It seems the time has come for the boy without a fairy to begin his adventure. The youth whose destiny it is to lead Hyrule to the path of justice and truth. That's a very heavy responsibility and burden for such a young child. Navi, go now. Find our young friend and guide him to me. I do not have much time left. Fly, Navi, fly! The fate of the forest, nay, the world depends upon Navi. No way, this little measly fairy is allegedly supposed to save the world by bringing Link to the Deku tree. I mean, listen, technically yes. And screw that little boy. Yo, I got a bone to pick with that little kid. But here we have the lovely forest people. As a kid, I always envied all the NPCs, including Link, even though he's not an NPC, he's the main character, but all the NPCs, because I wish I could have lived like them. Like, these guys don't have parents, as a kid, you just want to be emancipated from your parents, but you can't. I mean, in hindsight now, looking back at it, I would have been screwed not having my parents around. But still, it's like every young person's dream to just, you know, maybe not everyone. I guess it depends on how you were raised. Hello, Sully. What? No! I did not spell it with an uppercase U. Oh my, this is gonna annoy me. I'm sorry guys, I'm gonna have to restart this. I'm about to restart this because I'm not about to play this game with uppercase Y or U the whole time. This is gonna annoy me so much. There you go, that's much better. Hello Sully, wake up. The Great Deku Tree wants to talk to you. Sully, get up. Link's always sleeping. I don't remember a Zelda game in which Link wasn't sleeping in at the beginning. Hey, come on. Can Hyrule's destiny really depend on such a lazy boy? Well, if you don't like me taking a nap, go find someone else. I don't gotta do anything for anybody. You think this is a mission that I'm gonna get paid for to do? Like, the Deku Tree don't look like he got nothing. I mean, I guess these fairy boys and girls don't really like materialism. They live very humble lives. I mean, look at the kind of bed Link's sleeping on. Like a wooden plank with a sheet. You finally woke up. I'm Navi the fairy. The Great Deku Tree asked me to be your partner from now on. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you too, Navi. The Great Deku Tree has summoned you, so let's get going right now. So he finally decided that I'm worthy of having a fairy. This is Link's humble abode. I don't know what the hay is for, if he like eats it. Clearly they don't have like any animals here to like feed the hay, but he has a nice sink here, you know. It's nice to know that he takes care of himself. There's a bottle right here. I don't know why Link just didn't grab the bottle and take it with him. This would have been a great item for us to have right at the jump of the game. You know, carrying milk, capturing bugs, water, whatever it may be, anything that you could use the bottle for. Here's one of my friends. Link has a lot of friends, specifically females. Yahoo! Hi, Sully. Hey, baby girl, what's going on? What kind of adventures we getting in today, huh? Wow, a fairy! Finally a fairy came to you, Sully. Wow, that's great news. I'm so happy for you. Now you're like a true Kokiri, Sully. Is that right? The Great Deku Tree has summoned you? It's quite an honor to talk to the Great Deku Tree. I'll wait for you here. Get going. Go see the Great Deku Tree. Bro, world travel's fast out here. Like, how in the world did these guys all know that the Great Deku Tree summoned me? Yo, what's going on, sweetie? Oh, a fairy finally came to you. Now you have a lot to learn. The best place to go learn some new skills is in the Forest Training Center. It's on the hill just above here. What are you? A lot to learn? I'm the most capable one here. Why is like everybody talking to me like I'm just disabled or something? Like, what's wrong with them? And Link apparently can't pick up rocks. Like, what? My boy is still not capable of picking up rocks. Yo, what are you doing? What kind of karate chop move is that? Hey, let's work on some moves. To jump side. Oh, he's gonna teach me how to. Brother, you're gonna tell me how to backflip? I know how to backflip. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. I love how like also Navi is the only unique looking fairy compared to like. Well, I guess not all fairies look the same. Some of them have like this yellowish hue to them, and then other ones have like white hue-ishness to them. But for the most part, Navi definitely is the best looking one, I gotta say. That I'm just being biased here, by the way. So here in this chest, we are going to be obtaining, what is it going to be? The Kokiri sword? Of course it's going to be the Kokiri sword. I don't know why I'm asking, like I don't know. I'm going to be doing a lot of touchscreen composition movements as well, because as you can see, in order to grab an item, you have to like go into the touchscreen. So I mean, it is kind of convenient that the map on the 3DS is like always laid out there, but when playing this on the 3DS, like if you hit pause, right, it's just gonna go to the save menu. You have to like use the touch screen to get into the item and gear selection, even if you want to like zoom into the map and whatnot, which is not like, it's not a bad thing. Like I'm not saying it is a form of complaining. It's just pointing out something that's different from the original. Now, I'm gonna like obviously later on make a list of things talking about how this game is different from Ocarina of Time, like on N64, but for now we are just gonna focus on the lovely adventure of this game. And if you want something cool, look at that. Woohoo! Look at that, easy 5 rupees right there. So we're gonna need a lot of rupees, by the way. And by a lot, I mean like 40, because that's the only way I could purchase the shield, which is required before I could visit the Deku tree. You know, let me just show you guys why. You know, for those of you who've never played Ocarina of Time, my gosh, I'm telling you, this is gonna be like something. It's gonna take me forever to just drill out of my brain. I'm sorry, like just like, I mean, Navi's not as bad. I usually don't tend to say Navi anymore, but Ocarina of Time is gonna be a hard one to let go of. Hey you, Mr. No Fairy, what's your business with the Great Deku Tree? Yo, what's your problem with me, dog? Like, you looking malnourished, dog. Like, what's good? Go get some baby formula and drink your minerals. Without a fairy, you're not even a real man. What? You've got a fairy? Say what? The Great Deku Tree actually summoned you? What? Why would he summon you and not the Great Mito? Because you're so cocky and arrogant. The world cannot possibly depend on a boy as arrogant as you. This isn't funny. I don't believe it. You aren't even fully equipped yet. How do you think you're going to help the Great Deku Tree without both a sword and a shield ready? What? You're right. I don't have my equipment ready, but if you want to pass through here, you should at least equip the sword and shield. Sheesh! Forcing me to get my shield. Which is fine, I guess. I mean, listen. I mean, there has to be some type of structure, law and order here in the Kokiri Forest. Because as you guys see, there's no adults here. I mean, other than the Great Deku Tree, who's the guardian of this land, there really is no supervision. But these kids here in the forest are obviously not as rebellious as like kids in this day and age. I mean, they don't have like social media or anything like that. They seem pretty tame for the most part. I mean, I don't know them that well, but I could assume that they're pretty tame, considering that there's not much going on here, and we could just go inside somebody's house and just take their loot. I don't know what would compel somebody to like put rupees, a singular rupee inside of a chest. Like, is that really of benefit to you? Is that gonna like change your life here? Okay, fortunately we just need one more. Please give me a fiver. A fiver, it's not. It's gonna be a heart. Oh, you got a heart. Your life energy has recovered. These aren't pots that I could break, unfortunately. Otherwise, I would have taken whatever loot's inside of them. We could grab rocks now. I guess we needed a sword to do that, or maybe there's some rocks that you just can't grab. Oh, perfect! Exactly what I needed, yo! Now, you can pretty much find rupees everywhere. I mean, oh, what? That thing respawned again? Hey, Sully, look this way. Bro, I'm telling you, I'm a ladies' man. Yo, it's her again. Look over here with L and talk to me with A. Okay, they're teaching me. Yes, yes, that's how you use a fairy. It's so great that you finally have a fairy partner. Partner? Hey. I'll teach you how to talk to people using your fairy. When your fairy flies near a person or a thing, press L to look in that direction. If you use L to... Okay, we got it. We don't need a breakdown on how to play this game. Alright. Yo, look at this guy. Even a little boy's already... How'd you get in here, bro? You guys are moving so quick. So fast, dude. Like, what the heck? She was literally on the rooftop. And as I walked in, she just magically TP'd here. I'm not trying to talk to the owner. I'm just trying to buy my shield for 40 rupees. Thank you so much. Yo, look at how this shop looks. It looks very nice. There's so much in Ocarina of Time. That's kind of bizarre, and we'll be pointing out everything as we progress in the game. Yo, what's going on, Mito? Yo, Mito is actually a nickname they give to a lot of people in Egypt. What? Huh? Oh. Duh. He wants me to put it on. Okay. There you go. You like my wooden-sized shield? Am I good enough for you? Can I pass now, Great Mito? Yes, I got the Deku shield, and I also got the Kokiri sword. Good grief. Well, even with all that stuff, a wimp is still a wimp, huh? I, the Great Mito, will never accept you as one of us. Shoot. How did you get to be the favorite of Saria and the Great Deku Tree, huh? It sounds like you're jealous, bro. You need to just, like, leave this town. Like, I feel pity for you. You're not gonna get anywhere in life, dude. Maybe because you look like that, you're jealous of me. I mean, come on. Link grows up to be a very handsome man. Truly. Like, you can't even argue that. Great Deku Tree, I'm back. Oh no, Great Deku Tree, I smell death on you. Oh, Navi, thou hast returned. Sonny, welcome. Listen carefully to what I, the Deku dream, about to tell thee. Thy slumber these past moons must have been restless and full of nightmares. As the servant of evil gains strength, a vile climate pervades the land and causes nightmares to those sensitive to it. Verily, thou hast felt it. Sully, the time has come to test thy courage. I have been cursed. I need thee to break the curse with thy wisdom and courage. I'm sorry, man. I'm just a little boy. I can't do it. Perhaps thou dost not have the confidence in thy ability. Return to the Kokiri Forest and learn some combat skills. Oh, he actually lets me go. Listen, dog, I was just trolling you. Hey, I'm ready to come in. Hey, say ah. Open your mouth, big boy. Open your mouth. I'm ready. I swear. I was just joking. I have been cursed. I need thee to break the curse with thy wisdom and courage. Yes, I do. Yes. I'm sorry. I shouldn't mess around with the great Deku tree like that. You know, I gotta respect my elders. I mean, this guy's probably been around for like 20, 30 generations of my ancestors. So, you know, we gotta put a little bit of respect on his name. And Sully, when Navi speaks, use this to listen well to her words of wisdom. Did I say Navi? Oh my god. I feel like I just said Navi. I'm sorry, guys. Listen, you can't blame me, alright? It's just how it's gonna be. I just have to rid myself of bad habits, you know? So here we are, the very first area of the game, the Great Deku Tree. Inside of the Great Deku Tree. This is something that I've played so many times. I mean, this game in general, not only have I played it countless times, but I've watched my siblings play this game countless times. I grew up, maybe some of you guys don't know, but for those of you guys who do know, I grew up with many siblings, and this is a single player game. And all my brothers wanted to play this game as well when we were growing up. So we would have to take turns and watch each other play. And sometimes I did not like watching my brothers play because it's funny, like I didn't know what spoilers were, but I just knew I didn't like knowing what was gonna happen. Like I didn't know the term spoiling, you know? But I would just like kind of not like watching them on the off chance they would do something that I never did, and I would end up discovering and get through them. So ultimately I ended up unfortunately getting spoiled so many times from them, watching them play video games and whatnot. This game and specifically like, you know, Majora's Mask, like two of like Nintendo's greatest classics. I played Majora's Mask on the channel, and this was like back when it came out on the 3DS, and it's absolutely one of my favorite games of all time as well. I wouldn't say it's like up there with OOT. OOT just holds a very special place in my heart. Just the vibes this game has is just like next level. It's honestly, it cannot be replicated, especially, you know, on the 3DS. I've always preferred, well, I mean, I've preferred the 3DS ever since it came out. Whenever the 3DS version did come out, it was just like, okay, I don't think I could ever go back and play it on the N64. Not that there is a way. I mean, I think it is on Nintendo Switch Online. But like time and time again, every time, you know, I'd be picking up the 3DS version over the N64 version. I went out looking for a physical copy of this game a few months ago, and I couldn't find it. I went to like 4 or 5 different GameStops, not GameStops like literally GameStops, but just game stores in general, and nobody was selling this game. It's like one of those rare gems that are like hard to come by, and one of the game store owners had told me that. He's like, games like OOT are kind of gonna be hard to find. So one day I was at a game shop in my local town, and you know, I took my friend there because he just wanted to like see what kind of games they've sold, and I saw it. I saw this game and I was so excited and happy. I'm like, yo, I could finally play it. And I picked it up for $37. Like, I literally bought the game for the price that it was released with. Like, the game came out, I think, for $39. I honestly don't know specifically if it was $37 or like $39 or like $34.99 or something like that. But anyways, I picked up the game for the same price pretty much that it came out with. and this was like 15 years ago, because we're in 2026. I bought it at the end of 2025. But, you know, it's gonna be worth every penny. Oh no! Bro, that... Okay, well, because obviously Navi can't reach all the way up there, so I'm gonna have to, like, get him the old-fashioned way. There we go. How does it feel to be abused and attacked like that, huh? Especially when you're not paying attention. I bet you it doesn't feel nice. So one thing that I'm gonna have to make sure I pay very close attention to is finding all of the Skulltulas. So when it comes to like 100%ing this game, you want to get like every item upgrade. You want to find all 100 Skulltulas. You obviously want to find all of the heart containers, which in this game I think there's 34 heart pieces, not containers, but specific pieces. And what else? Obviously the tunics and completing the dungeons and whatnot. But here we have a Skulltula. This is the very first Skulltula that we will find in this game. And believe me, there are plenty of them. 100 to be specific. And we also get, in each dungeon, we get compasses and maps. I'm explaining this like this is somebody's first time experiencing this game, and I'm sure it is. I mean, I would say every single game that I've played on my channel, when I go through like little explanations of the game, and I'm like, yeah, I feel bad for explaining it like this is someone's first time. Somebody's always like, yeah, this is actually my first time experiencing this game. And they're like, thank you so much for the explanation. I really appreciate it. I'm like, wow. So, you know, I don't feel bad for explaining things like you guys are watching it for the first time. But as I was saying, this is definitely my second favorite Zelda game. I want to say top 3 favorite games of all time. You know, due to nostalgia factor, just due to the gameplay of this game. You know, for what it was back in 1998, this game is just incredible. I remember too, they had 2 different cartridges for the N64. They had like the regular silver, or I guess gray cartridge, which is the one that we had. And then we also had the N64 expansion pack one, I believe, and it was the golden cartridge. And we had the same one for Majora's Mask as well. I honestly don't remember what the differences really for those 2 games were. But what am I doing? Like, why don't I just slash this guy? And by the way, guys, can we appreciate how menacing these enemies look? Like, as a kid, these things used to scare me. Like, honestly, I used to be intimidated by a lot of the enemies and things in this game. Like, I used to have nightmares from 2 things. From the Redeads, and then I used to have nightmares from the Shadow Temple. The Shadow Temple really spooked me out as a child. But it's because that temple had, like, you know, those hands that would just come and grab you and then like take you to the beginning of the dungeon. And I don't know, like, it always like spooked me out just knowing they could come at me at any moment without me realizing. So I was always on edge. And like, believe it or not, like when I was a kid, because like, mind you, I was like 6 years old, maybe even 5 when I started playing this game. I would have to play this game with like one of my siblings in the room. I would be so scared to play this game by myself at night. I couldn't. And I mean, I do appreciate it now as an adult. Like, wow, they definitely made this game like different from your typical, you know, family friendly, sappy, blue sky, high energy Mario games. Not to diss on any Mario games by any means, you know, like, obviously, this is not what I'm here to do. I'm a Mario guy, you know what I'm saying? That's me. Oh, hold up. We need to open up this chest real quick, see what we got here. It's gonna be a heart? Yeah, of course it's gonna be a recovery heart. Like, what else would it be? But what's crazy is that, you know, if you were playing Zelda titles in the 90s, this was like the first 3D Zelda adventure. And again, it's just like something I can't even imagine how like hardcore Zelda fans felt like coming from like A Link to the Past, you know, or what else was there? Like, it was just A Link to the Past, right? Please forgive me, master. I'll never do it again. If you spare me, I'll teach you something cool. Okay, thank you. He's a traitor to his own kind. 2-3-1. That is the sequence to taking out his brothers at the end. His siblings. He just literally threw him under the bus just to save himself. I get it, man. I'd be scared if a little boy like Link was coming at me with a little sword, a little dagger in his hand. After you get into the water, you can press and hold down A to dive. So, Tears of the Kingdom became my favorite Zelda game after Breath of the Wild. Like, I would say if Tears of the Kingdom is like a 10, Breath of the Wild is like a 9.8. You know, I definitely would rank them like this. You know, that difference between my pointer finger and middle finger is the difference of love that I have between Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. Obviously, there would be no Tears of the Kingdom without Breath of the Wild, but you know, as a Zelda guy, Breath of the Wild really changed my love for the Zelda universe, and you know, it was just like a huge dream come true, like just having, you know, a massive world of Hyrule that I could explore, and all the little Easter eggs that they put in that game from previous Zelda titles, specifically like the outfits. That was just like next level for me, you know. And out of like all the games in the world that I've played, like Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom have are two of the most played games that I've ever played in my life. Like if I play a game for like more than like 100 hours, then I would consider that game like a really good game. Those games I have like easily hundreds of hours, and I know it's not that crazy. I mean, I've 100%ed Breath of the Wild, and it took me like maybe 200 hours to fully complete, and I took my time with it. This wasn't even me trying to like play through it in a quick fashion. I mean, to 100% a game like this, it would probably take you 12 hours maximum. That's like being, you know, generous. I don't think this video is gonna be 12 hours. I mean, it could be, but I'm gonna obviously try to complete it in under 12 hours. That's the intention. I don't want to like have it longer than that, but like when you think about it, you go from like, you know, these mainline Zelda adventures being 12 hours long to like, you know, having to spend hundreds of hours just to 100%, you know, Zelda games today. Like, it's just next level insanity. And you know, Tears of the Kingdom essentially brought things into the Zelda Breath of the Wild universe that was missing, like from Breath of the Wild. Like, for example, navigating the sky, which I guess isn't something that people were thinking about. Like, when Breath of the Wild was the mainline Zelda title, or the latest Zelda title, people weren't thinking like, I wish there was ways to navigate the sky. I honestly always wondered why there weren't caves, because I'm like, there's so much mountains, why don't they have like caves? But then I was like, okay, well, I mean, the game is so massive in of itself. I mean, I just don't think they had the time to put caves in the game, you know. But the fact that now in Tears of the Kingdom you have caves, you have, you know, the sky, which again, it's not like crazy. I mean, there's just but a few sky islands and whatnot, and honestly, like, being in those sky islands is nothing like too crazy. But you also have the depths, which is very ambitious to say the least. I mean, you have all of Hyrule pretty much mapped out underneath Hyrule itself, like the surface of Hyrule. But what really like makes that game incredible is just like the building and whatnot, and like, you know, having like that hovercraft where you could just fly through the sky and whatnot, especially when you've gathered enough like energy to be able to, like, you know, prolong your flight time. That to me was just like incredible. It really brought it made navigating like Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom like so much easier. Oh, I screwed that up. It was 2-1-3. Okay, well, I have to redo this. I don't know why. I just kind of got lost in what I was saying, thinking about Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom, that I messed it up. I did it 3-2-1. That's not how it is. Okay, I get it. I know. Okay, we need you. Yeah, spit it. All right, and then it was 2-3-1. That's right. Okay, yo, good thing they put some hearts here. Yep, and you don't even have to like dive to get the hearts. Link will just automatically pick up the heart as he hovers above it. Okay, come on, there you go, Navi. There we go. All right, 2, 3, 1. Hey, you know how I found out this code? Your boy betrayed you. Your own flesh and blood did so. Your own flesh, and he's about to betray Goma, the first boss. There's no way, bro. You actually... I guess he wants me to slash him. I was trying to be considerate, man. I didn't want to hurt you. How did you know our secret? How irritating. It's so annoying that I'm going to reveal the secret of Queen Goma to you in order to administer them. We already know. Yeah, you better be sorry. I mean, listen, it's all good, bro, because after today, she's not going to be around to terrorize you guys anymore. And you're welcome for that, because I know you did not like living under her tyranny. It must not be nice to be subjugated to a giant queen spider. But you gotta admit, this is also a very terrifying looking boss. Like, imagine being 5 or 6 years old and not having much exposure to horror things. Like, in this day and age, yes, kids are spoiled. Kids have access to so much, whether it's film, you know, online content, video games, that they could see it all within the first like 3-4 years of being alive. Whereas in my day and age, we didn't get to see much crazy things. So like seeing a boss like this, like, oh, this is so scary. Oh, okay, this is the Goma Queen. She's just a one-eyed spider. Well, I guess she's not even a spider, she's a parasite. And I don't know, again, like this whole game as a child, it always freaked me out. Like I would always be rushing like with adrenaline, and I would be kind of in a heightened state of anxiety playing it. But that was like the thrill of this game as well, you know. And now obviously looking back at it, it's just like, wow, this is, you know, it was so silly, you know. It's just a video game, but it's that thrill, that adrenaline, that excitement that I got as a child that I'll never forget, you know. And I'm just like so happy to be like documenting my experience in 2026 playing through this game. So there was obviously a lot more to that boss fight, you know. The Goma Queen was supposed to regurgitate babies, little mini one-eyed babies from her south side. Unfortunately, I didn't give her the opportunity to show that off, but it's fine. Well done, Sully. Thanks, Navi. I'm gonna call her Navi. Thou hast verily demonstrated thy courage. I knew that thou would be able to carry out my wishes. Now I have yet more to tell thee. Wouldst thou listen? I'm not even gonna attempt to say no, just on the off chance I like screw all this up. Yeah, I'll listen to you, great Deku Tree. I mean, these are your final words. Now listen carefully. A wicked man of the desert cast this dreadful curse upon me. Why? Why would he do that? What's his intention? There he is, my evil brother, Ganon. They were definitely trying to, like, you know, stereotype Arabs with this. I mean, look at their noses. This evil man ceaselessly uses his vile sorceress powers in his search for the sacred realm that is connected to Hyrule. For it is in that sacred realm that one will find the divine relic, the Triforce, which contains the essence of the gods. He's hungry for power. Yo, I mean, he should have just looked for oil before time began, before spirits and life existed. I forgot these. I gotta go through with these cutscenes quick. 3 golden goddesses descended upon the chaos that was Hyrule. Oh, we in for some lore. Din, the goddess of power. Nehru, the goddess of wisdom. Pharaoh, the goddess of courage. Oh man, that's what I loved as well about the, you know, the 2 latest Zelda games, like mainline Zelda games. Just all the lore behind it. Just everything connects and intertwines. Din. With her strong flaming arms, she cultivated the lands and created the Red Earth. Nehru poured her wisdom onto the earth and gave the spirit of law to the world. Pharaoh With her rich soul produced all life forms who would uphold the law. Sounds like they didn't do a good job upholding the law, huh? The three great goddesses, their labor completed, departed for the heavens. And a golden sacred triangles remained at the point where the goddesses left the world. Since then, the sacred triangle have become the basis of our world's providence, and the resting place of the triangle has become the sacred realm. Thou must never allow the desert man in the black armor to lay his hands on the sacred Triforce. Thou must never suffer that man with his evil heart to enter the sacred realm of legend. That evil man who cast the death curse upon me and sapped my power, because of that curse my end is nigh. Though your valiant efforts to break the curse were successful, I was doomed before you started. Yes, I will pass away soon, but do not grieve for me. I have been able to tell you of these important matters. This is Hyrule's final hope. Sully, go now to Hyrule Castle. There thou wilt sure meet the Princess of Destiny. Take this stone with thee, the stone that man wanted so much that he cast the curse upon me. Wow. Is that an emerald? An emerald on a stick? No. It's a sacred jewel, of course. I mean, why else would Ganon, cast a curse upon the great Deku tree? He did all this and he couldn't even find it. I got the Kokiri Emerald. This is the spiritual stone of the forest, now entrusted to you by the great Deku tree. Thank you. This is such an amazing burden to carry on my shoulders. The future depends upon thee, Sully. Thou art courageous. Shouldst thou ever lose thy way, seek a vision of the path from the Sheikah stone that stands beside thy home. Navi the fairy helps Sully to carry out my will. I entreat thee, Navi. Navi, goodbye. I'm sorry, guys. It just automatically comes out as Navi. I know it's Navi. Forgive me, please. You guys have to understand. I'm not doing this on purpose. It's like when you're wired your whole life to say something one way. It's gonna be hard to unwire yourself. Unless I'm saying these words every day, obviously. Let's go, Sully. Let's go to Hyrule Castle, Sully. Hey, we now on an adventure. Goodbye, great Deku tree. Goodbye, goodbye to the great Deku tree. So now we're on our way to Hyrule Castle. Yo, what's going on, Mito? Yo, let me free, bro. I don't want to talk to you. I'm giving you the silent treatment, bro. You're mean to me. Leave me alone! Hey, Sully, what did you do? The great Deku tree? Did he die? How could you let a thing like that happen? It's all your fault! Bro, he's old! What you mean it's my fault? He old kook! He really is old. So this is the Sheikah stone thing that he was talking about. I always loved when you give it a good old boing. Boing. Okay, well, this one specifically is not. This one we'll come back to later on. There's a hole in it, but I'm trying to play this game in the most professional way possible. Oh, I'm gonna miss you, baby. I really am. What? Where are you going? To the castle? Where is this castle? They've never been outside of Kokiri Forest. Kokiri Forest. Yeah, here we are. We're about to. I was gonna say Kakariko Village, but no. This is Kokiri Forest. Oh, you're leaving? Yeah, that's my girl Saria. She has green hair, man. She was way ahead of the trend, man. Back in 2016, 2015, everybody was dyeing their hair green. She was doing it back in 1998. I knew that you would leave the forest someday, Sully, because you are different from me and my friends. Why am I different? Somebody explain to me. What makes me different? I look like you guys. I got pointy ears. I'm small. I wear green clothes. Why am I so different? You telling me I can't marry a Kokiri girl? What? But that's okay, because we'll be friends forever, won't we? Oh, she has the ocarina. I was about to say ocarina. I want you to have this ocarina. Please take good care of it. It's a little dusty and rusty, but it's all good. If it was someone else giving it to me, I would have said no. Because I don't really like to put my lips on something someone else has put their lips on. But you baby girl, I got you. You received the fairy Ocarina. This is a memento for Saria. Tap the lower screen to start playing it. You can play different notes with L. Okay, we got you. I know how to use an ocarina. When you play my ocarina, I hope you will think of me and come back to the forest to visit. Of course I will. It was always so sad, you know, when I was younger playing this game, watching Link leave behind this world to go into the future. And then obviously you guys are going to see later on in this video how like the future is vastly different compared to the current Hyrule that we are in right now. But there was always something about that that just kind of made me sad. But then there was also like this excitement is from being like a young boy watching Link grow up into the young man that he is 7 years into the future. That just gave me hope to want to like grow up. Sully, look up here. It appears that time has finally come for you to start your adventure. You will encounter many hardships ahead. This is your fate. Don't feel discouraged, even during the toughest times. If you go straight this way, you will see Hyrule Castle. You will meet a princess there. If you are lost and don't know which way to go, look at the map. The areas you have explored will be shown on the map. If you don't know where to go next, try heading to one of the locations marked on the flashing dot. Yes, so they trick you in this game. So they always have the default no. So sometimes you'll just be spamming A, and you're just like, bro, he's speaking forever. But it's only because they want you to read. And they want you to be aware of when to say yes or no. So every time the owl, you talk to him, he will get you by asking you if you want him to repeat it, and the default will be yes until you like slow down and automatically say no. So I gotta get there quick. I know there's like some speedrunning strats to be able to like move Link faster. Listen, when it comes to speedrunning Zelda games, I've never really been into it aside from Breath of the Wild and TOTK. I never really got into like watching speedruns on any of these old school Zelda titles. But that's not because they're not good, it's just they never really interested me like the way like obviously Breath of the Wild did and Tears of the Kingdom did. So here we are in Hyrule Kingdom. In Hyrule Castle. I got in before the bridge rose, which is great because I mean I did not want to have to wait nightfall outside of the castle walls. Lots of creepy, spooky enemies out there. I love how this guard is just stood there watching me like destroy everything. Like, listen, it's okay. It's okay. I'm just a little boy. What are you gonna do? So the reason I'm here is because we have a Skulltula in here. Like I said, there's a lot of Skulltulas, and you would think after doing the Great Deku Tree, I would jump straight in, like right into the next segment, you know, where I collect the other jewels for the Young Link segment. But right now we're going to be heavily focused on some side quests. And here we have Hyrule Town, the marketplace. As you can see, it's still lively at sunset. Once you enter into like a place like Hyrule Town or Kakariko Village, time absolutely freezes. So it's gonna be stuck on this sunset vibe until I leave, and I'm glad I caught it before it became nightfall because we can play this game. Now, yo, what is good? What is this character, man? What am I looking at? Do you want to play a game? It's 20 rupees to per play. Like, bro, what am I looking at right now? Like I said, there's a lot of weird characters in OOT. Like, as a young kid, I never really thought it any mind. It just added to the creepiness of this game. But like, as an adult, you look at it, you kind of wonder, yo, Nintendo, what were you on when you were designing these guys? So we're gonna play this game for 20 rupees. If we win, we get a special super secret item. All we gotta do is shoot these rupees. You gotta get a perfect score. Okay, I'm gonna focus. There we go, we did it. And look at the background, it's the Wild West. We all know Nintendo have their infatuation with America's Wild West. Wonderful, bravo, perfect. Here's a fantastic present. What is it gonna be? It's gonna be the big Deku Seed bullet bag. This bag can hold up to 40 slingshot bullets. Yes, it can. Thank you so much. So now that we've gotten this taken care of, we can go ahead and speak with this beautiful young lady. Hey, your clothes are different. You're not from around here, are you? Oh, you're a fairy boy from the forest. My name is Malin. My dad owns Lon Lon Ranch. Dad went to the castle to deliver some milk and he hasn't come back yet. Well, what would you like for me to do? What would you? I guess there's nothing much that I could do for her. At least not right now. Yo, look at these guys. What are they doing? It's so lively. I mean, listen. For this game coming out back in 1998, they did a lot with the animations here. You know, it really does feel like a marketplace. Just wait until you see this 7 years into the future. It's gonna be completely different. And here we have Hyrule Castle. Just the way they have this split too, you know, like the marketplace and then Hyrule Castle on its own little section is just beautiful. Hey Sully, this way. The princess is inside that castle just ahead. Be careful not to get caught by the guards. On this ground, time flows normally, but time stands still when you're in Lon Lon Ranch or in a town. If you want time to pass normally, you'll need to leave town. Well, which way are you going to go now? Do you want to hear what I said again? No, sorry. See you later, owl. He's a very big boy. Very healthy sized chunky owl. So now that it's nighttime, I guess I want to go back and I want to see if I can obtain the very first heart piece. Maybe it's a little too soon to be obtaining this heart piece, but at least we'll try. We'll see if we can. If we make our way behind this alleyway and we enter into this house, we will run into an old lady. And she will complain, I can't find my puppy anywhere. I need you to look for it, please. You are a horrible dog owner. You need your dog confiscated from you. There's no way. She just lost her dog, and there's so many puppies here, but fortunately for you guys, I know exactly which puppy it is. We wanna grab this little boy right here. Hey. So if you like touch him, any dog you touch, the first dog you touch, that dog will just automatically start following you, and then you can't like undo it unless you exit the area and come back. So you want to make sure you get the correct one. So it's this doggy right here that was hiding behind like the marketplace where the shop that I was just in was. Richard! It's my little Richard! Thank you! I'll give you this as a reward. Thank you! Little does she know how valuable this piece of heart is. Little does she know. But I'll take it from you. Don't worry. I got you. It would have been nice to see like a marketplace like this in one of the latest Zelda games. I mean, you do kind of get similar vibes, but not like in like Hyrule Castle ground area, because obviously that whole Hyrule is meant to be kind of destroyed. But here we have the Lon Lon Ranch girl. Are you going to the castle, fairy boy? Would you mind finding my dad? He must have fallen asleep somewhere around the castle. What a thing for an adult to do. Oh yeah, if you look for him, I'll give you this to do, too. I've been incubating this egg very carefully. What am I supposed to do with this weird egg? What you want me to do with it? And it's always lovely being around her because you hear her beautiful humming. It's incredible. Oh yeah, it's so nice, you know. Come on, man. You can't deny that. That's a beautiful voice right there, bro. Like that's a gorgeous voice she got right there, you know what I'm saying? Like I would love to be serenaded like that to sleep. Listening to the Lon Lon Ranch theme. OOT as well has like some of the best soundtracks of any Nintendo game, period. I mean, till today, my ringtone for my phone is literally the Gerudo Desert soundtrack. But for my wife specifically, it's Kokiri Forest, just because I love that soundtrack so much. So I mean, and this has been the case for years. And my ringtone for text is literally the Sheikah Slate sound, like when you open up the map and it does that sound. That's literally my text tone for Zelda. It's crazy because when I started YouTube, I felt like I wanted to be a Zelda tuber. I mean, obviously I pivoted into like playing Nintendo games, like specifically Mario and whatnot. I've dibble-dabbled in some Zelda, but I feel like low-key I've always been more infatuated with the Zelda franchise than I have been the Mario franchise. Hey, old man, guys, tell me this guy does not look like Mario if he was a human. Like, seriously, put a red cap on him, he is literally Super Mario. What in tarnation? Can't a person get a little shut-eye around here? Brother, you got a whole daughter, you need to go attend to her, man. Like, be a good father. What's up with Hyrule's adults being just incompetent people? Hello, and who might you be? Yep, I'm Talon. I'm the owner of Lon Ranch. I went to the cow to deliver some milk, but I sat down here to get some rest, and guess what? I fell asleep. What? Malin was looking for me? I'm gonna catch it from her now. I messed up bad leaving Malin behind away from me. She's really gonna let me have it. Yeah, she is. Get out of here, Mario. And while you're at it, go find Luigi. This is Mario if he was balding. Mario in a different world. Come on, guys, tell me. He looks just like Mario. I'm not crazy. I'm not the only one who sees that. I'm sure there's some like super secret saucy lore. If you guys want to watch like some great Zelda lore, there's a YouTuber, which I'm sure you guys know of if you guys are into the Zelda scene online. But he goes by the name of Zeltech. And he makes awesome Zelda lore videos. And if you want to watch amazing Zelda content from a professional Zelda player, you could always watch my brother, Zelda Master. He's literally the Zelda guy when it comes to like playthroughs on YouTube. And he also makes incredible like lore videos and topical videos on the Zelda sphere of things. I'm sure he'll be happy seeing me play this game 100% it. You know, he always doubts my Zelda abilities and skills, but little does he know, I'm probably a bigger Zelda fan than him. No, I'm just kidding. There's no way. No way I'd be a bigger Zelda fan than Zelda Master. I mean, come on. His name is Zelda Master. Like, how could you outbeat that? But I do got some funny stories about Zelda Master, given that I grew up with him. I got some funny stories about Zelda Master and Zelda that I'm gonna expose in this this playthrough of mine. But once we get to the appropriate parts of the game to be able to talk about it, you know, I want to talk about it and discuss it when we get to those parts that remind me of it. But I never really liked this when I was a kid. I always felt like I always felt like, oh no. I always felt like I'll get caught, because the thing is, I am pretty impatient. Like, especially when I was younger, I would just try to rush through it, and I don't know, I was kind of stupid, honestly. Like, I would just do it over and over and over again without really paying attention to like the formula of how to get across in one piece. So I would think like if I just constantly did it, then there would be a run where I could just get through without the guards seeing me, and then I'd always have to get thrown back at the beginning, which I absolutely hated. I'm pretty close to getting, okay, yeah, I think we're good here. Oh, okay, so now we could just wait right here. I think time also freezes right here at night. Okay, we just wait here. Yo, how do they not hear the footsteps behind me? I don't get it. Okay, we just gotta, oh, come on. Oh no! Bro, that was so close. Holy crap. I'm surprised I made it there. And we made it! This is where Princess Zelda, the princess of all of Hyrule, is. I wonder if I look at the window. Oh, look at that, you see? Ah, I love how they did that. They put warp pipes inside of Zelda's castle. Yo, come on, guys. You gotta appreciate the Easter eggs. You just gotta appreciate the Easter eggs. And let's go to the other side. The other side, we got just, you know, regular old classic wallpaper and some flowers. But, I mean, this window, that was next level. Anyways, hello, Princess Zelda. What? Who are you? How did you get past the guards? I snuck in. You need better security. Oh, what's that? Is that? It is. It's me, Link, the handsome young boy. Oh wait, you're talking about my fairy. Yeah, it's just a fairy, and there's nothing crazy about it. Then are you from the forest? Then you wouldn't happen to have this spiritual stone of the forest, would you? How did you know I was bringing it? That green and shining stone? How did you know I was bringing it? Are you dreaming about me too? Do you have it? Yeah, I do. I'm not gonna lie to her. Just as I thought. I had a dream. In the dream, dark storm clouds were billowing over the land of Hyrule. But suddenly a ray of light shot out of the forest, parted the clouds, and it lit up the ground. The light turned into a figure holding a green and shining stone, followed by a fairy. I knew this was a prophecy that someone would come from the forest. Yes, I thought it might be you. Oh, I'm sorry. I got carried away with my story and didn't even properly introduce myself. I am Zelda, Princess of Hyrule. What is your name? Sully. Yeah, say it again. I love when you say my name, baby girl. Sully. Oh, yeah. Strange. It sounds somehow familiar. Okay then, Sully. I'm going to tell you the secret of the sacred realm that has been passed down by the royal family of Hyrule. Please keep this secret from everyone. No! I'm sorry. Come on, don't be a blabbermouth. No! I'm just teasing you, Zelda. Of course, I'm gonna keep it a secret. Don't worry, I got you. The legend goes like this. Go ahead, please. Explain the legend to me. Everybody loves to tell stories. The three goddesses hid the Triforce containing the power of the gods somewhere in Hyrule. The power to grant the wish of the one who holds the Triforce in his hands. If someone with a righteous heart makes a wish, it will lead Hyrule to a golden age of prosperity. If someone with an evil mind has a wish granted, the world will be consumed by evil. That is what has been foretold. So an ancient sage built the Temple of Time to protect the Triforce from evil ones. I guess it wasn't strong enough. I'm sorry to say this, but it clearly wasn't strong enough, Zelda. We probably might as well destroy this ancient relic, you know, to prevent it from falling into the wrong hands. That's right, the Temple of Time is the entrance through which you can enter the sacred realm from our world. But the entrance is sealed with a stone we called the Door of Time. And in order to open the door, it is said that you need to collect 3 spiritual stones. Another thing you need is the treasure that the royal family keeps along with the legend. The Ocarina of Time. Do you got that? You got the Ocarina of Time? Did you understand well the story I just told you? Yes. That's great. I forgot to tell you. I was spying through this window just now. The other element from my dream, the dark clouds, I believe they symbolize that man in there. Would you like to look through the window at him? You know, now I'm curious what would have happened if I said no. There he is, Ganon. Can you see the man with the evil eyes? He definitely has evil eyes. That big nose too. That is Ganondorf, the leader of the Gerudo. They hail from the desert far to the west. Though he swears allegiance to my father, I'm sure he is not sincere. The dark clouds that covered Hyrule in my dream, they must symbolize that man. He sniffs me out. Of course he does. I mean, bro, look at the size of his nose. Probably has better sniffing abilities than a dog. What happened? Did he see you? Don't worry. He doesn't have any idea what we're planning yet. Yes. I told my father about my dream. However, he didn't believe it was a prophecy, but I can sense that man's evil intention. What Ganondorf is after must be nothing less than the Triforce of the Sacred Realm. He must have come to Hyrule to obtain it, and he wants to conquer Hyrule. No, the entire world. I mean, bro, isn't it Gerudo a part of Hyrule? Like, she says that like he migrated from a different planet. Sully, now we're the only ones who can protect Hyrule. Please. Thank you. I'm afraid I have a feeling that this man is going to destroy Hyrule. He has such terrifying power, but it's fortunate that you have come. We must not let Ganondorf get the Triforce. I will protect the Ocarina of Time with all my power. He shall not have it. You go find the other 2 spiritual stones. Let's get the Triforce before Ganondorf does, and then defeat him. One more thing. Take this letter. I'm sure it will be of help to you. Hey, we received Zelda's letter. Wow, this letter has Zelda's autograph on it. Yeah, we definitely gonna show off to the world with this. All right, bye, Zelda. We'll see you later. All right. Oh, it's Impa, the bodyguard. I'm scared of Impa. I've always been scared of Impa. Look at those muscular muscles. I am Impa of the Sheikah. I am responsible for protecting Princess Zelda. Everything's exactly as the princess foretold. How do you know that? You're gonna believe a little girl's crazy stories? You are a courageous boy. You are heading on a big and new adventure, aren't you? She's talking to me like I'm a child. My role in the princess's dream was to teach a melody to the one from the forest. This is an ancient melody passed down by the royal family. I have played this song for Princess Zelda as a lullaby ever since she was a baby. There's a mysterious power in these notes. Now listen carefully. She's gonna do it with her. Oh, she's gonna whistle it. Oh yeah, guys, I'm about to learn our very first song here on the Ocarina. There we go. Just, you know, just slide the fingers on the buttons and get the notes done quick. There we go, Zelda's Lullaby. I wonder if my brother is Luke, you know, plays this lullaby for his son every night before he goes to sleep. I gotta ask him that. You've learned Zelda's lullaby. If the castle soldiers find you here, there will be trouble. Let me lead you out of the castle. Well, I mean, you're Impa. I mean, aren't you like the leader of all the soldiers, the bodyguards, you know what I'm saying? Like, they definitely should not give me no trouble. Oh, no! Okay, well, it's fine, guys. It's fine. I forgot a Skulltula. We're about to go back and get the Skulltula. Take a good look at that mountain. This is Death Mountain, home of the Gorons. They hold the spiritual stone of fire. At the foothold of Death Mountain, you will find my village, Kakariko. This is where I was born and raised. You should talk to some of the villagers there before you go up to Death Mountain. The song I just taught you has some mysterious power. Only the royal family members are allowed to learn that song. Remember, it will help to prove your connection with the royal family. The princess is waiting for you to return to the castle with the stones. Alright, we're counting on you. And boom, Deku nut. She Deku nutted out of here. Right? That's what a Deku nut does. It's like it's meant to create kind of like a not a camouflage, but what is it, like a solar flare from like Dragon Ball Z, where like it blinds you, it stuns you a little bit, where you can't see properly. So therefore, hey, I don't want to talk to the crowd. I don't want to talk to any guys. Enjoy that. Yo, what? My boy was tweaking. I'd never seen Link do that. But yo, this is again, it's kind of an old game, so I wouldn't be surprised if there's a little bit of glitches here and there. Anyways, here we have a Skulltula. That's right. I gotta remember to obtain all these Skulltulas and find them. You know, and it doesn't hurt to kind of save the game too. You know, we've done a little bit of progression, and now back to rolling. So I don't know about you guys, but my whole life, whenever I came to like 100%ing Zelda games, ever since, you know, the age of the internet and whatnot, my go-to website has always been Zelda Dungeon. Now, I know there's Zelda Universe. I'm not too familiar with their game and walkthroughs, but when it comes to Zelda Dungeon, that is like my hub when it comes to Zelda content. So I want to shout out Zelda Dungeon. You know, I'm going to be following the Zelda Dungeon official guide for this playthrough, and most likely for all the other playthroughs, except for when I do Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. With those two specific playthroughs, I'm going to do it my way. I'm going to play the games the way I want to play them. But these are more linear, obviously, than, you know, the two latest, greatest Zelda adventures. So it makes sense that if you have like a structure of how to play this game properly in order to succeed at, you know, 100%ing it in a timely fashion, which is essentially the goal that I'm trying to do here. Hey, yo, what's up, guard? Ding dong, ding dong. I am a clock soldier of I am a clock soldier. So there's multiple clock soldiers of Kakariko. The current time is 3:43 p.m. Yo, this is what, winter time? Clearly it is, because I mean, like, the sun's setting pretty soon, huh? Hello there, son. Zelda's attended. The great Impa opened this village to the common people. We only have a small population now, but someday this place will be as lively as Hyrule Castle. Oh yes, I will climb up the stairs on the north of the end of the village to find the trail that leads up to Death Mountain. But you need the king's permission to actually go up the mountain. I do. I got some permission. I got the certification. I got it all. You don't need to like talk to me about any of that stuff, because you know what, baby girl, I got it all. I got everything. Okay, so what are we gonna do first? I guess, I mean, there's multiple things that we can do. We're not gonna go up to Death Mountain, obviously, because first of all, we gotta tell this guy to stop running off the roof. And what, my boy, what's going with you? Why are you running like that? What is wrong with these guys? All day long, we're working on many construction projects in the village. It's going to take a while before everything is done. Our boss works us very hard. Yo, they're a little zesty. They be running with some zest in them. Listen, no judgment here, man. I ain't judging nobody. I'm just observing. That's all. So before we, like I said, make our way to Death Mountain, we got a little chunky, healthy amount of side quests that we gotta do. And we're gonna be obtaining a lot of goodies as well. First of which, we're gonna be visiting this graveyard here. We got this little boy here. He's so cute. Yo, what are you doing here, man? Little kids can't go on the heart-pounding graveyard or grave-digging tour described on the sign. Since I can't do that, I'm just I'm imitating Dompe the Gravekeeper all day. But with my cute face, I'm not heart-pounding at all, am I? Yeah, you definitely ain't heart-pounding. So Dompe, he comes out at night. You know, he works the night shifts, obviously. Whereas, you know, the other... Wait, what do we got here? What does it say? What does this tombstone say? Royal family's tomb. Okay, well, it just says the royal family's tomb. So we're gonna go ahead and grab one of these tombstones and we're gonna pull it back. I think it's this one. We're looking for this one real quick. Don't cause trouble. I'll tell Dompe. Yo, could you like relax, man? Can you like relax? All right, whatever. It's fine. We're gonna do Zelda's Lullaby here. All right. Oops. Okay. What? Yo! Bro, I had it. I'm trying to slick my fingers on it. There we go. We're gonna play Zelda's Lullaby on the royal tomb. I wonder like how ancient this tomb is. How many generations of kings this specific tomb is. Clearly it's a lot. Maybe they just like stack the different kings on top of each other in this one tomb. So it's just like an absolute royalty of a tomb. Because sometimes they do that, you know, in like grave sites where like the graveyard will be full. So instead of like, you know, sometimes it's just like stack bodies on each other. It happens, you know. So I guess we're about to find out. We just busted that tombstone. Some lightning. Some thunderous lightning. And what have we got in here? The royal family's tomb. Oh. Well, it doesn't look that creepy. We got some keys. Look at them. Like Zubats. Alright, yo, if you don't want to come down, I'm gonna shoot you. Alright? Hey. Be nice. As you can see, we got bones, human bones here. Somebody clearly was trying to come loot some royal stuff. I guess, right? Oh, that would have been great to have, all those hearts. I mean, this is not good, because I'm, like, really low on hearts right now. I kind of wanted to demonstrate something, but I don't think I'll be able to demonstrate it anymore, considering that, like, I'm on the verge of dying. But look at these guys, right? So, these are known as re-deads. Now, these are probably the most terrifying thing in Ocarina of Time. Especially in the marketplace of Hyrule Castle. Oh, stop! Stop! Bro, that would always terrify me as a kid when they would scream and then everything would freeze. I would show you and demonstrate like what they do when they attack you, but I just don't want to risk it because I only have a heart and a half, so it wouldn't make sense. This poem is dedicated to the memory of the dearly departed member of the royal family. It's a beautiful song. The rising sun will eventually set, a newborn's life will fade. From sun to moon, moon to sun. Give peaceful rest to the living dead. This is an interesting poem, huh? It's a very depressing poem. Something else is inscribed in the tombstone. It's the secret melody of the composer's brothers. Known as the Song of the Sun Song. So essentially, this will make the world sunny. If it's night, you can make it sunshine. If it's sunshine, you can make it night simply by performing this tune. Because there's a lot of things that you cannot do unless it's nighttime in this game. So rather than waiting out the full night and day cycle, you could just automatically fast forward time, similar to what you could do in Majora's Mask. Now obviously the night and day cycle in these games are like much faster than they are like in Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom, for example. But you could still fast forward them just for your own convenience. Restless souls wander where they don't belong. Bring them calm with the sun's song. Okay, so I think I'm gonna demonstrate what the re-dead does. I think I could survive one. I'm pretty sure I could survive one. Okay, so this is so funny. Okay, so watch. He freezes you. And then he slowly starts marching at you. Look at, they have no flesh. They have no skin. He got me. He got me good. Bro, I got a game over for real? Oh, I didn't mean to save either. Can we continue? Please do not start me in Kakariko Forest. Oh, thank God. Okay, well, at least we started back here and we have 3 hearts. So the reason I wanted to show that off is because I wanted to tell a little story about my brother Zelda Master. And it's funny because this is about Zelda Master, right? The Zelda Master on YouTube, right? So when we were kids, we obviously, like I said, had a physical cartridge of this game. And it was one of my favorite games. And also my older brother's one of his favorite games. One day, it's just missing. We can't find our physical copy of OOT. And we're pissed. We're like, what happened? Did somebody give it away? Did it get stolen? Whatever. Leading up to it going missing, my brother Luke would always tell us not to play OOT around him because the re-deads creeped him out. For some reason, he was just going through this phase, even though he was really big into Zelda, where he just could not tolerate the sound of the re-dead and whatnot. So because of that, he just couldn't tolerate anyone around him playing it because the sound of the re-dead or anything might trigger some memories and therefore cause him to, you know, I guess like freak out and whatnot. So one day, we find it and it was hidden in his closet, and we were like really surprised. We were like, what the heck, man? Like, why was it hidden in your closet? And then that's when he finally admitted to us that he hid the cartridge so none of us play it, so he didn't have to be traumatized by the re-dead sound. And I don't know, like looking back at it now, I was like, yo, that's actually so funny. You know, that he did all that, and it's like today he's like the biggest Zelda nerd in the world. Okay, so we're gonna make it daytime. So for the most part, I should at the end of this playthrough have all of these songs memorized. If you don't know how to use the song or like which notes to play for the specific song, you could look up the specific tune like on the Ocarina list. I mean, there's like something in the setting where if you click it, you could literally click this and then it'll show you like every song you've essentially learned, and it'll show you the notes for them. But this wouldn't be a Zelda game, obviously, without a cuckoo chase. So we got this girl, she's going crazy, losing her mind. What should I do? My cuckoos have all flown away. You little boy, please help me bring them back to this pin. I got you. She has seven of them missing. And let's just say there's a couple of them that are like quite tedious to obtain. But I'm gonna do it hopefully in a very timely fashion. Like for example, we got this one right here hidden behind this pen. We also got one located up above those ladders. We also have one located right here, which I think we could kind of shoot him down. There's multiple ways to get this guy, but I think one of the more convenient methods is just shooting him. Yeah, boy. I'm sorry. Listen, I don't want Peter to like call me out. All right. I just pelted him with a little pebble. Okay, let's pretend it was a little pebble of food. He ate it. He saw where it went and I baited him and then he fell off the ledge. But you could technically use cuckoos to fly over certain areas as well, which is pretty nice. So that was the second one. I believe there's gonna be one right here. Yeah, there is. Okay, so I guess I'll use. Yo, hey. All right, I'm gonna use this guy to get the other two cuckoos that require a cuckoo essentially to use. I don't know what Nintendo's intention was when they put these two cuckoos here, to be honest, if this is how they intended for you to do it, but we want to go ahead and use him to fly over across, grab the ledge, and even though he dropped on the other side, it's fine because we'll be able to like go and pick him up. But we just gotta get this guy over as well. So if I have two in the pin and then there's one running around out there, that's three, and then this is the fourth one. All right, cool. And then here we have the fifth one. Let's go ahead and climb this ladder real quick just to get to the fifth one. All right. Hey, there we go. This is the fifth one. And then I'm trying to remember, there's a sixth one near the entrance, and then a seventh one, I believe, on the stairs leading up to Death Mountain, if I'm correct. So I think that would be all 7 of them. But it was essentially these two that were like the annoying ones to get. But once you get over and across to the area with that cuckoo, you'll be smooth cruising. We got these guys running around again, bro. I don't know why Kakariko Village reminds me a lot of Haytano Village. It just gives off very similar vibes, especially like being embedded in the mountain. Like, there is a Kakariko Village obviously in Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, but it's like more embedded inside the mountains, you know? It kind of feels like it's shielded off by mountains, whereas this one you feel like you're surrounded by mountains, if that makes any sense. Like Haytano Village gives that same vibe. It's like a bright village like this Kakariko, whereas the other Kakariko in TOTK and Breath of the Wild just feel a little bit more dark. And that's not a bad thing. I mean, it's different, obviously. It has like kind of more of like a Japanese aesthetic to it. But your boy Link can fly with a cuckoo. Very nice. And look at that. See, they even have shows out here. Is that a Pikachu? Bro, come on. Tell me that does not look like Pikachu. That definitely looks like a Pikachu, bro. A weird, mutated looking Pikachu. Okay, so we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's still one more. One more cuckoo, and there he is, the best for last, the easiest one. Let's go ahead and grab him. And guess why we're doing all this? We're doing all this for a bottle. I remember back in the day when I used to play this game, and my brothers would like have items that I wouldn't have. I'd be like, yo, what? Where'd you get that bottle from? And then they wouldn't want to tell me, they'd gatekeep it from me. They'd be like, I'm not telling you, you gotta figure it out on yourself. And I'd be so mad. I'd be like, bro, like, you gotta act like you're better than me now because you got 4 bottles and I only have 2? Thank you for finding my cuckoos. I have allergies, so I get goosebumps when I touch the. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Thanks for helping me. I will give this to you. Isn't it all sparkly and pretty? Please take good care of it. It's a bottle! Yeah, an empty bottle. We can put whatever we want in it. We can put water, milk, bugs, whatever we want, whatever our heart desires. You heard me correct. I said bugs. You can definitely put bugs in it. I wonder if we can find some bugs here. Nope, not here. But we will find some bugs. Bugs can be found pretty much anywhere, like in tall grass. But in order to make sure I catch this, let me just switch out my item. So we're gonna just, you know, actually I think you gotta pick up rocks. I mean, sometimes you can find them under blades of grass. But what are we gonna do with these bugs? Right? That's a great question. I'm glad you asked. So you'll see throughout the game, you're gonna find little patches of soft soil like this that have like holes. It kind of look like ant hills minus the hill depth effect. But if you go ahead and just drop the bugs on these little hills, what happens is they're going to go inside and a Skulltula will come out. There we go. It took like forever for that Skulltula to like appear, but yeah, we got a golden Skulltula from that bug, from those bugs. So there's a lot of golden Skulltulas to find here in Kakariko. So hopefully I will remember to find them all. I do got my notes, you know, I'm prepared. I got some notes out in front of me just to make sure like I'm not skipping over anything. So with that, I guess I'll go ahead and fast forward time. I don't know if it fast forwards to like the crack of midnight. So I think we should be good now. As soon as the sun set, I walked in. Yo, what's good with this guy, by the way? Yo, some of these guys have like depressing dialogue. Look, does he not look terrifying to you as well? People are disgusting. My own father and mother are disgusting. You must be disgusting too. Who hurt you, little bro? He's depressed. As a kid, I never understood what depression looked like. But when I would see that guy, I felt like I understood it. I thought he was always possessed by a demon or something, which is why he was depressed like that. So we're going into the graveyard. Dampe, you better be out and about. Alright? You better be ready for me. Let me get some more bugs, you know, because we're gonna need them. We're gonna need them for sure. So it's always good to kind of like have them ready on deck for when the bugs appear. Now that it's nighttime as well and Dampe's out, There's also a very cool item that you could pick up right now, which you would think you wouldn't be able to pick up until later on in the game, but if you go ahead and pull this tombstone back, you'll activate a little hole. Well, I guess you'll discover a little hole, and then if you jump inside this hole, you'll see a re-dead. And obviously, you know, we already know what to do with these re-deads. You want to play the sun song because clearly they do not like any form of light. So what that will do is it will freeze the re-dead, and then it will allow you to attack it, taking it out before it's able to do anything on you. And then if you stand right here in front of this, see, the re-dead won't disappear until you like figure out what you need to do, which is again play the sun song right here, and a chest will appear. And I want you guys to guess, if you've never seen or played this game, guess what's in the chest. You have 5 seconds before I open it. Alright, just guess with yourself. Alright, I've given you enough time to guess. You're about to see what's inside this chest. The Piece of Hearts! Okay, well, this wasn't the chest that I was thinking about. My bad. I got it mixed up. My brain was being dumb. I had a little mishap right there. But it did remind me. Thankfully, I actually did open that chest up. There's another chest. So we're playing the same game again. I want you guys to think in your heads what this chest could possibly contain in it. By the way, if you're playing this game, if you're doing this specific mission, like these missions where you're collecting like the items in these grave sites, during the day, you won't be able to pull back the grave because the little boy will threaten you by telling Dompe. But here we have it, the Hylian shield. You got a Hylian shield. Isn't that crazy? Like the Hylian shield could be obtained this early on in the game. Now, obviously, it's not like cool for young Link to wear because like young Link doesn't, he's not able to hold it out like this. So yeah, I mean, you probably are better off just wearing your Kokiri shield until you become adult Link. But here's Dompe.
Hey kid, don't mess around with the graves. I'm Dompe the Gravekeeper. My face may be scary, but I'm not a bad guy. Let me give you an advertisement for my side business, Dompe the Gravekeeper's heart-pounding grave-digging tour. That's a mouthful. What's gonna come out? What's gonna come out when I start digging? We'll find out.
So he's gonna ask you if you want to play the game where he digs for 10 rupees. So he will dig in one spot for 10 rupees. And by doing so, you have a chance to find a heart piece. So I mean, we're gonna try this. Hopefully, we can find a heart piece as soon as possible, and we don't have to waste all of our rupees going around to try to find this heart piece. But we'll see what happens. Okay, so we're gonna wait till he's standing on top of some soil. There we go. All right, yo, go ahead. Yes, dig. Bro, on the first attempt! Okay, you know how lucky that is to get it on the first try? That is like next level luck right there. So I'm blessed, I'm glad, I'm grateful that I got it just like that right off the bat, because that's incredible. I genuinely thought I was gonna have to go around and wait to find wherever this art piece was and lose all of my rupees. I mean, granted, some of the grave sites will give you like sometimes 20 rupees, sometimes 5. You never really know with these things, but I got it on my first try. I'm so happy. That's a good sign right there. So now, before we move on, we gotta get some of these Skulltulas. They like to come out at night. That's their thing, right? I mean, you can find some obviously during the day, but for the most part, they're night creatures. That's how spiders are. You know, spiders are scary, man. Like my wife, she got bit by a spider. Literally had a swollen arm. We had to go to the ER for it. Her arm was so swollen. I was like, what the heck did you get bit by? And it was a spider. I was like, spiders could do that? Like, that's wild to me. There's a little house spider too. And usually I'm like the merciful kind of guy. If I see like a bug, I'm like, leave it live, you know? Why would you take it out? You know, it hasn't harmed you, but then turns out these creatures do harm you. Alright, so we can go ahead and get this Skulltula as well. There's like I said, a plethora of them. I just want to make sure I collected all of them in this area. There was one behind, the one on the tree, the one behind the house, the Skulltula house, And then the one inside the soft dirt, that one, and this one. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I collected them all. If you go into gear 2, you'll be able to see how many you've collected. So we've collected 10 so far. I think with each 10, you break a curse of one of the Skulltula kids, the cursed children, and they'll give you like a special item. So you guys want to see exactly what I'm talking about? Well, welcome. This is like one of the creepiest places in all of Hyrule in this Zelda game. The House of Skulltula, and then you have this creepy looking spider with a face. We look like this because of the spider's curse, but since you destroyed 11 spiders of the curse is starting to weaken. Did the kids who returned to normal give you any rewards? You should know that the only way to become very rich is to destroy as many spiders of the curse as possible. There are some tricks to finding them all. First of all, you have to hunt at night. Secondly, keep in mind that they love soft soil. Pay close attention to your surroundings, please. We're counting on you. So if you go here, you'll see a happy, sappy, dancing young lad. The curse has been broken. Thank you. Here's a reward for you. We got the adult's wallet. Now we can carry up to 200 rupees. Thank you so much. I mean, you should have filled it for me. Like, how rude. And then here's another cursed child. Here's another cursed child. Another one, and then another one. Essentially all of which are waiting to be freed from their curse. And that's why we're finding the Skulltulas, you know. We're finding all the Skulltulas for them, for this exact reason. So now we could say we are done with Kakariko Village. We can move on and progress to the next area. And we don't have Epona yet. We don't have different songs that we've learned where we could just fast travel to different places. So we're at the mercy of rolling, pretty much. And if you travel in Hyrule Field at nighttime, you're gonna encounter enemies. But our next destination is gonna be Lon Lon Ranch, which is located smack dab. I want to say smack dab in the center of Hyrule Field, but it's kind of the heart of Hyrule Field almost. You know how, like, I mean, your heart kind of is in the center of your chest. You more so feel it, like, on the left side of your chest. But it is in the center, so I would say Lon Lon Ranch is the heart of Hyrule. This is where all the meat and the produce, cheese, milk, eggs, all come out of. From Lon Lon Ranch. So, we're here, guys, in Lon Lon Ranch. It is nighttime. I wonder if time froze here. I think time did freeze here. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to do some collectibles and then we'll just do the objective. So if you go ahead and hit this this tree. It's another Skulltula. How amazing. You destroyed a golden Skulltula. Thank you so much. So what we got to do now is, gosh, this brings back so many memories. Just running around with Epona on here. Like around here, I mean. Super nice. I wonder if there's any enemies that come out. It doesn't look like it, but if we, oh, there's a secondary one here too. Okay, cool. Yo, thank you so much. Another golden Skulltula. So if we enter inside of this little spot, we got to move these crates in order to find something amazing. Alright? You guys are gonna really like what I have to show off. We got these cows here too. Here, I wonder if there's any Easter eggs in here. No, there's no Easter eggs. Doesn't look like it, right? Yeah, there's no Easter eggs. Simpler times, man. This is all predates technology, man. Okay, yo, can you I hate when Link does that. Okay, yo, can you stop? There we go. Okay, we're gonna just grab this, climb, and then we're gonna go on this side, and then we're gonna grab it, and then push it. Alright, cool. And then we grab this crate finally and move it. We're like literally playing Jenga with these crates. Climb it, there we go. And then we're gonna enter inside of this little itty bitty small crawl space for a heart piece. Yeah, baby. This would be the third heart piece. You've got a piece of, oh, a full one. Hey, we're at 5 pieces of, or 5 hearts before we even made our way to the second area for the gem. I'm telling you guys, this is a lot of side quests. A lot of people just tend to go to Death Mountain straight away. I mean, heck, we might even have like 6 hearts before we make our way to Death Mountain, which would technically be 2 more than what most people have if they skip over all of the side quests. But that's pretty much what 100% of this game is about. It's literally the heart containers, the Skulltulas, all the item upgrades. The Skulltulas essentially do give you a bunch of item upgrades, which is the main reason I guess people go out looking for them, is to upgrade. Like, I would have never had a 200 wallet had I not found like 10 golden Skulltulas. But I wonder if I could do this mini game here at nighttime. Oh, it's locked, but whatever, it's fine. I mean, good on them, man. You know, they lock it up before the sun sets, which is expected, you know. But we got the nifty Song of Time, or the Song of Sun. We could just use, play, come daytime. Yo, he came out of that? Like, bro, Link, what were you doing in there? Oh no! It brought me all the way here? Come on. Okay, that's fine. You know what? I'm gonna go ahead and talk to Malin right now. Hey, Malin! That's a beautiful little pony you got there. You guys know whose pony that is? That's my pony! That's Epona! Oh, it's the fairy boy again. I heard you found my dad. How did you like the castle? Did you see the princesses? Dad came home in a hurry after you found him. Oh yeah, I have to introduce you to my friend, fairy boy. She's this horse. Her name is Epona. Isn't she cute? She's very cute. I want her. It seems like Epona is afraid of you, fairy boy. My mother composed this song. Isn't it nice? Let's sing it together. So you gotta talk to her 3 times to initiate this little cutscene where you could bring out the ocarina. Oh, cute ocarina. Are you going to play this song with that ocarina? Yeah. AXY. It's the Song of Epona. Which is not really gonna be useful for me right now. It's only useful as adult Link, because that's like how you call Epona to you. But playing it as young Link will only make Epona follow you, I guess, if that's something you want. But here we've learned the Epona song, more specifically. Look, she's so happy. She's so happy she taught me this. Thank you, farm girl. I appreciate it. Yo, the owl. What's the owl doing always stalking me? Of course. He's looking out for me, man. You know, I appreciate that. He's like a good old sage, a wise sage who just knows better. He's got to keep a lookout for the boy, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's just the right thing to do. All right, we got Mr. Mario himself. Ooh, I'm awake, I'm ready. What? Well, I'll be if it ain't the fairy kid from the other day. By the way, thanks a lot for waking me up. It took some doing, but I finally got Malin back in a good mood. So what are you up to today? Got some free time on your hands, you say? Well, how about a little game? These 3 cuckoos I have here are special super cuckoos. I forgot, I gave this guy a southern accent, now I'm giving him I gotta go back into the center. I'm gonna throw these cuckoos in their gaggle if they're normal cuckoos. If you can pick out these 3 special birds from among the normal cuckoos within the time limit, I'll give you something good. If you can't find them, I win. It'll be 10 rupees. You wanna play? Alright, let's play. Let's do it. I have 30 seconds to find the cuckoos. So all I gotta do is just... Oh, wow. One of them. Okay, so 2 more to go. Okay, let's grab this one. Nope, not him. Not him. Not him. Not him. Bro. Not him. Oh, that's the second one. Alright, one more. Him? Nope. Not him. Come on. Oh, there we go. It's not that hard. I mean, you just gotta be quick with it. Sometimes, like, if you're throwing the cuckoo in the same direction, there's other chicken, it could be hard because you might as well... How would you like to marry Malin? Yo, that's a bold question. I'm a kid. I was just kidding. I think you're a little young for that, aren't you? Oh, I'm proud to present to you a sample of our very own long milk. You'll be energized the moment you drink it. After you drink it, you can bring back the bottle and buy a refill anytime you want. Yeah, baby. You could also play the Epona song, I believe, to some cows, and they'll give you like long milk as well. But I mean, it's only really useful at the beginning of the game, I guess, because like once you've collected so many hearts, it's kind of pointless considering that it only regenerates like 5 hearts. So It's not all that crazy. But now that we've gotten some milk in our second bottle, we can progress on to the next area. And guys, this next area is gonna be my homeland, the desert, Gerudo Desert. So all the way across from me is Lake Hylia. That's not where we're headed. You can't actually access Lake Hylia as Young Link except through Gerudo Desert. You have to like let yourself fall in the river that will essentially take you to Lake Hylia, which you guys will see. Here we have the owl. Hopefully he doesn't talk to me, bro. Please leave me alone. I don't want to talk to you, bro. Please, just leave your boy alone, okay? That'd be amazing. Please. No! It's only wait up, buddy. I'm not your buddy. Head south from here and you'll reach Lake Hylia's full, rich waters. If you go west, you'll find Gerudo Valleys. There's a hideout of a gang of thieves on the other side of the valley. Well, you're free to go anywhere you want. I don't want to hear it again. Please, just stop talking to me. Look at that. SpongeBob's house. The pineapple just flying in the sky. Yo, these things let out like little baby pineapples that come after you and try to ruin your life. But here we are, guys, in Gerudo Valley. Now, we're not going to obviously be able to access like Gerudo Valley, all of it, but we'll be able to access like some of it. And we're going to enjoy the little part that we have access to, you know. There's a lot of goodies to collect here. You know, look at that. We got the beautiful Gerudo desert women, the Arabian queens everywhere, you know, guarding the place. I don't know from who, but like, they definitely do be guarding something. So we're going to need some of these bugs actually right now. I wonder which way to go first. I guess I'll go this way. So we're gonna need the cuckoo. We're gonna have to do this twice, by the way. So we're gonna first take the cuckoo over this way. And you know what? I'll let him go right here. And then right before I land, yeah, there we go. Oh, I still took fall damage. Okay, whatever, it's fine. At least I tried. I thought I could do it. We got this Gerudo woman here with this cow. Yo, what is good with this cow? Yo, that's a big nose ring. Why did you come all the way down here? What? You were just about to ask me the same thing? Well, now that you're down here, you may ask, you may as well make the best of things. That's very inspirational. Thank you. Thank you. My mom told me not to speak with strangers, so I probably shouldn't be talking to you. I'll just leave you alone for now. So we'll go ahead and plant these buggies right here with the golden. Come on out. Yeah, bro. I always like get scared. Think like it's not gonna come, but they always do come out. They just take a while. Okay, yo, I want to break this crate. Stop. I want to. Come on. I know it's not my crate to break, but I could really use a rupee, a singular rupee. So we're gonna take the forest. Oh, the cuckoo's still there. I mean, I guess I don't really need him. Yo, cuckoo, you're about to become food for the fishies. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, cuckoo. Yo, he could swim. It's not the end of him. That's awesome. I did feel guilty after I threw him off. You know, because I do have a conscience. So, obviously I would never do that to a chicken. Can chickens swim? I don't know if they're like ducks, if they can or can't swim. But here's a piece of heart. We're also gonna grab another one too, real quick. A very easy one, you know, why not? So what we have to do, unfortunately, because we can't climb our way back up, is we have to follow the river, go back to Lake Hylia, or go to Lake Hylia, and then make our way all the way around back to Gerudo Valley. And we're gonna have to take the chicken again, but instead of going right, we're gonna have to go left this time. And that is the only way we'll be able to find another heart piece. So rather than having you guys watch me like make my way all the way back to Gerudo Valley from Lake Hylia, I will just meet you guys back at Gerudo Valley. We back. You know what? One of these rocks should have some bugs underneath them. Yeah, there we go. Might as well loot up for the next Skulltula that I'm gonna obtain. Okay, so now that we back up here, there's a Skulltula right there. Obviously, we can't get that yet, because even if we take the Skulltula out, we're not gonna be able to reach it Hello, Cuckoo. I'm glad to see you made it all the way back up the river. That's incredible. Must have flew his way up here. But we're gonna take him this time and we're gonna fly over this way. And once we get to this crate area, we just let go of the Cuckoo. And inside is another heart piece. Look at that. 2 more and I've obtained another heart container. How incredible is that, guys? So with that, this is perfect. We could segue our way to Lake Hylia now. Now, Lake Hylia, we got some goodies that we could do there as well. Just got a lot of things that we need to take care of. And then from Lake Hylia, we're going back to Kakariko Forest. Or a Kokiri Forest. I said Kakariko. Kokiri Forest. And then... Wait, and then what after that? After that... I think we're good. I think after that, we're good. We can finally make our way to Death Mountain. Wow, finally. After like an hour and a half of side quests. Okay, I'm Banuru, the Scarecrow musical genius. I hear a song once and I never forget it, baby. So you take your ocarina out. Why don't you lay a tune on me with it? Okay, so we're gonna do... You gotta play a random song. Well, not bad. I will remember it for you anyways. So this is the part where I need to talk to him again. And he's gonna go ahead and play the song. So I gotta take a picture of this. The reason I gotta take a picture of this is because I'm gonna need this in the future. So you wanna like make sure you teach him a song that you could remember. And I think the problem is like if you just like try to play a song that's just like a for some reason he doesn't accept it. 'Cause I just tried it. It wasn't working for some reason. So whatever. At least I have a picture of it on my phone. So when the time comes and I need it, I'll be able to like lay it on him thick. So anyways, now that we got this empty bottle, what we gotta do is we're gonna go ahead and get another Skulltula real quick. I wonder if there's bugs here. No, but there is a lot of rupees. We're gonna need some rupees. So there is a piece of soft soil over here. Go ahead and drop the bugs right here. Oh yeah, baby. Come out, Skulltula. Okay, we'll just move back a little bit so it doesn't hit me in the face. Yeah, baby. Oh, it still took damage, bro. Of course. Always gotta take damage, man. So lame. And now that we've done that, we can also make our way over this way. Now, what's interesting is that this owl, for some reason, right here, he'll ask you if you want to go back to Hyrule Field if you talk to him. And he'll take you. You could literally hitch a ride with him all the way to Hyrule Field, which I wouldn't recommend because we're not done here in Lake Hylia. We still have a bunch of other things that we have to do. Oh, no, don't fall. Okay, so what we're doing now is we're actually going to be making our way to another heart piece location. Now this heart piece, you don't necessarily have to do it now, but I would rather just get it out the way now, considering it can be tedious. But I do have a method on how I'm going to do this, so hopefully it won't take me too long to do. So now that we got this golden Skulltula, we can make our way over to this area. Behind this rock, or inside of this rock rather, is a nice cozy little spot. Also, right there is the water temple, by the way. If you didn't realize. We could swim underwater. Well, technically not swim, but we could like maneuver underwater. Link actually has that ability in this game. Something that Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom were deprived of. Underwater exploration. I mean, but those games were massive in their own rights. That I'm not even saying that as a complaint. Truly. So this is the local fishing spot here in Hyrule, known as the fishing pond. What do you want to, or what, well, do you want to go fishing for 20 rupees? Sure, thank you kindly. Here's your rod and lure, young man. Mind the rules. Have yourself a good time. Okay, so very straightforward. I'm not going to let this guy explain it to me. I'll just explain it to you guys myself. So, no, I didn't mean to do that. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to do that. Okay, so what we got to do here is We gotta find the best spot to go fishing. And if you find a 10-pound fish or higher, which is very hard to find a fish that's larger than 10 pounds. But if you do find that successfully, you'll actually be able to win a piece of heart. So there is one spot where a big fish usually resides. I don't know why I'm whispering like as if these fish are gonna hear me, but I do want to be quiet. So look at that. These are some big boys, bro. Like some big boys. Okay, so that's a big fish right there. So what you gotta do here is you gotta just wait, you know, scope things out. And we're gonna go ahead and toss the rod in the water. Alright. We're just gonna wait for the fish. Okay, we wanna make sure that it's a big boy. This one looks pretty big. Oh yeah, he looked chunky. Okay, well, I mean, they're not taking the bait. They're a little too low in the water. Okay, so we'll try again. Maybe we'll step back a little bit. Okay, we'll throw it again. Alright, that one's a big one, but he's hiding a little too far. Okay, yo, this one's the one. Okay, so you gotta play with him first. Alright. And then... Okay, so... You just gotta reel the fish in. So the way you reel the fish is you obviously gotta have to hold down on A. And then you gotta hold the directional pad down in the direction that the fish is moving in. So... For example, if the fish is going... right, you kind of want to hold it down right. If it's going left, you want to go down left. So I think this one's big enough. It looks huge. Okay, so it's going this way. There we go. Come on. These guys are hard. Like if they're bigger, they're gonna be harder to like reel in all the way. Come on, fishy. Come on. Come on, please. 10 pounds. Hey, I want to keep it. Bro, that took forever, man. So annoying. So once you've gotten the fish that is 10 pounds or more, you want to keep the fish, and then you go back to the owner of the shop and you let him know about your magnificent find and let him know, hey, yo, big boss, make some space for the fish that I just caught. Go ahead, weigh my fish. Whoa, that fish is huge. It looks like a new record. It's at least 10 pounds. Seriously. Okay, here's your prize. He gives you a heart piece. Thank you so much, buddy. Appreciate it. Then you also want to talk to him before you leave. You know, tell him you want to quit. Come back when you get older. The fish will be bigger too. Well, maybe. I love how he tells me come back when I get older. Like, it's like something that I'll do like tomorrow. It's like, bro, I'm still a kid. You know, I ain't getting older anytime soon. Alright, so now that we've done all that, we can make our way back to Kokiri Forest. I don't know why I always want to say Kakariko Forest. That doesn't even make sense. Kokiri Forest. Okay, finally. It took forever for it to become night. But it finally happened. So, now that it's nighttime and we're here in Kokiri Forest, there's going to be a Skulltula right here that we could pick up if actually only I gotta, yeah, of course, you gotta slash and attack it that way. I wonder if any bugs will be here. Nope, no bugs. It would be nice to pick up some bugs though real quick, because there are a lot of Skulltulas that are gonna require bugs in this upcoming area. So I mean, it would kind of be nice to get that out the way. And whoa, I need that. Definitely need that. I'm gonna need like 40 rupees actually for a item upgrade here in a bit. So gotta make sure I have enough rupees. But guys, welcome to the infamous Lost Woods. So, Lost Woods is a place where you can get lost in, of course. There's many ways to get lost here. And there's a specific method to getting through the woods. Simply just by following the sound of the tune. The louder it gets from the opening, that's the room you want to go into. It's not that hard. Anyways, we got a perfect score here. This Deku will give us something nice. What is it? Oh, we can carry more Deku seeds. Yeah, baby. We got the biggest Deku seed bullet bag. We can hold up to 50 slingshot bullets. Thank you. You see, when they give me an upgrade, I actually get the upgrade too. I get all the replenishment in my items, whereas for some reason the rupees do not give me, you know what I'm saying, the rupee bag, or like infinite rupees, I mean, the upgraded rupees that I need. Okay, so we're doing, okay, yeah, okay, so we gotta follow these guys' tune. So XRAL, XRAL. I gotta memorize this stuff, guys. XRAL. Okay, RARYXLRY. That was quite a nice session. As a token of our friendship, please take this. Hey, he gave me a piece of heart. Well, if it was such a nice session, you know, you wouldn't have tried to ruin Hyrule in Majora's Mask. I mean, I don't know which fairy boy, which one of these lost children it was, but they're pretty much Majora. Alright, there definitely should be some bugs here. Yeah, boy. Yeah, boy. We needed some of these bugs. Okay, so we're gonna save that for later. So we wanted to go... It was right, left, right, up. Hold on. Which way am I looking? Oh, yeah. No. Brother, I don't want to talk to you, man. Anyways, he's gonna tell us to follow the mysterious tune. Oh, look at that. See, this is what happens when I skip over his dialogue. I end up getting cursed by having to listen to him talk again and again and again, and he just doesn't stop. He loves the sound of his voice so much. If I came in this way... Wait a second. Oh, I'm so confused. That's not it. That's not it. Alright, this is it. Okay, so from here, we go this way. We go this way. Okay, cool. And then we go this way. Yeah. And then we go this way. Yeah, boy! Alright, we made it, guys, to the Sacred Forest Meadow. We gotta get rid of this guy. Okay, yo, you gonna act hard to get? Oh, okay. Just relax. I'm gonna punch you in the face. Ready? I'm gonna hit you in the face. Ooh! Oh, he knows how to block. Okay, he has like iron claws. Wolverine claws. Okay, come on. Just get ready to attack. Attack me. There we go. Bro, look at him. He's acting like he's stronger than a boss. Okay, come on, man. I don't got no time for this shenanigan. It's because the Kokiri sword is just so weak. It's obviously gonna take some time. Take some time to get rid of this guy. He really thinks he's the final boss here. Like, you're acting like Sari is not meant to be discovered here. So we're on our way to visit Saria, because if you like, Navi's been annoying me this whole time. Listen, trying to get my attention. Yo, I don't wanna fight these guys. I get it. Maybe I should like take them out just as a punishment for their disobedience to me, but listen, dog, you really want to do this, bro? I was trying to spare you, but like, if you really want to play that way, I got you. All right, no problem. All right, you messed with me long enough. But Navi's just been like out here trying to get me to go see Saria. So we're here finally to go see her. We got more of these clowns. Okay, yo, get out of here. Get out of here, dog. Alright, these ones, they're not friendly. Like, they don't submit. These guys are just pure evil. Here we go, get out of here. Alright, you good? There we go. Let's get all the way here to the temple No, this is not the Temple of Time. This is the Forest Temple. The first temple we do with Adult Link. And here we have Saria! Hey! I've been waiting for you, Sully. This is the Sacred Forest Meadow. It's my secret place. I feel this place will be very important for both of us someday. That's what I feel. She got a new ocarina. If you play this ocarina with me, I could teach you to talk with the spirits of the forest. Would you like to play the ocarina with me? Okay. Try to follow along the melody when you're ready. Yeah, it's the Saria song. I love this song. Alright, here we go. Oops. Bro, I know how to play it. I'm just too quick with the buttons. There we go. Dun, 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 dun. We did it, guys. We learned the Saria song. Great, great! Please don't forget the song. Do you promise? When you want to hear my voice, play Saria's song. You can talk to me anytime. You got it. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. You've learned Saria's song. Alright, now we can dip out of here. Well, we're still not done. I mean, we still have a couple more things to collect, like Skulltulas, for example. Which I guess should be fairly quick. And then after that, we can finally move on to the next area properly. And then after that, we could, like, so, like, pretty much everything that's coming after this little segment will be just story progression and no more side questing. You know, we've done a lot of that already, side questing. Oh, you again? Come on, bro. We just spoke. Did you learn an ocarina song from Saria? That melody seems to have a mysterious power. There may be some other mysterious songs like this that you could learn in Hyrule. If you hold the ocarina where the melody is necessary, a musical staff will appear. I recommend that you play a song you know. I also suggest that you play even when a score is not displayed, just like this one. No, I don't want to hear it again. So he's teaching you pretty much how to play the game. You know, because there's going to be times where you're going to need to pull out the ocarina and play a song, but you might not come to that conclusion on your own very quickly. So therefore, they're teaching you that, hey, you need to do this. You know what I'm saying? So I went ahead and I purposefully got lost because we wanna get some more stuff here. So if we come all the way this way and we stand on this, we got another one of these fairy boys, and we're gonna go ahead and play. Oh no, that's the wrong song. It was, bro, I forgot what it is. Hold on. No. Okay, it's RYX. Okay, RYX. Okay, RYX. I got you. Okay, RYX. There we go. Dun 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 dun. Yeah, you want to play this song for the fairy boy, the forest boy. Hey, yeah, boy, give me my heart piece. You got a heart piece. Collect 4 pieces to get another container. All right, I got you. How lovely, man. And then if we come this way, as you can see, there's a little Skulltula place right here. We're gonna go ahead and drop this. I'm telling you, we on a roll here. We on fire, man. Death Mountain, here we come. We coming in style. We coming with like 6 heart containers. There we go. We got a golden Skulltula here too. That's the bridge that we first saw Saria on, where she gave me the ocarina. If we come over to this guy right here, this is different. This is Deku Scrub. You know, they're the ones from Majora's Mask. Okay, yo, come on, bro. I know you saw me, man. Spit it out. Alright? What's your problem, dog? I surrendered! To make your quest easier, I can enable you to pick up more Deku sticks, but it'll cost you 40 rupees. Yeah, boy, take my rupees. This is why I needed 40 rupees. Thank you. And you know what's crazy? If you don't have the rupees and you leave to go get more rupees and you come back, he starts spitting Deku seeds at you again. He acts like he doesn't even know you. Like, my mans, you acting like we never met? Brother, you know we met. We crossed paths and you're acting like this is the first time you're encountering me again. Ridiculous. These Deku scrubs are all about business. Anyways, we gotta go get some more bugs. So we gotta follow the path pretty much to a point where we can come across. Yeah, there we go. So every time we leave the forest and come back, there will be more Deku scrubs that we could get. So right now, I think there's another one that's gonna be, I think this way. Oh no, that's gonna take me out the forest. It was. Was it this way? Okay, I think it was left here. Yeah, okay, this is it. This is where we want to be. Alright, another one of these guys. Get out of here. They're always trying to sell me some stuff too. Like, brother, leave me alone. I'm not always trying to do business with you guys. They abuse me and then they force me to give them money to buy their stuff. Alright, let's not do that. Oh, come on, bro. No. Leave me alone. Yeah, go home. Disappear. Alright, we got another Golden Skulltula. And I believe after this one, there is just one more. So I have to exit Kokiri Forest and then come back. Get another set of bugs. And then we will get the final Skulltula before we can make our way out of here. So let me see right here. Yep, this is where the bugs are gonna be. Yep, gimme. Yep, come on, pick it up. There we go. It doesn't even show like he picks it up, but he does. Alright, I think we're good, guys. Go ahead and exit. And then the final Skulltula for this segment is going to be located. Oh, get off, bro. Bro, down. Oh my god. There we go. Down. Don't be so scared, Link. It's going to be located behind the shop. So if we make our way around, there's going to be some soil right here. Just going to drop it right here on the soil. And then that should be the 20th Golden Skulltula so far. Alright, come on. Alright, let's take a look. Is it the 20th? If we go to gear? Yeah, boy. Okay, we're on track here. We got 20 now. Alright, guys. So now that we got 20, I'll meet you guys back at the Skulltula house. And get our next reward. Since we've saved another 10. Or I guess we saved another cursed child. From the spider's curse.
V505, the boogeyman is back.
And we saved this guy. Oh, I'd be so happy too. The curse has been broken. Thank you. Here's a reward for you. Hey, we got the Shard of Agony, which allows you to be notified when there are rare items in the vicinity. So now with that, my friends, we can make our way finally to Death Mountain and continue with the story progression. So the first order of business before making our way up to Death Mountain, yo, not you again with the cuckoos. Like, listen, that's your problem. If you keep losing your chicken, you gotta figure out a way to keep him in that den. Don't be coming to me and asking me for help every single time, because I'm not your caretaker. I don't get paid enough for this. We want to grab some bugs. We're gonna definitely need some of these bugs. You know, it's always the case. So it's always good to have a couple of bottles with bugs, lest you come upon a spot of soil where you could get a Skulltula. So whenever I do remember, I'll just go back and get some bugs for the sake of having them, because we're gonna need some on Death Mountain, and it's very scarce to find some bugs out there. Makes sense, alright? I mean, it's Death Mountain, it's very hot. I mean, there are some bugs that thrive in very hot weather, but it's uncommon to find bugs up there. I'm not saying it's impossible, but it's not as common as like the soily spots. Anyways, we have the guard here. Hey, I got a letter for you. It's a royal letter. Oh yeah. Oh, this is surely Princess Zelda's handwriting. Well, let's see. Okay, this is Sully. He is under my orders to save Hyrule. Look, she's laughing at me. What kind of funny game has our princess come up with now? Okay, alright, you can go now. Just be careful, Mr. Hero. Wah. What is this? I feel like I'm being absolutely dismissed. Little do you know that your future and your grandkids and your great-grandkids and the future generation of all of Hyrule is in my hands. Alright, so you can sit there calling me Mr. Hero and discount me all you want. Bro, she really does have a lot to say. Happy Mask Shop, talking to me about the bazaar, about getting a shield just in case my shield burns. Makes sense. You definitely don't want to go into Death Mountain wearing your Kokiri shield unless you want it to burn. Good thing you can pick it up again from different spots in the game if you really want to have it. You don't necessarily need it. I mean, it is kind of important if you're trying to use a shield as young Link, because if you don't have the Kokiri shield, Link can't technically deflect anything using the Hylian shield. It's a little too big for him. It's his adult shield, you know? It's like putting the Master Sword in young Link's hands. It just doesn't make any sense. But hey, this is our very first Goron encounter! I'm one of the Gorons, the stone-eating people who live on Death Mountain. Look at that huge boulder over there. It blocks the entrance to Dodongo's Cavern, which was once a very important place for us Gorons. But one day, many Dodongos suddenly appeared inside the cavern. It became a very dangerous place. On top of that, a Gerudo in black armor used his magic to seal the entrance with that boulder. If you want to hear more Goron gossip, head up to our city. Goron City is just a little way up the trail. It won't take much longer to get there, even on foot. Because this isn't Tears of the Kingdom and Breath of the Wild. It's a very easy trek up this mountain. Which is crazy, because like back when I was a kid, I used to think this game was huge. I've definitely felt like that. Obviously, you know, we're spoiled in this day and age with massive maps that... Oh, come on, brother, there's no way he just did that. And it starts me at the beginning. That's a little messed up. They could actually do that. Yo, Goron, they need to put up some like traffic laws for real. Put some stop signs, put some speed limits up here, because anyone that's not a Goron could be definitely put in harm's way with the way they're driving around here, rolling around here like absolute maniacs. Like, look at that. He made me waste all that time. Like, I could have already been in Goron City, but you know, as they say, we have a saying in Arabic, which goes by, I'm trying to translate it. Oh, bro, please. Every delay, there's good in it. So we best believe that there's some goodness in the delays. So as you can see, this shard is blinking. It blinks essentially when there's like a hole nearby that we can enter in. So in the N64 version, if you had the Rumble Pack edition, it would essentially rumble your controller, letting you know there's a little secret in the area. But obviously the 3DS doesn't have any rumble effects, so they had to come up with a way to like incorporate that without like getting rid of it completely, and this is the way that they decided to do it. So here we are in Goron City. It's a beautiful place where the Goron lives. I mean, I could talk to all the NPCs here, but realistically, we're not gonna get much out of talking with them. I mean, they're gonna just kind of go on tangents and talk about lore and, you know, what it's like to be a Goron living in the Goron City, but we're getting straight to it. We've already sidetracked enough. So it's about time we just like get right back into the adventure, the storyline of things. Here we have the master of all Gorons. Very angry looking dude. I can't tell if he's like buff or if he's fit, or I mean unfit. Like, look at that belly, bro. Look at those skinny legs, those big biceps. Beautiful beard though.
What the heck? Who are you? When I heard the song of the royal family, I expected their messenger had arrived, but you're just a little kid. I am the messenger. Hey, has Darunia, the big boss of the Gorons, really lost so much status to be treated like this by his sworn brother, the king? Now I'm really angry. Get out of my face! Are you asking why I'm in such a bad mood right now? Ancient creatures have infested the Dodongo's Cavern. We've had a poor harvest of our special crop, bomb flowers, starvation and hunger because of the rock shortage, but this is a Goron problem. We don't need any help from strangers.
Listen, I know what will put you in a great mood, my boy. We're gonna play you a nice little song, bro, okay? Oh, hold on. What was it? How did it go? Oh man, see, I'm already forgetting the way these songs go. Okay, RYX. Oh, come on, bro. I mean, most of the songs in this game are pretty easy. Okay, RYX, RYX. I knew it was RYX. I mean, I don't know why my brain wasn't computing there, but I know it's RYX. I played it a million times, right? Was that good? Look at him. Oh, he is happy. My boy is dancing. Yo, I vibe with this song too. That was me as a little kid. This is the exact reason why this is my ringtone. I mean, only for my wife, you know, because I had to make it unique. So I chose the better song for that. Because it's like, you know, the one I'll probably hear more often than not. Nobody really calls my phone these days. I mean, other than my brother and I guess spam calls and whatnot. But for the most part, my phone's usually on silent anyway, so it's not like I hear the ringtone. Anyways, this guy's clearly having a great time. I'm surprised how he's hearing the song, considering that, like, you know, I'm not even using my ocarina right now. Okay, you good?
Hey, what a nice tune. Just like that, my depression is all gone. Something just came over me and I suddenly wanted to dance like crazy. I am Darunia. I am the big boss of the Gorons. Was there something you wanted to ask me about? What? You want the spiritual stone of fire too? The spiritual stone of fire, also known as the Goron's ruby, is our race's hidden treasure. But hold on, I'm not going to give it to you that easily. If you want it so badly, why don't you go destroy the monsters inside Dodongo's cavern and prove you're a real man? I'm a boy, bro. I'm not a man. That way everybody will be happy again. If you do it, I will give you anything you want, even the spiritual stone. I have something for you. I'm not really giving you this in return for anything, but take it anyways. If you wear it, even a little fellow like you could pick up bomb flowers using A. He gives me a beautiful looking bracelet. Looks like a crown. Etched on it is the Goron insignia, which, as you can see, is pretty much everywhere in Goron City. I don't know if these guys got it like tattooed on them. I mean, it seems like they got it tattooed on them. What is that word? It's like when you stamp with fire, like, you know, cattle and whatnot. That's kind of what it looks like they got going on. So right off the jump, we can actually obtain another piece of heart. In order to do so, well, actually, I guess let me activate this. Oh, no, we don't want to read the carpet. Listen, I'm not about reading no carpets. I know there's probably some Goron lore in those carpets, but it's all good. I'm not really about it. We're gonna go ahead and equip these Deku sticks. You know, we gotta do this Goron a favor and light up his torches. I mean, there's plenty of Goron here to do the job, but nobody wants to do that. Maybe they like peaceful darkness. I'm the kind of guy who likes to enjoy my vibey lights. You know, the dimmer the lights, the better, you know? So, like, if I wasn't recording right now, I'd have all these bright lights turned off. I have 3 bright lights turned on just to kind of brighten my face, but I'd be sitting in the blue strip light vibes. You could kind of see the blue light, you know, emanating from behind me. I have, like, 2 sets of strip lights. I usually sit in that for the most part, but unless I'm recording, I'll have like the lights on. So we could get a star, or a heart piece from this thing if we were able to throw a bomb inside of it. It's kind of an annoying it's not a mini game, but it's kind of an annoying like heart piece to obtain, because you have to make sure the bomb lands directly inside the pot while the pot is facing you, smiling. So unless you do it the correct way, you are not gonna get the heart piece. So it's easier to just wait until after you do Dodongo's Cavern just to have the bombs, like your personal own bombs, to be able to just like get as close to it as possible and then, you know, throw as many bombs as you'd like. But there is another heart piece we could get, and this one we could finesse it. It's technically not meant to be obtained like this, the way I'm about to show it, but you could definitely get it this way. So we need to come all the way up here. This isn't the peak of Goron Mountain or of Death Mountain, but we're gonna throw this bomb essentially, which will destroy the boulders, blocking Dodongo's Cavern. Which, when I think about it, these guys really have a hard time doing that. Yo, look at him. My boy is tweaked. He's absolutely tweaked. Okay, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna backflip, and then we're gonna land on this little just hill above Dodongo's Cavern for this heart piece. So we should have hopefully like 8 heart containers, or 8 full hearts by the end of Dodongo's Cavern. Well, maybe not like as soon as we're done, but you know, very shortly after. And then here we can place these bugs for the Golden Skulltula. Oh yeah. So there's gonna be how many? I think there's like it's probably like 4. Well, there's 3 inside of, well, there's 4 technically, but we can only get 3 of them. One of them we'll have to wait to come back for, to get the Golden Skulltula. But either way, we're making some good progression.
I mean, I want to make sure I have like maybe a row of hearts by the time I become like adult Link. It could be possible, maybe even more than that, but that's essentially the goal. But this is the second area of the game. So we had inside of the Great Deku Tree, and here we have Dodongo's Cavern. Now inside of the Great Deku Tree didn't really feel like, it doesn't feel like, you know, Dodongo's Cavern or inside Jabu-Jabu's belly, considering that it's the first area of the game. So it's made very easy. You kind of just have to move around in different rooms. You don't really fight many enemies, whereas in this one we are going to be meeting a lot of new enemies. For example, like this eye creature thingy. Yo, look at the fact that it has like a nose and a mouth. It's actually very creepy looking. It's also one of those enemies that used to creep me out as a kid. Used to be scared of them. One thing I actually want to do real quick is switch out to my Hylian shield. The reason is because if, like, for example, a fire keys touch Link with the Kokiri shield, it's gonna burn it. You can buy one from here, and you can, I think, find one hidden in a chest. But why would I want to go through that? Like, I'd rather just protect my Kokiri shield so that way I don't have to worry about finding another one. Not that it's a big deal or anything, but let's just say, you know, the rupees that I got are not, they don't amount to much. I mean, 24 rupees, that's nothing. I'll be picking up some soon. So here we have the dungeon map. Blue chambers are placed when you have already visited them, and there's multiple floors, obviously, that we'll be able to see. It's really nice having it on the touch screen, being able to see it. It's quite convenient. If this guy will, like, come out, maybe I'll be able to deflect it. Okay, well, I don't even really need to worry about it. I mean, he's a Deku scrub, you know what I'm saying? These guys are con artists. These guys are obviously trying to, like, gyp me into buying their stuff. They're just horrible merchants, you know? Just like, hey, you want to buy some stuff? I'm going to abuse you, and then I'm going to try to, like, bargain with you to buy something. And it's never worth it. None of the stuff they sell is worth it. Sometimes they're like, yo, I'll sell you 20 Deku seeds for 40 rupees. Brother, get out of here. I could just go farm these Deku seeds by myself. I don't need to spend 40 rupees for you to give me some Deku seeds. It's not that deep, bro. Okay. Oh, no. No, leave me alone. Good thing they don't have like a long range, but they do have good sensing motion. Okay, did we, nice, we busted it down. All right, perfect. So here we have the mini Dodongos. You're about to see them. They bury themselves in the ground. Look, they're very cute. Unlike the other Dodongos, like the normal sized Dodongos, they don't have like armor on their faces. However, they do explode before they essentially fall, before they're KO'd completely. So that's one thing to keep in mind. And then we got these thingies, which I believe they were called Armos. These ones look inactive. I mean, there's definitely active ones and inactive ones. If you want to know which one's active or inactive, just hit it. Because if it's an active one, it'll come to life and it'll target you, try to taking you out. But for the most part, these guys are like frozen, just statues. They're like a staple in every single Zelda game. You know, I remember that's why like I fell in love with Minish Cap, because in Minish Cap it was like everything. It had a lot of, you know, obviously like Zelda OOT references and whatnot, you know, and that was something that I was like super like happy to see. And it felt like, you know, I had a little piece of Ocarina of Time with me on GBA in like a whole different world and whatnot. And that's why it's like till today one of my all-time favorite games. It's one of the games that I've honestly replayed so many times in my life, and a game that I'm super excited to also play on Nintendo Switch online. I'm so glad they brought that to Nintendo Switch Online. I'm pretty sure it was on Wii U. It was on the 3DS Ambassador program. A lot of you guys might not be familiar with the 3DS Ambassador program is, but essentially when the 3DS came out, it was doing poorly in sales. I guess that's what it was. It was doing poorly in sales. So what happened was Nintendo decided to lower the price, and then for everybody who ended up buying the 3DS at launch for the original price, Nintendo decided to reward them, I guess make it up to them by giving them, you know, the Ambassador program, which essentially was just a bunch of free games, which was really kind of them. That's you know, a rare Nintendo W that they did. So they ended up doing that, and you know, amongst those games was The Legend of Zelda: The Minish Cap, which was on the 3DS. was really nice to see. Let's see what's in this house. Deku scrub. Yo, we don't need you guys. All right. There's multiple Deku scrubs here. They just got shady businesses. Now here is a real Dodongo. These guys, iron heads. They breathe fire, but we will just avoid them. There's really no reason for me to take them out. I got no business with them. You know, we out here trying to just like speed through this. So once again, just like the Gorons, ooh, you gotta light up the torches here. The Dongos are not doing their job lighting it up. They're just, you know, keeping it dark. And I'm surprised how long these Deku sticks last. And if you slash before the Deku stick burns, you get to keep the Deku stick. It's just the infinite Deku stick glitch. It's not a glitch, it's like a cheat. You could essentially have infinite Deku sticks for the entire game. Not that they're going to matter much soon. I mean, it's gonna be very soon where they're not gonna really make much of a difference. I mean, once you get like the fire arrows as well in this game, you'll probably never need to use another Deku stick ever. They're essentially mainly used for lighting torches and whatnot. But each area will give you something, you know, obviously. So Dodongo's Cavern is gonna give us something unique to the Gorons, which is gonna be bombs. You know, I'm not even gonna act like it's anything crazy. It's gonna be some bombs, you know. We don't have to keep using these bombs, the flower bombs, the OG Goron bombs. So we'll eventually get our own bombs, which is very exciting. I don't recall if this is the... I don't think this is the bombs. Or maybe it is the bombs. Or it could be, honestly. It could be the bombs, or it could be the compass. It's one of those two for sure. But anyways, what you guys just witnessed there was a live Armos. The only way you could take these guys out is literally with bombs. I'm pretty sure this is the bomb. It's the compass. It's the compass for sure. Yeah. See, I was like, I want to say it's the bombs, but I'm like, no. It has to be the compass. There's no way they're going to give me the bombs before the compass. Which is weird. Like, when it came to like the compass, I never really found it useful. I just always tend to explore everything and then end up memorizing it. So I reach a point where I never really need to look at the compass and figure out like, oh, how do I even navigate the compass? I don't even know how to read the map, honestly, on most Zelda games with the compasses, except for like the newest ones, like Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, the latest ones. Aside from like the Hyrule Warriors stuff, because I don't, you know, we're talking about just like the mainland, or the main series Zelda games. The ones that are a part of the main story. But we also have, oh, I just realized there's two maps. Okay, I see. And then there's chests on it. So I mean, it is convenient. It's definitely convenient if you like, that's your thing. But here we have a Skulltula. We'll grab that. You know what? I'll take this guy out too, because like these guys can be pesty, you know. And then there's also another Skulltula over there, but unfortunately we can't get that because even if we take it out, it's we're not gonna be able to reach the Skulltula. We're gonna need to wait till we have like the hook shot or something. Oh, and then we got the fire keys. So these things would easily take out my Kokiri shield. So fortunately, oh, see, look at that. That would have definitely burnt my Kokiri shield in a heartbeat had I like actually been wearing it. But I'm smart enough to unequip it before, you know, exploring Dodongo's Cavern. Alright. This is a very easy dungeon as well. It's not bad. Like, I mean, every single temple, every single area in this game is considered easy if you know what you're doing. And that's why, again, you know, I gotta give credits and shoutouts to Zelda Dungeon. Absolutely my favorite spot to go. Now, I'm not gonna be doing everything like 100% verbatim the way they have it done on their walkthrough, because I feel like there's some things that are easier done like my way. I tend to also like take a lot of advice from my brother Luke, who is literally Zelda master. I mean, he's the type of guy, like he's so knowledgeable about Zelda games that you could literally ask him anytime, just randomly, hey yo, I'm stuck on this part in Zelda, how do I do this? He'll be able to tell you just like right off the top of his head. He doesn't need to think, he doesn't need to figure it out. He'll know exactly, oh, this area will give you this mini game will give you these rewards, yada yada yada, you know. And it's quite impressive, honestly, that he has like all that information retained. You know, but I mean, it makes sense. He's definitely like played these games so many times, so many more times than me, and invested like his whole YouTube career just in this Zelda franchise, that it makes sense. Obviously, he would have them memorized down to a T. I like, bro, even with Mario and Luigi games, I don't even know them like that well. Like, I would definitely say Mario and Luigi was like the peak of my career when it came to like specific games, but I don't gotta memorize like to that extreme. You know, Superstar Saga, I know that game a lot better than all the other Mario and Luigi games, because that's one of my childhood favorite games, and a game that I've also played religiously growing up. And even a game I played in my adulthood. I've also LP'd that game multiple times. Yo, can these Lizalfos relax? Like, I hate when they do that. It's like they want me to fight them in turns. Okay, go ahead. Go ahead. I got you. Okay. I got you, bro. See? And then the other one's gonna come back. That's how they do it. It's literally a tag team wrestling match. Alright, whatever. Alright, you got me? Go ahead, whack me. See, that's also one thing like that I like about using the Hylian shield. Is like you can just duck and then not take any damage. Alright, yo. What's up, dog? Hey, yo, what's up, dog? Oh, ooh. Oh. Yo, I literally ducked and I still took some damage. What the heck is that? Okay, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. There has to be some hearts here. Yeah, look at that, all the way over there. Yo, this is a sick area too, by the way. Look at that. There's even literally like platforms all the way at the bottom. I don't even want to go down there lest anything bad happens to me. But think about this. For the time this game came out in, it's incredible. There's also another game that I used to play a lot. It's called Jet Force Gemini. I think that game is on... No, that game is definitely on Nintendo Switch Online. I tried playing a little bit of it, actually, when I found out that it was on Nintendo Switch Online. Couldn't really get into it the same way, like, I got into, like, other games, like Banjo-Kazooie. That's a game that's also on Nintendo Switch Online, which is a game that I'm so excited to play for you guys here on the channel. For those of you who've never played Banjo-Kazooie, it's a very fun adventure. It's good vibes all around too, and it's one of those like collectible games where you just go around into these different sandbox worlds and levels and just collect a bunch of different collectibles until you acquire enough honeycombs before you're able to progress to the end of the game. But here we finally got the bomb bag. We can use our own bombs. There's a wall right there. You guys want to know what's inside there? It's a Deku scrub. We don't mess around with these Deku scrubs, so I'm chilling on them. I'm chilling on these Deku scrubs, you know what I'm saying? Like, we don't need them. But what we can do, actually, is... I think there's going to be a little chest over here with some rupees. I mean, either way, we got to come this way to progress further. We're pretty much almost done with this area, by the way. Very quick area, if you know what you're doing. Like, this is going to take only a third... Maybe even less. This is, like, going to be, like, 10% of the time we spent side questing just to do this dungeon. 5 rupees. I don't know why I thought 20. That was definitely like overestimating it. But I guess one way you could do this right is you could drop the bomb, and then if it'll fall in the eye, that's perfect. Just like that. So we're supposed to light up both of these eyeballs. I just honestly find it easier to fall on the skull and then just like light the eyeballs that way, because you don't have to worry about, because sometimes, bro, you put the bomb down and it doesn't fall because you're not like putting it at the edge, so it can be a little annoying. But I think, you know, I got lucky doing it right on the first try. So we gotta get down here. Hey, relax. Come on, Navi. I already know. All right. Oh no! I'm gonna burn. Okay, I'm good. Alright, it's fine. Either way, I needed to come back this way because there's a Skulltula that I need to grab real quick. I couldn't grab it before considering I didn't have the bombs, and there's no flower bombs in the area where the Skulltula is. Yo, look at his little chicken legs. Always remind me like of a bowling pin. That's what it looks like. Oh no, see, that platform's now going up, so I'm kind of like stuck, having to run in circles here. Woo! Woo! Okay, come on. Come on, faster! Okay, we did it. We did it without taking any damage. Yo, I'm proud of myself. I was almost certain I was gonna take some damage here. Oh no! Okay, we're good. We are good, man. I'm also so excited to play Four Swords on GBA. That game was a game that I've always wanted to play for so many years. I remember in 2004, I'd go to GameStop and they'd have like a demo of the Minish Cap on Game Boy SP at the... Oops. Let's see. Can we like take them out that way? Oh wow, that was actually amazing. I don't know, it'd take them all out like that. I wanted to use the slingshot or the hook shot, the slingshot. I mean, not the hook shot. But back to what I was saying. So I'd go to GameStop to watch to play the demo of the Minish Cap, and I was again so in love with that game because of the sound effects. Like Link sounds like young Link from obviously OOT, and oops, not only that, but you know, he looks like Toon Link. It's the Toon Link version of Link, not like the Link from A Link to the Past, which I'm not like saying I'm not a fan of, but obviously, you know, when I was younger, we played through the Wind Waker, and I fell in love with Toon Link. I fell in love with the art style of the Wind Waker. You know, it's much more kid friendly than like Ocarina of Time, or Majora's Mask. So seeing like the Minish Cap like have OOT sound effects, and then Wind Waker like Link, it was just like a dream come true for me. I was so excited. And one of the things when you load up the Minish Cap, it gives you the option to do Four Swords Adventure. So I would always load it up and watch the little cutscene, you know, of like what this adventure is. And I'd always wonder, like, I wonder what this game is about. And oh man, like you could play it with your friends. And believe it or not, till today, I've never played that game on GBA, like the Four Swords Adventure. Even though it's out for Nintendo Switch Online, like you could literally play it with some friends if you have enough friends, obviously, who would play the game with you. And that's something that I want to do. I want to do a 4-player playthrough, preferably with my brothers. I think that would actually be really fun, you know, obviously having Zelda Master, having also like my older brother and then my younger brother. All my brothers, by the way, make YouTube videos. Like we all kind of got into it, inspired each other. So we all do YouTube. We all have our, you know, different channels. My little brother, surprisingly, you know, you guys won't know him, but like he has like over 1 million subscribers as well on his YouTube page. My older brother, same as thing, you know, we have a joint channel together that we run with each other, which is what I consider my second channel. We just, you know, record gameplay as well and upload it. And he actually did a playthrough of OT a few years ago, and he did one of Majora's Mask, and these are also some of his favorite games too. So it would be really nice to like do the Four Swords experience with like all of them, especially like Luke, because you know he's Zelda Master. Like he's gonna know exactly what to do and play through that game, and he give us like a professional experience first time. And it's not a long game by any means. It's actually like one of the shortest Zelda games there are. But it makes sense. I mean, it's literally supposed to be like a little mini adventure with like the 4 links and whatnot. And I did also play like The Legend of Zelda 4 Swords on GameCube. That was one of my first playthroughs here on the channel as well. If you guys go back on my YouTube page and switch out the videos by oldest, you will actually see the very first series that I have public on my channel, I believe, is 4 Swords for the GameCube. And that was my first time playing it as well on GameCube. I hadn't played it on GameCube prior to that first time that I played it on the channel, and I loved it. I thought it was a great game. It was a very fun experience. Obviously, in the Minish Cap, Link has this ability where he could like split himself into 4. Technically 3 other links, so it'd be a total of 4, but like 3 of them are like considered ghost links, you know. So oh, did I did get the Skulltula there. Okay, hold on. I just gotta make sure. So I got that one. I got that one. And then, okay, so I'm pretty sure I got them all because I'm supposed to have like 24. Okay, yeah, so I got them all. I just gotta make sure, you know what I'm saying? There's 100 of these bad boys. Like I said, I have notes in front of me to make sure I'm not forgetting anything. That's how serious this is for me, you know, 100%ing this. Okay, wait, hold up. Where am I going? This way? Right? No, it's... Hold on, I just pushed this down. Was it this way? Okay, yeah, it's this way. Okay, yeah, I see. So on this side of the map, the right side, it doesn't show you, like, the cursor. But then on the left side, you see the map with the cursor. So it makes more sense. Okay, got it. And we are about to take on the second boss, guys. I'm super excited about this one because this guy's also a joke of a boss. It kind of reminds me of the boss in Minish Cap. Like the setting for the second boss in The Legend of Zelda the Minish Cap, it definitely gives me that vibe. Like, you know, with the fiery middle ground, and then, you know, you have like the dirt surrounding you. It's just it's the same aesthetic. Okay, so very easy boss. You just lock in on them, throw a bomb, and then just go slashing, and then once it starts rolling, you just kind of duck. This is where the Gorons get their roll from, or maybe the Dodongo gets the roll from the Gorons, or maybe they're just two creatures that are very similar. The Gorons would definitely have to be reptilian, right? They look like they're cold-blooded reptilians. Maybe they're warm-blooded. Maybe they're like a mix of both. Okay, so here, I was a little too quick with the bomb. Oh, too quick. Alright, here we go. Alright, here we go. Oh! He got me. He got me. I'm sorry. I wanted to go for a perfect run, but whatever. It's all good, you know. Let him take some damage. Let me take some damage from me, you know, making it feel like he's actually a boss. Yo, where you at, dog? Okay, there he is. So you kind of have to, like, trick him. Go around, because, yeah, sometimes he... Okay, yeah, he still took some damage. I guess I'm not, like, pulling the shield out quick enough. Are you coming? Hey, I think this should be the final attempt. Final sword slashing. There we go, yeah. Sometimes it's like, it's between like 4 and 5, depending on how many slashes you get. And then he's gonna roll into the middle of the crater. And guess what? Burn. You would think he would be immune to fire. I mean, he could literally breathe fire, but yet fire affects him. Or maybe it's just lava. And guess what? I get my heart container. Yeah, baby. Glee Rock. See, I was so curious what the name was for the second boss in the Minish Cap was. And it was Glee Rock. I had to look it up. I know, right? It's one of my favorite games, and I don't remember the name of the bosses. I mean, I've never been good with names, but Glee Rock, that's what it was. And you have to use like the cane of Pikaki, something like that. And you have to, like, you know, we'll get into that eventually when we do play through that game, which I'm hoping will be soon.
It's me, Darunia. Well done. Thank you. Thanks to you, we can once again eat the delicious rocks from Dodongo's Cavern until our stomachs burst. Don't do that. What a wild adventure. It will make an incredible story. I can't believe the Dodongos suddenly appeared in such great numbers, and that big rock blocking the cave. All that trouble must have been caused by that Gerudo thief Ganondorf. He said, "Give me the spiritual stone. Only then will I open the cave for you." You, on the other hand, risked your life for us. Kid, I like you.
You just called me a man before, telling me to go prove myself as a man, and now you're calling me a kid?
How about you and I become sworn brothers? No, there's no big ceremony involved. Just take this as a token of our friendship. And he's gonna give me the golden jewel, the rupee of the Gorons, the ruby. There's a difference between a rupee and a ruby. A ruby's obviously more valuable. Yeah, boy. We got the crown jewel of the Gorons.
Darunia, you ain't never seen this John again. I'm keeping it for life. I mean, unfortunately, they're kind of like hung up in the Temple of Time, like ancient artifacts. It's like a museum. You obtain the Goron's rupee. This is the spiritual stone of fire passed down by the Gorons. You don't know what he means by sworn enemy brothers, but you've collected 2 spiritual stones. You have 1 more to find. Yeah, and then we can get into the true game. Adult Link time. I'm so excited about that. So, before we head to Lake Hylia, or I mean, I guess Zora's Domain, because that's really where we're going next. Yo, Link is so scared of them. He doesn't want to hug them. Yo, Link, run! Run for your life! They're like zombies. We got some side quests that we need to do. Obviously, getting more hearts, Skulltulas. What else would it be other than that? I mean, we'll probably get some item upgrades too. Oh no, not you again, please, please. So we're gonna go back and we're gonna get that heart that I didn't get with the Bob-ombs, the one that required the Bob-ombs. And then I believe there's gonna be a Skulltula. Yeah, there's a couple Skulltulas here. Actually, there's actually a couple Skulltulas here, and then there's gonna be a couple hearts. Okay, so let's get straight to work. Look at that. And then if you crouch right before you drop, it'll be good. All right, here we go. Hopefully, I can get this on my first try. That'd be lovely. Okay, so I gotta wait. All right, all right, all right, all right. Okay, I gotta just get a good angle here. All right, all right, all right, all right, and then throw it. Okay. Throw it. There we go. Oh. No, 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 no. It wasn't when he was smiling. Where's it gonna spit out? Or maybe it was. It's not gonna land on it. Oh, it did! Bro, I didn't even drop it in when it was like facing me. So maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I don't actually know exactly how to do this mini game. But I'm so glad I got it on. Well, technically not my first try. Oh, by the way, I forgot to point out. So there's something really cool as well. So if you blast open this and you go inside, you'll find a Goron shop. And here we have, you know, the red tanuki, or the tunic. Why did I call it tanuki? The red tunic, and then we have a red potion which replenishes hearts. But obviously, young Link can't do anything here. There's also something else that I forgot to show off, which now that I'm here, I might as well show it off. Because there's actually a couple things that we need to do. So let me see, where is it? Where is it? So I guess we'll go up this way real quick. Let's see, any bombs? It'd be lovely to get some bombs here. No bombs. Okay. We're gonna put this bomb here, right? This is not where I want it to be though. Where do I want to go? Where is it? Where is it, bro? Sometimes Goron City can be confusing. Oh, no, 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 no. Okay, here. We gotta put this here. Did we get him? No, 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 we didn't get him. But here, watch. Maybe I can get him right now. Did it work? Yes. Okay, perfect. So if you stop this Goron, big guy, by the way, and talk to him. Why did you stop me? Don't stop me here. You can't stop me while we're rolling. Oh. Oh, never mind. Oh, what? Okay, so I guess you have to do this in a very specific way. The only way you could stop this Goron is underneath this bridge right here. That's the only time he'll let you stop him, and in exchange, for some reason, he'll give you like a piece of heart. I don't understand. Like, maybe he wants to be stopped. You know, it's the only way he feels alive. Did it work? Oh, it worked. Nice. Hey, is it better now that I stopped you here? Alright, I'll give you this in honor of your courage. Oh, he gave me the big bomb bag. What? Why did I think it was gonna be a heart piece? I was definitely wrong there. Yo, what am I? I'm looking for something specific. Where is it? Oh my gosh. Okay, so it's literally not that deep. It's like once you come up from the bottom floor onto this level, which is the second to last, you just go into this area and you'll hear Kokiri Forest. So back when we were going to the Sacred Meadows, there was this one area that was like available for us to enter, and I didn't enter it. And it's very obvious that it's unique because it has like this, you know, beautiful pillars around it, unlike just these wooden holes that you can go in through. But if you go inside, you'll be able to essentially, you know, make your way to Goron City. So I guess this was meant for people who ended up coming all the way here without speaking with Saria, which is, it makes sense why Navi the whole time after the Great Deku Tree is just constantly telling you we should go speak with Saria, we should go speak with Saria. Because they want you to learn Saria's song before coming to Goron City, because you're not gonna be able to progress without having learned Saria's song. So it all makes sense, you know what I'm saying? Ooh, no. So now that I've shown that off finally, which wasn't necessary, but I just wanted to show it off just in case, you know, somebody was playing this or looking this up in the future and they needed a guide for their playthrough, that this would have been useful for you. So, you know, I'm glad I got that out the way finally. So really, I just had to look a little bit harder. Oh, please don't tell me it's rupees. Please don't tell me it's rupees. Please. No! 50 rupees. This would have been so convenient if I needed 50. I knew it was going to be 50. That's why I was like praying that it wasn't 50. But whatever, it's fine. It's all good. We're going to make our way all the way to the top of Death Mountain, my friends. You guys ready to see what it's like in this game? It's not like Breath of the Wild Tears of the Kingdom, so don't get too excited. Oh, come on. Okay. And come on. Oh, okay. And I'm literally so bad with my timing. Oh my gosh, bro, I'm gonna run out of bombs. Oh my god. There we go. And 20? 20 rupees? Bro, they're just giving me so much rupees for some reason. So many rupees. In here, there's gonna also be more rupees. Watch. I think there's also a cow here. Oh, there is rupees here. Okay, well, I'll leave that. I'll come back to it whenever I need. I'll remember this area. So, in this section, we have to be careful going up, because we got fallen rocks. I mean, there's really no way to avoid taking some damage. Even Link, when he's... I guess you could take damage, like... Avoid taking damage like that, but you're gonna have to take some damage, regardless. It's just the name of the game. You gonna give me a heart? No. Not the Deku seeds. I needed some hearts, man. I need a couple hearts, buddy. Okay. Let's get this guy, too. Alright, another one. I could try to just make it all the way to the top, but like, low-key, I'd rather just get rid of him. Make my job easier. And we made it all the way to the top! Okay, so before we go inside this this wall, I want to just get the heart piece that's here. And the Skulltula. So this is a familiar sight, right? Death Mountain Crater. This is where the fire temple is. We'll be coming back here as adults. You know, to take on the fire temple. So we got that. Obviously we only have like 30 seconds before we start taking damage. But you could do it. You could get to the heart piece before you end up burning. You might end up taking a little bit of damage, but it's fine. Okay, so what you want to do is you want to go down. Oh, come on, we got this. And then grab it, very nice. It's gonna replenish our hearts. Oh, look at that, boys and girls. We got a whole nother heart. Come on, Link, come on. No! He dead! My boy's gone! Link, I'm so sorry. It's fine. You know what? We're gonna respawn right here at Death Mountain with all of our hearts too. So this is nice how they let you save and just start. It was worth it. Come on, you can't deny it. It was definitely worth it. Anyways, here we have our very first Great Fairy's Fountain. They always used to scare me when I was a kid. Always used to creep me out when I was a kid. Even now, they still kind of creep me out. You can also find fairies throughout the game. I mean, we found one in Dodongo's Cavern, which was pretty lit. Right before we ended up having to fight Dodongo. I think we're good now. Yeah, we're definitely good on the Skulltulas. So now we are gonna focus on some heart pieces. There's a couple heart pieces, and we need to hitch a ride with my boy here, the owl. Go into first-person mode. I think he's gonna take me back to Kakariko. I think that's what I want to say. Yo, it's so crazy. Because my phone just recommended me an article about new Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time leaked images. What does that even mean? Yo, I gotta like copy this and keep it open in a new tab. You know what I'm saying? Like, I gotta make sure I have this. Oh, okay, so perfect. This actually put me in the right spot. So there is a heart piece that I could get right here. Instead of waiting till I'm able to like make it all the way up here, you could get it the cheap way. Yo, this is sadistic. What is this, bro? They got a whole cow locked up in a little 2x4 room? So if we make our way to, which shop is it? No, don't talk to me, bro. Looks like the crazy mask guy. Which shop is it? It's not this one. It's this one right here. The bomb chews. Yo, this is a very vibey spot, by the way. This is more like my type of vibe, you know, the neon lights, the bomb chew bowling alley. Wow. Very clean space. That's my fairy. I was gonna say, she has a fairy too? Hey, girl, wake up. Huh? What? Uh-oh. A customer. Welcome to our cutting edge amusement center, the Bomb Chew Bowling Alley. Do you want to know what you can win? Well, it's a secret. I can't tell you until you've paid to play. It's 30 rupees per game. Okay, so there are 3 items that we need to get. We need to get the bomb chews, we need to get a heart piece, and then we also need to get a upgraded bomb bag to have more bombs in our arsenal. So we're gonna have to essentially replay the same mini game 3 times and win in order to unlock these items. So to make this convenient for you guys, I'm only gonna show the first attempt, and then I'm gonna cut right to the other 2 attempts where I win, because it's the same mini game, just replayed 3 times, and I have to essentially see which one of the gifts she's gonna offer me. So let's see what we got here. 10 tries, let's go. What's the gift? What's the gift? Ah, the worst one possible, a rupee. Okay, well, I have to, really? 50 rupees? Bruh. Okay, so whatever, it's fine. There's 5 different attempts. Okay, so that's the first hole. The second one gets annoying. So you gotta kind of like put it at an angle and hope it fall. Okay, it doesn't. Okay, so what about this way? What about like this? This should definitely be enough. There we go. Come on. Okay. The second one is so annoying. Alright, this one you just have to make sure you set the bomb chew off at the precise moment. So I think this is a good time. Oh, come on. Alright, there we go. So the third one is easier than the second one, I would say. But pretty much it's the same mini game across. Sometimes they'll mirror the second pattern on the other side of the wall, but for the most part it's literally the same thing. So here, let's see what she has to offer this time. Okay, so she has the bomb chews this time. Okay, this is perfect. Okay, no, it's good. We're good. We got it. Okay, perfect. Nice. Now, please, let the final one be the bomb bag. I need the bomb bag. I actually don't know what the 5th reward is. I'm kind of curious what it would be. Just bombs. Oh, move out the way. Perfect. Alright. We did it, guys. We did it. Thank God, man. That was a little annoying. Alright, guys. So, now that we could carry up to 40 bombs, we could just exit from this mini game. Thank you so much. We will never be seeing you again. So, the area that we needed to be for this heart piece. Oh, come on, brother. We've been here before. Have you not told me this? You've definitely told me this. Leave me alone. It's right in front of the Lake Hylia entrance. Granted, we can't, like, get in. I mean, we get at least this far, but we can't get any further than this. You know, Link is too scared to climb that. But with our trusted shard here, we'll be able to locate a hole. Oh, it's right there. Okay, well, good enough for me, you know what I'm saying? And we got some shady Dekus. Oh, there's like a beehive over there. I wonder if like they'll mess with the Deku. No, the Deku's smart enough not to do that. Like, he'll just hide in his like little scrub. Alright, you win. In return of sparring me, I will sell you a piece of heart. 10 rupees it is. He even gotta sell me this too. Like, it's not messed up. Like, my boy can't just give me anything for free. Everything he has to make a profit off of. Low key, these guys, bro. Let's hit this. Okay, well, I guess they don't want to come out and play. I honestly don't recall like what happens if you hit like a beehive like that. Okay, so before we make our way to Zora's domain, I forgot there's a couple of things that I just didn't do. It's a good thing, like I said, I have my notes to remind me just in case I forget. So we're headed back to Hyrule Castle because there was one important thing that I needed as well. And it's going to be the second Great Fairy. Might as well get him out the way. By the way, I forgot. I never showed off what I got from the Great Fairy, which was, you know, this magic attack. Look at that. Look at that. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Look at that. Link can do that now, which is very convenient to have. But anyways, the second Great Fairy is going to be located here in Hyrule Castle. You just gotta climb these vines up real quick. And now that we have the bombs, we could just, you know, get over here. Wow, I'm surprised the guards did not see me, honestly. They should have seen me. This sign, I believe, says don't throw bombs. Yeah, dead end. Oh, never mind. I was convinced it said don't throw bombs, but it just says dead end. Okay, well, that wasn't a good enough throw. Alright, it's gonna create a little hole. And beyond this passage is going to be the Great Fairy Fountain. Come out, Great Fairy. Oh. Bro. I gotta play the Zelda lullaby to summon her. I forgot. It's the only way it works. Summon her with Zelda's lullaby. You got Dense Fire. Its fireball engulfs everything. It's attack magic you can use with... Okay, let's test this bad boy out. If we go into items, and then I put this, like, let's say, right here instead of the bombs. It's gonna cost a lot of magic, but as you can see... Ooh! It took a huge chunk of my magic. Alright, it's all good though. So next up, before we make our way to Zora's domain, this is the final spot that we gotta go to before we're finished with the sidetracking. Is gonna be back in Kokiri Forest. Now this is like not a huge upgrade, but it is obviously a part of 100% of the game. It's gonna be for like one of our items. So I'll just go ahead and meet you guys at Kokiri Forest once I've gotten there. Actually, it might be this spot, honestly. Let me see. I think it's gonna be behind one of these rocks. Okay, it has to be this, right? Oh, it is. Okay, perfect. Yo, Deku Scrub. I think it's this guy. So we don't need to talk to both of them. I surrender. To make your quest easier, I can enable you to pick up 40 Deku nuts, but it'll cost 40 rupees. Okay, you know what? I'll do it. But again, always doing shady business with these guys. Fortunately, I did have enough rupees to cover everything that I purchased in this little segment so far, which is great. So with that being said, guys, we can now make our way to Zora's River. We're making our way to Zora's domain, everybody. It's located right next to Kakariko. Just go up the river. On the east side, you'll find this opening, massive cave opening with a sign here. Let me guess, it says Zora's River. So we gotta go through Zora's River first before we make it to the domain, obviously. Oh no, not you again! Bro, everywhere I go, he's there. Like, come on, bro. Oh, hold on, I gotta let it charge even more. I gotta get that big charge. There we go. There we go. You know what? We can actually pick up some rupees. We're gonna need some rupees here. I need to buy something very important. Looks like you've gotten bigger and stronger already, Sully. Thank you, buddy. Just ahead lies Zora's domain. The Zoras serve Hyrule's royal family before protecting this water source. Their door will not be open for anyone except those who have some connection with the royal family. Let them hear the melody of the royal family. Ho, 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 ho. Yo, can I get a Tootsie Pop, brother? Can I get one for the road? You be stopping and lecturing me a lot. I mean, this is the first time I believe he didn't ask me if he wanted to repeat anything, right? Which is lovely. I like when he doesn't ask me if he should repeat anything. Anyways, we got a Skulltula here, guys. In this little segment here, we're gonna be finding a lot of golden Skulltulas. I know I say Skulltulas. It's Skulltula. Skulltula. It comes out Skulltula, man. I'm sorry. It comes out that way. Like whenever I try to say it, that's exactly how it comes out, you know? So forgive me. So we have 35 coin or 35 rupees. Yo, what's up, dog? Go ahead. Magic beans, you're not selling them? Yo, can I get one? Okay. Can I get another one actually? So he's gonna sell you one for 10. Then he'll sell you another one for 20. And then he'll sell you another one for 30, which unfortunately I can't buy. But in OOT, there's soil pieces on the ground. Just little patches of soil here. Oh, come on, Link. Come on, Link. You know where to put it. Put it down, bro. Put it down. There we go. So you can just plant a magic bean, which will sprout into a warp flower, a warp pad very soon, and we'll be able to come back and see where it takes us. So again, these are laid out all over Hyrule. You need them to get certain heart pieces, so we'll be coming back to that. However, now we need this chicken. We're going on a little chicken adventure. So there's a couple of heart pieces that we need to pick up real quick, like that one over there, which obviously requires a chicken. And here in the outskirts of Zora River, the night and daytime changes, which is nice. So you get to go see it like at nighttime as well. Oh, okay. I gotta grab him before he runs. Hey, come on. Oh, no, please, buddy, no. So I need to keep this cuckoo with me after getting the heart piece, because there's a second heart piece that also requires a cuckoo. Oh, please don't tell me he fell off. Please don't tell me he fell off. There we go. Fortunately, he did not fall off, because that would have been super annoying. So I need to just like take him with me to the other side of Zora's River. Do not go in the water. Don't you dare. I think I can, yeah, toss him over here. All right, come on, grab him. There we go. All right, hopefully Link, you can walk across this. Yes, he's tall enough to walk across that. I was hoping he didn't swim. That would have been so annoying. So there's 2 heart pieces pretty much here in Zora River that require cuckoos. The second one's gonna be located up here. I mean, I don't know if there's any other way to be able to do it. Maybe coming back with the hover boots later as adult Link, you'd be able to do it, but I'm greedy for all the hearts now. Oh, nice. Cool. Yo, we got a piece of hearts. Did we replenish a full heart right now? Or what? Let me see. Oh, we did. Oh, the previous one. I wasn't even paying attention. I was so focused on the cuckoo that I wasn't paying attention if we even got another heart piece. So now what I'm going to do before I make my way up to Zora's domain is we're going to pull out the ocarina real quick. We're going to switch to nighttime because there's a Skulltula. So after we finish off Jabu-Jabu's belly, there's going to be plenty of Skulltulas to collect. Skulltulas. Bro, it just comes out Skulltula. I don't know what to say, man. I know it's not a ch, but it's like it comes out that way. Skulltula. Skulltula. You know, try to say it. Skulltula. See, it comes out Skulltula, man. I'm sorry. I don't know what to tell you guys. If that's annoying somebody out there, forgive me. Alright, he said the royal melody. Let's do it. So only royalty can learn Zelda's lullaby is what they're saying. If you aren't royal or a part of the royal family, I guess it's not you don't have to be royal. You could just have a connection with the royal family. That makes more sense. Cuz not everybody will be considered royalty if they know Zelda's lullaby. It means they just have a connection. But here we are, guys. Zora's domain. I always love this place. Just an absolute vibe. If I could pick any place to live in Hyrule, it would probably be Zora's Domain. Just look how lovely it looks, man. It's such a peaceful vibe, honestly. I mean, you cannot deny that it's a peaceful vibe. And here, up here, we got the king of the Zora Domain. Look at him. He always weirded me out as a kid. I mean, let's just like take a moment to appreciate his design. Look at those legs, bro. I mean, he's never done leg day at the gym once in his life. Not once. I mean, and he has the eyes of a fish. He has like one eye here and one eye here. They're not like centered in the middle of his face. Even though he has like a 3D face, he has one eye on this side and the other eye on this side. I guess it's better for his for viewing, you know what I'm saying? You can see like maybe 360 versus just being limited to seeing what's in front of him and whatnot. So there's another heart piece that we can acquire here, which hopefully I'll be able to get it, because it requires having to light up torches that are very far spread apart. Oh, and I don't know if my Deku stick will survive that long, but I mean, here's hoping that it does. So we're gonna just light this one up, and then we'll go light this one up real quick. Come on, come on, come on. We can do this. We can do this. We can do this. We can do this. Okay. Okay. Come on. Come on. We got these last two. We can do it. We can do it. We can do it. Okay. Yeah, boy. We did it. Honestly, I was surprised. I didn't think it would happen. I was prepared to use my magic fire ability to be able to get these two torches and then go back and get the other torch and then the one next to the shop and then go upwards. So I was kind of going to do it reverse had it not worked the first time, but it worked out just lovely, to say the least. We also got fishies here, very small little fish. How cute. So this is what the Zoras looked like in OT and in Majora's Mask as well. Look at that. They look like Link. They also have like that Majin Buu head. If you guys ever watched Dragon Ball Z, Majin Buu has like a long trunk that goes off from behind his head. That's exactly what these Zoras look like. I do like the way the Zoras looked in this game and in Majora's Mask over the way they look in Breath of the Wild. In Breath of the Wild, I know they look the same, and in Tears of the Kingdom they look the same, but these ones just had more of a humanoid look to them. You know, they stand up. I mean, I know the other ones also stand upright, but they got that Link face, you know? Like, when you look at the face, it looks like adult Link. It's exactly like adult Link. Alright, we're gonna talk to this guy. Our diving game is 20 rupees. Of course! Every place in this game has a specific game. Pick up all the rupees I throw from here, and you'll have only a limited time. When you pick them all up, come back here and I'll give you something very nice. He's not joking when he says he's gonna give me something very nice. Something we actually need. Very important, very vital for the progression of this story. So this is one of those mini games you have no choice but to do. And I think we could keep these rupees too. I'm actually not sure, but as you can see, Link has 3 seconds where he can dive in, and in those 3 seconds, I'm supposed to collect all these rupees. It looks like I'm able to keep them. Can he move? He can move forward. Yeah, there we go. Nice. It's a very easy mini game, not gonna lie. They give you plenty of time, like way more than enough time to be able to complete this. And once you get the final one, hey, congratulations, I've got something very nice for you. Come and get it. Why can't you just TP me? This is like before video games were advanced in such a way where it would just like cut you back to where you were at. You know, so they make you trek your way all the way back up. But I mean, listen, it's not a bad hike. Link can definitely use the cardio. He's a growing boy. I ought to feed him some Lon milk, you know what I'm saying? He needs that calcium. Alright, what's my gift, dog? What a graceful dive. Now please take this. This is a scale of our kind. With this, you could dive much deeper under the water. Oh yeah, baby, we got the silver skill. So it allows you to dive for 6 seconds instead of 3 seconds. So I'm not sure if you guys noticed this, but throughout Hyrule, there are these little access points underneath the water. If you dive inside of these access points, they'll actually take you to different locations. So right here, we're back in Lake Hylia. Obviously, Lake Hylia would connect to Zora's Domain. Would it make sense for it not to connect, considering it's like the only body of fresh water in Hyrule, at least this specific version of Hyrule? Which is weird though, because it's like all the way south of Hyrule, and then Zora's Domain is like located all the way east, like northern east of Hyrule. So that little access point brought us all the way there. Let me see, do I got an empty bottle? I actually do have an empty bottle, so you know what? We might as well use it. Just so that way we don't have to like backtrack. I need to pick up one of these fish. Hey, I gotta have some dinner, guys. I'm sorry, you know. I gotta have something to eat later on. What if Link gets hungry, you know? I can't be cruel. I gotta feed the boy. So what do you guys think Zoras eat? You think they eat fish? Cause like, wouldn't that be cannibalism if they just ate fish? Like, at least Gorons, we know they eat rocks. Like, what do Zoras eat? If a Zora eats a fish, that's a little messed up, man. Unless the Zoras are like the human fish. Just kind of how we're like the human animal, you know what I'm saying? Like, we're the beast of the earth. You know how we have like, you know, walking creatures like primates like monkeys and apes and whatnot. But people don't eat those, right? I mean, maybe in certain countries around the world, somebody out there maybe eats monkeys and whatnot. Oh, I did not even read any of his dialogue. I'm so sorry, man. I was like thinking too deeply about what Zoras eat. But anyways, I'll give you guys the TLDR. He's the Zora King. His daughter, Princess Ruta, is missing. He's worried about her, so he wants us to go find her. And now that we've presented this royal letter to him, he's given us access to Jabu-Jabu, which is the guardian of Zora's domain. And he says he's been acting a little weird. Obviously, we know why. Ganondorf probably put a little spell on him. And his beloved daughter's missing, so he's worried. Just like any father should be worried. And I get it, man. I mean, with those legs, I'm sure he can't get up to go look for her himself. I mean, I don't even know how he'd fit inside of Jabu-Jabu, to be honest with you. Like, he doesn't seem like he would be able to fit inside, low-key. Actually, you know what? Maybe he could. Do not be deceived from the outside appearance of Jabu-Jabu. Like, he looks kind of small. I mean, he's definitely big, but, like, definitely small considering how big the inside of Jabu-Jabu is. Oh, look at that, Skulltula! Too bad we can't get it. But we will be able to get this Skulltula and a bunch of other ones after we complete Jabu-Jabu, because we're going to get a very super secret special item known as the Boomerang. It's about time, you know, having the Boomerang in this game makes life so much easier. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to whack this thing, and we're going to get another one of these guys. Hey, a Skulltula. How many do I got now? I'm pretty sure I'm like at 29? 29, yeah, see. I'm keeping count. There's also one that I forgot to get in Death Mountain, but it was kind of out of my way, so it's not like I forgot to get it, it's just I didn't backtrack to go get it. We also have something here too. You guys want to guess what it is? It's a Great Fairy Fountain. We get another upgrade? Bro, how incredible is this? Not that I'll ever come back to see you, but thank you for the offer though. I appreciate it. My mom told me not to talk to strangers. Grown-up strangers. You know, Link though, he's not a gullible little kid. Definitely not. You can't deceive Link. You know, from such a young age, he carries so much wisdom and maturity too. You know, although he may be, what, 7 years old here? Or 10? He's like, what, 10 here? I think he's 17 as adult Link. I honestly don't know. I don't even know if there's like any true confirmation on how old Link is either, because they don't really tell you this stuff, you know. Or maybe somewhere they do mention it. But anyways, we gotta feed Jabu-Jabu. It's the only way we could get inside of him. So we gotta give him a little peace offering. I don't know what this little baby fish is gonna do for a giant whale like him, but listen, you know, at least I tried. Go ahead, inhale it. Oh, little does Link know. Little does Link know that this suction is very strong. Here we are, guys, inside Jabu-Jabu's belly. This is it. Once we've completed this. Oh, hey! Hey! Go ahead. Spit it at me. Octorock. Alright, we got these bubbles, too. Go ahead, hit the bubble. So I would say, like, out of the Dodongo's Cavern, Great Deku Tree, and Jabu-Jabu's belly, Jabu-Jabu's belly is probably the hardest. And when I say hard, it's not hard for me, but it's like the most difficult out of the three, I would say. But here we have Princess Ruta. There she is, the Zora princess. Multiple eyes. You, who are you? I am Ruto. I called her Ruta. I meant Ruto. Duh. I am Ruto, princess of the Zoras. What? Are you saying my father asked you to come here to save me? I'd never ask anyone to do such a thing. Letter in a bottle? I have no idea what you're talking about. My father was worried about me? I don't care. Anyway, I can't go home right now. And you, get out of here, understand? She has daddy issues. She's mad at her dad. She doesn't want to go home. Oh no! Bro, you just walked into... What is this? Hey, you gotta come with me, man. Are you still hanging around here? I told you to go away. I'm okay. I've been going inside Lord Jabu-Jabu's belly since I was little. Lord Jabu-Jabu is very strange today. There are electrified jellyfish and strange holes around. On top of that, my precious stone was. But that's none of your business. Anyway. You, go home now. Understand? I can't. Your dad's gonna have my head on a stake if I don't bring you back. So you gotta come. I ain't trying to be fish filleted tonight. You're that worried about me? Then I will give you the honor of carrying me. However, I won't leave until I find the thing I'm looking for. You'd better believe me. She sits, and she will not leave. Hey! Just pick her up, dude. What's good with you, bro? Pick her up. Link was like hesitant. He was just like staring at her like, yo, should I grab her or should I not? So we gotta carry the princess. Give her royalty treatment here. Carry her with us all the way to the end of the dungeon, pretty much. You know, I'm gonna just toss. Oh, never mind. I'm gonna just toss. There's no way. Okay, let me try that one more time. I'm gonna just toss you up there. You know, and we got a nice, lovely little. We got a nice, lovely little Skulltula up here. But we're gonna need to move quick if we want to grab it. So we gotta step on this little button here. It's a live button. This is a actual bio. It's not bioengineered, but it's a real biological machine. You know what I'm saying? Just like the human body. Everything here is created with a purpose. You need to click that button again. We also have like stingray that fly at you. I don't know exactly what their name is. I'm like the worst person to ask about like enemy names. I want to be able to tell you, and it's fine, you know. I consider myself like a Zelda enthusiast of some sort, but I don't know all the specific enemy names and whatnot. Okay, so can we like target at that and throw her? Oh, we can. Technically, you're supposed to do it using the slingshot, but that worked out as well. All right, let's go inside this weird-looking hole. Oh no! Hey, stop it! Leave me alone. Get out of here. So technically, if you guys want to buy, I think, something from one of those con artist Deku Babas, you could just dive underneath in that hole and you'll find a Deku scrub who will sell you something. I'm not trying to give them my business anymore. You know, honestly, I'm boycotting them. Those guys got issues. They really need help. You know, they abuse you and then think they could sell you product. Like, it doesn't work like that. You gotta at least be nice to your clients, you know? You can't treat them like garbage and then expect them to come spend money on you. And plus, they're always overselling everything. Like, I could just go farm these items. I don't need to buy them from them. It's not that deep, bro. So this is like, I guess what? This is the intestinal part of Jabu-Jabu. The switch. It doesn't look like you can press it down with your weight alone. What do you mean it doesn't look like I can press it down with my weight alone? So you telling me that Ruto is heavier than me? No, that's messed up. Listen, she's smaller than me. Hey, shouldn't we be heading back towards the princess? True, but listen, we gotta see what's in this room first. You know, we got flying stingray. Imagine if fish could actually fly, like certain fish. Yo, that would actually be next level. I'm sure there is a fish of some sort that does fly, but also requires water to live. I wouldn't be surprised, honestly. Oh, come on. All right, imagine this is the room you need to destroy 3 measly stingray enemies like this for a chest to appear. And guess what's inside the chest? Guess, come on, hurry, hurry, hurry. Guess. If you guess the map, you're wrong. It's the boomerang! You found the boomerang. Oh yeah, baby, we got the boomerang. I love the boomerang. I'm gonna be using this for the next minute now. Boomerang and slingshot is a great combination, honestly. And of course, she disappeared. Wow, she couldn't even be patient. Like, you really couldn't wait on me that long, huh? Like, I stepped inside the room to take care of business, and you just had to come back here. This is really what you're doing, looking for your stone? How inconsiderate. How could you leave me behind? If you're a man, act like one. Take responsibility, bro. Always complaining, bro. What is wrong with these spoiled princesses, bro? You got issues. I was doing the dirty work. What you want me to do? Bring you in? Alright, if that's what you want, I got you. I'll take you in with me next time I fight an enemy. But don't complain if, you know, you get collateraled. Anyways, let's check out this room. What do we got here? We got the weird punching bag thingy in the back of our throats. I don't know what it is, honestly. Looks like some interesting type of organ with spikes on it. It has a mind of its own. But fortunately, with the boomerang, we can destroy it. Oh, what it... Oh, ew. Looked like it vomited right before this chest appeared. Let's see what we got. Let's see what we got. Hurry, hurry, hurry before Gerudo disappears. We already know she's impatient. Come on, Link. Make it quick, make it quick, make it quick. Compass? It's the map. We found the dungeon map. Blue chambers are places you've already visited. Yeah, we know. Which makes it easy now. So we have 3 rooms that we have yet to visit. Did she leave again? Okay. Hey. Hey, again with this? At least you didn't leave. Okay, I appreciate that. The red slimy thing is gone. That must be because you cut the red tail. Will it work with the other ones too? Yes. Yes, Navi, it will. So, this room is interesting. So, it's like the only room that has like a time limit on. And you essentially have to destroy all these bubbles within the time limit that they give you, which is 40 seconds. I don't know if we're like in some type of weird intestinal room in which Link cannot survive amongst these bubbles, but it wouldn't be a bad theory to assume that. But once the bubbles are gone, I mean, we chilling, bro. We chilling, and guess what? This is gonna give me the slingshot. If you fell for that, you are gullible. Are you younger than 7 years old? Because obviously it's not going to be the slingshot. It's going to be the compass. Young Link doesn't get the slingshots. I mean, that'd be super cool, you know. But no, he doesn't get the slingshot. Okay, so hey, I need you. Okay, so we can't go through here, but we can go through here. And we can go through either one of these rooms. Well, we've actually been in that room, so we can go through this room. What do we got here? Oh, another one of these. Okay. This is like the blue tail. That's what Navi called it, the tail. All right, come down. They did obviously a really good job making this look like the inside of a fleshy animal. Alright, so we're not gonna get anything from this room, obviously. We got everything we needed. We got the super secret item, which was the boomerang. We got the dungeon map. We got the compass. So that room was essentially there for us to clear the way to enter this room. Very straightforward. What else we got here? What we got here? Oh, another one of these. Okay. You know what? Let's get these jellyfish out the way. Get out of here, man. Look at that. See? If you just like hold down the target button, it'll automatically just target from one jellyfish to the next. Alright, yo, come down. This time it's a green tail. Alright, you ought to come down, bro. Oh my gosh. You gonna play hard to get? Acting like it's the final boss of this area. Come on, one more time. It's okay. There you, oh, you want 4 hits. Okay, that's fine. I get it. You're hungry today. And it vomits. It's like the eye almost shows itself at the end. Okay, so now that we've done that, we can exit. So all this was essentially to clear a path for us to be able to find Princess Ruto's super secret item that she's looking for, which I believe is down this, right? Okay, yeah. So before we proceed, now we can actually pick up Skulltulas from the wall because we got the boomerang. So there's a couple that I skipped over. I'm sure you guys saw that I wasn't able to get because couldn't aim my boomerang at them and get them, which is unfortunate, but fortunately we can now go back and get them. It's gonna be a lot of traveling, but we'll make it concise. Anyways, there it is! You found it! That's it! That's what I've been looking for. Throw me up there, onto the platform. A beautiful little gem. It's mine now. I'm gonna take it. It looks really nice. This is made out of sapphire. I think she mentioned that before. Yep. Well, actually, it's a spiritual stone. But why, Princess Ruto? Oh my goodness, I finally found my mother's stone. I got very upset when Lord Jabu-Jabu swallowed it. While I was feeding him, he suddenly swallowed me. I was so surprised. I dropped it inside. But now that I found it, I don't need to be here anymore. So take me home right now. Could you ask? Maybe instead of demanding it? Like, do I look like a slave? Like, what is this? Just because you're royalty doesn't mean you can talk to me like I'm a slave. I'm not one of those Zora butlers. So now we have something very interesting. We got an Octo Rock boss. This guy really thinks he's the final boss of this dungeon. It's cute. He's not though. I'm gonna be running around in circles a lot. Let me just speed up by rolling here. Ooh, okay, whatever. You know, I don't really care. I'm gonna let him. I'm gonna give me some damage. So we just gotta, you know, aim at him and then, you know, hit him. All right. So you could run around the opposite way, or you could just let him hit you, and then target him right away. You know, it's just easier that way instead of like having Link run around him just to catch up, because he does move a little bit fast, you know, so you might as well just take that half a heart hit. That way you could just start right where you need to be and then slash him. Look at that, 4 hits in and he's donezo. How do you feel, buddy? You don't look so good. You look a little sick. You know, look at that, see? Replenishes all the hearts that I've lost. So that's pretty much it, guys. We are practically done with the inside of Jabu-Jabu's belly. Aside from fighting the boss. And ooh. And thank you, little fairy. Oh, thank you, little fairy. You know, we'll spare you guys today, jellyfish. You guys could live and tell the tale about the young boy named Link. Look at this, it's a tongue. It always reminded me of a tongue. There we go. You gotta move quick, you know, before it gets regains mobility, control of its body. Where we at? What is this room again? Hold on, let me see. Let me think. Oh, this is the elevator room. So this took us down, and now we need something to hold down that switch. It's gonna be this crate right here. Give me this crate. Like, what are 2 wooden crates doing here, man? Like, it's so random. Conveniently, there's just like 2 crates. The real question is, what is inside of them? Well, what? Bro, I placed it on the button. There we go. Okay, so there's actually gonna be another Skulltula here. Where is it? Oh, actually, you know what? Let me get this guy. You good, bro? Alright, I need you. Okay, let me get this. Nice. You destroyed a golden Skulltula. I know I did. This is it, guys. The final room before the boss. Very easy. Like I said, I mean, honestly, I wouldn't. If I had to say which one is the hardest, I guess it would be this one. It would technically be the most confusing. It can be confusing if you just don't know what you're doing. Yo, bro, leave me alone. Nice. Didn't take any damage there. All right, let's do this. Boss time. And also, yeah, this boss is kind of like, he's definitely more difficult than all the other bosses that we fought. Dodongo and Goma. And it also has a very interesting name. Bioelectric Anomi. Bro, see, I couldn't even read it. It's a very difficult name for me to pronounce. Alright, so we just gotta slash. Oh, we just gotta slash. Oh my gosh, bro, slash. It's like Navi, target it. There we go. And then we gotta target the green thingy. There we go. Come on, target the green thingy. There we go. Okay, so that's phase one. Once we sever it from its connections, now it's gonna be letting out jellyfish. So what you, oh my gosh. Okay, so what you want to do here, you know what would actually make this easier is if I pull out, for example, the Deku nuts, because the Deku nuts will be able to do away with the jellyfish. Okay, yo, where's this? Okay, so we could literally use the Deku nuts to get rid of the jellyfish. Alright, now that the jellyfish is gone, he's gonna be in phase number 3. So we gotta just find an opening to stun the bioelectric anomium. Okay, then we can use the Deku nut. Deku nut time. Oh yeah, boy. Oh yeah, boy. Alright, so I think now, yo, come on, target Link, yo, Link, target, my boy, target. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, yo, this is actually crazy. So much is happening here. Fortunately, he's not taking like a lot of damage, you know. All right, so there we go. We just gotta watch out for the electric shocks. Okay, it's embedded in the ground, or I guess in the flesh. We good? We good? We good? Come on. Here we go. Alright. I'm assuming it's gonna be like 4 hits, but this is phase 3. The Deku nuts really do come in handy, because instead of like trying to take out the jellyfish all separately, we can just stun them with some Deku nuts and it does the job much faster. So I gotta give credit to the Deku nuts, you know. Probably the least used. I've used Deku sticks more than I've used Deku nuts so far in this game. Alright, we did it. Nice. With that, we've obtained the 3rd spiritual stone. So there is nothing between me and becoming adult Link now. This is incredible. This is amazing. This is exciting. I mean, there's gonna be some side quests before we do that, but it's not gonna be as bad. It's not gonna be like too crazy. Anyways, hey, Ruto, you ready to leave? Yo, why are you looking at me like that? What did I do to you? Like, bro, you can't make you can't make girls happy no matter what you do. I saved you from dying, and you're still mad at me. You're late. What took you so long? You're useless. I was just lonely, that's all, just a little. She's a red flag, man. She is high maintenance. I'm done with her. We taking your spiritual stone and we dipping out of here. Oh, why are you looking at me like that? Oh, now she likes me? Did Link really fall in the water? He did. Oh, she's gonna jump in with me too, huh? I'm guessing, right? Yeah, of course. Yo, why is she looking at me like that? You looked cool. Cooler than I thought you would. Anyway, just a little. Well, anyway, you saved me, so I guess I'll reward you. What do you wish? Just tell me. I really want that spiritual stone. Yes, the stone, the Zora Sapphire. I knew it was Sapphire. My mother gave it to me and said I should give it only to the man who will be my husband. You might call it the Zora engagement ring. All right. I'll give you my most precious possession, Zora's Sapphire. They do it differently in the Zora kingdom. The girl proposes to the guy and she gives him jewelry. Listen, but this isn't for me. I don't want you to get your hopes up, Rudo. Like, trust me, you know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't gonna keep it for myself. I'm actually gonna give it to Princess Zelda. So technically you're engaging yourself with Zelda, but like, you know, he don't know that and you don't know that, but I guess it doesn't hurt if I don't say anything because we gotta save the day. Her most precious possession. You don't know what she's talking about, but you finally collected all 3 spiritual stones. Go back to see Princess Zelda. Don't tell my father. Ooh, he gonna be pissed. My man's gonna be pissed. All right, so we got the 3rd spiritual stone. So now what we got to do is, oh, it doesn't even matter that I'm here. Yep, took a second for my brain to boot up. You know, I had to dig in my different files, memory banks, figure out what are the notes for this. But I was gonna say, it doesn't even matter that I like climbed all the way up, adjusting myself to the location of the Skulltula, considering that I'm going to end up spawning where I started after the temple. Okay, so slingshot and boomerang. That's gonna be like the main item we're gonna be using for the next while to pick up all of these Skulltulas. So you shoot them and you get the golden Skulltula. Skulltula. See, I can't even say it like, bro, Skulltula. It just doesn't sound right. Let me think. So now that we got this one, I'm going to just be cutting to the locations of each Skulltula. Because like I said, there's a bunch that we could pick up now. And instead of doing all that backtrack, or like showing off like me backtracking and walking to all these different locations, it'd just be more convenient for you to just see me, you know, when I get there. Anyways, hey, I wanted to talk to y'all. Come on. Okay, whatever. You know, actually, there is one in Lake Hylia, so it's much better for me to just jump from here, go to Lake Hylia, and get this one. So I will meet you guys at the location of the Skulltula. Come on, hurry before it's daytime. Okay, so this one is right here. It's on the side of the observatory. Hey, come on. There we go. All right, get up there. All right, we're gonna target, grab it. Hey, perfect. All right, perfect. All right, next up, we are going to... Let's go to Lon Lon Ranch next. So I'll meet you guys at Lon Lon Ranch. So I just remembered that there is one also here in Lake, or I guess right next to Gerudo Valley. There's actually one inside of Gerudo Valley as well. So it makes sense to just get this one, or these two, before making my way to Lon Lon Ranch, because it was in fact closer than Lon Lon Ranch was. But we go ahead and make our way inside of this little hole here. We will find, you know what, we actually have to use the Din's Fire. Let's do that. Alright, here we go. You know, burn out all these webs. You ever like take down a web with your hands? It's pretty nasty. And I think yep, it's up here. Hello. So if I play Epona's song in front of the cow, I'll be able to get some milk. But again, at this point in the game, getting like, I guess utilizing milk for hearts is kind of dumb. It's not dumb. I mean, listen, a heart is a heart, right? But I have way too many hearts now for it to really be effective like that. So it's all good. It's just better to never need it at all, I guess. To have to use any replenishing heart items. But anyways, we got the second Skulltula here. But we need to switch it to nighttime. And then he just pops out. Just go ahead and shoot him down. Hey, there we go. Alright, come on. Lock in. There you go, lock in. I guess you have to be like standing at a certain distance for it to work. Alright, so now that we've got these two, I'll meet you guys in Lon Lon Ranch. So the first one is gonna be on the second story of the Lon Lon Ranch house. Focus, there we go. Nice. And the second one is gonna be located right where the barn was. Alright, here we go. Oh, of course. I knew there's gonna be some collateral. Alright. There's usually like a second one too. Like a second one of those birds, crows, whatever they are. Alright, now that we got these two, I will then make my way towards... I guess I could go to the Deku tree. I'll go to the Deku tree, because there's one in the Deku tree that we can get now, finally, after all the items that we've gotten. And then from there, we'll make our way back to Death Mountain, or Dodongo's Cavern. Did I say Dongo? No, Dodongo's Cavern. Okay, never mind. So there's actually one right here in Hyrule Field that I want to grab. And I wanted to point out the fact that, like, if you look at the sky, it looks like it's about to storm. And this only happens during the daytime in Hyrule once you've collected the third spiritual stone. I thought it was pretty interesting, and I just wanted to point it out. It's like letting you know something bad's about to happen. It only happens when you get close to Hyrule Castle. But there's actually gonna be a secret hole here, which will reveal another Skulltula, and also a giant Skulltula. Okay, here we're gonna just avoid him. I want nothing to do with you, my friend. You know, you could do what you gotta do. Haunt this part of town for as long as you want. I'm just here for one thing, and that's business. That is all I'm here for. You know, I guess we might as well just go to Kakariko since we're so close. Right? And then, like, wrap it up at the Great Deku. I mean, you know what? Well, might as well just do that. Like, we're already here, right? You know, why would I go all the way to Lost Woods, or I guess the Great Deku Tree, and then come all the way back here to Kakariko? It doesn't make sense, I guess. Plus, I could use the little secret entrance from the Gorons to Lost Woods to take me back to the Deku Tree. You know what? That's actually a very smart idea. So, I mean, I'm already going up this way anyways. Might as well just commit. I'm going to the graveyard. It's this one up here. Almost out of Deku nuts. Not Deku nuts, but pellets for my slingshot. Alright, the next location we're headed to is going to be Death Mountain Trail. So this one is going to be located behind this rocky patch. Which, the reason I didn't get it right after completing Death Mountain, or I guess Dodongo's Cavern, was because I was all the way at the top of Death Mountain, and I just used the owl to take me back to Hyrule Field, so... Or I guess it was Kakariko. Because he definitely did not take me back to Hyrule Field. We're backtracking, and it's the only way to be able to reach the Skulltula. Okay, now that we're in this room with the Armos, we just do not want to trigger any of them. We just want to find the one that has the stairs behind him. It's this guy right here. We're gonna push this. Hey, leave me alone. Hey, leave me alone, you stupid bug. See, this is exactly why I wanted my Hylian shield on, because I knew it was going to attack me, and my shield would have burnt. My Kokiri shield would have burnt. Would have been shieldless. Alright, so we're gonna go through this room. Alright, now that we're here, we're just gonna come down. And then we are gonna climb the stairs right here. There we go. And now that we've climbed the stairs, because the reason is, it's like if you activate the stairs in this room, it's going to be too short for you to reach this area. So that's why we had to backtrack essentially from a different way in order to make it to this room to be able to reach the Skulltula. Okay, so now that we have that done, I'm going to meet you guys back at the Great Deku Tree. Actually, no, I'll meet you guys in Kokiri. So the reason we're back here before making our way to the Deku Tree is because I want to pick up my rewards since I'm not coming back to Kakariko anytime soon. So as you can see, we got this boy who's been freed of his curse. He's gonna give me the wallet upgrade. Amazing. Now I can carry 500 rubies. This guy, I believe, is gonna give me bomb chews. Yep. And that's about it. My 2 rewards. And then I already got my reward from this guy and that guy. Very nice. So now that we've picked up our rewards, I can now meet you guys at the Great Deku Tree. So the location of this Skulltula is going to be in the basement. Just got to jump straight inside of this pit once we enter. And then climb this rock. Go inside this hole. Take this guy out. Place a bomb. Go inside this room. Locate the Skulltula. And grab it. There we go, guys. We got it. And with that being said and done, we can finally make our way to Hyrule Castle. So now I will meet you guys there. Also, if you notice, as you approach Hyrule Castle, once you've obtained the 3rd spiritual stone, the bridge is up, even though it's daytime. Usually the bridge is open up until nightfall, but there's obviously something that's going on. Something is brewing. Considering the sky is ominous. Here it is! Oh no! You think Ganon is manipulating the weather? I mean, obviously he must be doing something to make it very dramatic. You would think they would have the bridge open, so then they could make their great escape. And by they, I mean Zelda and Impa on their royal stallion. Obviously, Zelda looks very distressed. What is this? Oh, she tossed me the ocarina, her personal ocarina. Her ocarina is much better than mine because it's a royal ocarina. More specifically, it's the Ocarina of Time. And then we have Ganon, of course.
I lost her. You over there, little kid. You must have seen the white horse gallop past just now. Which way did it go? Answer me.
You think I'm gonna tell you?
That's my friend.
Look at how brave young Link is. He's so brave. He even pulls out his sword.
So you think you can protect them from me? You've got guts, kid.
But little does Link know who he's messing with.
You want a piece of me? Very funny. I like your attitude.
You know, he gotta respect the courage that Link has. Who else could stand in the face of Ganon like that? One might say Link was very naive, obviously.
Pathetic little fool, do you realize who you're dealing with? I am Ganondorf, and soon I will rule the world.
He's not lying about that. Ganon might very well be one of the most wicked Nintendo villains of all time. I mean, Bowser's wickedness pales in comparison to Ganondorf. But then again, I guess it's not a fair comparison to make because, you know, Bowser is from the Mario universe and Ganon is from the Zelda universe. But still, I mean, they're both Nintendo characters, villains. So one important thing is we gotta grab this ocarina for sure. We can't let it go. And fortunately we could target on it. Can he swim towards it? He can't. I have to like literally dive directly above it. So, you know, I thought I would be making my way directly to the Temple of Time from here. However, there's going to be more side questing that we're gonna do before we actually go into the future and become adult Link. We do have this little cutscene though, which is very important. Sully, when you hold this ocarina in your hand, I won't be around anymore. She left me a little memory. I wanted to wait for you, but I couldn't delay any longer. So what are you saying? I took forever collecting these spiritual stones? Come on, Zelda, I did it very quick. At least I could leave you the ocarina and this melody. Now we are learning the most important melody in Ocarina of Time, which is the Song of Time. Which this song, as it says, opens the door of time. Very easy to remember, you know, YLR, YLR. I mean, all of the notes in this game are very easy. They're just 3 notes that are played. Most of the time it's, yeah, I mean, just 3 notes. 3 notes repeated twice. You've learned the Song of Time. This is going to be the keys to the gateway into the spiritual realm inside of the Temple of Time. Now, Sully, play this melody in front of the altar in the Temple of Time. You must protect the Triforce. And suddenly, the weather has gotten better. All it took was just 1 Song of Time for the weather to restore back to normal. So this side quest is going to be very reminiscent of the sequel to this game, The Legend of Zelda Majora's Mask, because it involves masks. Everything that I'm going to be doing is going to just involve masks. So over here to the left side of the Temple of Time, we have the mask shop. And look at the mask that's displayed is like the, I guess, sign of the shop. It looks like Mallow from Super Mario RPG. But here we have this guy. We've seen him before. The mask shop owner. He's also in Majora's Mask. Hey, welcome to the Happy Mask Shop. We deal in masks that bring happiness to everyone. How would you like to be a happiness salesman? I'll lend you a mask. You sell the mask and bring me the money back here. If you want to read the fine print, take a look and sign right over there. After you've sold all the masks, you will become happy yourself. Have faith. So as you can see, he only has 2 masks here. This is not for sale. We'll be getting that one last after we do this quest. But here we have the Keaton mask. Price is 10 rupees. So we're going to go ahead and buy this mask and we're going to sell it. So the way this is going to work is I'm going to come back here, purchase the mask, and then I'm going to cut to where I'm going to be selling the mask, or who specifically I'm going to be selling the mask. That way you guys don't have to watch me travel, because it's going to involve a lot of traveling. So the first spot that we're going to visit is going to be Kakariko Village. So I'll meet you guys at Kakariko Village. So we're selling the first mask to this lady, the soldier who scoffed at me for thinking I'm pretending to be a hero and playing along with something Princess Zelda was doing. Do you think you're in disguise, Mr. Hero? Oh, is that a Key Something character mask? I've heard he's very popular recently. He's my boy's favorite, that Key Something mask, if you don't mind. Will you sell it to me? My boy will be very happy with this. You really are Mr. Hero. Now she sees me as a hero. Anything to make her child happy. Well, I'm glad that, you know, I could do something of service for your kid. You can have the mask. And now somehow I'm working as a salesman for the mask guy. So now that we got the 10 rupees, we'll just go back and give him the price of the mask and we'll purchase the next one. It honestly would be nice to be able to just purchase all the masks at once. That way I don't have to keep coming back. But I guess it makes sense. He's entrusting me with 1 mask at a time to make sure that I sell it. So that way I guess I don't take the money from him. So next up we have the option between these. I guess no, it's only 1 specific mask. The Keaton mask, I could buy it again if I wanted to, or I guess it's free to borrow since I've already sold it. So here we have the skull mask, a horned skull mask. I'll go ahead and purchase this. Now this one has 2 side quests to it. Instead of just selling it directly, we can actually get an item upgrade using this mask. So I'm gonna go ahead and get the item upgrade first, and then I'm going to give the mask away to its rightful owner. So I will meet you guys in Lost Woods because that's the next location that we have to head to. I love how I always come into Lost Woods right as the sun is about to set. It's my favorite time of the day in this game, and any game in general. It's because in real life, when the sun's about to set and right as the sun sets, it's always my favorite time of the day. Just the way everything looks like outside is just beautiful. Okay, is this where it is? I think I'm supposed to go this way, left. Yeah, okay, there we go. I kept going the wrong way. But we're gonna pass these Deku scrubs, and we're gonna go to this little spot where these butterflies are. There should be a hole somewhere here. We just can't see it properly. And when you come down, you'll actually have some Deku scrubs that are not evil. They're not trying to harm you. So you put this mask on in front of them and look at this. They are infatuated. They're so mesmerized by the way I look. This is exactly how Link sees everything. He's like, what's going on? What are they doing to me? Just dancing around me. They really like this mask for some reason. I mean, I don't know why, but I guess we'll find out. And this is their leader. Hey, we got the Deku stick upgrade. Now we can carry up to 30 sticks. So we're gonna come back again here, and they're going to give me another upgrade, but with a different mask, and it's gonna be for the Deku nuts. Now that we've gotten that out the way, we can actually take the mask to its rightful owner. However, this is gonna be a time where we're not gonna make a profit on the mask. We're actually gonna lose money, which is totally fine because I do have enough rupees to pay for the mask, but it's gonna be worth it just to progress from this side quest. So if you walk back out of Lost Woods and walk back in, you'll make your way to this Skull Kid, put the mask on, and then stand on this podium. And he'll see you, and he'll actually come down from his podium. Hey, what's up, dog? Under that mask, aren't you the Kokiri Kid? Is this Majora? Quite an unusual mask you have there. I like it. It may make me look a little bit younger. Hey, why don't you give it to me? Yowza! I'm gonna wear this all the time. He just gave you 10 rupees for this instead of a 20 rupees, so we lost some money on it, which is fine. Go back to the mask shop and pay the 20 rupees for the mask. The difference will have to come out of your own pocket. He disappeared, bro. I'm telling you, this has to be Majora, right? I know there's like some theory about where Majora was in OOT. The thing is, I'm not too big into the Zelda lore. Something I should get into, honestly, because it's very fascinating, especially after playing like Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. I'm very curious how everything kind of intertwines with each other. But there's always just so many theories. Like, I don't think any of them are like official by Nintendo, or maybe there are some official Nintendo confirmations. I just don't know where to look for those. So I'll meet you guys back at the mask shop once we've hiked all the way there. Next up on the lists of mask, we have the Spooky Mask, which is a sad wooden mask. Okay, I was gonna say, this is obviously meant to be a face of a re-dead. So I would have been concerned if it was actually a re-dead's face, but it's made out of wood, which is a good thing. So you guys can guess who I might be giving this to. I'll give you a hint if you don't know. It's someone that wants to appear as spooky and is inspired by someone who is deemed spooky to all the other kids. If you couldn't already figure it out, then I'll go ahead and tell you. It's the little graveyard boy in Kakariko Village. He obviously wants to appear spooky. He's nothing like Dampé, but I guess Dampé for some reason is his biggest inspiration. And I get it, you know, he's a little kid. He's probably inspired by nothing. I mean, not nothing. I mean, when you're a kid, you're easily inspired by things that as an adult, you'll look at it as something dumb. Like when I was a kid, I used to watch this show called Lunette the Clown, and the guy that would come deliver the mail on a unicycle to Lunette, I was like so infatuated with him. I was like, when I grow up one day, I want to be a clown. You know, obviously you grow up and you realize being a clown is not a real profession. I mean, it is a real profession. I'm sure some clowns out there make literally hundreds of thousands of dollars. It just depends on like where they play clown at. So I'm not saying it to diss the profession. You know, I respect, you know, a job's a job at the end of the day. I respect it, you know what I'm saying? So This guy, we're gonna make his dreams come true. He's gonna be the happiest little boy in Hyrule. Look at him. Walking around just like Dompe. Okay, so we're gonna just equip the spooky mask. Put it on and then speak with him. Ah, it's Dompe the Gravekeeper. No, it's not. Oh, it's just a mask. I get a different kind of fright from that mask than I get from Dompe. Will you give me that mask? With this mask, I'll be just like Dompe. Here's my money. He sold it to me for 30 rupees. The kid paid full price, and he didn't mind paying at all. Head back to the mask shop and pay the 30 rupees for the mask. You can get a new mask model too. So while we're also here, there's one thing that we need to do. So remember those beans that we picked up earlier? Well, we planted one in the spot where we picked up the beans. And we're going to plant one here, because when we do travel forward in time, we'll be able to come back and this bean stalk or seed will have sprouted into a moving platform, which will allow us to ride it to a secret. Obviously, it's going to be something juicy, like a heart piece. So we just got to set these up as young Link and then come back to them as adult Link to be able to reap our reward. Because it takes 7 years apparently for these beans to sprout. The slowest growing thing in the world. Like, what would you call them? Plants? It's not like it's a tree or anything. It's just a measly little plant. Okay, next up on the list of masks, we have the Bunny Hood mask for 50 rupees. Now this one in Majora's Mask, it allowed Link to run faster, which was very convenient, especially since you're traveling predominantly on foot. I don't know why they didn't do that in this game. As you can see, I'm wearing the mask and it's not doing anything. It would have been nice, but I guess maybe it wasn't an idea at the time. However, nah, I can't say that, because the person that we're gonna give the mask to, you'll be able to see him once he wears the mask. He'll end up running really fast. Now, the person that we're going to give the mask to is someone that we've also seen plenty of times in the game. I mean, at least I've seen him. I don't know if like those parts where I've seen him are gonna be in this video or if I'm gonna cut them out, because like I said, there's just a lot of traveling between one spot to the next on foot. But there is this one guy who has a specific route, who runs around Lon Lon Ranch. He just kind of has a route where he's just running in the center of Hyrule, and it's, I don't know, like if there's a specific way to find him. I think the easiest way for me to find him is just coming near Gerudo Valley's entrance, because at least that spot doesn't have like a wide road where you might miss him. So if you stand there long enough, you should be able to spot him, because he will cross that area. And you want to essentially wait for nightfall for him to take a rest, because when we do run into him, well, there he is. Okay, so once we do run into him, he's not gonna stop to talk to me, unfortunately. He's clearly running for something, or running from something. Look at that, he even has a little insignia of the bunny hood. So we just gotta wait for him to rest. And he only rests at night. I don't know how he does it here in Hyrule Field. Like, bro, it's dangerous to go alone in the Hyrule Fields without no sword, no shield, nothing. What's he preparing for? A marathon? I mean, he looks so out of it, like he can't even run properly. Like, my boy, straighten your back. I mean, I need to straighten my back, but yo, you gotta straighten your neck, your back. Like, you gotta get a better form too when it comes to running and everything. So one way, if you want, you could skip over like all of this. Instead of having to like watch him run, you could literally just play the Song of Time too, and that will fast forward pretty much to nighttime, and he'll just like take a rest. I bet with those long ears you could even hear the voices of spirits. Oh, these are genuine rabbit ears from the animal of legend. I don't care how expensive it is, please sell it to me. So if you gotta say yes, my long-time dream, returning to the wildlife. Finally, the actor, stage, and prop have been united. It's a 50 rupee mask, but he paid you a crazy amount of money for it, more money than you can count. Go back to the mask shop and pay back just 50 rupees for this money, So conveniently, he gives us 500 rupees. This is like one of the easiest way to collect rupees in the game. I mean, it's obviously a one and done type thing. All right, it's daytime. Look at him. He's taking off. Oh, he's running. And now he's got better for him. All it took was just wearing some bunny ears. This guy's a weird guy. I don't even know what he meant. I don't even want to know what he meant when he said becoming an animal again. Like, what does that even mean? Was he an animal at some point that turned human? Is it like the reverse curse of the Skulltulas? Where instead of turning humans into weird cursed spiders, it turned an animal into a human being, and now he's depressed that he's human. Alright, we're back. I got you 50 stacks. Oh great, you sold it. Please pay me back 50 rupees for the bunny hood now. Oh, okay. Very well done. All the masks are sold. I knew I could trust you. As a reward, I will lend you this special mask. This is the Mask of Truth. It's a mysterious mask passed down by the Sheikah. With this mask, you could see into other people's minds. It's useful but scary. Imagine, that would be so cool to have an item like that. Why is it scary? You may find out as you grow older and wiser in the ways of the world. Thank you, brother. I got me the Mask of Truth. Wait, it's called the Mask of Truth. That's what it is, right? Yeah, the Mask of Truth. Okay. We're going ahead and have this ready to equip, and I will meet you guys back in Lost Woods once again. I'm telling you guys, I don't even plan on coming here when the sun is setting, but it's just like, that's exactly the amount of time it takes me. Every time I leave Hyrule Castle to Lost Woods, I just arrive here right at sunset time. Which way am I going? This way? No, I'm going straight and then left, right? If I always screw this up. Okay, so left again right here. I always screw this up, man. So we're going left, or I guess right back here, and then if I came from there, then I want to go this way into the meadows. Okay. Every time, bro. Every time I make the same mistake. I always go forward instead of left, and then I end up having to backtrack. We are back this time with a special new mask. What do you guys think? I can read your minds. They're trying to sell me something, and they know it. But you're gonna give it to me for free. Hey, we got 40 Deku nuts. I mean, it is what it is. Who would even use 40 Deku nuts? How is that even possible? This might be the first time in this playthrough that I'm entering the Temple of Time. I don't recall, honestly, if I entered the Temple of Time or not. I want to say I haven't, because I knew there was nothing that I could do here. So, this is the first time I think we're entering the Temple of Time. Oh, it is! Look at that! Wow. Temple of Time. I predicted I would have at least a row in one heart. However, I don't, unfortunately. I mean, listen, I tried my best. I really did. Okay, so this was gonna be... Yeah. Okay, there we go. See, I had it memorized. YLR, YLR. We gotta stand in front of this pedestal and play the Song of Time. That's the only way we can insert these jewels. The Forest Emerald. The Volcanic Ruby. I don't know why I say rupee. Ruby and the Water Sapphire. Water Sapphire, that makes sense. The Lake Sapphire. The Fire Ruby, the Water Sapphire, the Forest Emerald. All of the elements coming together as one. We're only missing air. We have the Earth, Fire, and Water nations all right here in front of us. And the doors to the Temple of Time have been opened for young Link. This is it, guys. Wow. Sully, isn't it that? It is. The Master Sword. Wow. It's that legendary blade. The Master Sword. Only a true hero, pure of heart, will be able to pull this sword out of its pedestal. And Link does it effortlessly. Because Link is the boy, the chosen one, the hero of time. Of course, Ganondorf was awaiting for us. At the gates of the realm.
Excellent work. As I thought, you held the keys to the door of time. You led me to the gates of the sacred realm. Yes, I owe it all to you, kid.
Alright, let's share the kingdom together, Ganon. Let's do it, buddy. Me and you together, taking over Hyrule. Except Ganon doesn't want any partners. He wants to rule as king all on his own. Sully, wake up. Sully, the chosen one. Who's speaking? Navi? Who's speaking to me? And why was Link asleep? Did he sleep for 7 years? Was he like in a coma or something for 7 years? Oh no! It is the Guardian of Light, Rauru. Spoiler alert, that's him, Rauru. I am Rauru, one of the ancient sages. Ages ago, we ancient sages built the Temple of Time to protect the entrance to the sacred realm. This is the Chamber of Sages, inside the Temple of Light. It's also interesting how in The Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom, Rauru the Zonai appears as the first king of Hyrule. So I don't know if there's any correlation between this Rauru and Rauru from Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. I've seen a theory online where some say that they are connected in some way, but he appears in a human form in this game due to something with the time, but appears as his true Zonai form in The Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. So I don't know. I mean, listen, this isn't, I'm not like I guess we'll have to see what Zelda Master has to say and see if Zeltech has made any videos talking about this in depth. This is the Chamber of Sages inside the Temple of Light. The Temple of Light, situated in the very center of the sacred realm. It is the last stronghold against Ganondorf's evil forces. The Master Sword, the evil destroying sword that you pulled out of the pedestal of time, was the final key to the sacred realm. Sully, don't be alarmed. Look at yourself. I'm a real boy. I'm a man. I'm tall. I've gotten like 2 feet taller. Look, Sully, you're big now. You've grown up. The Master Sword is a sacred blade that evil ones may never touch. Only one worthy of the title of Hero of Time can pull it out of the pedestal of time. However, you were too young to be the Hero of Time. Therefore, your spirit was sealed here for 7 years. And now that you're old enough, the time has come for you to awaken as the Hero of Time. Well, do you understand your destiny? Of course, I'm the Hero of Time. But remember, though you opened the door of time in the name of peace, Ganondorf, the Gerudo King of Thieves, used it to enter this forbidden sacred realm. He obtained the Triforce from the Temple of Light, and with its superpower, he became the King of Evil. His evil power radiated from the Temple of Hyrule, and in 7 short years, it transformed Hyrule into a world of monsters. My power now has only little influence, even in this sacred realm. Namely, this Chamber of Sages, but there is still hope. The power of the sages remain. When the power of all the sages is awakened, the sages' seals will contain all the evil power in the void of the realm. I remember as a kid I used to skip over all this dialogue. I was so ignorant to the actual lore of the game. I, Rauru, am one of the seven sages or one of the sages. Your power to fight together with the sages makes you the Hero of Time. The Hero of Time chosen by the Master Sword. Keep my spirit with you. Find the power of the other sages and add their might to your own. And he's now going to give me the Medallion of Light, which contains his power. You received the Light Medallion. Rauru, the sage, adds his power to yours. Well, thank you, Rauru. I appreciate it. Find the other sages and save Hyrule. Very simple message. And we're back. Suddenly, I'm no longer on a weird time and space trip. I guess in that realm, time doesn't move the same. I was in a different space and time. Sully, we're back in the Temple of Time, but have 7 years really passed? It looks like you won't be able to use some of the weapons you found as a kid anymore. Let's get out of here. But we're not done yet. We have yet to meet. Oh, I love that scene right there. Link is just always prepared. I've been waiting for you, hero of time. When evil rules all, an awakening voice from the sacred realm will call those destined to be sages who dwell in the 5 temples. One in a deep forest, one on a high mountain, one under a vast lake, one within the house of the dead, and one inside a goddess of the sand. Together with the hero of time, the awakened ones will bind the evil and return the light of peace to the world. This is the legend of the temples passed down by my people, the Sheikah. I am Sheik, survivor of the Sheikah. As I see you standing there holding the mythical master sword, you really do look like the legendary hero of time. If you believe the legend, you have no choice. You must look for the 5 temples and awaken the 5 sages. One sage is waiting for you. One sage is waiting for the time of awakening in the forest temple. The sage is a girl, and I'm sure you know. Because of the evil power in the temple, she cannot hear the awakening call from the sacred realm. Unfortunately, equipped as you currently are, you cannot even enter the temple. But if you believe what I'm saying, you should head to Kokiri Forest or village. Do you understand, Sully? Who are you? Take the mask off. And she will not let me put the master sword back in. So even if I wanted to, I wouldn't be able to become young Link again. So it's a good thing we did everything we possibly can with young Link. Like, we chillin' now. Not that it's gonna be like this for long, but we chillin' at this moment. And also another thing, now that if we like save the game and quit, instead of starting in our house in Kokiri Forest, we're gonna be starting here in the Temple of Time. This is Hyrule now. This is what it looks like after Ganon's taken over. It's dead. This is the perfect world for Ganon. He's definitely sick. He's demented. He's twisted in the head. We also have Redeads here. I remember being so scared of this when I was a kid. But if we play the Sun Song, would you guys like to see if it affects the Redead? It does. It actually temporarily stunts them for a little bit and allows us to take them out, which honestly doesn't really do anything. I mean, because although they're taken out, they're not really gone. I think that was like why I was also so scared of them. It just felt like you could never truly get rid of them. No matter how hard you tried, they were always there. Anyways, we are going to be doing one of the most important things in the game before we make our way to the Forest Temple, and that is going to be getting Epona. So having Epona will allow us to travel across Hyrule in a much faster pace. Honestly, even traveling Hyrule by foot with Adult Link isn't as bad, because Adult Link I feel like moves faster than Young Link. Maybe because he's bigger, so he takes up more space on the ground, so it gives the illusion that he moves faster, but he moves the same. It's just that he's bigger, so he doesn't have to travel he takes less steps, I guess, to cover the same distance that Young Link would take. Here we have Luigi! So obviously Mario is the owner of Lon Lon Ranch, but his brother Luigi took over under Ganon's new rule. There are some kind of people in Kokiri spreading rumors that I cheated Talon out of the ranch, but don't be ridiculous. That guy Talon was weak. The hardworking Ingo poured so much energy into this place. I don't want any strangers like you saying anything bad about me. Listen, the great Ganondorf recognized my obvious talents and gave the ranch to me. I will raise a fine horse and win recognition from the great Ganondorf. Say, young man, do you want to ride one of my fine horses? If you pay me 10 rupees, you can ride one. Yeah, buddy, you know what? Let's ride one of your horses. I mean, that's why I'm here. I'm here to take your horse, bro. I'm taking it by force, man. So if you try to ride Epona, Epona's not gonna let you ride her. She's scared of us. She doesn't remember who we are. But it's okay, you know. Oops. There we go, AXY. I had to do it in reverse. And then Zelda's Lullaby is XAY. You know, they're all very similar, but anyways, now that we played Epona's song, Epona will come to me. Come here, my beautiful little stallion. Oh yes, look at that. She's a grown-up. She's fully ready for me. to use her as I please, because that's the whole point, right? We're using Epona to travel across Hyrule, and if we jump over these 2 fences, we get some rupees. Oh, well, I guess that sucks for me. I have like 1 minute to do this, but we're gonna stop. We're gonna talk to Luigi. Hey, yo, Luigi, what's going on, buddy? Yo, this is a perfect spot to stop. When you want to dismount, stop, press A. Yeah. Hey, young man, do I know you? I just felt as though I've seen you somewhere before. Hey, no. I want to keep riding. No, I want to ride, bro. When your time's up, I'll kick you out of here. All right, it's fine. Go ahead. He's kind of annoying because you have to initiate a specific scene with him where he's gonna ask you if you want to race him. So I think it might be like, hey, come on, talk to him. There we go. When you want to dismount, press A. Hey, young man, do I know you? I've seen you. No, I'm good, bro. Okay, so I'm assuming maybe I have to let myself get kicked out and then go back in. Yeah, I think that's what I gotta do. Hey, time's up, young man. Ah, come on, bruh. Really? A minute flew by like in 10 seconds. All right, so we gotta do it one more time. Don't listen. I already know how to ride a horse, bro. Like, you're not gonna come teach me how to ride a horse all of a sudden. Okay, so let's go ahead and play the song, and hopefully this time around he can initiate the race, because I have to race him. It's kind of a process. So he obviously wants to keep Epona for himself, which I get it. I mean, if I was this guy, I'd probably want to keep Epona too. You're getting better. How about a little race with me? 1 lap around the coral with that race. Let's make a little wager, say 50 rupees. Listen, I don't really gamble like that, but it's the only way to get him out. So it's not really a gamble if I already know I'm gonna win. I ain't gonna take his rupees. He looks like a scam artist anyways. You think he's gonna pay up 50 rupees? He's definitely not gonna pay up 50 rupees. Yo, you pissing me off, bro. Like, trying to block me. Yo, don't you dare do that. Look at that. So he kind of messed me up by like blocking me. Come on. Get the carrots. There we go. Okay. So this is just the first race. This is like an appetizer. He's not gonna be satisfied. You know when you're like a kid and you're playing a game with somebody? I mean, at least this happened to me. Like, I'd be, hold on, this is what you guys say. Shoot, if the great Ganondorf found out about this humiliation, hey you, how about another race? If you win, you can keep the horse. Look at that, he's bargaining now. He is desperate. You know he is desperate when he's telling me that I can keep the horse. Okay, here we gotta just spam it right there, just to get that extra oomph, and then I'm gonna just stay ahead of him. Yeah, boy, you ain't gonna pass me. No, you ain't gonna pass me. Stay behind, dog. Stay behind. Look at that. See, you just gotta stay right in front of him to slow him down, to prevent him from being able to pass you. I love it. We're gatekeeping him behind us. Oh, he must be so pissed about this. We did it! But as I was saying, when you're a kid and you're playing a game with somebody and then you end up losing, you keep rematching them time and time again. You just never give up until you eventually win. This is that guy. What's up with that horse? Is that Epona? How did you take that wild horse right under my nose? I was going to present that horse to the great Ganondorf, but I bet it on the race and lost. Shoot! Ha! As I promised, I'll give you the horse. However, I'll never let you leave this range. Okay, no problem, dog. You can keep me locked in here. Or so you think. Because my horse Epona's strong. Look at that. She just jumped over the fence. And now we finally have a horse to travel with. Still doesn't beat fast travel, but it's nice to have Epona. I remember in Breath of the Wild and in Tears of the Kingdom. Well, I mean, specifically Breath of the Wild, because that was like the first open world Zelda game. Having a horse was great, but I still felt like I used fast travel to just maneuver my way around Hyrule more than anything. It just made more sense, you know, considering that that map is huge. But in this game, you can technically fast travel to temples once you've learned the song of that specific temple. But other than that, you can't travel to like particular locations, which is fine. I mean, this Hyrule map is not that big, so I wouldn't expect them to have put fast travel here anyways. So, you know, we're gonna have to keep the girl outside, you know, protecting, watching for enemies, making sure, you know, nothing comes up creeping here in Kakariko Village. You might be wondering, why am I coming back to Kakariko and not headed to the Forest Temple? That's a great question, and I'm glad. I'm very, very glad you guys asked. So we actually have a couple of things here that we need to do. The first thing is, remember in when I was young Link, I came and I planted the beanstalk. Well, that beanstalk has now successfully become an adult beanstalk. It didn't grow like a beanstalk with vines. It just kind of grew into a little platform. So we are gonna be riding this platform right here. That's it. And inside we'll find ourselves a heart piece, which is nice. Is that gonna complete? It's not gonna complete a heart container, but it's fine. And then we got Poes here as well. We also wanna move this grave, right? It's gonna reveal something. You guys are about to be shocked with what you see here, truly. If you've never played this game, prepare yourself. Oh my god, Dompe died? He died! I mean, it only makes sense. 7 years passed. This guy was already on the verge of death. He could barely walk. And he's dead. This is his ghost.
Young man, are you fast on your feet? I may not look like it, but I'm confident in my speed. Let's have a race. Follow me if you dare.
So we gotta raise Dompe. He's gonna be dropping flames on the track. It's kind of annoying because if you run into these flames, obviously it's gonna stun you, slow you down a little bit. But if you successfully beat him in a race, you're gonna get like one of the best items in the game. And it's crazy how they give it to you like from this race. And then you could race him again, but if you were able to beat him in under a minute, you actually get a super secret item, and that's the item that I'm looking forward to getting, actually, compared to like the other stuff that he has to offer. Okay, so I think we could just beat him this way. Yeah, boy. Yeah, boy. So it's actually kind of hard beating him in under a minute. I mean, it's doable for sure, but as you can see, like we're almost at a minute. It's because I got hit by the flame twice. So had I done it perfectly, I could have easily done it under a minute on the first try. But it's okay. So what do you think? What do you think of my speed? Hey, look at him, look at him, look at him. What do you think of my speed? The time of the race was 1:04.
Young man, you were very quick to be able to keep up with me. As a reward, I'm going to give you my treasure. It's called the hook shot. Its spring-loaded chain will pull you up to anywhere a hook sticks. It's hook stick. Doesn't it sound cool? I'm sure it will help you. I live here now, so come back again sometime. I'll give you something cool. One more thing, be careful on your way back.
Why? Why should I be careful on my way back? What are you hiding, bro? Of course Navi's gonna keep annoying me. Constantly annoying me with haze and hellos, listens. You know why? Because they're trying to put me on track. Hey, shut up! I already know what I'm doing here. Okay? Wait. I don't know if... Oh, I was supposed to play the Song of Time. Okay, cool. I was gonna play Zelda's Lullaby for a second, but it's actually the Song of Time. So that's good. So here we have... inside the observatory, right? We got this guy over here. He's gonna teach us a song too. He looks very angry. He actually looks psychotic. I'll show you guys in a second. But what I need to do is grab onto this ledge, and then I need to grab this heart piece, which I hope will complete another heart container. I'm almost positive it will. Yeah, boy, we got a line in one. This is exactly what I wanted. I wanted to reach this before I became Adult Link, but it's fine.
I'll never forget what happened on that day 7 years ago. That's all that Ocarina's kid's fault. Next time he comes around here, I'm gonna mess him up.
Well, I got news for you, champ.
What? You've got an ocarina? What the heck? That reminds me of that time 7 years ago. Back then, I mean, a kid came here and played a strange song and messed with the windmill.
Really? Me? I did that? I don't remember doing that. There you go. So this is the song, the Song of Rain, which allows it to, the Song of Storms. Why did I say the Song of Rain? It makes it rain. That's what it does. But it's a Song of Storm, and it's what he's playing on his little instrument there. But if you want to make it rain, then go ahead, play the Song of Storm. So, We're gonna go back to Dompe again because we're gonna do the race for the second time, beat it under a minute. But actually, before we do that, there's a couple of things real quick. Now that we got the hook shot, let me whip it out and, you know, show you guys how nifty it is, right? So if we I guess we could hook on to the roof. Yeah, for sure. There you go. If we talk to this guy chilling on the roof, yo, what's good with you, bro? Hey, yo, what's good? Hey, yo. Hey, acknowledge my existence. Acknowledge me. Bro, this is actually pathetic. Hey, hello. Oh my gosh. Yo, talk to me. There we go. Hey, good to see you, Abiel. I'll give you this as a memento. He gives me a heart piece, just like that. That's like the easiest heart piece I've ever gotten in this game. Just talking to this guy. I mean, it was difficult getting his attention. I'm not gonna lie. That was actually hard. But once you get his attention, I guess, yeah, it is the easiest heart piece you could get. So we also have a Skulltula that we could pick up on Impa's house. What? This is Impa's house? Yeah, this is Impa's house right here, you know. Impa's from Kakariko, obviously. Made it clear that they're from Kakariko, and this is their house. There's a... Oh, no, no, no! Dang it. I didn't mean for that to happen. Well, it's fine. Let's get back on the roof. Okay. Okay. Alright, we're good? Alright, here. Let's get up here now. Oh. It's like, it's hard to, like, latch on the ledge. And also, look at this. Now that we have the hook shot, we could literally take the Skulltulas out using the hook shot, and then we could hook onto the Skulltula, which is pretty nice. So it really does come in handy. So anyways, we can now go ahead and do the Dompe mission once again. Okay, we got it for sure this time, dude. It's so annoying. Especially when you lose momentum. Look at that, 1 second off. If you get 1 minute, it still counts. So if you're exactly on time with 1 minute, it still counts. But anything over that, 101, you gotta redo it. Happened to me twice. So it's definitely annoying. So now that we've gotten this piece of hearts, I guess we are good. We can make our way back to Lost Woods in order to make our way towards the Forest Temple, which I'm very excited about. Did we make it while it was still night? I think with the speed of Epona, we definitely did, which is perfect. Oh, we got some new enemies here. Yo, the Deku Babas, they're back. They're larger than ever this time. They grew too, you know what I'm saying? What about the little Korok kids? And we got some Deku scrubs here. Where are all the Korok kids, man? You know, I say Korok kids because obviously they're still little kids. They're still little kids, you know what I'm saying? Koroks don't grow up. If you guys didn't know that, well, that's a fun little fact for you guys. Koroks do not, or Kokiris do not grow up. I call them Koroks. The Kokiri kids. Here we have a Skulltula above the Kokiri twin house, right? This is their house. House of Twins, yep, I knew it. Are they inside though is the question. They're not. Hey, they're actually inside. Yo, it's the twins. Look at that, they're still kids. Haven't I seen you somewhere before, mister? Look at that. Why is it that they're kids? Well, it's because Kokiris never grow up. They don't. They remain the same age forever. So here we are back in Lost Woods. We just gotta find our way to the Sacred Meadows. Well, actually not really the same. Hey, yo, Mito, what's good with you, bro? Why you always gotta gatekeep everything, dude? Come on, bro. It does give us a sense of how much Link grew. Like, look at... Like, Mito was a little bit taller than young Link, and now he's like half the size of adult Link. Anyways, dog, what you got for me, man? Who do you think you are? That Kokiri-like clothing won't fool me. I promise, sorry, I would never let anybody go through here. If you want to see her that bad, I'm gonna need some proof that you really are friends of her. Something you can only have heard from her. Not that she would ever be friends with a grown-up like you. You always gotta put me down, bro. Every single time. Oops. Oops. Is this good? Is this good, my boy? There you go. That melody. That's Saria's melody. Saria plays that song all the time. Do you know Saria? That song. Saria taught that song only to her friends. Okay, I trust you. When I see you, I don't know why, but I remember him. Yeah. I live in your I live rent free in his mind. Like he's so intimidated by me. Wait, hold up. I think we gotta go straight. Yeah, we gotta go straight. And then we gotta go left. Yeah. And then we gotta go right. I think I remember. Right? Yeah, boy, I still got it. I remember. Oh, from here on out, we'll be going through some narrow passages. It'll take, if you take it slow, maybe you can sneak up on some enemies. Yo, so I gotta show you guys this. These moblins here look so sick. Massive beasts, right? Look at that. A massive beast. You do not want to be face to face with this guy. He will charge at you, and there is absolutely no mercy with these guys. They'll just keep charging at you and charging at you. You have to sneak up on them. One thing that you could do as well is just literally hit him with the hook shot. You know, get a little cheap chop behind him. You know what I'm saying? It works. All right, is there one here? We got one here. Okay, definitely one around this corner. Whoa, I'm scared. I'm scared. There he is. Yo, we're gonna bait him. Hey, buddy. Yo, what happened? He will see it out. Bro, look how menacing they look. I wish they looked like this in Tears of the Kingdom and Breath of the Wild. Man, I'm always comparing everything to them. Hey. Woo! Right in the face, direct hit. We're not letting any of these clowns touch me today. Yo, we could just get this guy too, you know what I'm saying? Woohoo, sucker! Feels so good, you know? I'm untouchable today. Alright, there has to be one more. I refuse to believe. Oh, you guys hear that? There's a Skulltula as well around here. I think we're good. Alright, let me go grab this Skulltula real quick. You know, so that way I don't forget. There was also another one in the meadow, the Sacred Meadows area, but I had to plant a beanstalk for that, which I totally didn't do, so I kind of skipped over it for now. Also, another thing which makes this upcoming section easy is using bomb chews. So you're gonna have like the Master Moblin right here. Menacing old guy, very, very big, you know, he has armor, probably like triple the size of the other ones. But what you can do is if you just like let out 3 bomb chews back to back, it'll be enough to take him out. Yeah, boy. That's why you don't mess with me, the hero of time. You can't touch me, dog. Can't touch me, sucker. All right, we made it. The Forest Temple, hands down, top 2 favorite temples in my game. Like, this is number 2 for sure. I can't tell if I like it more than the Spirit Temple, but I think the Spirit Temple honestly takes the crown for that one because it's like, you know, a 50-50 split between young Link and adult Link, which I really like. And then this is like my second favorite temple because of the aesthetics, the vibes, which I guess are part of the aesthetics, but also, you know, just the boss of this temple too. I just remember being like so mind blown when like we fought Phantom Ganon as the first boss as adult Link. I was like, what? I beat the game already? But no, it was just a scratch in the surface. The flow of time is always cruel. Its speeds seem different for each person, but no one can change it. The wisest thing, the deepest thing Sheik's ever said. A thing that doesn't change with time is a memory of younger days in order to come back here again. Which is the song that takes us here. And we get more than 3 notes that we have to repeat. L-A-X-Y-X-Y. Ooh, I love this, bro. It brings back so much nostalgia. Just a tune. Very simple ocarina tune. Could just like open up neurons in my brain that could bring back so much nostalgia of memories. The flow of time could not stop that. I mean, unless I get dementia, but God forbid that doesn't happen. Sully, I'll see you again. I'll see you again too, Sheik.
Kadam!
She's gone. Just like that. Well, now that we're here, we can finally begin, guys. Literally one of the best temples in this game, and that is the Forest Temple. Look at how beautiful this looks, man. I hope the next Zelda game has dungeons like this. Gosh, take me back to these style dungeons, man. This is what I need. This is what I'm looking forward to. Anyways, I guess we can't hookshot our way up to that tree. It's a little too far up, so we got to climb our way up these vines. So this is the traditional Zelda dungeons that I personally, I mean, and kind of in Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, you know, the dungeon styles were the same. They weren't dungeons, but you know what I'm saying, like the divine beasts and whatnot. But this is just like classic, man. Oh, I'm gonna try to hook onto this. I hope I don't accidentally grab. Yeah, there you go. You could easily grab the vines on accident, and then Link will just fall on the ground. Oh, you hear that? There's a couple of a couple of wolves down there. It's totally fine. I mean, I avoided them. Do you think I could probably avoid them, or do I need to fight them? You know, you guys are unworthy of fighting the Great Link. You guys are just measly animals. I don't need to fight you guys. And then watch this. Woohoo! You can just shoot a Skulltula in the face with your hook shot, and it's just like GG. Takes him out in one shot. Beautiful. So this is the main room of the Forest Temple. Here we have 4 different Poes. These Poes are all protecting Phantom Ganon. And as you can see, look at that. This is it. Oh, you hear that? You hear that? Look at that. They sound like boos. I was waiting for them to make that sound because they literally sound like boos from Super Mario 64. Not identical, but they sound almost 100% identical. Very, very similar. Which I get, you know. When you look at, like, for example, like the chests in Dire Dire Dock in Super Mario 64, it looks a lot like chests from Zelda Ocarina of Majora's Mask, but in fact it's not. Very similar design though. And then here we had a new enemy known as Blue Bubble. You know, they were the first to do it, first to come up with that term. It wasn't Apple. They actually took it from Zelda. That's the name of that skull with the flame on him. And then here we have, you know, the Stalfos. So you gotta essentially let them whack you to create an opening. Yeah, bro, they're taking damage, bro. They're taking so much damage from me. I should not let them touch me like that. Okay, yo, it's all good. So I'm gonna just wait. There we go. Hey, stop, brother, stop. Stop, brother. He almost got me good. Imagine if I did not have this many hearts and I came in with like the default hearts, which I don't even know how many that would be. Probably like 6. Because you get the first 3 plus the 3 that you get from the dungeons you do with Young Link. So like 6? Oh, I would have been cooked. It would have been GG for me. But thankfully, oh, you again, Blue Bubble? Alright, you know what? We could also stun him as well. We're gonna keep you alive this time. I want you to tell your buddies about me, Link, the green Kokiri who came in and saved the day. You always gotta keep one of them alive, you know, to go and tell the story to the rest of the goons. We got another one of these chests here. So this one requires the Song of Time. I always gotta think about it for a second. Is it Zelda's Lullaby or the Song of Time? And then it like clicks, like it's the Song of Time, not Zelda's Lullaby. The Song of Time makes more sense, obviously. So, as you can see, we were in a room that was encaged. Now we're in the garden part of the Forest Temple. I like being outdoors. It feels nice. Hey, yo, spit on me. Get out of here, sucker. We also have Skulltulas here on these vines. We gotta climb the vines as well. But there's also Skulltulas up there too, so it's kind of annoying. So what you want to do, I mean, at least helpful for me is literally just using the bomb chews. Bomb chews really do come in handy. One might not think they do, but they honestly are like very clutch items Look at that, see? We didn't even have to worry about climbing up, getting hit by a Skulltula, falling all the way down. Nah, I just used the Bomb Chew. Link's too good to be dealing with them head on. You know what I'm saying? Like, Link deserves to just, you know... Link's only worthy of fighting true opponents at his caliber. Like, this guy, like, you a clown, bro. If it wasn't mandatory for me to take you out, I would have just kept you alive. Honestly, but I mean, like, the gate is sealed, so I needed to take him out. He was essential. It's primitive. It was incumbent upon me to take him out. We found the dungeon map. Yeah, boy. I like when I find it. Now we gotta find the compass, which I'm not really too worried about finding the compass. Anyways, what do we got here? We don't got no golden Skulltula. Actually, there is a golden Skulltula here. Let me just get rid of this clown real quick. You know what I'm saying? And then this is a actual hook for my hook shot. This red switch, yep, will activate. Will, I guess, deplete the well of its water. So there's a golden Skulltula there, as you can see. However, oh no! Okay, that only does half a heart of damage. That's not bad at all. It would have been nice to get that half a heart back. Yo, can you relax, brother? I told your other friend to spit on me, but like, you don't get that luxury, bro. Nothing. Greedy. Just doing all that for what? For attention? Was it worth it? Huh? Was it worth it now that you're dead? I don't think so. Softly silent down there. Okay, we got a Skulltula right here. Gimme. Yeah, boy. We got another one. Alright, cool. So let's go ahead and go down this well. This well, I believe, see, I'm always like too impatient to go down the stairs or climb down the ladder. It makes more sense to just throw yourself off, you know? Like, why would you like invest time climbing down the ladder when you can just throw yourself off, save some time, and you're not really losing much. You're losing maximum what, half a heart? It's not that deep, honestly. So we got 3 small keys now. This is how you want to do it. I'm setting you guys up for success. You want to make sure you have the small keys all on deck, so then that way you don't have to go around running around looking for where to go exactly. Hey, yo, what's up, dog? What's up, dog? You want to fight? You want a little bite? Hey, yo, what's up? You want a little fight? Nah, he good. He donezo. So we're gonna take the first key to which room? I mean, there's really not many rooms that we could pick from right now. There is this room though. We'll go ahead and take it to this room right here. Man, I would love to see this game remade with modern graphics and physics. That would be a dream come true. Hey, yo, what's up, brother? Yo, I got a gift for you. Just direct headshot. He even had a little hole on the back of his head. It's like where the end of the hook shot came out is what it looked like. Oh, you guys again? Hey, yo, come on, man. I literally told you before, you are not a true enemy for me to fight. It's like, I'm a little ashamed to say that I take out the blue bubbles, man. They're just worthless. I mean, they kind of do have a little bit of zest to them in the sense that, like, you know, you gotta like stun them or hit them with the shield in order to take them out. There are arrows painted on the floor. Yo, Navi, stop, okay? I don't need a tutorial from you. Out of all creatures, you're the last one I need a tutorial from. So please, just don't. Every time I looked at this face, I don't know, it just gives me Majora's Mask vibe. Just the eyes segment from it. I don't know what it's supposed to be honest. I was thinking about it the other day. I'm like, why do I prefer OOT over Majora's Mask? Even though I love Majora's Mask. And then it like clicked with me. I'm like, I think the reason as a kid I always preferred OOT over Majora's Mask was simply because you could play as adult Link. I get in Majora's Mask you can play as Fierce Deity in that game. which is technically Adult Link, same sound effects, mechanics, whatnot. The only gripe about that game is that, well, it's not even about the game, it's just about Fierce Deity in general. You can only use Fierce Deity at the end of the game once you've gotten the mask. So the whole game, you're going through it with Young Link. And, you know, I personally wanted to... Ooh, okay. Well, I didn't mean for all that to happen. But I personally like this game more because you could play as Adult Link. You know, it's like half the games with Adult Link pretty much, you know. But Majora's Mask story is still an impeccable story. Great, absolute goated story. And it's a game that I intend to replay for sure. Even though I'm very proud of my original playthrough from 2014. It is a 12-year-old playthrough, but it is a goated one for sure. And it's funny because that game also has a lot of good memories. I have a lot of good memories with it because I remember it came out, I think, on Valentine's Day 2014. And it also came out with the new 3DS XL. And I remember getting both of them hand in hand. So I'm like enjoying Majora's Mask 3D on my new 3DS XL. I was so obsessed with that device. I took it virtually everywhere I went. So awesome, man. Take me back to those days, bro. Take me back to those days where I was so dedicated to my consoles and whatnot. Not that I'm not, but I just don't game like that anymore. And I don't really carry my consoles with me like that. Like, my 3DS was always in my pocket if I was out. This corridor is all twisted. It is. Yo, what kind of illusion is this, Navi? Maybe it's just you seeing things differently. Also, we have the shadow monsters. Watch for the shadows, the monsters that hang from the ceiling. I think they're called wall masters, but these guys are creepy, man. They're definitely loaded in the Shadow Temple, and I think the Spirit Temple as well. Also, we have little portraits here with nothing on them. Why would you have portraits if you don't have anything on them? No, except there are Poes in them. Those Poes, we have to essentially take them out, all 4 of them, before we can even reach Phantom Ganon. And now we got the Stalfoses again. So these guys can be annoying. Because if you fall into this hole, you'll essentially land in the same room that you were in when we originally first fought the 2 Stalfoses. But once you get rid of the first guy, 2 more appear in his place. But at least the platform goes down. Look at that, bro. I literally lost so much hearts. Bro, that's not okay. That's not okay. I had full hearts when I came in here. I mean, I guess they are formidable opponents, worthy of Link fighting. Even with my shield deflection, this guy's still doing some numbers. Okay, yo. Hey, yo, what's up, dog? Go ahead, hit me. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Come on. Okay, there we go. We got it. That's 5 hearts. That's a lot of hearts. I wonder if there's gonna be a fairy here. There should be, right? They did that in the last room where we fought him. Unless they're only gonna put hearts, which is fine. It's fine. You know what? I'm Link, bro. I don't need no fairies. I only need Navi. That's it. The only one that I need is Navi. And we got the fairy bow. How unexpected, or expected, right? We're leveling up, guys. Look at that. We are more than halfway done with collecting the items in this game. There is like the 4th bottle too that we could get after we do the Forest Temple. Gosh, that one is annoying to do. Also, I wanted to point out, so you see how like this room has like a logo on it and then this room doesn't? So any room that has a logo on top of it, the Forest Temple logo, it means you're progressing forward in that room. So this is obviously a completely different room that we haven't entered with a different Poe, a blue one. And as you can see, there's a keyed door, a door that requires a key, which I don't have any keys, so I need to go back and get another key. So, you know, it is what it is. I had 3 keys, but I spent them all, you know what I'm saying? Like, if only I didn't open that darn chest. Has nothing to do with the chest, believe me. So we gotta go backwards. We gotta backtrack now. Look at the ceilings in this room, you know, this is just, like I said, it's just a vibe of a temple. And I'm huge into forests, you know, definitely huge into forests, huge into nature in general. So this is exactly the type of vibe that I get, like old abandoned forest-like places. And we believe like well, I don't, it's not, when I say we, I mean there's no really we here, but I do believe like abandoned places can be haunted, even in forests and whatnot. I mean, a lot of crazy things can happen in forests, so this feels very real to me in a lot of ways. With the Poes, the abandoned building, like what was it supposed to be prior to it becoming the forest temple, you know? Because even in the past it kind of looked like kind of looked busted in a lot of ways, like abandoned almost. Let's go ahead and open this chest. You guys know what it is? It's the chest that contains the boss key. Now you can get inside the chamber where the boss lurks. Yeah, buddy. Oh no! Ah! Okay, it's fine. It's fine. Oh, you guys again. Okay, yo, we gotta give him a little love tap. Oh, I want to give you a little love tap. You specifically. You? You know, I'm gonna just stun you. Woo! Oh, these guys actually, they're not like the big Skulltulas where you could just stun them, or I guess take them out entirely with the arrow. Or the hook shot, I mean. Okay, so I hear, you guys hear that? This is definitely the sound of a Skulltula. I think there's one here. Just don't fall, okay? Because that would actually be annoying if I fell right here. I hear one. Oh, there you are. Yeah, buddy. Come to daddy. I wonder how many that's gonna be. I definitely have over 50 right now. 51, perfect. So with that, we can actually get the last, well, not the last reward, but the second to last reward from the cursed children, the spider kids. And then, which is a good reward. It's a piece of heart. Spoiler alert. And then after that, you gotta collect 100 to get like the maximum rupee. Like the infinite rupees, what they call it, the infinite rupee wallet. Yo, okay. So there's like wall masters, and then there's shadow hands. There's two different kinds. There's the ones that are visibly in front of you, like this guy, and then there's the ones, the ceiling crawlers, or they have names, you know. Believe me, I'm just not, like I said, the best when it comes to the names. We just call it the wall enemy, the ceiling hand. So we got the key now. So now we can go back to the room that was blocked off with the Poe. And actually we could even do more than just that, because we also have the arrow, so we can actually get those Poes. Because as I was saying earlier, you have to eliminate all 4 of the Poes that were shown at the beginning of this temple in order to essentially activate the room with the boss in it. So very interesting puzzles. Yo, grab it. There you go, climb it. Yeah, boy. Come on, Link. I know you're better than that. Alright, let's see. Where are we going? Yep, we're climbing up the stairs here. I keep calling them stairs. I mean, they're ladders. Staircase. I mean, it's definitely not stairs. Okay, we'll just get rid of this guy just so he doesn't like annoy me. So you can undo this eye by shooting an arrow directly at it, because we want to like flip the room back to how it was in order to be able to access the room with the Poe in it. Now, out of everything in this temple, the most annoying part, in my opinion, honestly, is like dealing with the Poes. Sometimes they're like, it depends. They might be easy to do today, because I feel like I don't know. Okay, I guess I'm good right here. Yeah, okay. So you just gotta aim from a distance. But there is one Poe in specific that is annoying, and it's the final one to do. And then, see, because we got 2 of the portraits, he's trapped in the 3rd one, can't disappear anywhere. It's funny, because, like, in Arabic lore too, you know, they believe that these mythical spiritual beings known as they're kind of like, they're definitely like spirits. They're known as the jinn. They believe they also hide in like portraits and images and whatnot. So the fact that they also have them in portraits as well, it's always fascinated me. But I mean, I guess that's like a lot of cultures. It's not unique just to like Arab culture and whatnot. Arab, African culture, I'm sure it's like in every culture where there's similar beliefs when it comes to ghosts and all that stuff. All that good jazz. What's inside this? I don't remember. Was it a key? Yeah, okay. It was a small key. Yep. Because we definitely need multiple keys still. Alright. We are progressing. Imagine, we were in this room when we got the arrow. And we had to backtrack all just for a simple key. But it was needed. Because imagine if I took the key by getting rid of the pose in the portrait. I would have still got stuck at some point, you know? So it was a good thing that I got that key and then came back and then got the second key. Because I guess the first time you play it, that's kind of what they expect you to do, is like get stumped. And then like you're kind of going all over, back and forth throughout the temple. Expected. Oh, he's gonna be right here. Alright, you want to fight at the basement? He's gonna fight me at the basement floor. Alright, let's do it. And it's nice to like just reel him in with the hook shot. Okay, well. He disappeared on me. Maybe you should put the torch out if you don't want to be seen. I'm trying to help you. Oh, come on, come on, come on. There we go, there we go. Okay. Everybody got their own new tricks. They all have their own unique tricks. I mean, I guess I could just keep like poking him with the hook shot. That would be sufficient to take him out for sure. All right, all right, all right. There we go. Yeah. Oh, come on! I wanted to get him. You already made me feel like I wasted so much time. All right, one more time, one more time. There we go. Oh, see, I guess yeah, doing it the hook shot way is actually very tedious. It's just slow. Alright, you good? Oh my gosh. Maybe they vary when it comes to the amount of hits you're supposed to give them. Are you good? Finally, bro. You were mad annoying. We got a big chest this time around. What's inside the box? Let's see. Go ahead, open it up, Link. What we got this time? Hey, we got the compass! Bro, it's kind of like silly how they wait till the very end of the dungeon to give you the compass. We are practically at the tail end. I mean, there's less than maybe 15% of this dungeon left. Temple. It's obviously a temple. Dungeon, temple, whatever. Watch for the shadows of monsters that hang from the ceiling. I got you. I got you. Oh no. Oh no. What am I supposed to do? I guess I'll just wait for it to come down. Right? Okay, so we gotta head back now. Over this way, actually. I for a second went back because I thought I was in the wrong room. I was confused. I was like, wait, I'm in that twisted room again. But nope, we are now in a different room. And this room requires us to actually light something on the wall with fire. So they require, I mean, I guess the way that's intended is for you to use the torch, like stand on that platform, wait till you're directly behind the torch and then shoot an arrow. But since we have this item, we're gonna be using it. You know, this is why it's convenient to try to 100% the game from the jump, because it'll make your job a lot easier. And just like that, it automatically turns off the eye as well, so it still shoots. Well, I guess it would have shot it regardless, right? Because if you shoot the arrow of fire, it melts the ice and then it also hits the bullseye of the eye. So yeah, I guess it's still one action regardless. It's not like you have to melt it and then shoot it. That would be annoying. But the room got twisted. No, green bubble. Android users, stay away from me. And we had the blue bubbles, and now we got the green ones. You know, the Android users. Oh, We're in a checkered room. Okay, yo, this one can be a little interesting because, you know, you got a falling ceiling here. Oh, you. Get out of here. Out here. Woo! Gotta go quick. Okay. Just wait here now. We got another Skulltula. Alright, here. Open it. Kick. What do we got here? I'm on the wrong side. Okay. I always do that. I always stand on the wrong side of the chest. Okay, this is just gonna a bundle of arrows. That's fine. How many arrows can I even carry right now? Like 30? So let me see real quick. How many can I can carry 30? Okay, so we're gonna get a nice quiver upgrade here in a sec. Once we beat this temple. Hello, spirit. Shoot him in the face with the arrow, and then quickly play his little game. Oh no, come on. Grab it. Move the blocks. I don't know if we're gonna be able to do it in a minute. It's kind of hard, honestly, to do it in a minute's time. Because, like, Link is kind of slow. Oh, no, bro. Yeah, there's no way I'm going to do it in a minute's time. There's no way in chance I'm doing it in a minute's time. I think it's upside down. Okay. Grab it. Come on. We got 15 seconds. I can't tell if it's upside down or not. You know what? I think I got it. Okay, it worked. And there it is. Yo. Forgot. We got it. We're gonna be annoying. There we go. So we can at least reel them in with the hook shot if they are at a distance away from me. Okay. Yeah, bring them in. It's probably best to just stay close. I can like try to deal damage. There we go. Out. Come on. Come on, Simone. There you go. Wow, that one was quicker than the other guy, the blue one. The blue one felt like it took forever. Maybe because I had a couple good hooks with that guy. Alright, and with you again.
Leave me alone. Leave me alone, Skulltula. I want nothing to do with you.
With that, we are brought back to the main corridor with this crazy clown standing there. One thing that I wanted to do as well, actually, is I want to show you guys what's behind in this room. It's nothing crazy, but I mean, at least you guys could see. Just another entrance to this room, so just, you know. Yo, what do you want, Navi? What? Gosh, hey, like relax, bro. It's like my cat when it meows, screaming at me. Like, I get it, like you sidetrack for 2 seconds and then she starts going crazy. She can't handle it. Alright, this is the final Poe that is required in order for us to make our way to Ganon. So, in order to figure out which one the real Poe is, because as you can see they split themselves into 4. An easy way to identify the Poe is simply by watching which one does the most spins. Okay, yo, where you at? Okay, so it's gonna be this one right here. Right? There you go. It's one hit. Where you at? Okay, let's see. It's this one right here. Nope, it was this one. I had it. There you go. See? Look at that. Where you at? Where you hiding this time? You, I see you. You can't fool me. You can't fool me, ghost. You might be a ghost, but you can't fool me. Oh, there it is. Oh. There we go. Come on, bro. It's too slow, man. You really think you're Ganon? Huh? You really feel like you're Ganon? Well, you ain't. I wish one of these rooms gave me a fairy. You know, I might just have a chance at collecting or getting a fairy though. We'll see. I was looking for those arrows, but whatever, it doesn't matter because I already have more than enough to proceed. So here in this room, we got to be pushing these blocks in order to activate the room with the final boss. But there's also going to be these switches here. One little thing that I actually appreciate, it's just kind of those attention to detail things. When you look at the ceramic on the ground here, you see it's scuffed now after we gave it a little spin. It's just one of those minor touches, you know. It makes it feel like you did spin it and the scuffs are there because of that. So one of these rooms is going to have a Skulltula. It's a very easy Skulltula to miss. I think it's neither of those two rooms. Okay, so that was a switch room. I think it might be coming up. You hear it, right? Where is it? Yeah, there it is. Okay. Get out of here, sucker. What's this gonna be? Hearts? It's gonna be arrows. It has to be. Yep. It's just a bundle of arrows. You know, we're about to fight Phantom Ganon. Of course, they're gonna make you use the item that they gave you in the temple to fight the boss. It only makes sense, right? Alright, I think we gotta do one more spin and then we're good. So 4 spins in total. Oh, is that room really still locked? Okay, this will activate it. There we go. Oh, there it is, the boss door. Are you guys ready? We're about to take on Phantom Ganon. Look at that, he has different portraits. You can't even tell what these things are, but looks like Van Gogh painted them. I don't know what I'm looking at. But you know, if you get your hands on these, you're rich. You're a multi-millionaire. Go ahead, open the door. Here we go. Here we go. Luigi's Mansion? Does that not look like the entrance or the passageway to Luigi's Mansion? So as you can see, we're standing here, nothing's happening. Well, it's time for us to leave because Ganon's clearly not trying to play. But the moment you go to leave, that's when he'll appear. And as you can see, I don't have any health. I do got that jug of milk though, so I guess I could drink that if push came to shove. But there he is, Ganon the way we remember him when Zelda ran off of Hyrule Castle. He obviously doesn't look like that anymore, and he wears a mask too. Creepy. Evil spirit from beyond, Phantom Ganon. So Ganon will be going in and out of these portraits. What you gotta do is stand far away and wait for him to approach and see which one he's coming out of and then shoot him. Well, I'm too late with the shooting, but we just have to wait and see which one he's gonna come out of. Okay, so it's not gonna be that one, but it's gonna be which one? He came from the one above me. Okay, so we got him right there. So that's a good successful hit. And the reason, if you stay away from the middle section, it's the best thing you could do, because when he does shoot those electric blasts, you're not gonna take any damage. You'll actually be immune to it. Okay, well, I screwed up there. Didn't get any arrows on him. I'm at 22 now. So this is exactly why I need the quiver upgrade. There he comes. 2D motion. There we go. Ha, sucker, go back. Go back, sucker. Where's he coming from? I think he's coming from behind me. He might be coming from above me. Oh. Two. Go back. Go back where you came from. Ain't nobody wants you. Alright, where is he coming from this time? I'm gonna predict this one. Yeah. Okay. Here we go. We can move on to phase 2 now. So this is kind of similar to how you fight him in the end game. Oops. So he's gonna be shooting like electric bolts at you, and you just kind of want to deflect them back. This is why I really love this boss. It's so cool. It's very reminiscent of even the final boss in the game. And it's Ganon. Come on. I mean, how could you not like it? You know, the whole temple leading up to it, everything about it was just impeccable. And then fighting all those Stalfoses too, pretty strong. Definitely my second favorite temple in the game. You know, I'll give the official verdict too once I've like played through the Spirit Temple again. Alright, come on, buddy. Shoot me. How many we going? How many rounds we doing this? Ooh, ooh. You see, I don't want to use that milk. I really don't. You know, it's Phantom Ganon. I mean, he is kind of serious enough for me to use like a heart replenishing item. But I really don't. It's like, yeah, see, sometimes it's like we're going a little too fast. So you gotta find like the right angled one. There we go. Okay. I wonder if I could stun him using the hook shot. Oh, okay, I'm at 2.5 hearts. Can I complete it with 2.5 hearts? I think I can. I just gotta like Daredevil it right now. Come on. There we go. Yeah, just one final hit. That last one, we had to deflect it 5 times. And there it is. Ganon the Weakling.
Hey kid, you did quite well. It looks like you may be gaining some slight skill, but you have defeated only my phantom. When you fight the real me, it won't be so easy. What a worthless creation that ghost was. I will banish it to the gap between dimensions.
Wow, punishing it. Bro, he's so mad at it for losing, he's gonna punish it. Wow, Ganon, you are sadistic. That's you. That's a part of you, bruh. Should at least train it, you know, treat it with kindness, respect, yada yada yada, but instead you're punishing it. The dimension between what exactly? Reality and falsehood? Truth and falsehood? Reality and spirituality? I don't know. The Chamber of Sages. We are about to reunite and see Saria. Of course, you know, who else would it be? The Sage of the Forest. You haven't aged a bit. Thank you. Because of you, I could awaken as a sage. That's it. Thank you. Like, that's all you gotta say? Like, so exciting, huh? I am Saria, the Sage of the Forest Temple. I know who you are. I always believed that you would come because I know you. No. You don't have to explain to me, because it is my destiny that you and I can't live in the same world. I will stay here as the forest sage and help you. Now please take this medallion. I love how she's speaking to me like I'm a stranger. Like, come on, man. Make me feel like I'm at home or something. Like, any other person would have been traumatized seeing all those ghosts. Especially Phantom Ganon. Like, that's straight out of nightmares. You know, young Link was definitely traumatized when he ran into Ganon chasing Zelda outside of Hyrule Castle. I will always be your friend. Yo, I'm about to tell this to Mito. I'm about to quote you. I'm about to make Mito jealous. We're back here in front of the great Deku tree, guys. Touch it. It's okay. Curiosity is fine. Oh, it's a tree. Okay, Link, that's a little dramatic. Relax. Hi there. I'm the Deku Tree Sprout. The Deku Tree is reviving. It's coming back, you know, just a different type, different life. Because you and Saria broke the curse on the Forest Temple, I can grow and flourish. Thanks a lot. So he's actually going to tell us the origin story of Link. Believe it or not. Hey, have you seen your old friends? None of them recognized you with your grown-up body, did they? That's because the Kokiri never grows up. Even after 7 years, they're still kids. Exactly what I was saying earlier. You must be wondering why only you have grown up. Well, as you might have already guessed, you're not a Kokiri. You're actually a Hylian. I am happy to finally reveal the secret to you. Duh! You know what I'm saying? Like, I had to play along. I had to play the part, you know what I'm saying? Like, I didn't want to spoil it for anybody who was watching for the first time. Some time ago, before the King of Hyrule unified this country, one day, to escape from the fires of war, a Highland mother and her baby boy entered the Forbidden Forest. The mother was gravely injured. Her only choice was to entrust the child to the Deku tree, the guardian spirit of the forest. The Deku tree could sense that this was a child of destiny whose fate would affect the entire world, so he took him into the forest. After the mother passed away, the baby was raised as a Kokiri, and now finally the day of destiny has come. I missed that little first part at the beginning. I honestly didn't think it was going to be dialogue that skipped like that, but my bad. You could go back and pause and reread it. I already know the story though. You are a Hylian and you were always bound to leave this forest, and now you have learned your own destiny, so you know what you must do. Yeah. Go get married and have kids. That's right, you must save the land of Hyrule. Now Sully, break the curses on all of the temples and return peace to Hyrule. It was a surprise to learn that Saria is one of the sages, wasn't it, Sully? I wonder how Sheik knew. Anyway, off to the Temple of Time. Sheik knows a lot of things, Navi. Anyways, guys, now, before we make our way back to the Temple of Time, I'm gonna make my way to Kakariko Village to upgrade my arrows, because there's a minigame that we can play that will actually help us upgrade the amount of arrows that we can carry. And everybody's back, look at that. Everybody's back to their normal selves. I mean, I guess I did come at night, so they were asleep. But hey, yo, what's up, dog? You remember me? Sully, I wonder if he will come back. It's me, brother. I'm back. I'm here. It's me. Anyways, there is this mini game shop here with this creature. Gosh, you traumatized me, bro. Anyways,
Do you want to play a game? It's 20 rupees per play. Okay, this is the game for grown-ups. Hyrule's famous shooting gallery. Take an aim at the targets from that over there. Can you hit 10 targets? You get 15 shots.
literally the same game that we played as Young Link with the slingshot, except we're doing it with the arrows. And we have Death Mountain as the backdrop instead of like a desert. Okay, we got two more first try. Ugh. Well, he's gonna give me another run. Okay, we did it. Wow. It actually took a couple of attempts to do, but your boy got it. Wonderful, bravo, perfect. Here's a fantastic prize. I was actually so close to getting it done on my first try, but now we got the big quiver. We can now carry up to 40 arrows in total, which is impeccable. And while we're also here, we might as well... Yo, what's going on with you, dog? Yo, what's good with you, brother? You should be indoors, man. There's no place for an old man like you out here. We're back here in the House of Skulltula. Yo, was it this guy? The cars has been broken. Thank you. Here's a reward. Hey, we got a piece of art. My boy, thank you, my brother. Let's talk to this guy. Yo, what you got to say? We gotta break your curse. Thank you for saving my kids. What? Me? Oh, that's okay. You have already destroyed 52 spiders of the curse so far, so that's fine. Don't worry about me. No, I got you, bro. We ain't leaving no man left behind. How sad, man. Looking out for his kids, but not really himself. Anyways, with that, my friends, we can continue on the next chapter. Alright, boys and girls, we're back in the Temple of Time. The reason for this is because we need to go back in time 7 years to become Young Link. But before, we need to encounter Sheik. Before you complete the Forest Temple, Sheik is essentially blocking off the pedestal to the Master Sword, pretty much forcing you to complete the Forest Temple. But once you've completed it, you can go back in time and explore Hyrule as Young Link again. You destroyed the wicked creatures that haunted the temple and awakened the sage. But there are still other sages who need your help. In order to awaken all the other sages, you must become even more powerful. You must travel over mountains, underwater, and even through time. When she says that, she's talking about the Spirit Temple. If you want to return to your original time, return the Master Sword to the pedestal of time. And also, she's going to introduce something new, unique to OOT 3D. By doing this, you will travel back in time 7 years. So in Ocarina of Time on N64, you didn't have a boss rush mode, but in this game, you have a boss rush mode. If you want to challenge the mighty foes you've defeated again, make for the bed in your childhood room. In the realm of dreams, you should be able to face them anew. The time will come when you will have to return here quickly. I will teach you this for when that time comes. The song to return to the Temple of Time, the Prelude of Light. So we're gonna finally learn how to travel here, which is so nice. The Prelude of Light, A-Y-A-Y-X-A. So like the travel songs or melodies, they have more than just like 3 repetitive notes. They're like 5 total, but a couple of them obviously repeat to make them memorizable. But these ones shouldn't be too hard to memorize, honestly. You have learned the Prelude of Light, so now we can travel back to the Temple of Time whenever, even as young Link as well. As you hold the Ocarina of Time and the Master Sword, you hold time itself in your hand. Sully, we shall meet again. Alakazam! Goodbye, Sheik. Until next time. So I think I bought 3 or 2 from him. But we'll be able to max out. Because he ups the price by each one he sells you by, I think, 10 rupees. So he sold us this one for 30, and then the next one, I believe, yep, 40. So he's gonna keep increasing it by 10 rupees until you max out at 100. So somebody could do the math. I'm not entirely sure how many rupees one will end up spending buying all of these beanstalks, but there's a total of 10 that you could get in the game. And once you've planted those 10, then you're pretty much secure. So we will be planting as many as possible right now. So then that way when I do go into the future, like I said, I'll just be able to use them. I'll try my best to plant as many as I can right now. There's actually one I don't need to plant in Death Mountain area. It was the... Oh no, I'm gonna be short 40 rupees. No! We have magic beans. Do you want them? 100? Okay, so I need to go farm for 38 rupees real quick. I'll just go ahead and plant one here anyways, because why the heck not? We good? Alright, we good. Anyways, I'm also gonna learn a new Scarecrow song. That way I can memorize it easier. So then we could summon the Scarecrow as Adult Link. Because you have to remember them. So I'm gonna just make one up real quick that I'll be able to remember. We'll do L... Oh, actually, no. No, I want to do... Unfortunately, you can't just like click just 2 notes. You have to do like a variety of different notes. So we'll do L-A-R-L-A-R-L-R. This should be good. Not bad, I'll remember it. All right, cool. So now that we got this one planted, I'm gonna meet you guys at the Forest Temple because we need to get back to Lost Woods for the next one. So let's go ahead and play the Minuets of Forest. Yes, please. Traveling to the Forest Temple is young Link. So technically the one that I just planted next to the shop wasn't really worth planting. It just kind of gives you a little detour around the village. Little tour around the village, and then you can collect some rupees. Let's do this. Young Link, it's time for you to become a big boy again. So we're not done side questing. There's still one more thing that I need to do, and I'd rather just get it out the way now. There's also another thing that I could have done after completing the Forest Temple, which was getting the 4th bottle. It's kind of a tedious task. You have to travel around Hyrule, finding Poes, and then taking them back to the Poe Master, who resides in Hyrule Castle town, right at the bridge. However, that's just like a very tedious side quest, and honestly, I just didn't feel like doing that right now. So I'm gonna just save that like towards the end of the game, because realistically, I have 3 bottles. I really don't think I need the 4th one. I'm gonna get the 4th one, obviously. I mean, don't get me wrong here. I'm not trying to come up with excuses not to get the 4th bottle. It's happening. I'm gonna get the 4th bottle, don't worry. Okay, look at that. It's drained. Lake Hylia has been completely drained of its water. Who could have done such a thing? All the fresh water's gone. Alright, so we are going to be stopping right here. And we'll get off right here. So when Navi goes up and she like stands in an area and becomes green, you can summon the Scarecrow in that area. Come on, Crow! You really had to do that! Okay. Thankfully, it didn't happen again. Hey, we got a piece of heart. We've completed another heart container. Your maximum life energy is increased. So now we have a row in 3. Beautiful. Okay, so we actually do need to ride this thing now. So the reason we gotta ride this is because the water, as you can see, is completely drained. So we're not gonna be able to make our way here to the fishing pond. The only way you can make it is by using that magic bean hovercraft thingy. Yo, what's going on, my boy? You remember me? Hey, mister, I remember you. It's been a long time. How many years has it been? 7 years? What have you been doing all this time? You're my only customer. I'm almost out of business. Seriously, on top of that, my hair. I mean, never mind. He's balding. Well, do you want to go fishing? It costs only 20 rupees. Yeah, boy, let's do it. So this time we got to fish for a fish that is larger than, I think, 13 pounds to get the golden scale. It's one of those tedious missions, side quests in OOT, and I'm not looking forward to it, but I'm honestly glad I'm gonna get out of the way now. Thank you kindly. Here's your rod and lure, young man. Mind the rules and have yourself a good time. Okay, listen up. Walk up to the water. We already know how to fish. Come on, man. You're not about to give me a how to fish 101 lesson here. Understand. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. 10 pounds was the biggest fish that I caught last time. This time as an adult, I'm gonna catch one even bigger. So I'll give you guys the pro tip. Where you want to come to find this fish is obviously on these logs here, because the fish resides in the middle of the pond. And it's so annoying before it eventually like hooks onto the... There you go, before it takes the bait. So that's it right there. We could literally see it. I'll just go ahead and throw it. So getting it to latch on to the bait is super annoying. You have to like play with it. Come on. On. It's practically here. Just grab it, Link. Come on, Link. Come on, Link. Come on, Link. Oh my god, I got it! What is it? 20 pounder! Yes! I got the 20 pounder! Oh my gosh, I broke my record. It was 19 pound. Oh dude, that was worth it. I spent like 5 minutes wrestling with that thing in the water. It was like 10 minutes, honestly. It felt like forever. But we got the 20 pounder. Yo, my boy, you will not believe it. Yeah, boy, where my fish? It's at least 20 pounds, seriously. Okay, here's your prize. Thank you. He gave me the golden scale. Now I can jump into the water and dive for longer than what I originally could. See you later, my boy. Or honestly, I'll probably never see this guy again. Let's be real. He's... Why in the world do I ever see him again? You know what I'm saying? Like, it's over. So now we can make our way to this little observatory. I don't know exactly what this space is supposed to be. It's an observatory of some sort, though. Let's read the sign real quick. Let's see what it says. Oh, it's just a lakeside laboratory. It's not an observatory. Yeah, because it means they're not observing space or anything, but it's a laboratory. The guy studies stuff. Hello there, son. I'm researching the process of making medicine by mixing Lake Hylia's water with various unusual compounds. Perhaps you've met the old lady from the potion shop. She's like a student of mine. So he's like the elder. And see, there's a giant ruler to measure the distance of how far you could dive. Look at that. We can go all the way to the bottom. Boom. Yeah, and then once you get to the bottom, wait, how many seconds does a second dive for? 8? Yeah, so that's what I figured. It was 8, not 10. That's what I remembered it, you know what I'm saying? Like, 10 just didn't make sense. 10's a little too long. Yo, what you think of my diving skills, old man? It's these young lungs. You may not have noticed, but I've been watching you. You touched the bottom just now. Fantastic. I'll give this to you. What do you mean you just... What? My boy, you got ice on the back of your head or something? Yo, he has an octo rocket here. Yeah, I'm so happy, man. Getting that mini game done with is just like a huge relief. off of me, you know what I'm saying? It was just a burden weighing on my shoulders. I still got the Poe mini game, but hey, we're knocking them out one by one. Although OT is, like I said, one of my favorite games of all time, doesn't mean I enjoy every little minute detail about this game. There are tedious things, that fish mini game being one of them. So there's a second piece of heart that we could obtain now that we've got the golden scale, and that's going to be located towards the northwest side of Hylia, inside of a hole. So I'll meet you guys when I've arrived there. Okay, it's going to be right here next to this tree. If you're playing along with me, just look at the little cursor on my map to be able to identify the exact location. So we're gonna go ahead and equip the bombs, and we're just gonna plant one right here. Oh, opponent, move back, I don't wanna hurt you, baby girl. Okay, she's good. She is totally fine. Oh, you know what? Oh, wow, straight arrow to the eye, and he survived that. Incredible. These Tektites, man. Okay, so we needed this to be able to dive all the way underwater. Oh, okay. I mean, this could also be obtained using the iron boots. So having the iron boots allows Link to sink all the way to the bottom of the floor water. But you know, I think the intended way was to use this because it's just a giant pool of water inside that requires you to you know, get the golden scale. Why else did I go out of my way to get this dang thing? Will it work? Come on, come on, come on. Work. Finally. God damn. So annoying, bro. All for a stupid Skulltula too. Alright, now with that we can finally make our way to the fire temple. As you can see, there's like new boulders here as well that were not there before. We can't blow them up using bombs. If I tried to use a bomb on it, it wouldn't work. And I'm not even going to demonstrate because it's not gonna work. There is an item though that we will be obtaining in the fire temple that will help us destroy those boulders. And I don't know if you guys noticed, but take a look at Death Mountain real quick. Okay, well, I mean, maybe I should have pointed it out earlier. Oh, it's not gonna work. Yo, Navi, please, like, just, I get it, brother. There's clouds. I want to talk about the clouds. There you go. You see, there's clouds. Well, they're not really rainbow. Yellow and red. Those clouds will always be there until you complete the fire temple. Once you've completed the fire temple, then things will go back to normal. It'll be a sunshine, beautiful day here in Goron City. So before we make our way down, there is in fact a Skulltula that we could obtain real quick. Right there. And as you can see, the city seems pretty dead, doesn't it? I mean, what happened to everybody? Everybody's just gone. Well, they died. They got old and died. In 7 years, somehow the entire city got wiped out. Is what I would say if that were true, but it's not the case. Please, 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 come on, come on, come on. Come on, bro. Come on, don't give me a hard time. Come on, I know I could reach it from here. There we go. Yeah, there we go. I'm not about to like be doing those, not even, what are they called, like walking on ropes? I'm not gonna do that. Okay, hold up. I got to quickly pull out my bombs because I want to stop this guy in the middle of his track. Come on, blow up. Dang it. Here, we're gonna just drop right here. Where is he? Where'd he go? Huh? Yo, what? Bro, did he just disappear? He really passed by me without me noticing? Okay, he's coming again. Right? There he is. Okay, blow up. There we go. Yeah, boy! How could you do this to me? You're Ganondorf's servant! Hear my name and tremble! I am Sully, hero of the Gorons. Sully, hero of the Gorons. Hey, my name is Sully too! What's up, dog? What? Your name is also Sully? Then you must be the legendary Dodongo Buster and hero Sully. My dad is Darunia, do you remember him? Dad named me Sully after you because you're so brave. It's a cool name, I really like it. Sully, you're a hero to us Gorons. I'm so glad to meet you. Please give me your autograph, sign it, to my friend Sully of the Gorons. Oh, I guess it's not a good time to ask you for this. Please help everyone. My dad Darunia went to the fire temple. A dragon is inside. If you don't hurry up, even my dad will be eaten by the dragon. Boo! You better try to calm him down if you can. Maybe he will calm down if you talk to him. What do you want to ask? Let's ask him about the dragons. A long time ago, there was an evil dragon named Volvagia living on this mountain. That dragon was very scary. It ate Gorons. Using a huge hammer, the hero of the Gorons, boom, destroyed it just like that. This is a myth from long ago, but it's true. I know because my dad is a descendant of that hero. You better try to calm him down if you can. Maybe he will calm down if he talks to you. Well, tell me about the Gorons. Everybody was taken to the fire temple. While my dad was out, Ganondorf's followers came and took them all away. All of them will be eaten by Volvagia. Dad said that Ganondorf has revived Volvagia. As a warning to those who might oppose him, Ganondorf is going to feed them all to Volvagia. Dad went to the fire temple all by himself to try to save everyone. Please, Sully, I'll give you this heat resistant tunic. Hey, we got the Goron's tunic. Nice. I didn't have to buy it from the Goron shop because why would I spend money on it if I could get it for free? Thank you so much, brother. Appreciate it. You know what? I like you, Sully. You know, I know you're my #1 fan. Clearly, he is. I mean, his father named him after me. Also, that giant Goron pot that was in the middle of this is now gone. Which I guess is cool. It was kind of an annoying pot, to be honest. But anyways, this is Darunia's room. We gotta pull down this this statue real quick. Pull it away from this wall. And this will give us easy access to Death Mountain's core. That's what it's called, right? Death Mountain's core? Yeah, crater, not core. Death Mountain's crater, boy! We made it, boy! So, here's another one of these indestructible rocks we can't do much about, you know what I'm saying? I could demonstrate, like I said earlier, with a bomb. Why'd I do that? Why would I waste one of my bombs, man? I don't need to do that. You guys just gotta believe me, trust me. Anyways, we made it to the fire temple. Oh no, it's you, Sheik. What's up? You like my fit? It's red. How are you here without a tunic? Is it something that grows over time? A true friendship, a feeling in the heart that becomes even stronger over time. The passion of friendship will soon blossom into a righteous power, and through it, you will know which way to go. This song is dedicated to the power of the heart. Listen to the Bolero of Fire. Let's do it. It's not as nice as the Minuet of Fire or a Minuet of Forest, but it's still a cool song, you know what I'm saying? R-L-R-L-Y-R-Y-R. And then when she plays it with her harp or whatever that thingy is, just, ooh, chef's kiss. I don't even know what instrument that is, honestly. Hey, the symphony is over. You have learned the Bolero of Fire. So now that we've also learned this, Sully, I'll see you again. No, wait, Sheik, hold on. Oh, what? She summoned fire. She's a sorceress. How could you? I just wanted to see who you are behind that mask. But she will not let me. She's secretly a Hylian, I know. I sniff it on her. So there is, so we got that heart piece with Young Link. There is a heart piece above this mountain, which can only be obtained using a magic beanstalk pad. So now that we've learned the Bolero of Fire, we'll be able to come back here as Young Link, plant the seed, get the Skulltula, and then dip out before it's too late. Because you have like about a minute to be able to survive in the heat of this fire before it like engulfs Young Link. Oh my gosh, bro, that's the most annoying thing is when you're trying to brother, just go down, just please, just go down. There you go. Take the damage, Link. You know, you're a big boy. Trust me, you got this. You could survive it. It's just a measly little fall, dog, okay? You know what? It's not that deep, brother. Just relax, okay? You're acting like you just, you know, you just fell off the crater of the world, brother. You know, it's not that deep. Anyways, here we are, guys, in the fire temple. Now, this can be a little bit confusing. There's a lot of floors here. I'm going to try to do it in the most efficient way possible, but if I do, you know, get a little lost here and there, forgive me.
Who's there? Is that you, Sully? Oh, it really is Sully. You've grown so big since I last saw you. I want to have a man-to-man talk with you, but now's not the time. Ganondorf is causing trouble on Death Mountain again. He has revived the evil ancient dragon Volvagia. On top of that, he is going to feed my people to that evil dragon as a warning to other races who might resist him. If that fire-breathing dragon escapes from the mountain, all of Hyrule will become a burning wasteland. I will go on ahead and try to seal up the evil dragon. I'm concerned though because I don't have the legendary hammer, but I have no choice. Sully, I'm asking you to do this as my sworn brother. While I'm trying to deal with the dragon, please save my people. The prisoners' cells are in the opposite direction. I'm counting on you, Sully.
No, listen, bro, please, Darunia, don't. You don't have to do this all by yourself. I'm here for you, brother. That's what brothers are for, right? Nobody can touch my brother while I'm alive. You got a son, bro. You got a lot to live for. My man's really out here thinking he's Hercules, like he's gonna save the day. And I'm supposed to save your people. You are the king of Gorons. You should be saving the Gorons, not me. Yo, what's up, dog? Are you releasing me? Am I free to go? I'll tell you a secret for saving me. In order to get into the room where Darunia went, you have to do something about the pillars stuck in the ceiling. Find a path that leads to a room above the ceiling right away. Very vague, but these Gorons are kind enough to drop you some hints. Which I do appreciate, you know, because why not give me some hints, especially in a temple like this. This is a very vast temple. Anyways, I gotta always turn my phone screen on my Android phone because unlike iPhones, Androids don't have like always on. You can't keep them always on for some reason, which I think is weird. Like, you should be able to keep it always on, you know what I'm saying? But, like, I only got, like, 10 minutes before it turns off, which is so silly. So, you know, it's crucial, because I'm trying to make sure I don't miss any of the Skulltulas. That's, like, the one thing that concerns me the most, is, like, getting all the Skulltulas. So, real quick, I actually do want to use one of my... I have 2 empty bottles, so this is perfect. Nope, we're gonna switch... Yeah, there we go. We're gonna switch both of these out. And there's actually 2 fairies that I could pick up real quick just to have them. And when I exit the room and come back, they'll obviously be made available again, which is pretty nice. So just in case, you know, I'm hoping I don't ever have to use them. But it doesn't hurt to have that like extra safety, that peace of mind. It's like insurance. We all hate paying for it, but when we need it to fix something that went broken, we're so glad we have insurance. Like car insurance. I know some people pay for phone insurance. I don't think I've ever broke. I mean, no, that's not true. There was a phone in the past that I did break. It was when I had a broken ankle and I was on crutches, and I don't know, like I wanted to use my phone without a case because it just felt so nice. So I took the phone case off and I had it in my pocket and I was enjoying it. It was the first day where I'm enjoying it without a phone case on, and I was at my brother's apartment in Chicago and his bathroom had ceramic floors. So I ended up like, you know, trying to hop out the bathroom because it was so small and narrow that, you know, I had to turn around pretty suddenly, and then boom, the phone just slides out my pocket, hits the ceramic floor, and the whole back was shattered. And then I put it back in the case right away. But it was the first and only time that I could recall ever breaking a phone of mine. Didn't get it fixed though. I ended up just buying a new one like months later. Are you releasing me? Am I free to go? Here's the secret for saving me. A wall that you can destroy with the Goron's special crop will sound differently than a regular wall if you hit it with your sword. Essentially telling you that there is a wall, or multiple walls rather, in the fire temple that look like just straight walls, but if you hit them, they're actually bombable. So that's something to keep an eye out. It's obviously a little bit more challenging than, you know, the original... Or not the original. What am I saying? The original? It's the fire temple or the forest temple. Not my vibe though. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying this to like this temple. It's just it ain't my vibe. However, in the original cartridge, like the OG cartridge of OOT on N64, the theme that would play for the fire temple was actually much different. And they removed it, they changed it, they made it more akin to like the Shadow Temple sound. And this is the first time we're encountering a like. These creatures always weirded me out when I was a kid. I was always so scared to approach them. I mean, obviously, because, you know, they can absorb you and then steal your items. But if we target it, we can stun it. And then we can slash it just like that, boy. Hey, stop! Hey! This wasn't on the list of things that we're gonna do today. You weren't gonna do that to me, bro. He took my tunic and he took my shield. Like, come on, bro. That's robbery right there. But fortunately, you do get it back. And he also drops some rupees too. Link picks up the tunic as if it's the first time he's gotten it. And then the Hylian shield as well. Yo, it looked so cool spinning there on the ground like that. We definitely need to switch out into the tunic. I'm surprised there wasn't a counter of me losing any health. But as I was saying, so the original theme for this temple was akin to like the Islamic call to prayer. So for those of you guys who've heard the Islamic call to prayer, you'll know what it sounds like. But it was very akin to it. They were trying to make it like sound kind of like that, I'm assuming. And I guess, you know, people didn't like it or appreciate it from the Muslim community. So because of that, they ended up switching it. And then they made it into this theme that you hear today. So when you do listen to it, it does sound very ominous, you know. It sounds like, you know, there's people chanting in this temple. Oh, bruh, of course. Like, come on. I'm literally about to jump across and then you just had to hit me. Kill all my momentum, dog. So one thing as well, if you land in the lava here, I mean, it's not like life or death. It's not like, you know, Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom, where you're gonna like suffer immediately. Link will, you know, it'll take him some time before he starts like losing some hearts. And in fact, he doesn't even really lose that many hearts right off the jump. He loses barely any hearts. You know what? I'm gonna just get rid of the arrows because I feel like I definitely use the bomb or the hook shot more than I use any item. It's just the most convenient item I would say that I have currently. Anyways, we got another Goron. Hello, brother. You've been saved. Would you like to give me a kiss on the cheeks? Of course on the cheeks. Where else would it be? Are you releasing me? Am I free to go? I'll tell you a secret for saving me. There are switches in this temple that you have to strike to activate. But you can also use the Goron's special crop to do the job. Special crop, man. What is this special crop that y'all talking about? Huh? I already know what it is. You know, it's a code word for something else. That's what it is. So we have 2 keys now. We're gonna obviously use one right now, real quick, right here. And yeah, I mean we're gonna run out of keys obviously very soon, and then we're gonna move on to the next puzzle room. So let's see real quick what this room was. This is the room with the blocks in it, right? Oh no, this is the room with the block. There is a singular block here. And you see we got the hook shot. So this is actually going to be convenient for us to use the hook shot here. Because you could literally latch on to the... Actually, no, I was supposed to go the opposite way. So I want to go... Well, this sucks. Because if I hook shot it onto the right, I could have easily been up there and then pushed the block down. But it is what it is. We got these nasty crows, bro. Nintendo were definitely trolling when they put them up here. Or these bats, keys. You know, they're all the same. Crows, bats, keys. They just push you off in the most inconvenient time. So annoying. So we're going to be pushing this giant block down. It's going to act as a platform. The fire that is beneath this block is so strong, the force of it, that it causes the block to literally like swing upwards like that. Isn't that crazy? So we're gonna go ahead and open up this room, and inside we'll find a Goron sleeping. He's scared. They remind me of my cat. Please don't eat me. If you eat me something like me, you'll get a stomachache. You'll be sorry. They're scared of the dragon. I'd be scared of Volvagia too, man. Honestly. And then we got these fire slugs, annoying little pesty creatures. They run away too when you start like attacking them. It's like they know their inevitable demise is imminent, so they just try to like latch on to as much life as possible. But you could stun them. and then just a couple slashes with the sword will do the trick. So we gotta move this giant block, essentially, in order to be able to climb upwards. There was a gate, like a fence. However, it's not like the fence in the previous room where you could literally use to hookshot. Because if you see this, watch. Oh, it doesn't work. Some fences you can hookshot on, some fences you can't. This isn't one of those fences. Because they want you to actually solve the puzzle here. So, grab onto this block. And then we're just gonna climb the fence the old-fashioned way. But I think I was saying this earlier before I even became Adult Link. Out of all of my favorite dungeons, or out of all the dungeons rather in this game, this is definitely my least favorite for sure. This, and then I would say the water temple. I would say I put the water temple above this because at least the water temple has better vibes. It's just about the vibes, you know what I'm saying? This one just wasn't really my thing growing up. You know, and it definitely gave me a hard time too. Like, before you get a tunic and whatnot, you definitely struggle with this one as a kid for sure. Like, this is predating YouTube days or internet day. Well, we had internet, but it predates like even like being able to look up written walkthroughs online and whatnot. So unless you had the Prima guide and you were just following Nintendo's official way of how to beat games, you were most likely struggling and suffering. So I definitely did this room wrong. I was supposed to stay on the outer skirts of the walls to be able to find, oh no, everything that I need to find. So there is going to be a room with a Goron that has a key, but it's on the outer skirts. So I gotta make sure to go back. Definitely passed it. It was somewhere here. It might be this. Go ahead, open it up. Oh, this is a key. Okay, this one requires a key. Oh no, oh no. This is going backwards? Okay, that one is. So this is where we came in from. Bruh. Okay, maybe actually, I think it required a bomb. I need to place a bomb somewhere. I think the bomb, I have to place it. Ooh, just stop, boulders. This is one of the most annoying rooms in this whole dungeon. Okay, yeah, so there's a Goron back there, but the question is where? Oh, actually no, I could get him from here. Hey brother, I saved you! Yo, what's going on with his eyes? His eyes are purple. What you smoking on these days? Are you releasing me? Am I free to go? I'll tell you a secret for saving me. In this temple, there are doors that fall down when you try to open them. Which one of these doors? When one of those doors start to fall, move. If you assemble the Goron's middle up, you can break them. There's trap doors. Fake out doors. This will give me the key that I need to access that room that I couldn't access because I didn't have the key. But I know there's a bustable wall here. I think it's this right here. I'm actually not sure. It's not that. However, there is a room in here. Let's check it out. Are we saving a Goron here? Oh, actually, no. I'm not supposed to be in this room right now. We'll come back to this room in a second. Where is this bustable wall? You know, I'll use the method that they taught me. They taught me the method. Yeah, you see right here. Hit the wall. And you can hear something inside. Oh, it's a Skulltula, you see? You gotta be extra alert with these thingies. Okay, so now we can enter back. Go follow the path backwards. Ooh, no! Not today, boulders. Not today. We gotta go back this way. I could have honestly went clockwise instead of counterclockwise. It would have honestly been easier, but it's all good. It's all good, you know what I'm saying? Like, we got this still. Alright, right here. Yeah, boy, right here. Finally. Definitely the most annoying room in this this temple, I would say. So we need the bow and arrow. Okay, so this is actually quite a tedious room because if you fall, you're screwed. You have to climb your way all the way back up. So I gotta be like super careful and self-aware not to fall. So I just gotta like take it nice and slow. Just don't rush. You see that? That's the room that we were in with the bridge. We don't want to fall down there. However, this room will give us the map. The dungeon map. Give it to me, give it to me, give it to me, give it to me, give it to me. Hey, you found the dungeon map. Yes, I did. So now we have access to the rest of the temple. Okay, so now... Oh, I gotta get another key real quick. So there was 2 keys in that room. I knew it. Ooh. Oh, no! So there is another Goron that I have to save in this room. I think it might be him. Hey, move around. There we go. I think it might be here, right? Yeah, there he was. He was locked behind the cage. Hey, yo, what's up, brother? Are you releasing me? Am I free to go? Let me tell you a secret as a reward for releasing me. When you are on fire, you could put it out by swinging your sword or by rolling forward. Did you know that? Yeah, we learned that in kindergarten, man. Stop, drop, roll. Minus the pulling out the sword part. They didn't teach us that. I mean, maybe because we don't use swords. But we definitely learned it in kindergarten, how to stop, drop, and roll. So, where else? Now that we got this, we can enter the room. This one right here that had the key. And this time, just do not fall. Oh my god. Yo, that was so annoying. Had to trek all the way back up here. Just cross peacefully. There we go. Literally, I was like, do not fall, and I fell, man. It took like a few minutes to literally get back here again. But it wasn't bad, I guess. Not something I want to do, but like it wasn't bad. Okay, so we got fire following us. So there's a room to the left here, as you can see. It requires a key. We're on the state of Texas. Kind of looks like Texas. The way the crate is shaped a little bit. So this upcoming room is also kind of a confusing room. I hope I could just like get it done on my first try without having to like come back here. But we got some slugs. You know what? I'm gonna shoot this boy with the arrow. Yeah, boy, you can't escape from me. You can't escape from the boy Link. So this is the same room that we were. Yo, what you want, Navi? I hear Goron voices down below. Well, that's what I'm here to do. I'm here to save him. So we're gonna go ahead and plant a bomb right here and then just wait. So it's also super annoying if you fall off these walls, because then you're gonna have to climb back, go back into that room, and then, you know, get back all the way up there. So you just want to do your best not to fall. They punish you by falling. Hey, yo, what's up, brother? Are you releasing me? Am I free to go? Here's a tip for rescuing me. Somewhere in this temple, you're sure to meet up with some creature that dance as they attack. Arrows won't hurt them. Looks like you might need some of that Goron special crop. That's all I have to tell you. Orons won't hurt them, but a hook shot will. There is like a mid-boss. I don't want to even classify it as a mid-boss. I mean, technically it is a mid-boss. Like if we consider the Poes from the Forest Temple mid-boss, then this is definitely a mid-boss. So we got something that we gotta fight pretty soon. We also have more Gorons that we have to save real quick. And there's gonna be a Skulltula here as well that we can pick up, which requires us summoning the Scarecrow. So it's a good thing that we did the Scarecrow song, because honestly, that would have been annoying to have to come back here after completing this temple, having to come back here again and doing it. So here, we're gonna just jump across this way. You know what? Bro. Oh my gosh. I don't know why Link just doesn't throw the bomb when I'm like targeting at somebody. Like, the least you could do is like hook it up, brother. Just toss the bomb. Don't be so shy, okay? Like, I get it. I get it, you know, maybe that's not your thing. Maybe you're more of a swinger than a thrower, but it's okay. You could do both, Link. It's not gonna hurt you, big dog. Hey, yo, we freed the Goron. Now we gotta go talk to him. I don't think he has any rewards for me, unfortunately. How rude, bro. I literally came all this way to save you, and you're not even gonna give me like a small key or anything like that? It's so rude. Oh no, he does give me a small key. Yo, my bad, brother. My bad for misspeaking like that. Are you releasing me? My free to go. I'll tell you a secret for saving me. If you find a place that you could see on the map, but you can't reach, try playing your ocarina. He's giving you a hint about the Golden Skulltula. Well, I got you, brother. I know. I know. Or wait a second. You think he's giving me a hint about those Song of Time blocks? No. Please. Hey, slug! Gosh, I hate these things, bro, so much. That's what I get. I was trying to be merciful. I was trying to be compassionate. You know, not be one of those guys to take them out. They weren't harming me, I felt, but you can't trust any of them. Well, it is what it is. I mean, I literally had to cross that narrow bridge again. Oh my gosh, really? Okay, whatever, man. Let's just get across here and try it. Like, why would, like, I don't get why Navi, like, she flies to the location where the scarecrow could be summoned, but yet if you're not close enough, then the scarecrow doesn't appear. So like, why are you flying there then? Like, I have to be in range or something? Like, that doesn't make any sense, but whatever. Here's a platform with a hook on it. We're gonna ride this all the way up to the tippity top of this room, which will take us to a secret area that contains of a Golden Skulltula. Yeah, boy. Where is it? Oh yeah, it's up here. Okay, so, oh, actually no. It is up here, but not like right here specifically. Okay, yo, come here. All right, come to Papa. We got a Golden Skulltula. There we go. What else we got? I mean, we're pretty much almost done. There's really not a whole lot left. I mean, there is a couple, like I said, like miniature bosses, if you want to call them that. There's also this room, which actually I could definitely use the rupees here. So here, what we gotta do is we gotta just hook. Well, that was a big waste of time. Oh, wait, when it activated, I was for sure like, it's donezo. Usually when you open the chest too, the fire shouldn't come back. But yo, I think I glitched the game where I got the chest and the fire's there. I was literally like, this is it, I'm done. It took a little while to get that hook in. And then I think there's also a Golden Skulltula here, yeah. So there's two back to back, which is pretty nice. Come to Papa, yes. Come to Papa. Alright, so now we have 2 keys. So we're gonna need these 2 keys for wherever else we're going next. Hold on, which way am I supposed to go now? Okay, it's fine. We actually do need to get across here. Please, 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 please. It's like the 3rd time I had to do this, man. Yo, this is giving me PTSD. So now that we have 2 keys, we could actually use one of these keys. No. Climb. There we go. My luck with these narrow walkways, man. Where's the expansion? I like it when, you know, I'm in an expansive area. And we just gotta like, climb up here before we get burnt by that fire. So we're gonna enter into another annoying room as well. I can't tell if this is a fake door. No, it's a real door, okay. So this room, as you can see, is going to be filled with boulders, fire rods, and not only that, but like as you can see, what do you say, those firewalls that just like come up? Not the good firewall either for like computers, but like firewalls that are annoying. So you have to navigate your way around these firewalls, and your boy is only down to like 2 hearts and a quarter. I mean, I do have 2 extra fairies. I don't have any Lon milk. I thought I did for some reason. Wait, actually, maybe I do. Do I? I do got milk. Yo, I got a whole bottle too. Yo, we better drink some of this John real quick. Yeah, boy, it's only gonna be 5 hearts, but oh, that was it. That was the rest of it. No, I still got a second half too. Ooh, down that John Link. Grown boys like you need their calcium. All right, cool. Amazing, amazing. So what we want to do now? Ooh, we want to go back. We just kind of want to hug the wall to the left. That's really what we got to do. We just got to like kind of hug the wall and avoid hitting these firewalls. Because there is... Hey, stay back. Alright, so we got to get into that room with the key. Ooh. Ooh, spooky, spooky. Ooh. Okay, fine, fine, fine. Alright, it is what it is. Get through here just to kind of get across. We don't technically have to take this room to get in. As you can see, there's going to be a Goron in here, scared out of his mind, shivering. Reminds me of my cat. My cat's like super anxious. Anytime like a maintenance guy or somebody comes to our house, he gets super scared. It's weird. Like when I have like friends over, he doesn't like get scared of them to that degree. But when it's like a stranger, like coming to fix something or, you know, change air filters or whatever it may be the task, he just recognizes them for that, and then he gets so scared and he runs away. Shakes, you know, he has, you know, severe PTSD anxiety. I don't know why, but I guess that's just the type of cat he is. This is definitely gonna be a fake wall. Let me show you guys like what I mean by fake wall. When you click it, oh, see, the wall starts moving. Or door shouldn't be jiggling like that. So we're gonna bust it down and open up this room, and we got our first mini boss. He said arrows don't affect them, so I guess yeah, there's really no point in switching out to the arrows. Okay, so we're gonna just reel them in. We're gonna just reel them in. There you go. There you go. There you go. Come on, come on, come on, come on. All right, we got 4 hits in. I'm glad with that. These guys are so annoying because I feel like they take forever to like take out. All right, here we're gonna hook shot him again. Yo, come here this way. Yeah, hey buddy, hey buddy, hey buddy, hey buddy, hey buddy, hey buddy, hey, relax. No, you ain't escaping me. Not today, boy. Okay, he's back at it again. Yo, can we just breathe here? Can we just breathe here? Yeah. Come on. Ah, no. No, Link, don't go up there. What you doing, bro? Oh my god, bro, he's so annoying. Just stop. That pisses me off, bro, so much. You guys have no idea how badly that makes me so angry, dude. Like, I try to let go and he keeps just grabbing on the ledge. Brother, let go. Like, what's wrong with you, dog? It's aggravating. We got another... Oh, this isn't the room I want it to be in. This is the exit room. We need to go back to the other room. There was a secondary room here. Where is it? Wait, what? Hold up. Oh, hold on. I gotta ride the platform. Duh. Bro, see, I'm telling you, that thing just pissed me off so bad that I just, like... My brain is a little discombobulated right now. So, this will take us back to the room that had the Goron in it, I believe. I think, right? Oh, no. This is actually a completely different room. So, the way I'm supposed to do this is I'm supposed to drop a bomb, which it's a good thing that I have the bombs out. So, we're gonna just stand at the edge, and then we're just gonna drop a bomb. Not like that. Just drop it over the ledge. Because I don't want to get too close to the edge. There we go. You get too close to the edge, you know, Link, you latch on it. That's not what I'm looking for him to do. Alright. Get off. Alright. I wonder what this room's gonna be. What am I gonna get right now? I'm gonna get the super secret saucy item. Oh, this is it. I'm gonna get the super secret saucy item. Okay, this is actually an annoying room too, because you gotta walk on these ledges. Okay. Activate the chest. Bro, such an annoying room, bro. This whole temple, literally narrow pathways. I don't like it. It induces the anxiety. Your boy needs to calm down a little bit. We got the Megaton Hammer. Now we could smash and break junk. This is the super secret item of this temple. So we can finally equip this thing, and I can show you guys what it does. See these giant blocks right here? Link is not strong enough to stand on them. Heavy enough, rather. So we can go ahead and whack it, and boom. We could also whack these things right here, too. This is the hammer, the Goron hammer, the Goron crop that they were speaking of. It has to be, right? What else? What other crop would it be? The crop is just like a innuendo or something for this hammer. Okay, so we can actually pick this up, and then we can take it all the way down here, which I believe is going to open up the door, the path to the Goron that was in here. Right? Oh no, not yet. Okay. I keep thinking like that's where we're going to. I'm like, oh no, we are going there actually. So here we gotta bust this thing open. And we gotta go in this room, and then we'll be in the ceiling. Yeah, there we go. This is exactly where I need it to be. Okay, so with that, I can go ahead and play the Song of Time to move that block. Because that block, once it's moved, it'll reveal a switch beneath it, which then I could use this Megaton hammer to hit the switch. There we go. Oh, I get it, it's rusted, okay? I don't need you to explain that to me. Come on, Navi. Relax. Alright, this should be not the final Goron, but almost, I guess, the second to last Goron, I believe. Are you releasing me? Am I free to go? I'll tell you a secret for saving me. A door is hidden behind the statue at the entrance to the temple, but the Goron special crop won't work on it. Do you have anything stronger? Okay, wait a second. So the Goron special crop is not the Megaton hammer. Somebody please decipher what the special crop is, please. Because it definitely ain't no innuendo to what I just said. The hammer. This is not where I want to be. I actually want to go out the other side. Because with that, we pretty much are done, actually, with this temple. There is, in fact, just like one more section that we have to do with another one of those mini bosses. Wait, is this the side I want to be? Wait, hold up, no. So we gotta climb this and then take the exit door here on this floor. I think okay, we're not gonna meet the Goron here, but we can use the Megaton hammer to hit this. This switch. Oh no! Ah! It brought us back to the room where we saw Darunia and the boss door. So this is perfect because there's actually, this is the way to the entrance, pretty much. The Goron was talking about a hidden room that is behind the statue. Well, this is that room, guys. And it requires a key, so it forces you to save all the Gorons. If you want the keys, you gotta save all the Gorons. It's the only way. No Goron left behind. Alright, so we are now in a room with a bunch of... Hey, yo, stop. Fire slugs, keys, super annoying. You have to take them out, essentially, to be able to, like, maneuver forward. Alright, you good? Just take them out as quickly as I possibly can. There we go. Alright, that should be it. Yeah. Nothing else. Perfect. Let me see. This is gonna be like a, yeah, like, perfect. So this is the final Golden Skulltula in this temple, at least. We got them all, thankfully. Stay away from me. Stay away from me. I'm not about to let you suck me like you did last time. Alright, I don't do that. Oh, no, 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 his lips! They're puckered up for me. All right, we got another one of these bad boys. This time with the Megaton Hammer, hopefully we could take him out quicker. There we go. I actually don't know if the Megaton Hammer will do much more significant damage, to be honest, but I'm assuming it must. You know what I'm saying? It's a hammer. It probably has a much heavier strike than the sword. There we go. Here you go. Come on, 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 come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Yeah, yeah, boy, yeah, boy. Okay, I guess I can't. At some point he does just ghost into the lava, the fire. Oh, come on. See, that's what I get for being greedy. I could have just used my sword, honestly. Come on, bro. Just take this out. Dang it. Okay, come on, come on. Just hit him, hit him. Okay, whatever. This is it. I'm gonna get him this time. This is the run. Come on, hit him, hit him. There we go. There we go, perfect. Before he escaped into the fire again, he was not having none of that. I think this will give me something as silly as bombs, right? Yeah, we just got bombs. There was no way it was gonna be another key. Okay, let's see what we got here. This is the room with the like. That's not the room I want to go in. You want to go in this room right here. There we go. And it's also the room with the boss key. So the final Goron we save will give us the boss key. Are you releasing me? I'm free to go. Oh, I see Big Brother Dodonia has you to rescue me. I owe you big time. Please help Big Brother. I got you, dog. Little brother's gonna help Big Brother out. You know, cause I'm a Goron now at this point. I'm a Goron brother. Majora's Mask, I get to wear the Mask of Honor. Being a Goron. There's no greater honor than that for if you want to join the Gorons. You got the boss key. Now you can get inside the chamber where the boss lurks. Alright, Volvagia, here I come. Here I come, Volvagia. So this room will take us back to the entrance, this door I mean. It's essentially on the opposite side of the room that was hidden behind the statue. So it's like when you first walk into the temple, if you're like exploring and you come to the left side of the room and open up that door, you'll see the boss key treasure chest, and then you'll also see the Goron locked behind the cage, but you're not going to be able to do anything. And you know what? I'm good. I actually have enough hearts to be able to fight Volvagia. Volvagia does do a lot of damage, by the way, so I got to make sure to be on my A game here. I gotta be on my A game fighting Volvagia. You know, do I want the slingshot out or the arrows? I actually don't know. I think I'll keep the hook shot. I said slingshot, I meant hook shot. Oh man, here we go! Volvagia is here! This is it, guys. The boss of the Fire Temple. Not as exciting as Phantom Ganon. You know, I'll compare each temple as I play it to the previous ones and give you guys my verdict. I mean, it is a sick boss. Subterranean lava dragon of Volvagia. Spooky. So Volvagia has multiple different attacks. The first attack being, well, I guess it's not even really attack. I'll just describe them as phases. So first phase, he goes into the lava and then comes out. You're supposed to whack him with the Megaton Hammer, and once you stun him, you can slash him with your sword. This phase, as you can see, he's gonna breathe fire or lava at you. You kind of wanna, or ooh, fire. This will do a lot of damage, so you want to make sure you avoid this one at all costs. You can also whack him too. I don't know how much damage that does when you're whacking him like that. You could also use the hook shot while he's flying above you, like overhead, Again, it makes the sound that it does damage, but I don't know how much like damage it actually does. But the main way of doing damage is essentially this way. Hit them with the hammer, and then once they're stunned, that's when you essentially want to like slash them with your sword. And then he has this phase where he goes all the way up towards the ceiling of the dungeon. I'm assuming he hits the ceiling, and that's why boulders are falling down. They always fall just kind of on like one side of the platform of the arena, so they're super easy to dodge. But hold on, if I could just like lock in on him. Okay, well, whatever. Look at that. That took like a whole heart, maybe even more. I'm pretty sure I had like almost full health. Okay, there he is. Okay, lock in. There you go. All right, Bullbag. Yeah, come here, come here, come here, come here. Yeah, boy. Yeah, boy. All right. So he starts to get tricky towards. Does it work? Come on, come on, hit him, hit him, hit him, hit him with the hook shot. I want to see if it works. Yeah, see, it works. The hook shot actually does damage, right? Or am I tweaking? It feels like it does damage. Okay, so he's going back into the lava. So this is where it gets tricky because he'll kind of fake you out, making it seem like he's coming out of one hole, but you don't really know which hole he's coming out of. Okay, it's this one, the furthest one. Come on, come on, come on. See, I didn't get him. Didn't get him, but see, he took so much damage from me just by doing that. That's ridiculous. Alright, so he's going back up to the boulder phase. So we just gotta avoid him here. Okay, so if they're coming down on that side, then I want to move to the opposite direction. Alright, we good? We good? Then we guys gonna come down, breathe fire now? Nope, he's going inside the holes. I think he's almost dead. Okay, come on, which one's gonna be? It's gonna be this one. There we go. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Nope, not yet. Almost, but not quite. Let me get close enough. Come on, shoot him, shoot him, shoot him! Shoot him! There we go. Okay, that's fine. I hope he doesn't go to the ceiling. I hope this is it. Like, I could just, like, take him out. He's going out of this one, okay. Okay, this should be it. Yeah, finally. It's always the last hit, too. Like, I'll get him to the last hit, and then they gotta go and initiate a final phase. So then you gotta go through all that extra stuff. But very easy boss. I would say less easy, or more easy than the Phantom Ganon one. And that's what I like about Phantom Ganon. It was more challenging, I would say. I wouldn't say compared to all of the other bosses of the temples, but you shouldn't expect anything less from Phantom Ganon, you know? It's Phantom Ganon. And with that, we've completed another heart container. So we are just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 away from having all of them. Incredible. Very nice. Very, very nice, honestly. And with that, we can move on to the next dungeon. Look at this. Look at this. Imagine being one of these guys watching this happen, unfold before your eyes. Whoa! It's erupting, guys, get away! Except the magic curse has been broken. The Chamber of Sages. We're here to meet with the Fire Sage, Darunia. Spoiler alert. I mean, who else would it be? I mean, we knew it was him. Like, this guy went to see Volvagia and never came out. So what, you died, brother?
Thank you, brother. I really appreciate what you did. I thank you on behalf of the entire Goron race. You turned out to be a real man, just as I thought you would. So happy. By the way, I, the wild Darunia, turned out to be the great Sage of Fire. Isn't it that funny, brother? Well, this must be what they call destiny. Nothing has made me happier than helping you seal the evil here. Hey brother, take this. This is a medallion that contains the power of the fire spirits and my friendship.
Oh, gimme, 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 brother, gimme, brother! Give it to daddy. Yes, I got my fire medallion. I'm so excited by getting this fire medallion I turned British. You received the fire medallion. Junior is awakened as a sage and adds his power to yours. Thank you. So now with the Megaton hammer, don't forget, now you and I are true brothers. That was him saying that, of course, obviously. I mean, brother, I know I'm your brother. I've been calling you brother since the day I met you. You don't gotta tell me twice. You really don't, because I know I'm your brother. So we can get a Great Fairy upgrade real quick too. There's also some Deku scrubs in here if you want to like buy stuff. If you really want to spend your rupees and you want to get scammed, then by all means go down that hole and let those Deku scrubs scam you. However, I'm not gonna do that. I'd like to keep my money. That's just me though. However, we can now upgrade our magic energy counter to the fullest. You're not gonna fill up my magic meter? Like, okay, I was gonna say, bro, that's a little rude. She ain't gonna fill up my magic meter? She's just gonna leave me like that, empty-handed? So, let's see. I guess I could bust this down. Yeah, let's bust this rock down, and then we'll make our way back to Death Mountain, because like I said, there's 2 Skulltulas that I need to pick up before we can progress further. And I think we can actually start the Biggoron stored now if we wanted to. This is gonna be, it's gonna be something useless, right? It's definitely something useless. I already know it's something useless. It's a chest. It's gonna have bombs in it for sure. It's gonna be bombs, watch. Yep. Just knew it, bro. Just knew it. Giving me bombs as if it's the first time I'm obtaining those bombs. Cool. Okay, wait. We want to exit this way. Okay, cool. So now that we've also learned the song, the melody to get us back here, we're going to have to do that as young Link, like I said earlier. Plant the beans, the magic bean. And then we'll be able to come back here as adult Link and then pick up that heart piece. And then we'll also get the golden Skulltula with young Link. So I actually need to. Oh no! That's not what I meant. I meant to play the Sun song. I don't know why I played that, bro. I'm just literally in the Song of Time mode. No, we're not TPing. We ain't TPing. Okay. What was it? There you go. So we need to make it nighttime. Break this. And then pick up this. Bro, here we go. 1 golden skull shot. Alright, the second one's gonna be located near the entrance to Goron City. Also, I don't know if you guys noticed, but no rocks are falling on me now. That's because Volvagia's dead. That's what happens when you take him out. The rocks all stop. Alright, the second one is located right here, behind this rock, right? Yeah, boy. Alright, perfect. Last time I was literally short like 40 rupees. A little less than 40 rupees, so I couldn't buy the final magic bean. But once you've collected, or I guess you've bought all of the magic beans, and you try to speak with him, he'll tell you that we're sold out. And then he'll retract and say that these beans aren't for sale, as he's chomping on them like that. Little does he know. I mean, I'm sure, I wouldn't be surprised if he turned into a magic flower himself after all of those magic beans he's eaten. So next up, what I'm going to do is I'm going to go find a bug real quick, and then I'll meet you guys at Death Mountain. So one good spot to come pick up bugs if you really wanted to is the graveyard. Underneath the rock here, there's always going to be some bugs. So there's that one, and then there's also a patch of grass in Lost Woods that you can always go to as well. Now that we've picked up the bug here, we can then make our way. Hold on, it's RLRLYRYR. There we go. So we're gonna make our way to. Is it? It's called Death Mountain Crater or Core? Yeah, Death Mountain Crater. So, as I was saying before we jumped into the Fire Temple, there's going to be a beanstalk that needs to be planted here. but before we plant the beanstalk, we also just want to get the golden skulltula real quick. So we got 1 minute and 50 seconds. Link has some heat resistance on him. You would think it would be less, considering he's literally in the middle of a volcano, but 1 minute and 50 seconds is more than enough time to do everything here. So we'll be able to come back here and then just grab the heart piece with Adult Link, since we're going to be traveling here anyways. It's a good travel point to come back to when you're trying to make your way up to the top of Death Mountain rather than climbing it from Goron City. And then we are going to plant the beanstalk here. Okay, so now that we've gotten that done, I just need to go make sure that I have the beanstalk planted in front of Dodongo's cavern. So I need to just TP back to Lost Woods. So going from Sacred Meadows back into Lost Woods, in my opinion, is the quickest way to getting to Death Mountain versus having to exit Lost Woods and then hike all the way back here. So now that we've planted this magic bean and then we've also planted the one in Death Mountain Crater, we should be good. There's only one magic bean left, as you can see. That one we're saving it for later once we get to the Spirit Temple part in this game, but for now I think we are good. We can now go ahead and just make our way back to the Temple of Time and begin our questing. Might as well switch out my tunic back to the Kokiri tunic. It's my favorite tunic in the game. Green's my favorite color, if you guys didn't know. I've always loved the green tunic, even when I was a kid. I remember always trying to, like, me and my brothers would always assign a specific tunic to us. I think Zelda Master, his tunic was red, and then mine was green, and then my older brother's tunic was blue. That way we all kind of had a different tunic as well. So what is the objective for now? We're going to be making our way back to Zora River, because before we could do the water temple, we actually need to do the ice cavern. We need to get the tunic that allows us to breathe underwater. We also need to get the iron boots. And there's Skulltulas, a ton of them that we're going to be collecting. We're also going to be picking up some heart pieces as well. So we should have another container of heart before making our way to the water temple. And then we're also going to learn a new song to be able to travel to the water temple area, which is pretty lit. So once we've done all that, we can then do the Biggoron sword quest. I mean, you don't technically have to do it after doing the ice cavern, but in my opinion it's just easier if you did it that way. It just makes more sense, if you ask me. You know, why would you wait till the end of the game? So what we want to do first is we want to get some Skulltulas. So we're gonna just stand right here, and then we're gonna go ahead and play the Song of Sun. Make it nighttime, and then let the creepy crawlers appear. Where's the creepy crawler at? There he is. Okay, so we gotta just, you know, get across. You're coming to me. You are my property. So there's one right here, and then there's gonna be a second one as well. Once we pass this bridge over here, and also Link is tall enough to be able to like run on this water. Young Link would swim in it because he's so short, but Link is big enough to be able to actually like walk across the water. So the second Skulltula, I believe, is going to be up here somewhere. Yeah, it's right there. It might not seem that the hookshot could reach, but it definitely can. So you just stand on this ledge here. Oops. I did not mean to do that. Imagine if I fell in the water. That would have sucked. I would have had to climb back up here. Not that it would have been a big deal or anything like that, but still. After the fire temple, having to climb my way back up. Oh, no, no, no. Link, Link, Link. Adjust camera. There we go. I just do not like to have to redo segments if I don't have to. Okay, so let's see what it says. It says Sleepless Waterfall. We already know it's a Sleepless Waterfall. Okay, here we go. We're gonna do the... What's this? Zelda's Lullaby, Song of Time. I think it was Zelda. It was Zelda's Lullaby for sure. Why am I even asking that question? It's not like we're summoning a block. We're just opening the waterfall. The Zoras are protected by the royal family. Unless you know the royal melody, you will not be accessing the Zora's domain anytime soon. So this place obviously is going to look different from how it looked like when we first visited. Everything here is frozen, just like it is outside right now. We are literally in the middle of a blizzard here in the East Coast. It's not really a blizzard, but it's like a winter storm. It kind of feels like a blizzard though. So much snow. We've gotten at least like 6 inches of snow, 7 inches. At least that's what I could tell by the naked eye. I don't know like what they've officially said, like news reporters and whatnot, but Zora's Domain awfully feels a lot like home right now. Okay, so there's also a Skulltula right here we want to pick up real quick. And now we are good to go. We can finally make our way inside of the Ice Cavern. Now, the Ice Cavern is like a very easy place. It's kind of a chillax spot. It makes sense, you know, you experience an icy, caverny spot before the water temple. Here we also have, you know, the King of Zoras. He's frozen. Ganon, I guess, created. Yo, Navi, please stop. I'm literally progressing towards where I'm supposed to go. You don't gotta give me instructions now. And look at this. Jabu-Jabu is gone. Where did he go? Ganon must have fried him up and fed him to his goons or something. Okay, so here, what we gotta do is we gotta be careful on this, because if you fall off these ice pads, unfortunately, you're gonna have to like swim back and then like redo the whole segment again. And that's not something I'm trying to do. So there's a heart piece right here, and then there's also one beneath this lake, but it requires you to have the iron boots because we're not going to be able to dive that deep. You know, we only got 8 seconds of diving, so obviously we're going to need the iron boots for that. Ooh. Okay, we're good. Yo, can you guys leave me alone, please? Like, listen, I'm already going through a lot. There we go. Oh, clean. I honestly thought rolling was going to sabotage me because I don't know if you guys saw it, the obstacle that I was on tilted forward, so Link was like in the water practically. So we're actually gonna need to take out the Din's Fire real quick. This is like a mini dungeon. It's obviously not considered a temple, it's more so just a mini dungeon. Then we have these ice statues. You gotta take them out in order to progress. The best way is if you have Din's Fire. If you don't have Din's Fire at this point in the game, then what are you doing, bro? You gotta go back and get it. But it is a very easy dungeon. So we have these things, these crystals with items inside. Some of them have rupees, some of them are gonna be encased around chests. But the objective here essentially is to melt these ice things, and regular fire doesn't do the job. Ooh. Now this always feels like a Mario segment right here because we're actually picking up collectibles. In Zelda games, it's kind of rare to be picking up collectibles like coins. Rupees are the equivalent of coins, right? And then we gotta get the 5th one to open up the secret door. It doesn't really matter if I'm getting hit by this blade, honestly. It's doing barely any damage, like a quarter of a heart. You know, I can afford that. I got plenty of hearts right now. It's a Golden Skulltula as well that we had to pick up. Okay, whatever. Go ahead, man. Go ahead, Link. You know, it's not that deep, brother. So I've always liked the Ice Cavern. It was always kind of just relax, chilled back area. There's really nothing that's tedious about this place, to be honest. If you have more than like one bottle, it makes it even easier to traverse because... Oh wait, am I going backwards? I think I'm going... No, I'm definitely going forward. Yeah, I'm going forward. Yep, okay. I have to look at the map for a second. Usually I don't look at the maps. Oh, come on. Okay, I guess I take it back. There is one annoying thing about these ice keys. They'll freeze you if they touch you. So they're so annoying. So you want to just make sure you get rid of them before honestly doing anything else. That's like... As I said. Like every room that we go into, there's going to be some ice keys. So it just would be recommended to just obliterate them before anything happens. And then these guys could also like freeze you as well. But for the most part, they're not as tedious as the ice keys. Because at least these guys are stationary. The ice keys fly around. So we do have this lovely, lovely blue fire. we have, oh no, we only have one bottle that's empty. The question is, do I get rid of? No, it's okay. I'm not gonna get rid of my fairies just for this. I'd rather just go back and get the blue fire every single time and keep my fairies. Okay, so here, we'll just hit this guy in the face. Boom. So if you use the hook shot on these ice statues, you could literally just hook shot directly to them, preventing them from being able to blow you into an icicle. You know what I'm saying? So definitely recommend it to. Oh, the Keese is coming my way. He just can't wait to get a little piece of me. Well, I'm not gonna let it happen, dog. And we got the dungeon map. Blue chambers, yes, we already know. We know how to read the map. Okay, there we go. I'm not letting you touch me. So we also want to make sure that we grab a little bit of this blue fire before we head out, because we're gonna need it to melt another area. We're backtracking now. We're gonna go back, and then in that next room that we're going into, we're gonna be able to pick up some goodies. Skulltula and a heart piece. And I think that's gonna give me a new heart container. I'm pretty sure I have 3. I honestly don't even want to pause to look, because I want to surprise myself. Okay, so there's 2 doors. I think the door that we want to go into is this one. Yeah, it's I want to say it's this one. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure it's this one. I took a gamble with it, honestly. Maybe I should have like taken a second before like actually jumping into here. Okay, I think we're good. Yeah, this is it. Okay, so we got a Keese. We got some blue fire here, which is pretty nice. We're gonna hold that into the bottle, and then we're gonna come this way. This will be the compass, I believe. I'm pretty positive this is the compass. At least these Keese are not freezing me to death. They're just leaving me alone, which is pretty nice. Yeah, of course it's the compass. Okay, and then I think up here, somewhere up here, right? There is supposed to be a Skulltula. I see it. It's behind this. And we also have a heart piece. I always want to say container. It's not a container, obviously. Let's go ahead and pick this up. This, I believe, is going to give me another heart. It has to complete it. I'm pretty positive I had 3. If not, then it's whatever, because I'll be able to get... Yeah, boy! You've completed another heart container. You've maximized your energy. Yeah, well, not maximized, but my maximum energy has increased. Alright, this one... I'm curious, what one was this one? This was a 67. Wow. We've definitely collected a bunch so far in just the last like 20 minutes or so. Here, actually, you know what? I do need to get some more fire real quick. See, that's why it's better to have like multiple empty bottles to do it with, but I'm kind of holding on to my fairies till the end game. I got very close to like, well, did I? Actually don't even remember if Volvagia took enough, like took a lot of hearts from me or not. I actually don't recall, but whatever, it's fine. So we're gonna go ahead and pour it on this section, and we're practically almost done, honestly. It's like I said, it's like a mini dungeon. There's not much going on. And then this last room is technically the hardest room. So we have to figure out how to pick up these silver rupees. Very straightforward. Honestly, yeah, I just realized the best thing to do is to get rid of these guys. If I could even like target on them. There we go. There we go. You know, it just makes my job easier. Not having to worry about getting frozen mid-action, you know, so annoying. We just picked up another Skulltula too. It's literally talking about how there's so many of them in this area. Okay, here. Can you climb this? Link. Climb it? There we go. So, there's also going to be... Yeah, see, this is why having, an extra bottle with blue fire would have came in handy. Because, see, now I kind of have to do this the hard way. Which is, like, moving the block multiple times. Because if I had an extra bottle, I could have just conveniently moved it to the right side. And then picked up that silver rupee that requires blue fire to be melted. So, it's fine. So I guess I'll show you the way it's done if you only had one bottle. Because I know there's a lot of people that probably only come in here with like one bottle. So there's some blue fire over there. I wonder if I should like take 2 bottles. Okay, so what I'm gonna do now is we gotta play Zelda's Lullaby or the Song of Time. I think it's the Song of Time. Yeah, it's the Song of Time. Song of Time to spawn a block. Bro, my cat just meowed like he was in pain. I think he got his claw stuck on his little bed. Okay, he's good. He's asleep. He's good. Sometimes he'd be crazy. Alright, so we can pick up some of this. We're gonna need to come back and pick up some more. So honestly, I'm kind of like, do I really want to like do this multiple times? So I'll just get rid of one of my fairies. It's fine. Just, you know what? Let me just get rid of one of my fairies. But essentially, if you only had one bottle, you would have to like do this multiple times. I just want to make my job easier here. Okay, so now that we got that, we can go ahead and push this block. Oh, no, get off, Link. Get off. Okay, grab it. Okay, oh. Alright, grab it. Alright, push it. Nice. Alright, fortunately, as you can see, it respawns every single time in the same spot. So we're going to push it this way. And then we're going to push it this way. And then once we've grabbed this silver rupee, we can just get rid of the block again and then redo the process all over. Alright, perfect. So now we can make our way in. Okay. Go ahead. Push it. I'm trying to think, do I need more than just one bottle of blue fire? I think one should be enough. I mean, that's what I remember. Oh, I screwed that up, actually. I definitely screwed that up. Okay, so I was supposed to push it. Left instead of forward. Yeah, we want to push it this way. Okay, and then we're gonna push it that way. Should I get a second bottle? I feel like it is necessary, actually, now that I think about it. Let me get that second bottle, because now that I think about it, there's gonna be one room that requires us to. We have to burn some ice to get into a room, and then we also have to melt the Zora King from his ice. So yeah, we do need 2 bottles. Unless you want to backtrack, then by all means be my guest. And if you come back into this room, the ice block resets, so you're gonna have to essentially move it the way I'm moving it right now to get to that little crevice cave in the wall. Just, you know, having 2 bottles makes it easier. Okay, climb, very nice. Nope. Nope. Okay. We want to just drop one right here. Oh, and you know what? I want to actually switch out my items real quick. Let's do a little bit of this, a little bit of that. All right, you guys ready? The boss of the ice cavern. I remember one time I was able to like take him out on my just in one hit. I think if you hit him in the back, it's just like an instant KO. So having the slingshot or the hook shot is a good way to stun them, and then, you know, obviously taking them out by slashing them on the back. The back is their weak spot. But this is a very interesting looking room. I like this room. There's lots of sapphire in here. This is how the Zora amulet was made. You got the iron boots, so heavy you can't run, so heavy you can't float. And of course, guess who's appeared? If it isn't she. coming here to drop some more wisdom on me. We meet again, Sully. If you came here to meet the Zoras, you wasted your time. This is all there is. With one exception, the Zoras are now sealed under this thick ice sheet. I managed to rescue the Zora princess from under the water, but she left to head for the water temple. This ice is created by an evil curse. The monster in the water temple is the source of the curse. Unless you shut off the source, this ice will never melt. If you have courage enough to confront the danger and save the Zoras, I will teach you the melody that leads to the temple. Time passes, people move, like rivers flow, it never ends. A childish mind will turn to noble ambition. Young love becomes deep affection. The clear water's surface reflects growth. Now listen to the serenade of water to reflect upon yourself. It's a very easy one. You have learned the serenade of water. Sully, I'll see you again. Link's getting desperate to approach Sheik. And Alakazam. Anyways, we can go ahead and dip out now. So there's a little crevice here. I'm surprised, you know, Link is capable of going in this ice cold water. Like my mans. You can get hypothermia like that. Then again, you know, it is Link. He should be fine. You can't breathe underwater. What are you gonna do? Nothing. And this will just bring us all the way back to the front of the temple, or cavern, which is pretty nice. And I mean, if you want, you can literally waste some blue fire burning that bottle, or that crystal around that bottle, but it's not really worth it. So we can go ahead and put the iron boots on. We got 2 minutes to breathe underwater. I'm surprised. That's like longer than surviving the heat of Death Mountain Crater. But right there, you see? Yeah, boy. Got another heart piece. We can pick up some rupees. Cheap Zoras, only throwing single rupees. Why not throw the big number ones, you know what I'm saying? It's fine, you know. I ain't gonna fault them. They probably don't even need money the way we do. Only Hylians need money. Zoras build and share everything in harmony. Imagine if the world was like that, you know. We just all shared everything. But then again, it would create an imbalance, because there would be people who would just take advantage of that and not have to contribute. But the Zoras, you know, they're pure of heart. They don't think like that. They're not selfish. They're communal. Alright, go ahead. Let's revive this boy. This is what people wish, you know. Freeze them and unfreeze them after a time. Hey, oh, I've come back to life. Was it you who saved me? Don't be nervous. It looks like you have a hard time breathing underwater. As an expression of my gratitude, I grant you this tunic. With this, you won't choke underwater. You got a Zora's tunic. This diving suit is adult-sized. Yeah, boy. So now I could breathe underwater, which is pretty nice. So now that we've completed this, we can go ahead and begin on the Biggoron sword quest. So what I'm gonna do is, oh, hold on. I gotta redo that. R. There we go. I'm gonna make my way to Death Mountain Crater. As we've established, there's another heart piece out there that I have yet to pick up. And then we're gonna make our way to the top of Death Mountain, which is pretty much here, to speak with the Biggoron. So as you can see, this is the little magic bean that we planted as a child. It's come back to serve me? Oh no. Okay, we're good. You got a piece of heart. So I've collected 2 so far. Very nice. You know, I don't even need to switch into my red tunic. I got more than enough time to get out of here. For sure, man. For sure. So, remember earlier on when I was young Link, it was before I visited Dodongo's Cavern. Oh, no, I don't mean to visit the Great Fairy. I'm not here to visit her. I mean, granted, she would replenish my magic bar, but I mean, is it really necessary? It's not. I could honestly find magic jars everywhere in Hyrule. Earlier on, as I was saying, when we made our way to Dodongo's Cavern, I had stopped by a giant Goron inside of Goron City. He was locked away behind some walls. And that Goron will sell you the Biggoron sword, but it's not the Biggoron sword. It's a sword that looks just like the Biggoron sword, but it's not quite the Biggoron sword. It breaks, so you could spend 200 rupees buying it, and the sword will break after a couple slashes. It's not worth buying at all. I would go demonstrate it, but I honestly don't want to spend 200 rupees on it. So if that's something you want to go check out, he's on the 2nd floor of Goron City, behind the wall, the bombable walls. He's a giant Goron, not as big as this fella right here, but big enough, and he'll sell you a sword for 200 rupees. It's a scam. Don't buy it. My brother opened a new store. It's Midgoron's Blade Store. However, I am better at making blades. Hylian carpenters praise me for my skills. I'm not lying. Okay, can we get a little something? Okay, yeah. So, I guess technically I didn't really need to come talk to him. I thought he was going to initiate the side quest for me, but technically not. Either way, it's all good because I had to make my way to Kakariko Village from here anyways. The initiation of this side quest begins at Kakariko. And it involves us pretty much delivering one item to another, from one NPC to another NPC, and so on and so forth, until ultimately we've completed all of them in sequence and everyone's happy. But as I stated earlier, there's going to be a couple of these items that are timed, and you're not able to fast travel, so that's why I made sure to plant like the beanstalk here, or the magic bean here, and then I also planted the one in Lost Woods, near the bridge section area. It wasn't necessary, but you know, I planted it there just to save a little bit of time, you know, as I do this quest. Oh, come on, stop. That was brutal. That was absolutely brutal. Where do these rocks go? Like, you're telling me they just like fall straight into Kokiri or Kakariko? Okay, so the side quest begins by speaking to the Cuckoo Lady. She's actually cuckoo, out of her mind, cuckoo. Hey, what's going on? I bred a new type of miniature cuckoos. I call it the pocket cuckoo. I don't get goosebumps from this baby. Cuckoos are very good at getting lazy risers out of bed. Haven't you heard of them before? It makes them very happy to crow. Cuckoo, especially when it wakes up a very heavy sleeper. However, my cuckoo is not entirely happy right now. You look like you're good at handling cuckoos. Here, take this egg. After the cuckoo hatches, bring it back to me after a while. I'll check out its mood. What do you think? Will you try it? It's a little test. Not only am I saving Hyrule, but I'm babysitting chicken. I guess that's my life now. We gotta make sure that these animals are happy. You know, it's all good though. It's all good. So we gotta make sure that this egg hatches. You guys already know. It's very simple. Place the cuckoo right here. I'm gonna play the sun song. I think a couple days should be enough for the cuckoo to hatch. Let's see. This is the second time I played it. Did it hatch? Nope. It'll probably hatch at dawn. So definitely this time around it should hatch. I believe it's gonna hatch right now. What? Okay. Oh, it hatched. Okay, look, a cuckoo hatched from the egg you were incubating. It's a miracle of life. Yeah, boy. So this cuckoo could only be happy truly if it wakes somebody up who's a heavy sleeper. And good thing I know a very heavy sleeper. He's actually sleeping here in Kakariko Village right now. Past dawn, past sunset. Like, past sunrise, I mean. The sun has risen and he's still asleep. So here we have this lovely little inn, cozy little inn. And if we come, we will find the former Lon Ranch owner. We're just gonna go ahead and place this cuckoo in his face. Mario himself. What in tarnation? Can't a person get a little shut-eye around here? Brother, you've had enough shut-eye. Did you say Maryland? Thanks, I'm going back to the ranch then. Yeehaw! Did you say Maryland? Thanks, I'm going back to the ranch then. Yeehaw! Alright, whatever. I thought you were gonna give me some milk, bro, but whatever. It's all good, man. I mean, I guess, why would he have milk on him? I woke him up, but I mean, the least he could do is just throw a brother, you know, a bottle of milk. It's all good, though. Yo, I made your cuckoo happy. Please make this cuckoo happy, okay? I did. Do you want to see? Take a look. Oh, your cuckoo looks pretty happy. He must have awakened an extremely lazy guy. You're a good cuckoo keeper. I'll give you a rare, valuable cuckoo if you're interested. Its name is Kojiro. And it used to be my brother's cuckoo. Its blue body is quite charming. It's so cute. Since my brother has gone, it's strange, but Kojiro has stopped crowing. Do you want to keep Kojiro? You guys are not going to believe who her brother is. I'm about to show you. Definitely you've seen him in this game. I've interacted with him a couple times. So we're gonna make our way to we're gonna make our way back to Lost Woods. So Minuet of Forest, here we come to the Sacred Forest Meadows. Unfortunately, every time I come here, I have to deal with these moblins. But it's fine. I mean, I just wish I didn't have to, like, you know, use my bomb chews on them. It's definitely the most efficient way of, like, getting rid of them without, well, this one specifically, without having to battle him. Okay, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh! As long as Link is climbing the ladder and they're charging at you, you should be fine. Haha, stupid moblins, you can't see me. None of y'all could see me. Okay, so the brother is actually located right at the front of Lost Woods. So we want to just go ahead and exit, and then we want to re-enter Lost Woods, and then from here we're gonna make our way left. And it's the depressed guy from Kakariko Village. Hey, yo, brother, I'm here to make you happy. Kojiro, why? Normally a nice guy like me can't tame you, which means you must be a nice guy. Must be. You must be. Please, Mr. Nice Guy, please. Deliver this to the old hag in the potion shop in Kakariko Village. This will disappear if you take too long, so you gotta hurry, okay? It's an odd mushroom. The location is marked on the map. Okay, so we got this. We have 3 minutes to do this. And this is exactly where this platform comes in handy. So we just gotta, you know, take it. You know, let it get close enough to the bridge. Just close enough to the bridge until we could just roll off. And once we get off, we're going to exit. Wait a second. Oh, wait a second. Hold up. That's not where I'm trying to go. I went the other way. I was supposed to go this way, but instead I went that way. You know what I'm saying? I wasn't paying attention. I was like, wait a second. Why am I still going to Kokiri Forest? Okay, we need Epona ASAP. Epona, I need you now. So obviously doing the Biggoron sword quest is best done when you have Epona as well. Because you, like I said earlier, you're not able to fast travel, which makes sense. They want you to do this under the pressure of a time limit. So fortunately, I mean, Hyrule in this game is not that big. So Kakariko is very close. Go ahead. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Come on, opponent. Faster. You're not moving fast enough. I mean, it's all good. Trust me. We have way more than enough time. I would say like I guess the hardest part, I would say none of this is hard, but if I had to like define it by most difficult part of this quest, it would be the final part of the quest, because you have to travel a long ways. I think it's from Lake, or it would be from, yeah, Lake Hylia all the way to the top of Death Mountain where the Biggoron is. Oops, that's not what I wanted to do. See, that just wasted more time. But it's fine, you know, we got time to kill. got plenty of time to kill. So here's the potion shop. There's actually 2 potion shops. See, this is the normal potion shop that they have at the front with the normal looking dude here selling regular medicine and whatnot. And then you got the hippie potion shop, which is in the back. You know, this is where the witch is. Come talk to her. She has a cute little cat in front of her. Yo, hey, can I get your attention?
Oh, what a mysterious smell. You must have something.
I do got some. It's a stinky mushroom. You want it? It's all yours.
That fool! He had to go into the forest, I see. Hey, give it to me now. Oh, yes. I love the smell of a stinky little mushroom, and this is my cat.
I can't tell if it's alive or if it's a taxidermy.
If you see that fool, give this to him. It is the strongest medicine I have ever produced. However, this will not work on a monster.
What do you mean a monster? So we got this this very unique medicine.
They say that there is no medicine that can cure a fool. I guess that's true.
So at least with this one, we don't have any specific time limit to return it in. So we got to make our way back to Kokiri, into the Lost Woods, and give it to that fool. So when we make our way back here, he transformed into a Kokiri girl? What? He ate the chicken, bro. I knew it. That guy isn't here anymore, except for the Kokiri. People who come into the forest end up lost. They all become Stalfos. That's why he's not here anymore. Only his saw is left. That medicine is made of forest mushrooms. Give it back. You returned the odd poultice and got the poacher's saw. The young punk guy must have left this behind. Take it to the place marked on the map. Are you going to become one too? No. Listen, I'm not like the ordinary folks here, you know what I'm saying? I'm young Master Link. That's what they call me. No, I'm not gonna become a Stalfos too. Come on, girl. Like, I know my way around here. Okay, so we got this this saw that we gotta take to somebody in Gerudo. So I will meet you guys once we made it in the vicinity of Gerudo. Alright, Pona, go full speed, full speed, full speed! Hey! So technically you don't need a Pona to get across this bridge. I mean, you could do it with just the hook shot. But having a Pona is just, it's more dramatic. It's just better done that way. Alright, so we're gonna talk to this guy right here. We're gonna show him the saw. Yo, do you recognize this saw, good sir? Hey, that saw is mine. But I thought I left that saw with my old lady. Oh well. My Biggoron tool broke, so I was going to Goron City to get it repaired. You're coming here. Great timing. Will you give me my saw? Sure. Good kid. Thanks. I'm sorry I can't give you something as good in return, but take this anyway. He gave me a broken Goron sword. Okay, so now we gotta take this broken Goron sword back to the Goron on Death Mountain. So, hey yo, big boss, am I waking you up at night, man, or what? At least he could, at least he's not, you know what I'm saying, like making me wait till the daytime. Yo, I got this sword for you. What's wrong with your eyes, bro? You were just fine the other second, you know what I'm saying? Now suddenly you can't see? That broken knife is surely my work. I really want to repair it, but because of yesterday's eruption, my eyes are irritated. There are fine eye drops in Zora's domain. Will you find them in the board game? You give me prescription? Brother, you looked fine when I saw you earlier. Suddenly now you can't see? Like, what is this? I know you're capping. You definitely capping, bro. So, I gotta go back to Zora's domain. So, I'll meet you guys there. Hey, yo, doc, I need some meds, bro. I know you a doctor. Please, cry in some bottles for me and give them to me. Oh, this is, well, eye drops. I say we have them. You might say we have them. You might say we don't. We do have the ingredients. If you take the ingredients to the doctor at Lakeside Laboratory, he can make the eye drops for you. But you need to deliver them fresh. Can you make them before they spoil? Sure. He gave me a frog. It's the frog that Mario transformed into in Super Mario Odyssey. Except it's not really that frog. You know, it would be nice if this lake wasn't frozen. We would have been able to just take the shortcut, as you can see, beneath to Lake Hylia. But obviously, it's frozen. You know, what am I supposed to do? I can't do nothing. I'm kind of at the mercy of this game. So, Instead of making you guys watch me travel all the way from here to Lake Hylia, I'm gonna just cut to Lake Hylia. We made it with less than a minute. But it makes sense, I mean, we did travel quite a ways. Hey, yo, old man, I got you something. I got you a little frog, man. A little frog. If you kiss the frog, you'll become a young prince. Oh, wow, I haven't seen an eyeball frog like this since Zora's domain froze over. Those eyeballs are so delicious tonight. I'm gonna cook fried eyeballs for the first time in a long time. Oh, such a great stuff. Please say thank you to the King Zora, okay? These are for making the Biggoron eye drops. So how disappointing, you should have said so in the first place. You can keep the bones, the remains. Here it is. The medicine doesn't have any preservations in it. So it won't last long at this temperature. Run fast as you can down the mountain. You're young, you can do it. Hey, we got the world's finest eye drops. Take them to the Biggoron before they go bad. Okay, so now we have 4 minutes to do this, which should be more than enough time to get there. I mean, we'll probably get there with maybe like 30 seconds to spare or something. We'll see. Okay, so we can now take this all the way, unfortunately not to the top, but it will take us just enough to where making the rest of the hike up the mountain won't be as bad. So when you do make it to this section right here, unfortunately there will be Skulltulas on the walls, which can kind of deter you from climbing the mountain in one piece. But that's why we have a hook shot, right? And then we also have arrows for this exact reason. It's just better to literally get rid of them before even climbing. Okay, yo, you don't gotta do all that, brother. You don't gotta do all that. God, so annoying. Tuck tight. Okay, come on, come on. There we go. All right. So when I said we'll have like 30 seconds, I really did mean it, because technically it seems like you'll have more the moment you walk into Death Mountain. You're like, oh, we got like 2 minutes and 30 seconds, but it is this little section right here that does slow you down a lot because of the Skulltulas. But I mean, look at, we did it like with 21 extra seconds more than I anticipated. I said 30 seconds. We had 51 seconds. Yo, I brought the eye drops, big boy. You want the eye drops, big dog? Here you go, brother. Really? You brought the eye drops? I'm so relieved. I'm going to use them right now. Whoa, this is stimulating. It's working great. Now I can get back to my blade business. My work is not very consistent, so I'll give you this so you won't forget. After a few days, please return. Wait, just patiently. So he gave us the claim check for the Biggoron sword. You can't wait for the sword to be completed. Yeah, I can't wait. So you really have to fast forward time like several days. It's not just 1 or 2 days with the cuckoo to hatch. This is like actually fast forwarding time several days. So I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it exactly 7 days. 1 day cycle, 1 night cycle, which would count as 1 full day. So we gotta do it 14 times. Now we're done. I made this. Trade for claim check. Okay. I honestly don't even know how many days I've skipped. I feel like it was more than 7, but I could be wrong. Maybe I really am just a patient. Your sword is my finest work. We got the Biggoron sword. The blade this blade was forged by a master smith and won't break. Not his brother, the guy who gives us fake flimsy swords. Look how nice this looks, guys. Ooh, no! Oh, wow, okay. That was brutal. I'm sorry, Link. We got the 3 tunics. We got the 3 swords. We're only missing the mirror shield now. That's it. The last thing that we're missing is the mirror shield. So now with that, my friends, we can make our way to the water temple. Earlier, I was saying that the fire temple is my least favorite temple, and then the water temple comes second. Now, I want to clarify, when I say my least favorite temple, I don't mean I dislike it. I think this game is great in every single aspect. I mean, there's obviously like minor gripes that I could complain about, but obviously if I'm ranking it, all the temples, you know, then I'm gonna say my least favorite temple is going to be the fire temple. Doesn't mean it's a bad, or yeah, the fire temple and then the water temple. So it does not mean that they're bad. And I'll get into like why the fire temple or the water temple can be slightly annoying. So before we actually get to the water temple, there's one last thing. I know, just constantly jumping back and forth between doing things. It's like I can't catch a break, but that's just the name of the game, right? So we're gonna also put the bombs right there. So if we come down here, inside of this crate, there's going to be, guess what? Guess what it is, guys? It's gonna be an infinite golden rupee. I really need it. If I could just like roll into it. Oh my gosh, like I'm having such a, yo, what? My man's has a shark down here? Okay, that's weird. I wasn't expecting that. I guess I'm glad it took me a while to roll into that crate. But no, it was a Golden Skulltula. So let's take a look at this shark, bro. What the heck is this? Dude, that's crazy. My boy has a great white shark down here. It wants to escape. I didn't even know sharks existed in Hyrule. But the more you know, right? So we needed to pick up that Skulltula. There's going to be obviously tons of other Skulltulas to pick up inside of the water temple. So in order to access the water temple, we simply just need the iron boots, and then we have to use our hook shot to hook onto that thing over there. Because you can't use your hook shot when you're floating above water, or I guess floating on top of water, and then you also can't reach the button for the water temple when you're standing on shore. So you're forced to have the iron boots. You can't finesse it, trust me. There's no way you can finesse this. You gotta do it. It's not Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom, you know, where you could somehow make your way to Ganon's castle, like right at the start of the game. Like in Breath of the Wild, as soon as you get off the Great Plateau, just head straight for Ganon's castle. So here we are, guys, the water temple. Now, this temple as a kid always used to be very confusing to me. I am not even gonna lie, even till today I kind of feel like I still don't have it all figured out properly, but I'm gonna do my best. So we're gonna try to make this as cohesive as possible. So here we have in the eastern room, I think this is, yeah, the eastern room that we just entered in. It's Gerudo, grown up as an adult, 7 years have passed. Oh, you, if I'm right, Sully? How'd you forget your fiance's name? You're Sully, aren't you? It's me, your fiance, Gerudo, Princess of the Zoras. I never forgot the vows we made to each other 7 years ago. Hey, we were just kids. You can't take that seriously. You can't hold me to it. You're a terrible man to have kept me waiting for these 7 long years. Listen, for me, it was a blink of an eye. For a sleeping man, he does not feel the progression of time. I'm sorry. You can't blame me for that. But now it's not the time to talk about love. I'm sure you've already seen it. Zora's domain totally frozen. A young man named Cheek saved me from under the sea, but my father and the other Zoras have not yet. I saved your father. I did. I want to save them all. I want to save Zora's domain. You have to help me. This is a request from me, the woman who is going to be your wife. Sully, you have to help me destroy the evil monster in the temple, okay? Inside the water temple, there are 3 places where you can change the water level. I'll lead the way. Follow me quickly. She's already giving me demands. You're giving me a headache and I'm not even your husband. I'm not even your husband. Yeah, now you got me questioning this whole marriage thing, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm about to give you back that sapphire stone. I don't want it anymore. I'm gonna give it back to you. I'm better off, you know, just not having anything to do with you. So, as she was saying, there's going to be water levels that we have to change. Let's see real quick what's in this room. I think this room will be the room with the dungeon maps. We have these new enemies. They're made out of like... What are they made out of? Actually, I don't even know. They're made out of like metal, and then they turn into rock. Breakable rock or something. That's what I like to think, at least. I mean, I don't know exactly the name of this enemy. I'm really bad with that. You know, I've been stressing it this whole playthrough that when it comes to enemy names, I'm not the best, not the most well versed with it. You found the dungeon map. Yes, I did. I'll pick this bomb up, you know. So I put the bomb in the Den of Fire on my other 2 extra buttons because they'll actually come in handy. So here, just gotta play Zelda's Lullaby. So as she said, there are 3 different areas in the temple where the water level rises. So as you can see next to the Triforce, it shows you that the water level is at an all-time low. So this means that this decreases the water level. So if you want to decrease the water, you have to figure out how to make your way back here. Now, I pulled out the Din's Fire just for this little thing right here. And it's also going to come in handy later on, midway through the temple. So originally you could do this just shooting an arrow from behind the torch, and it would activate this room. And then now we have these new clam items, or enemies. They're not items, but you just stun them with the hook shot. And just like that, whew, they are gone. Now this will give us the very first small key. Now I rank this up above the fire temple for 2 main reasons. Because I do like the midpoint mid-boss of the temple, and then I also prefer the aesthetics, the vibe of this temple. Although it is confusing. I would say it's more confusing than the fire temple. But the fire temple vibes were just not it for me. I just never really was too fond of the burning fiery flames in that temple. So next up, I think, yeah, we're supposed to make our way, not in this room actually. See, I'm already getting confused. I told you guys, this is gonna happen. It's bound to happen. So this is like the main hub area. We wanna go this way. This is the room I wanna go into. I think this room will have actually a Skulltula, so it's kind of an optional, well actually no, this is not the room either. Maybe I was in the right room. It is confusing when you don't have the cursor to know exactly where you're going. So I'm gonna have to just get through this until I get the compass to be able to see exactly where I'm going. But this room is not an obligatory room. Oh no, come on, don't do that. So these clams can like turn around and then like hit you with their spikes. Can you open your mouth? There we go. Pretend you're at the dentist office. And then especially like when you're stuck in that like little narrow room too, it can be super annoying. But here we actually have a room that has a Skulltula in it. I don't think this is I don't think this is required for this temple. I'm not sure if it's gonna give us a key, to be honest. I don't recall it giving us a key though, so it could be right. I could be wrong. We're about to find out. Let's see. I mean, either way, it's gonna be worth it for the Skulltula. Yeah, there we go. So it's just a Skulltula. There is no chest here. All right, yo, come home to daddy. There we go. Yeah, boy, we got another Skulltula. Some arrows, bombs. Okay, cool. All right, so now we can make our way out of here. Just simply equipped the iron boots as soon as you jump into the water and then run. For some reason, Link can't also swing his sword under water, which I don't understand why. You would think he'd be able to, but I guess it wouldn't make sense, right? They're trying to make it seem like real life physics, like you're moving already so slow, so the friction of the water would prevent you from being able to like swing your sword properly. I guess that's how I would see it. Anyways, next up, we want to make our way in this room. So I think this block is going to be moving down a level into the basement. We're also going to have to move 2 other blocks in this temple that are very similar to this one. I don't recall. Yeah, it's definitely not going to be this one. So there's another block about midway inside of the temple, and there's another one that's actually a red block. Okay, here we have some Tektites. Let's see. Oh, I think with this one I gotta get across quick. Right? Oh yeah, I do. Okay, here we go. Come on. Just pass the Tektite. There we go. We don't need him. We want nothing to do with him, man. Okay, what do we have here? This is the dragon room. Okay, cool. So we're just gonna go ahead and jump on this, and then we're gonna land on the dragon, and we're gonna hit this with the hook shot, and we'll move over this way quickly. No, come on. Let me in. Okay, here. Come on. Let me just like get rid of these guys. I honestly don't even need to get rid of them. They're just kind of like extras, but I wanted to get rid of them. So that way I wasn't taking any damage, but whatever, it's all good. So now we have 2 keys. So we need 3 keys before we could like fully advance. Alright, I'm gonna just avoid them. There we go, there we go. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh no! Oh no, they're actually coming out. They're following me. This is not cool. They're literally all the way down there. Okay, that's totally fine. Alright, let's go ahead and make our way through this room now. Okay, so we can just pick these up. Let's get across. This will take me back the way I came from. Okay, well actually I can't do that. I have to use the hook shot to climb up because the ledge of the wall is a little too high. Okay, so next room we gotta go into is going to be this room right here. So we're actually gonna use one of the keys. Okay, let's see. I think it's this room that we're supposed to go into next. This is where we're gonna be raising the water up. But the thing about this temple is that if you raise the water and then you screw up, you're going to have to go back to the water raising points to try to undo your screw up. So that's what makes it annoying. Especially when you're going for like the 100% too, you want to make sure you're collecting all of the Golden Skulltulas along the way. So it can be easy to like skip over one and then have to like go back and redo everything. Let me see. Can I reach him from here? Okay, so there is one up here, but we cannot reach him for now. So we're just gonna have to progress and then come back to this room later. Once we've obtained the secret item of this temple. Spoiler alert, it's the long shot. So our hook shot is good, but the long shot's even better. It gives you a much longer range. Can we just like hit this, Link? Link, can you just like maybe hit this directly? For some reason, like when there's an enemy around, he doesn't target on objects. Okay, here. Got a bunch of these guys. Open your mouth. Say ah. Say ah. Yeah, there we go. Good boy. Oh, I gotta double shoot him. I'm literally trying to slash him with my sword. Oh my gosh, bro. Why are you aiming there? Aim at them. There we go. There we go. Alright, one more. This guy. There we go. Nice. That was annoying. Gimme. Not that I need the arrows. I just feel bad letting them go to waste. Okay, here we should have another small key. So next on the list of things that we gotta do is go grab the compass. That's really gonna come in handy. Look at that, wow. The water has risen. So now when we make our way back to the main floor, we'll actually be in a different location. Look at that, see? Wow. Okay, so the compass is actually, I believe, going to be here on this side. The side with the 2 lone pots just standing there. Okay. Come here. And then I have to hook shot back here. There we go. Alright, so this room, we need to actually have our bow and arrow out because the timing to get this chest is like barely 2 seconds. It even does the sound that it, like the sound of the tune where it's like already urgent and the time's running out. That's exactly the sound it makes. Gosh, I'm having a hard time articulating it. Okay, let's go down. Okay, so what we gotta do now is Gotta do a little bit of backtracking now that the water's risen. Don't touch me, don't touch me. Where are we going? Where's the room? Did I really just go full circle? It was, wow, it was right behind me. Yeah, it was the east side. Okay, I could see that now because I got the compass. Okay, so we're gonna just go back up. Because the first time we came in here, there was like one area that we couldn't access, which was this area right here. It's a bombable wall. Here you go. We'll just leave the bomb right here and move out of the way real quick. Okay, now we should be good because we have 3 keys. Oh yeah. So now we're going to the 3rd floor. So it's literally just a bunch of backtracking, like just moving from one room to the next. It definitely is the most confusing dungeon for sure. Which I could totally see why it would probably be a lot of people's least favorites. And there's also like a really tedious section at the end of the dungeon before getting to the boss. That's just so annoying. But we'll talk about that once we actually get there. So here we have this little switch, which I guess you could just put a bomb to activate it, but if you want to be more precise to ensure you're on the platform before the bomb detonates, you could just use your bow and arrow. And then this will take us to a room with Tektites. Hello, hello. Okay. So as you can see, we got another one of these. This will increase the water level to the maximum capacity. Every time you leave this area and then you come back, these Tektites also respawn. It's so annoying. Okay, so now we want to make our way through this door right here. Things are about to get a little bit juicy, a little bit fun. So, we got a couple keys. We could just take them out real quick. Take these bad boys out. There's a Skulltula right there. You obviously can't reach that just yet, so we'll come back for that one in a bit. But what we gotta do... Ooh, no. See, that was horrible. I should not have done that. I should have just landed on the platform beneath it and then jumped across. And somehow when you respawn back in this room, the keys also come back. Cool. Okay, so what I gotta do is I gotta make my way this way. And then... hook shot onto these and just kind of be quick with it. There we go. Alright, one more. There we go, perfect. Alright, and then the final key that we have will open up this room. It's not the final key in the temple though, there's gonna be more for sure. So it's a good thing I have the bow and arrow out. You know what, we'll just use the bow and arrow. It's easier, that way I don't have to stand on the ledge and risk falling into the water. Just want to maneuver across to this side, and then we want to get across. Actually, hold up, before I do anything, I just want to lower that. Hey, out the way. It's literally blocking the crystal thing. Okay. Yeah, so we can hit that now. Alright, I'm just gonna cross. There we go. Okay. I'm just gonna wait now. And then... hit it again. Rise the statue. And also, it would be a good time right now to, I guess, equip my Biggoron sword. Okay, yo, what's wrong with you, bro? Oh, it's gonna like TP me to him. Okay, that's fine. I was not about to risk letting him like absorb me. Ooh, thank you. I forgot. They always are generous with the rupees they leave behind. Okay, guys, so this is also a reason why I really love this temple, is because of this mid-boss right here. So here we're going to be in this hyperbolic time chamber looking room. It almost feels infinite. I don't know if, yeah, okay, yeah, this is as far as we can go, but it looks like an infinite sized room, and there's like a little weird hut over here, but when you turn around you don't see anything. Okay, I gotta get, I guess, close to the door and then turn around properly, and then you could see there's a shadow of me. It's Shadow Link. So he's the mid-boss of the water temple. So we want to start out by using Din's Fire. A good way to kind of, you know, get some quick damage if he's close enough in the vicinity. Alright, and then since we have the Biggoron sword, we can actually take him out real quick. We just gotta wait for him to give us that opening. Go ahead, buddy. Buddy, go ahead. Stop backflipping. Oh my gosh, you're actually, he's being annoying right now. He thinks he's him. You think you're him, huh? But you're not. There you go, see? Each hit. Look at that, see? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, there you go. He had to get it all out the way. Had to get it out of his system at first. You good? You good, bro? There we go. See, very easy. Very, very easy when you have the Biggoron sword. Now that we've gotten that out the way, we can go ahead and pick up our loot. This is the item that we've wanted. This is gonna come in handy, honestly, for so many other aspects of the game too. We got ourselves the long shot. You found the long shot. It's an upgraded hook shot that extends twice as far. Twice as far. I didn't want to spoil it. That's why I never talked about it. Alright, we gotta put the iron boots back on. Okay, so here we're gonna have somewhat of an annoying room. Look at that. Be careful, don't get swallowed by the vortex. Don't worry. If you look at the map, it kind of looks like a snake. We were just at the head of the snake, and now we're going all the way down to the tail. So there's these vortex here. If you get swallowed by them, it's not that deep. You'll just start at the beginning. But here you want to put the iron boots on to be able to get this Skulltula real quick. Go ahead, come to me. There we go. And then as for... Oh, no, I screwed up. I definitely screwed up. Okay, whatever. I mean, I'm in the vortex. There's nothing I can do. So you don't want to accidentally dive. It's not a Mario game where you can swim faster by mashing the A button. It felt like that for a second, but you just gotta resist mashing A when I'm in water. I always get so impatient when I'm in water. I just want to get out of the water. Maybe that's why Nintendo never put water sections in Tears of the Kingdom or Breath of the Wild, because they just knew most players are not fans of these water segments. But they are pretty nice though, I'm not gonna lie. I enjoy them. Okay, we're gonna shoot this. And then we gotta go quick. There we go. And then this should give me another key. There we go, nice. Alright. And then this will take me back to the dragon room. You guys remember this room? Well, we all do, don't we? So what we gotta do now, before we do anything with the water, is go get that Gold Skulltula that we skipped over. That we couldn't reach. It's not like I skipped over intentionally, I just couldn't reach it. So we're gonna go back to that room and get that Golden Skulltula real quick before we make any progression. And I I think I gotta long shot this one, right? Yeah. Bro, come on, Link. You literally had the edge. Like, why? Why did you let go? Oh my god, bro. You are actually ridiculous. Just hook onto it. Hook shot it? Okay, well, I guess I don't need to do that. Oh, duh, because the water's risen. That's my bad, Link. I'm sorry, dog. So the room we actually need to go to is just directly above the room that we exited from, because we're on the west side. See, that's why having the compass is so clutch, because you see the cursor. It really makes a difference. Okay, you know what? Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Okay, look at how long this range is. Look at this. From here? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, we got that Golden Skulltula. I bet if I wanted to, I could reach it from here. It looks like I can. Honestly, I don't want to test it, though, because I don't want to have to backtrack. Okay, so I want to go east. We're going to go back to the room that we were just in with Gerudo. And then we're going to change the water level. That's the next thing that we got to do. Change it all the way back to the bottom. Next up, we gotta go get a Skulltula. That's just how it works. Yo, how did they expect me to, like, not take fall damage from that? Like, I'm literally falling from, like, 3 floors. Obviously, I'm gonna take some type of fall damage. So we want to go in through this room. And then I think we can just, like, hookshot our way up. I'm pretty sure that's the way to do it. So we'll hookshot up to here. And then we'll hookshot... I'll hookshot up onto this thingy. There we go. And then, yeah, boy, you're coming home. You're coming to me. Oh, yeah. Let's see how many we got so far. That's 73. Okay, so we gotta play Zelda's Lullaby to raise the water. Just gotta raise it to the 2nd floor. And instead of going down again, we're not going to do that. We're just going to follow the path right here. Okay, I'm going to need these bad boys. Okay, I need to go quick before the Tektite comes. Course, had to ruin it, bro. It's a timed room too, so I had to use double arrows. I literally knew the Tektite was gonna screw me up. Okay, so we want to grab this block. I'm gonna pull it back. So we can't anymore because there's gonna be another key behind that room. Up here, nice. Bro, you know what? I'm just take you out. Yeah, look at me, look at me, look at me. So annoying how they literally always respawn. Or maybe they're not respawning. Maybe they're just like Tektites at different levels. Okay, so we gotta do the same thing here. Shoot this. Come on, come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. There we go, nice. Alright. push this forward. Just like that. Alright, perfect. And we found a small key. Nice. Okay, now we can exit and mess around with the water levels again. Yep, you again, of course. That's 17 arrows. Okay, so we're gonna need. Okay, you know what? Let's go. Okay. We're gonna need to enter which room? Is it this one right here? It is this one. Obviously not gonna reach. You know, it's worth a try at least. Okay, just gotta avoid these. There we go. Come on, go. There we go, come on, let's. There we go. Come on. There we go. Yo, that was annoying. I thought a boulder was gonna come down and hit me in the face. Okay, so we have this room. This little stingray. Nope. Oh, I accidentally pulled that out. I was like, why am I moving like that? Okay, here we could just take it like this. There we go. Okay, so drop this here, and then we'll move to the other side. Go ahead, climb. Drop another one right here. Okay, didn't mean to jump in the water like that. It's not what I wanted to do, but it's fine. Okay, we'll pull this back. I think we're good right here, and then we can just go to the other side and then push it. Okay, this room is annoying. This room's actually super tedious. You gotta get across and to the door before the door seals, before the timer runs out. We also do have a Skulltula real quick. Uh-oh. Dang it. There we go. Okay, and then we put the iron boots on, and then make our way down here. Another one of these clams. No, don't turn your back on me. There we go. And the final key will be used to open up this door, which has the boss key. Oh yeah. So now that we got the boss key, in order to access the boss door, we do need to raise the water levels again. And also you could pick up a fairy real quick if you wanted to. I think there's two. There's usually always two in each dungeon before you fight the boss. Yeah, so there's another one right here. And then I think they're gonna give us one as well before we actually get in the boss door. So now... Oh, I was gonna say, did I accidentally use the fairy? No, but fortunately I was in the water when that happened. Yo, come on, bro. I just got rid of you. And you back already? Ooh, no! Okay, unfortunately the exit is right here. Come on, there we go. Would have been so annoying going into the vortex too. I'm not about to do all that, man. Okay, let's get across. Down. Nope, 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 nope. Leave me alone, leave me alone, leave me alone. There we go. Just leave me alone. Stay away, stay away. Okay, so this is where we need to be. So, like I said, yep, they're gonna give you fairies. I don't know if this one's gonna also be a fairy. They're both fairies, okay. Just as I figured. Honestly, I should have probably saved one. So, this room is also very tedious because you have to literally walk up, and if you roll or you get hit by one of these spike thingies, Link literally just falls backwards. And look at that. There's nothing you could do. You just have to watch him literally fall backwards, slide all the way down. I don't know why they made a room like this. It's so annoying. But I guess they already figured that the water temple was going to be tedious. So they're like, you know, we might as well just go all out. Make it extraordinarily tedious. And they did. They were successful with that. So, Sully, look out. This isn't normal water over there. Exactly. And also the water temple boss is always like the weirdest boss. It just doesn't fit the theme of all the other bosses you fight in this game. I never felt satisfied fighting this boss. Because the boss is really just this small little amoeba thingy. That little orb. Giant aquatic amoeba morpha. That's the name of this boss. Okay, so you could literally use those 4 platforms, or you could essentially just fight the boss on this platform right here. I would say fighting him on the outer skirts is probably easier. We just gotta hit this orb thingy, pretty much. So we could just try to hook shot it, reel it in, and then slash it with the Biggoron sword. Obviously, you want to try to reel it in when it's on land. You know, that way you can actually get some slashes in. Okay, well, that's... I'm just being greedy at this point. I really am. I don't want it to grab me. If those tentacles grab me, they will do a lot of damage. So I should probably avoid like getting too close. Okay, here we go, here we go, here we go. Here we go. We got a couple good hits. But yeah, I mean, they do have like these other platforms too that you could like jump on and try to grab this amoeba. Oh, close enough. Ooh. Okay, yeah, you see, that's my problem. My problem is I'm like standing too close to the edge of the water. So what I want to do is I want to just get across, and I just want to stay far away. So then when I do hook it, like I said, I'm able to just slash it. If I can get an opening right here. This is it. This is it. Oh no, it grabbed me! I didn't want it to grab me! Okay, I'm kind of at its mercy right now. There's nothing that I could do until it decides to just throw me. There we go. I accidentally triggered my iron boots. Okay, so it didn't do too much damage. I thought it would honestly do more. But it didn't do as much as I thought it was. Which is a good thing, so honestly it makes it even less threatening. But I feel like this boss could have been way cooler, honestly. It's so annoying. It's just annoying, that's what it is. Annoying like this temple. Nope. Okay, we'll wait. Come on, just rise up. There's nothing satisfying about this boss, honestly. Okay, you can stop dancing around now. We get it. We get it. You can move fast. There we go. Finally, man. Did I really feel like I fought anything? I don't. It was just a bunch of trying to aim on the amoeba and then occasionally getting that slash. So I don't even know how many hits I dealt on this boss, but Lake Hylia has saved. Hooray. That's all that matters. Well, am I glad to be done with this temple? Honestly, this temple and the fire temple, so now like the last two temples, the shadow and the spirit temple, they're gonna be just like so much fun to do. And then before the shadow temple, which we're actually doing next, we have the well. So we're gonna be doing the well, and then we're gonna be doing the shadow temple, and then we're gonna be doing the spirit temple, which half of it is done with young Link, and then the other half is done with adult Link. It's like two sides of a coin. So you do like one side with young Link, the other side with adult Link, and I'm very excited to show that off because it's my favorite temple in the game, and then the whole Gerudo Valley area as well. And then with that, we can fight Ganon. So we still got maybe a couple hours left before we complete this game, but nonetheless, it's been so much fun thus far. And then we have Ruto. I guess you've discovered your role. You're not gonna be my wife, so I don't feel like I let you down. Sully, I would have expected no less from the man I chose to be my husband. Zora's domain and its people will eventually return to their original state. As a reward, I grant my eternal love to you. Well, that's what I want to say, but I don't think I can offer that now. I have to guard the water temple as the Sage of Water, and you're searching for Princess Zelda. Ha! You can't hide anything from me. Princess Zelda, she's alive. I can sense it, so don't be discouraged. I can tell that nothing will stop you in your quest for justice and peace. You must take this medallion. Take it respectfully. What do you mean respectfully? Like, what you mean? Like, am I gonna just slash it out your hand? Grab it out your hand? No, I know she didn't mean it like that, but, you know, it's just funny to tease. So we got the 4th medallion. You received the water medallion. Ruto's awakened as a sage and adds her power to yours. If you seek Sheik, please give him my thanks, okay? We all thought Sheik was a man. The water is back! Hip hip hooray! As the water rises, the evil is vanishing from the lake. Sully, you did it! Yes, I did, Sheik. I definitely did. Ruto wanted to thank me? I see. We have to return peace to Hyrule for her sake too, don't we? Look at that, Sully. Together, you and Princess Ruto destroyed the evil monster. Once again, the lake is filled with pure water as is all it was here. She really don't want Link to see her leave. Anyways, real quick, while the sun is rising, just point our arrow to the sun and then shoot directly at it. And it will return to us is the fire arrow. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Where is it? Am I really gonna have to go all the way across to get it? Alright, that's fine. That's cool. That's cool. I wonder what happens if I left and I never picked it up. What would actually happen? It even shows you right here, like shoot an arrow into the sun. There we go. You got the fire arrows. Nice. Alright, now that we got the long shot, we can also do something real quick. And that is get another Skulltula. So what we gotta do, I guess I'll stand here. I'm gonna go ahead and I always click L instead of Y for some reason. Like I always want to do L R A, but it's not that sequence. Okay, so we want to go up here. Of course. Of course. Yeah, get that. Alright, and then go ahead and shoot it. Yeah, come to me. There we go. We got another golden Skulltula. Perfect. Alright. So now we can begin on our quest to make our way to the Shadow Temple. So now that we've got the Water Temple out the way, we can go ahead and make our way towards Kakariko once again, because we're about to see some change in Kakariko Village. A lot of things have taken place ever since, you know, we completed the Water Temple. It's just one of those things in this game where you finish one thing and then the next thing just immediately commences. So as soon as you walk into Kakariko Village, you're going to be greeted by a cutscene. It seems like the village is burning. It is burning, actually. There's a house over there next to, I would say, the well? The windmill? Oh, it's the entire village. Wow. And there is Sheik standing in front of the well. I'm sure Link's excited to see Sheik because he's always just chasing after her. I mean, he doesn't know that Sheik's a girl, or Zelda, rather. Get back, Sully. Uh-oh. See, when I was a kid, this used to creep me out. I used to be super scared of the paranormal when I was younger. So obviously this was just nightmare fuel to my already PTSD of paranormal stuff. And as you can see, Sheik's getting attacked by a shadow monster. We can't see it though. We can't see it until we have one particular item. I always was like, as a kid, why would Link want to fight this? I'd always be like, if I was Link, I would have just ran away. I would have left Sheik and ran away. But then again, I'm not the hero of time, so maybe as an adult, I'd probably stand my grounds, but younger me would have definitely ran away. That was like the scariest thing for me. Just anything paranormal, darkness, all that jazz. So Link gets attacked, and now Sheik is waiting for Link to get ready, or I guess to get better. Looks like you're coming around. Yeah, I'm waking up. Would you give me some senso beans? Sully, a terrible thing has happened. The evil shadow spirit has been released. Impa, the leader of Kakariko Village, had sealed the evil shadow spirit in the bottom of the well. But the force of the evil spirit got so strong, the seal of the well broke, and it escaped into the world. Why would Impa seal it in its own village, bro? Like, why would you do that? I believe Impa has gone to the Shadow Temple to seal it again, but she will be in danger without any help. Sully, Impa is one of the 6 sages. Destroy the evil shadow spirit and save Impa. There is an entrance to the Shadow Temple beneath the graveyard behind this village. The only thing I can do for you is teach you the melody that will lead you to the Shadow Temple. This is the melody that will draw you into the infinite darkness that absorbs even time. Listen to this. The Nocturne of Shadow. So obviously when you're a kid, you don't, well, I mean, at least when I was a kid, I never knew that we had to do the well, so I would always go to the Shadow Temple and then I'd get stuck, because until you have the lens of truth, you're not really going to be able to navigate the Shadow Temple. So obviously as an adult now, I know that you have to do the bottom of the well, which is technically like a mini dungeon. It's almost akin to ice caverns because you're not really experiencing a full temple, but it's enough to be considered a dungeon, considering that it has a map and a compass, multiple small keys that lead you to multiple little secret treasures and whatnot. You have learned the Nocturne of Shadow, so now we can transport to the graveyard whenever we will. Let me take care of the village. I'm counting on you, Sully. All right, Sheik. Go ahead and do that. Let me guess, you're gonna give me a grand dramatic exit? Yep, of course. If you're gonna take care of the village, you might as well would have stayed put here. So before we do, so actually technically you're supposed to go learn the Song of Storms now. But since I learned it earlier after obtaining the hook shot, there's really no need for me to do that. However, there are a couple of things that I want to do real quick. The first of which is make my way back to the Sacred Meadows, just so I can get to Lost Woods again, because there is in fact a Skulltula that I haven't yet gotten. So I want to go ahead and pick that up. So I'll meet you guys at that location where I planted the magic bean to pick up that Skulltula, and then we're gonna pick up another Skulltula, actually another Skulltula, and then we're gonna pick up a heart piece. So you guys might remember this, before we took on the forest temple, I planted this magic bean here, and now I can obtain this Skulltula, thankfully. There we go. So one cool thing is, if you want to know which Skulltulas you're missing, if you go into the map and then hover over the locations of each area, it'll show you if you have like a Skulltula insignia next to the name of the area. It means you've collected all the Skulltulas in that area. So we're done pretty much with Lon Lon Ranch, Hyrule Field, Lost Woods, Kakariko Forest, or Kokiri Forest, and then Kakariko Village. So we have like how many left is the real question. Okay, so we have 24 left. So now that I've picked that Skulltula up, I'm going to warp back to the Temple of Time, and I'll meet you guys at Zelda's castle, Hyrule Castle. I literally I had the Biggoron sword equipped, and then I went to drop it into the pedestal, and then somehow Link just switched into the Master Sword. I'm glad they do that. They don't force you to go into the menu and then switch out to the Master Sword. It's not that deep, but it does save you like 2 seconds, so that's nice of them to do that. So for this particular Skulltula, you want to make sure you have the Song of Storm, otherwise you're not going to be able to get it. So this is around the time where one would actually be able to get it, because you have to play the Song of Storm right in this little corner of Hyrule Castle, and then a secret hole will be revealed, allowing you to drop down, and then you're gonna have like these bombable walls. So you just want to go ahead and place a singular bomb next to all of these walls. I mean, we only really need one of these walls unlocked because that's where the Skulltula is. Well, I mean, the bomb actually took it out conveniently for me, which is pretty nice. So I guess I don't have to equip my hook shot. If only, there we go. I was gonna say, if only he could just lock in on the Skulltula medallion. So now that we've collected that Skulltula, the next place we want to make our way towards is going to be Zora's River once again. Okay, so we're here where we need to be. If you stand on this log, well, that sucks. Almost had it. Okay, so you just gotta stand on this log. Oh, I hate narrow paths. It just doesn't work well here. Okay, some frogs are looking at you from underwater, so we're gonna go ahead and whip out our ocarina. These frogs are gonna stand across from me, and then all we need to do is play the Song of Storm. They're gonna enjoy this. They don't get much entertainment out here. Wow, that melody is so cool. Ribbit, sing in the pond. Oh, what a feeling. Ribbit, please take this as a token of our froggish gratitude. Ribbit, all right, see you. And they give me a heart piece. Amazing. Thank you guys so much. I really appreciate it, my froggy friends. I really, really do. So now with that, we can go ahead and make our way back to the graveyard, so then we can enter inside of the well. Okay, so one thing that I should know is that if you try to enter the well right now, it's going to be filled with water, so you're not going to be able to get much use out of it. And then if you try to go in it as adult Link, it's going to be blocked off. So it's not really clear with this little segment how you're supposed to do it, but you are supposed to in fact go and speak to this guy, and then you're supposed to play the Song of Storm, which kind of makes sense because in the future he tells you that a young boy came and played his ocarina and played this song and ruined everything. And I guess this is the event, because this technically took place in the past, even though it occurs after I had already encountered him as adult Link. But because it was an event that took place in the past, it still affected the future, whether I knew it or not, because I went back in time and did this event, if that made any sense. It's one of those crazy big brain theories. It's not really a theory, I mean, it's a fact, technically. You know, so once you play the Song of Storm here, as you can see, the well completely got drained, which is amazing. So now we're gonna enter one of the creepiest parts of this game, and I'm not even gonna take the stairs. We're just gonna, yeah, there we go, hero mode it, just fall down. Look at how many hearts I got. Like, I'm chilling, bro. So as soon as you come into the bottom of the well, it's gonna have this eerie music. It's almost akin to the Fire Temple. I mean, it could be the exact same theme of the Fire Temple. I just feel like it sounds a little bit different, but I could be wrong. So we're gonna go ahead and stun this guy. Too bad when you stun like Skulltulas with the boomerang as young Link, you only get really one hit out of him. And then we got this skeleton. We can't really do anything much with this guy. We can't interact with him or anything like that, but you can just kind of stare at him. Some guy, he came down and this was his fate. Must really suck. So walk through the wall, and as you can see, we are now in the bottom of the well. So this place, just like the Shadow Temple, requires you to have the Lens of Truth to be able to understand how to navigate this area properly, because obviously there's a lot of hidden rooms that you cannot see with the naked eye. So that's why the Lens of Truth is necessary for you to be able to see exactly where you're going. So right here on the northern end of the well, you're gonna find this creepy looking statue. If you go ahead and play Zelda's Lullaby on top of this Triforce, what will happen is the water will end up draining, which will allow us access to be able to go pick up the Lens of Truth. Now, as I said earlier, this is not really much of a temple. It's a mini dungeon, but it's like almost like a temple, considering that, like I said, you have everything that you could possibly need in terms of temple stuff, like compass map, small keys, and there's gonna be a couple Skulltulas as well that we could pick up here. I think like 3 or something like that. I don't exactly remember, but I'm sure it'll come back to me. So here we got some bombs, which is, I guess, useful because we're probably gonna be using bombs. But anyways, there's this little hole underneath the wall. We're just gonna go ahead and crawl into it, and then we're gonna encounter like one of the creepiest bosses, or I guess mid-bosses, mini-bosses in this game. Always used to creep me out as a kid. I was always so scared to play the bottom of the well and the Shadow Temple when I was younger, and it wasn't just me, it was honestly even like my other brothers as well. So I know this wasn't a unique experience to me, but you walk into this room and you just see bones everywhere. They look like the catacombs of Paris. So in order to initiate this boss battle, you have to let, I think it's called like Dead Hand. This is the name of the boss. You have to let one of these hands grab you, and then this creepy ghoul looking thing is going to spawn coming towards you, and then you can wait for him to come down towards you before you start slashing him. And in order to bring him out again to summon him, I think you just have to let this hand grab you. As you can see, it's not doing any damage whatsoever. It's just a way to trick it to come, or I guess bait it to come towards you. But since we're obviously using the Kokiri sword, it's not really going to do much damage. It's probably going to take some time before we actually, like, you know, take it out. So it'll disappear again, go underground. We'll just wait until it spawns again. Okay, maybe it does. Maybe it wants me to touch a different hand. Here, you could touch me now. Okay, there it is. It really did. It wanted a different hand. Okay. Oh, come on, come on, come on! Like, as if this isn't creepy enough, being stunned by a dead hand. Alright, we'll let the last guy, you know, so all the hands could have an equal fair share of turns holding on to young Link. Oh, okay, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, stop, 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 stop! Creepy. Yo, Navi, it's not the time to be trying to talk to me, okay? Relax. And once you've defeated this dead hand monster, a giant chest will appear containing the Lens of Truth. And now with this item, we can obviously make some moves because we'll be able to see everything the way it's meant to be seen inside of this, inside of the well. So here we have the Lens of Truth. I'm just gonna set the, I wonder what could that be? It looks like a lens. I wonder, yeah, come on, Navi. I know how to use this, all right? I don't need your commentary. Okay, so if you go ahead and turn it on, as you could see, we could see a chest that normally we wouldn't be able to see. Now this chest actually contains a golden rupee, which is 200 rupees. I wouldn't pick it up right now, at least. I mean, at least in my case, I have like 460 rupees, so it would kind of be stupid for me to pick it up. It would only give me 40 rupees, so I'll just come back to that maybe in the future if I do need extra rupees, but for now, I'm chilling. And you could also pick up a bunch of rupees in the bottom of the well too, so you're not essentially limited to, you don't necessarily have to pick it up. Okay, so now that we got this, we can go ahead and turn it on. Yo, leave me alone, okay? So let's first and foremost go pick up the dungeon map. So we're gonna go ahead and fall inside of this room, which is known as the basement. Now this is like one of the creepiest rooms as well. I mean, honestly, everything about the bottom of the well is creepy. So I went the wrong way here. What we want to do is we want to make our way in this area where you have this like green lava lake with these dead hands coming out. There's a redead over there, but we want to actually go towards this area with the torches because this is where the dungeon map is, and there's going to be a redead here. If you could slither past it, that'd be great. If you really are scared, just play the song of time, or the sun song, freeze them. You could take it out, or you could just slither past it and pick up the dungeon map. But I'm an adult now. I'm not scared of these things no more. I'm not scared of them. Now we obviously have these silver rupees. We've seen these before in Ice Cavern, allowing us to progress further. So we are pretty much done with this area. I mean, there's other like sections that you could go up in, but they're really not vital. There's nothing important there, so we don't have to like honestly do that. We could just skip over them. I gotta just make sure I'm not gonna miss any of the Skulltulas. Okay, so let's pick this up. And now that we've gotten that, we could go ahead and make our way back to the main room. So we were just in this room. I'm gonna go ahead and turn this on. Actually, no, we weren't in this room. This is a different room, by the way. There's another body here. Uh-oh. Skeleton, rather. So let's go ahead and pick up all of the keys real quick. You found a small key. Okay, so that's one key right there. Actually, hold up. Let me get the compass first, so then that way we could see the chests. That would actually be much better to do. So in this room right here, there's a chest, and there's like a pit right there. Uh-oh. It's a wall master, but you actually want to just come inside from the other way because you're not able to jump across. Link wouldn't be able to make the distance, or maybe Link just thinks it's still like hollowed out. But now that we have the compass, we can actually see all of the chests, which is pretty nice now. So we'll just keep the lens of truth on, and there's a second chest that will actually be over this way, which will consist of a key as well. And then there will be one more chest. Let me see where this final chest is. I think it's going to be on the east or on the west side of the well. This one is probably the hardest key to get, and it's also the creepiest one to do as well. So you want to go down inside of this weird cell cage here. This I think is going to have rupees. No, just a heart. They probably expect you to like take a lot of damage while you're down here. But if you know what you're doing, you'll be chilling. So we're gonna have to use some of our childhood items, like this Deku stick. And now we actually have new enemies. We have these mummified redeads. They do the same thing as redeads. I mean, I don't know if they'll climb me. I'm assuming they might. Okay, yo, Link, please, 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 please. Oh, that's so annoying. Okay, you know what? I don't even need to do that. I could just use Din's Fire. I mean, Din's Fire might be a little risky because when I light these torches up, what happens is the tombstones all open. So I don't know if that'll be the wisest thing to do because outside, like out of these tombstones will come out enemies. Oh, okay. So I guess we got a couple of them open. The one I wanted to open up was this one right here. Unfortunately, there's going to be keys in every single one of them. So not in every single one of them, but at least this one. the one that I needed has keys in it, but this one will in fact have the third small key. Very nice. Okay, so I'm pretty sure there are 3. Ah! No! Bro! Okay, we're good, guys. I'm chilling. Okay, so let's see. Let's go ahead and make our way back. As you can see, there's also like a bunch of different chests. We don't need to get all of these chests, by the way. They're just miscellaneous stuff. If it was anything important, I would have definitely picked it up, but trust me, they're not that important. Let me go ahead and put the Lens of Truth on real quick. I'll save the most annoying Skulltula for last. But we got a room right here, which is locked. Inside will be a room with a Skulltula. And okay, let's just go and break all this. Nice. See, look at that. See, we're at 500 rupees. I told you guys, this well is generous. There's a lot of lost items down here. We go ahead and switch into this too. All right, come here, Golden Skulltula. You're mine for the taking. Yes, grab it. There we go. Nice. Okay, so that's one. The second one is going to be put the Lens of Truth on. Okay, so that's the third one where that like is. I'm not trying to grab that one right now. I'm gonna just wait till the last, because that's the final room I want to be in. It is kind of a tedious room. So turn the Lens of Truth on in this room, and you will see there's a hidden path, a walkway. Yep, target on it. There we go. All right, one more. There we go. Okay. And then we'll just grab this guy. Come here. You're coming home with me, man. There we go. Alright, perfect. And if you fall in these pits, you'll essentially end up at the bottom of, like, the basement room of the well. It's annoying because you'll have to, like, pretty much climb all the way back up. So try not to fall if you could help it. And then this is the most annoying room in the well because it has such narrow paths that it's actually very easy to slip into the basement. And then you have one of those laser eyes as well. We have keys as well, which are annoying. If I could just like target on the keys, that would be great, because I want to get rid of them before I even try to make it through. Okay, we're good. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna just hug the wall. Uh-oh. Okay, we'll let it look away. There we go. No, don't target, Link, don't target. There we go. Okay, perfect. Yo, that was annoying, man. Honestly, I do not like narrow paths. I've been saying this whole playthrough. Then we got a like in here. Just trying to let it suck me. No, stay away. Yeah, I'm so used to the Biggoron sword, man. We just deal so much more damage with the Biggoron sword. Okay, so now that we got that, I guess we can go ahead and pick this Skulltula up. And here, target. There we go, Link. Very nice. Okay, so now that we've done that, we've technically completed the bottom of the well. So with that, we can actually go ahead and make our way back to the Temple of Time. Not only because we need to become adult Link, but before we do that, there's actually another quick heart piece that we could pick up, which will give me another heart container. So there'll only be 3 more hearts remaining, 4 of which will be heart pieces, and then the other 2 will be hearts that I get for defeating bosses. So this is it, guys. End game pretty much. And out of all the Skulltulas we have, there's 100, we have 80 of them, so there's 20 left. So this is it. We are coming close to an end right now. Bittersweet, but honestly, I'm looking forward to it now. It feels like it's been a long journey. So the minigame area that we want to come into is this one with the treasure chest. So you could technically play this game before getting the Lens of Truth. Essentially, the guy is going to have 2 chests in each room. One chest will contain a rupee, and then the other chest will contain a small key. If you could get the one with the small key, you can progress further and further till you get the very end. you can, it's always 50-50, that's the thing. So if you're willing to spend 10 rupees and play 50-50 every single time, you know, I'm sure you could do it without the Lens of Truth, but obviously having the Lens of Truth makes it where it's a guaranteed win. And I love how every room too, like the wallpaper color changes. It's definitely old school 90s wallpaper, which I really like. Let's go ahead and grab this small key now. Nice. Hey. Alright, this one's blue, and then the next one's gonna be a purplish color. Look at that. Wow, all of them except for the first one was on the left side. I feel like I definitely remember playing this as a kid and attempting to beat it without the Lens of Truth. It was so annoying. But it makes sense, you know. They want you to come back here after the Lens of Truth. And here we have the big chest, which contains our special prize. A heart piece. Winner! You got a piece of heart. You've completed another heart container. Your maximum life energy's increased. Oh yeah, boy. What sucks though is that if you want to exit, you have to go through all the doors again to make your way back up to the front. But I guess it's nice, you know, seeing this wallpaper. It was very 90s-esque. You don't see wallpapers like this in houses or buildings anymore. It's even before 90s. This is how old houses used to look. Watch like a movie like Home Alone and you'll see like that's how old houses, old school vibes were before the modern day and age where everything is high ceilings, white walls, and wooden floors. Alright, let's do this. You know, I'm not gonna lie, I'm actually very excited to play the Shadow Temple. It's something that I dreaded playing as a kid, but honestly, as an adult, I'm ready to dive into it. This is like facing my fears head on. So we're gonna be jumping straight into the Shadow Temple. However, I know I always say this, like we're always doing side quests. This time we're not actually doing any side quests, thankfully, because we just completed all those side quests that we needed to do. But before I make my way downstairs, I wanna go buy some potions because since we're gonna be using the Lens of Truth, we're gonna be eating up our energy. And you don't want to be stuck in the Shadow Temple without any magic meters, so it's best to have maybe a bottle of juice, green potion juice, or maybe even blue potion juice. Oh, it's nighttime. No, the potion shop is closed. I gotta wait till day, and it's storming here in Kakariko Village. It's a nice vibe, honestly, you know. I wouldn't mind these vibes. And by the way, I never really know, I mean, I never pointed this out. Like this, doesn't this look like a palm tree? Like, why is a palm tree in the middle of a meadow village? Doesn't make any sense. So here, we're gonna just make it daytime real quick. And you can actually buy potions from either this shop or the old hag. The old hag that gave us the mushroom. Oh no! Bro, it's so annoying. I forgot that whenever you play the Song of Time, in any location, it's gonna start you back at the entrance. Or, I mean, the Sun Song. Not the Song of Time, my bad. That's just how it be, man. It just starts you always at the entrance that you came out of. And I think I figured out what that red cursor means. So I think the red cursor is the location we were coming from, which I guess is a good thing to put because sometimes if you're playing a dungeon, it is confusing as to like which room that you came out of. So yeah, we could buy blue potions from the old hag, or we could simply just buy green potions. This will just... yeah, this will... bro, I'm just gonna buy this, honestly. Why would I even waste my money buying the blue potion? The blue potions are 100. Do I even have space? I do got 2 fairies, though. I don't know. I feel like I don't need a second bottle of potion, but I always like to buy 2. Just to have in case, you know what I'm saying? It's not a good thing, honestly. A lot of people be hoarding items like that. Like, they'll go to the store, they'll buy 2 milks because they think, well, what if I run out and I need a second one? That's not a good mindset. I used to be like that. Like, oh, I'm gonna buy like 2 bulldog noodles, and then I only ever eat maybe like 2 packets of one, and then the other one ends up expiring, and then I throw it away. So I'm like, why did I buy 2? But then in my head when I'm buying it, it's just like, oh, I have that scarcity mindset. I need the abundant amount of bulldog noodles. So here we are. This is where the Shadow Temple is. Oh, I'm so excited for this. So this one definitely is going to be ranked 3rd place of my favorite temples in this game. I definitely rank this above the Water Temple and the Fire Temple. Maybe I'll put it up there with the Forest Temple. I mean, I honestly could give it the same rank. This is just absolute vibes. So you enter into the Shadow Temple, you are greeted by this face. So normally if you were to come in, right, you'd get this message. It would say the shadow will yield only to the one with the Eye of Truth handed down in Kakariko Village. It kind of alludes, well, I mean, definitely is alluding that you need an item. So it's telling you go back. If you don't have the Eye of Truth, go back. But we got the Lens of Truth. So upon walking in, you can turn it on, and as you can see, some of these skulls are missing. So one, oh wow, man, I could have honestly looked for some bottles, because I'm coming into this with like half magic. That's actually not a good thing. Hopefully I do find some bottles later on. I'm gonna just try my best to preserve my magic meter. So apparently if you like turn the Lens of Truth on and then off real quickly, you could just preserve magic that way. So we'll come back to that main room in a second. We want to go down to this room first. So once again, we'll have a little message here. One who gains the Eye of Truth will be able to see what is hidden in the darkness. Oh! So this always used to creep me out as a kid. This whole temple, Shadow Temple. Here is gathered Hyrule's bloody history of greed and hatred. Sounds like our world. I mean, even in Hyrule, they got greed and hatred. We also have a Redead here. I mean, I don't necessarily have to play the Sun Song. My Biggoron sword should be sufficient. And usually these Redeads... Bruh. I was gonna say, usually these Redeads drop magic jars, but apparently not today for some reason. Like, what's wrong with you, bro? Maybe I was supposed to use the Sun Song. Unless it's gonna drop one right now. That would actually be lovely. Come on! Okay, well, maybe the Gibdos later on will drop magic jars. Please? No? Please? Come on, bro! Shadow Temple, why are you being greedy? Imagine having to leave the Shadow Temple to go get magic. That's what happened to me one time. I was playing through this game, and I ended up running out of magic midway through the temple, and I was just like, bro, there's no way. I kept looking for places to be able to pick up magic jars, and nothing was giving, bro. See, look at that. What am I gonna do with the Deku nut, bro? I can't even use Deku nuts. Shadow Temple here is gathered Hyrule's bloody history of greed and hatred. Shadow Temple here, like, what is that? I can actually use Deku nuts. What am I saying? I can't use Deku sticks though. What is hidden in the darkness, tricks full of ill will. You can't see the way forward. Yes, I can. What you mean, dog? I got the Eye of Truth. That's what they call it. Okay, let's see, please. Something. Yes. A little bit of juice. I'll take it, man. Thank you. Anything to not have to use my magic potion. Okay, so in this room, we shall be getting the item for this temple. Oh, no! Well, actually, we want this to happen. We want him to grab Link. Alright, so we got this dead hand again. This boss we fought with young Link before. Very easy boss. I mean, okay, they actually did take a quarter piece of health. Okay, stop, guys. That's too many hands touching me at once. Listen, I'm okay with one, but not two. But yeah, this used to creep me out as a kid. Ah! I didn't mean for him to grab me, but we got him. See, that's why I prefer using the Biggoron sword. Although I'm kind of handicapped because I can't hold my shield, can't defend myself, I would still prefer to have the less defense but higher attack. Because why not? It makes it, for me at least, it makes more sense to just, you know, have higher attack. Anyways, because I'm just a hungry attack monster, you know. Oh, yo, somebody dropped a jar of juice. Thank you. So we're doing good. We got the dungeon map. We also got the hover boots, which, you know, obviously by the name of them, you could hover. It's not like you could fly with them, but you could hover for a couple seconds. And unfortunately, the ground beneath you becomes very slippery, so it can be a little tedious. But I mean, we got this. It's not a bad item, you know. I wouldn't really use it much outside of the Shadow Temple. So here we have, this is the main room that we first entered in. If you turn on the Lens of Truth, you'll see that most of these torches are missing a skull. Actually, all of them except for one. Make my beak face the skull of truth. The alternative is descent into the deep darkness. They're not lying. So if you screw this up, this platform beneath our feet will open up and you will fall into the abyss of darkness. Some might say you're lost there forever. Talk about, you know, lost woods losing souls. This is even worse because you turn into a Poe. Maybe it wouldn't be so bad being a Poe, right? Okay, so here we can actually equip the hover boots. So watch. Woohoo! Look at that. Like barely 1 second of airtime, and then everything beneath me is slippery because it has no traction. We also have one of these bad boys here. Let me see if I could throw it like that. There we go. We just want to, you know what I'm saying, like get rid of him. Oh, okay, go ahead. Oh, it's because I'm not even targeting him. There we go. Actually, that worked out perfectly. So why are they just giving me bombs? Like, I don't need bombs. So we have 2 rooms that we can go into. I would recommend going into the right room. I mean, it doesn't matter because we're going to be visiting both rooms anyways. But if you come into the right room, you're going to be greeted by some Gibdos, which are essentially the same thing as the Redeads, except they're covered in mummy tape. Interesting, huh? But they do the same thing, right? Actually, I can't say for certainty if they'll climb my back the same way the Redeads do, and I don't want to find out. But the one thing that I do appreciate about the Shadow Temple is it's very straightforward. Unlike the Water Temple, where you had so many rooms that you had to go back in and out of. And I think that's what makes it difficult, is you could lose track of which rooms you've been in. And then also you have to worry about dealing with the water level. So if you want to access like a specific spot, ooh, and the water level is not adequate to where you want it to be, then yeah, you're kind of screwed. Oh no! This is not what I wanted to do. See, this is why having the Lens of Truth on is actually very vital. You want to make sure the Lens of Truth is on so you don't make mistakes like this. But actually, you know what? We might anyways end up having to go back down there because it sounded to me like there was a Skulltula. Ooh! Okay, so real quick, I want to just avoid getting slashed by this blade. Ooh! Maybe from a distance, I'll be able to like use my long shot. Well, actually, I could definitely do it with the long shot. It's a long shot for a reason. Okay, so we're just gonna hook up onto that wall just like that. Good boy. Good boy, Link. There we go. Okay. There is one more rupee. The question is, where is it? Oh, it's right there. Okay. We can just take the damage, man. It's okay. We can just take the damage. And then this will open up the path, the door that will reveal a small key. Of course. Of course, it's always about finding these keys in these dungeons, man. But yeah, let's go ahead and check out what's down here, honestly. I'm curious. I don't remember. It wasn't a Skulltula. Oh, actually, I do remember this room. Wait a second. No, this isn't it. Okay, yeah, so we can't do anything pretty much in this room, so we gotta exit now. It was probably just a trap room. That's what it seems like, honestly. Oh, Grim Reaper, no, today's not my day. Oh, it could have been my day, honestly. That Hylian shield really came in handy. Okay, so I'm sure this thing's gonna be back, but it's fine. It's fine. You know what? We'll just do this quick. Drop a bomb right here, and we'll go stand over here. There we go. So there was a hidden room behind that wall. We're just gonna move forward now. Now this room could be annoying. It's more of like a hallway. It's best to go down this room slowly because you'll have Skulltulas pretty much coming down. And the good thing about the Biggoron sword is you can pretty much take them out in one shot. But also the hook shot, or the long shot as well. And at least with the long shot, you don't have to worry about like them turning around. You could just straight shoot them in the face. And now we have these guillotines. Be careful. You do not want this to slash you. Ah! Okay. That was a little dramatic. Ooh, wait, hold up. Watch out for the shadows of monsters that hang from the ceiling. Wallmasters? Oh, they're definitely coming. Hold up. Oh, no, it's coming. It's coming. Bro, this used to scare me so much. Even till today, I'm getting a little bit of anxiety hearing that sound. I got PTSD. Oh no! Oh, okay. Even in like other Zelda games, like even in the Minish Cap, I remember playing that. They have like those ceiling hands, wall masters, I guess. And I avoid them at all costs. So anyways, we want to go ahead and make our way over this way after defeating that Stalfos, because we got a goodie to pick up, aka a Golden Skulltula. We got to pick them all up, man. You know, the journey of Golden Skulltula is about to come to an end. So this room can be very confusing. That's why you have to turn the Lens of Truth on, because we have another one of these Grim Reaper like blades, and also it would be good to have your long shot equipped, because in order to progress further you have to take out all the keys in this room. It is very easy to also use up magic by having your, what's it called, Lens of Truth on at all times, but actually, bro, I don't need those rupees. I'm rich. I got 500. See, this is a, I'm very happy that I never picked up that 200 rupees. Oh. And at the bottom of the well. Okay, so now we just gotta get this last keys. Where is it? Yo, stop playing games with me, bro. Where you at? Huh? You think you're the final boss? Where'd it go? They're so annoying, dude, because they just like hover on the ceiling, on the walls, but I can't see them. Unless I have to put my Lens of Truth on. No, that's not it. Yo, where you at, dog? Yo, where'd he go? I actually can't see him. Look at that. See, I always hate when stuff like this happens, because I'm like, what if the game glitched? Unless I'm being oh, he's right there. Okay. Just lock in, there we go. Target him, there we go. Honestly, it's better to get them while they're standing still. That way I don't have to worry about the long shot aim missing. What do we got here? It's gonna be a small key in it. Nope. It's gonna be a rupee. What about this? This is gonna be a heart. Oh, a bundle of arrows. You know what? I'll take it. I do need arrows for the boss of this temple. Oh no! Okay, that's fine, that's fine. So take a look at the magic meter when I have the Lens of Truth on. You'll see that it depletes fairly quickly. If you like have it on for like a minute or so, it is very easy to go through like your whole magic meter. And don't make the mistake that I make, where I usually like switch out for the hover boots and then I end up equipping. Oh no, we ain't fighting you, bro, not today. I just took you out. Oh. Okay. See, the problem as well with the Biggoron sword is that because Link has to wield it with two hands, unfortunately, he attacks slower, I feel, than he does with the Master Sword. So it definitely does get in the way of like taking out enemies efficiently. Okay, we need to collect all 5 of these rupees. Okay, here. But you know what? Like I said, it's the trade-off. I would prefer using the Biggoron sword for that extra attack than having the extra defense. And my magic meter looks pretty good. Okay, we're good, you know what I'm saying? I got PTSD about my magic meter. I gotta make sure, you know, I'm always good, I'm chilling. So here we have a hidden block. Not a Mario hidden block though. Rather, it's an invisible block. That actually makes more sense to say. And we gotta push him down these thingies. So apparently if you get hit by like those spike, what are they called? Like those spike ceiling contraptions, you start at the beginning of the room. Like it's really that serious. So, you know, try not to get hit by them. And you want to keep the thing right in the middle of the block, because it allows you to just move underneath both of the platforms easily. Come on, pick it up, bro. Pick it up. I hate how they do that. Like, they put it at the top of the wall. I feel like most of the Skulltulas required boomerangs and hookshot long shots to pick up in this game. All of the ones with Young Link, I feel I've picked up with the boomerang. Not all of them, but like a good majority of them. Oh, more arrows. Dang, they really think I'm gonna be using these arrows left, right, and center. I mean, I would use the arrows to take out the Skulltulas on the wall, but there's really no point in doing it when I have the long shot. Because then you'd have to switch into an item to be able to like pick up the Skulltula piece. The medallion. Anyways, go ahead, Link. Climb it, my boy. Climb it, my friend. Let's see. I need to go back to the hover boots. Okay. What we gotta do is... Oh, no! This is exactly what I was telling you guys about earlier. Don't be dumb like me and accidentally put on the iron boots. That happens to me all the time. They just look so similar. I'm just not paying attention. I just throw on the boots that I see in the item selection, and then that's it. Okay, so now what we gotta do is we gotta make our way across to hit this platform, or I guess this switch. And as you can see, a chest appeared. But this is how they bait you. They make you get this chest, and only to find out that it's just a blue rupee. And then you're like, what? Wait, what? I thought I was supposed to get a key here. Because if you look at the map, you'll see that there is still another chest here, but it's all the way at the opposite side now. And also, some of the chests are invisible, so you have to use Lens of Truth to be able to see them. Also, another thing that I don't like is that, look at these jars. Yep, of course. I mean, I'll take the hearts. Don't get me wrong, hearts are hearts, but like, magic is more vital, especially in a place like this. You know what I'm saying? So, they should be generous with the magic, not the hearts. Alright, we back, baby, we back. So now we can continue forward. As you can see, there's like a hook shot hook over there. We don't really need to interact with that right now. However, we do need to get across over here. I'll just turn that off. Okay, we're good. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna wing it! Okay, we actually made it. I didn't think I would make it because I definitely did that a little sloppy, but here we are in a room with hidden spikes, and we also have reedits. I don't like them. We're gonna hit him with the hook shot. We're gonna stun him. Watch. So the cool thing too is, yo, okay, you know what? I'm gonna just do it the old-fashioned way. We'll stun him, bro. Come on. And then if you hit him from the back, it's... Oh, what? I thought hitting him from the back was like an instant, like, KO. Guess not. But the item combo here for this temple is, I would say, long shot and Lens of Truth. I feel like we use the long shot more in this temple than we do the hover boots. You would think that the hover boots would be required for the boss, but it's honestly not. I mean, I think you probably could use them as a way, but here we'll get into that when we actually get to the boss. Okay, see, I have the thing on for too long. All right, there's one more. I'm not even gonna use the Lens of Truth for this one. It has to be here, right? Oh, I was way off with that. I would have just kept shooting blanks. Okay, there we go. There we go. Gimme? Oh, it's over there. So I wonder if I could roll into it. I have to use the hover boots, huh? Oh, look at that. You see? I was about to grab the iron boots. Alright, go ahead, Link. Woohoo! Nice. Alright, so we're gonna go in this room and then we're gonna pick up a key. What room is this one again? Oh, okay. This is the giant skull room. Finally! The game is listening to me. They put a golden Skulltula like at the lower wall. I could just like slash it and walk towards it. Amazing. How lovely is that? Oh no, we got fire keys. Look at that, it burnt me. Sucker. And we also should probably have the long shot out, because I'm pretty sure I'm trapped in this room until I just defeat all the keys. Come on. You literally just like swapped the fire on me. Like, what is that, bro? Okay, at least we got 2 regular keys here. And then they also give us the Goron-like bombs. Oh, I guess I didn't need... No, I did need to take out the keys. Okay. Look at that. Boom. So we're going to take the Goron bombs and we're going to throw them in this. I don't know if a regular bomb would work to blow it up, but I feel like the Goron bombs just take a little bit more time to explode than the regular bombs. I could be wrong. I just feel that way. But who knows? Maybe I'm feeling incorrectly. Ah, no! Yo. Stay away from me. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. All right. So there's so many chests, by the way, in this temple. Again, I'm only going to be picking up the important stuff. I don't really need the other stuff. So we have this room, which has a fan. It has multiple fans. It's more of a hallway, actually. So you have multiple hallways, and each corner of the hallway will have a fan. So one could technically use, oh no, the iron boots to keep them in place, which is in fact a strategy. Or you could just simply daredevil it like how I'm doing and just get across. I mean, honestly, I might use the iron boots for this section. And then we'll also use the arrows. Not that I need the arrows, really. I mean, this is not vital. Okay, well, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. You know what? It's all good. It's all good. We're just gonna go back to the lens of truth and the hover boots. That was a better combination anyways. So there's a room right here. This room really doesn't have anything other than some goodies. If you really want to get those goodies, I'm on a time crunch, so we're not even gonna bother with that. We got more Gibdo. You know what? I'm gonna test out my theory. I'm gonna let this Gibdo freeze me and then see what happens. See what he does. I want to see what happens. Oh, he's exactly like his Re-Dead brothers. Crazy. And look at that. You see, they're actually giving me magic jars. Thank you. See, it's totally worth it to take them out just for the magic jars. So a chest will appear once you've taken out the Gibdos, but there will be a room in front of us that requires a key, and as you can see, I don't have any keys. What? A blue rupee? Is the game serious? If you look at the map, you'll see that there's another chest in this room, but I can't see it. So maybe it's with the lens of truth, but it's not appearing either. Well, it's because it's actually hidden beneath this dirt pile. They really do make you think outside the box, and then you have to reveal the chest using the lens of truth. But if you know it's there, you could just kick it open without using the lens of truth, and it'll still open, which is pretty nifty. Alright, moving on to the next room. Let's see what this is the ship room, right? Yeah, this is totally the ship room. Yo, this room always creeped me out as a kid too, you know, because of the Reaper at the front of the ship. And then I was always so scared because like when you get on the ship, you'd have to fight the Stalfoses. There's like usually, I think 2 of them that are on the ship. And yeah, those things, I don't know why they always used to scare me. It's because they do a lot of damage, you know. And I was like really dumb when I was younger. Like I would always just try to attack them without realizing that I have to defend myself, you know. Because I just like go in a panic mode, you know. I would treat it like it's real life. So I'm just like in fight or flight mode, just fighting. Also, remember that room? This is the little secret area that we were in. Yep, and it was being blocked off. Magic jar? Oh, it's a fairy. Cool. Yo, come. Hey, there we go. Thank you. So there is actually a Skulltula on top of that room. However, we can't get it from underneath that section. We actually have to obtain it while we're on the boat. So before we activate the boat, which obviously is going to be activated using Zelda's Lullaby, we're gonna get that Skulltula. Come to daddy. Yes, you're coming home with me. Look at that, the long shot. Woo, baby, the long shot got this. Alrighty. Alright, here we go. There is no mid-boss, but there are Skulltulas, so we activate the Zelda's Lullaby, which will activate the boat. And by the way, like beneath the boat as well, there's really nothing but look at that. It's literally just an abyss. So it's not even floating on water, which makes it even creepier. Because if you fall off this boat, you fall into the abyss of nothingness. It's like that one place in Hercules underneath Hades' kingdom. What is it? Purgatory, where all the lost souls go. They don't make it to heaven. Ooh, yo, that was clutch. All right, ready? Ooh, see, that's the thing. See, I attack way too slow. Oh, you think you're someone, bro. You actually think you're me? You think you're me, bro? Oh, no! Oh, no! Bro. So if you fall off, bro, I was actually trolling there. I should have just fought him naturally. I don't know what I was doing. I was just trying to show off. But whatever. That's what you get. Don't ever show off, guys. It's never worth it. Because people will never truly be impressed anyways. So there's really no point in showing off. So we'll just fight him like respectable adults here. Look at this. We can see its face. It reminds me of TOTK, Tears of the Kingdom, when Ganon reveals himself. And it was the first trailer we saw, E3. Was it E3? It was before E3, or was it E3? It was E3 2019. I just remember being in LA and we were watching it in my house when I was living in LA. Okay, yo, can you... Okay, go ahead. I'll just wait for him. I'll let him attack. He's taking his time. He's very... Oh, there's two? I guess if I don't take out the first one, the second one will spawn at a certain point. Okay, cool. I mean, you could simply just also avoid them, but that would be annoying, right? Just having to wait for them to disappear. So it's just better to take them all out right now. And then this thing will reach all the way the end. But yeah, doesn't this remind you guys of Ganon from the first trailer reveal we saw of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom? Literally looks a lot like him. Alright, we can actually just get off right here. If you don't get off and you wait till the boat reaches its very end, it'll tell you need to get off, the ship is sinking. And then literally disappears into nothingness. I wonder if I fall off here, if it'll start me back at the beginning. I mean, I don't even want to find out myself, but I'm just like curious. So here we have a room with a bunch of wall masters, floor masters. The cool thing is you could literally attack them through the wall. So even though we can't technically go through the wall, if we turn on the lens of truth, obviously you'll see there's walls blocking you, but you could just technically attack them. Hey, yo, what's up? What's up? What's up? You think you're the boss of this dungeon? You ain't. Okay, well, I'm at full health, full magic, so I don't really need any of that. Anyways, let's go to the south room first. We're gonna have to explore all three of these rooms real quick. This is gonna have it's one of these guys, but we can only see him with the lens of truth. Look at that, he splits up into little babies. Hello, little babies. Come here. Come to daddy. It's okay. It's okay. I only got a Biggoron sword for you. This room will reveal, I believe, a key. I'm pretty sure it's a key. I mean, it has to be something, right? Important. It is a key, right? It's definitely a key. So one room will be a key, one room will be a golden Skulltula, and then the other room will be the boss key. That's right. We're pretty much done, guys, with this dungeon. It's a very short, sweet dungeon. You know, and I do appreciate it more as an adult. It's still as creepy as it was, but trust me, like, as I grew up, I've developed, like, immunity to, like, horror stuff. Like, I used to be so scared of horror stuff, but honestly, I'm good now. I'm good. Like, I'm not, like, too creeped out by it. I mean, I'm sure if I see something, like, horrific, like paranormal, yeah, I'd definitely be spooked out. I'm not saying I wouldn't be spooked out, but I feel like I would manage my emotions and my reaction better, you know what I'm saying? It's just exposure, you know? The more you watch, I wouldn't recommend watching horror stuff like that, but I think it's also the more you know as an adult, you know? What is considered real, what's fake. But I do believe in, like, spirits. We believe in these spirits called the Jinn, which people call them fairies, ghouls. It's this famous trend on TikTok where they're called mimickers or something, where they mimic your voice and mimic other people. I think that's what it's called. But usually when I see these types of videos online, I'm always like, oh, that's the Jinn, bro. That's definitely a Jinn messing with humans. So that's how I distinguish it. But a lot of people have different names for them. So I think it's just becoming more educated on this stuff, you know, and yeah, just not fearing something like that, you know what I'm saying? Like, just always having trust in God, the higher power, you know what I'm saying? Protecting you. You know, you'll be good. You'll be good. So I guess when I was younger, I was just, you know, I was just an innocent little kid. Didn't know any better. But as an adult, you gotta find ways to cope with stuff like that. And, you know, it's embedded in my core beliefs, my religion and all that stuff. So when I see stuff like this in games and whatnot, I'm like, I definitely believe every culture has truth. Like, they take stuff from reality is what I'm saying. Like, you know, obviously, like, these horror things that you see in video games are inspired by real life things. I'm not saying everything is real and it's based off of something true, but for the most part, it's not far-fetched to believe that that's the case. So when I was younger, you know, growing up, especially in an Arabic household, like in with Arabic culture and whatnot, you know, you hear stories about jinns. Those are like the ghost stories that like the unks and the older people usually talk about and tell you about. And they're horrific, you know what I'm saying? But like, once you've educated yourself and you grow up and you get to learn more about them and how to protect yourself from spirits and whatnot, that's when it becomes easier. You start realizing, oh yeah, like, you know, they're only scary if you feed into the fear. And that's really when they could start like messing with you and whatnot. So as a kid, obviously you don't know this stuff, but look how messed up this is, guys. So before the boss, as you can see, they don't give me any hearts. They pretty much leave me at the mercy of whatever. I mean, technically I could have got hearts if I wanted to. There are some hearts outside this room, but it would require me to use the Song of Time to summon a block. And honestly, I'm not really bent to do all that, so we're just gonna jump straight into this. And you would think they would put something here, but there's nothing. There's nothing but skulls in the wall. So we're gonna be taking on one of the funnest bosses in this game. I actually really like this boss. It's very creepy and definitely fits the setting for the Shadow Temple, and I'm very pleased with who this boss is. Especially after the Water Temple, I felt like the Water Temple boss Morpha was not all that. But here we have Phantom Shadow Beast Bongo Bongo. He beats drums, that's what he does. Because he's mimicking the sound of your heart when you see him. So this boss is pretty straightforward. You just gotta use your arrows, and then you gotta target his hands. Which, if I could see his hand, there we go. And then you gotta turn the lens of truth on, and then shoot his eye, and then slash away with the Biggoron sword. Look at that. So if you do obviously with the Biggoron sword, you'll definitely be able to like deal way more damage than you would the Master Sword. Okay, so we got both hands now. All right, so now we just gotta target the middle. Oh, I wasn't quick enough with that, but he does obviously deal damage, a lot of damage, like the other bosses in this game. Here, let's try this again. Okay, we got that one. We got this one. Oh, okay, we got it. Okay, come on. Oh, crap. See, I keep forgetting to turn on my lens of truth. But as you can see, I'm probably gonna have to use that fairy, which I'm gonna just wait for the fairy to come out. There we go. Unless I could take him out now. Oh, baby! I knew it, because that first time we got him, I was getting a lot of slashes. So I knew like all it needed was just one more, you know, going in on him. So I'm glad, because I was like, I'm ready to use the fairy if it comes down to it. He definitely does a lot of damage, so that's the only thing that you gotta be careful of. But if you know how to do it, like the Sully Pones way, this is the way to do it. I'm thinking if you use the hover boots, Link probably wouldn't be bouncing on the drum the way he was, but honestly, that's pretty good. Here, let me see. Okay, I got 85. So I just want to make sure, you know what I'm saying? I want to make sure I didn't forget any Skulltulas. That's always my biggest concern. Ever since I started this playthrough, every single area that I've been in has never been like the puzzles or any of that. It's always, oh, am I gonna forget a Skulltula? But if it was just a casual playthrough, I feel like I would have been more laxed. Wouldn't be stressing so much about the Skulltulas. Anyways, we got Impa, the Sage of the Shadow Realm. The boy with the noble Zelda's Ocarina. As I expected, you have come. I am Impa, one of the Sheikah. I am Princess Zelda's caretaker, and I am also the sage who guards the Shadow Temple. We Sheikah have served the royalty of Hyrule from generation to generation as attendants. However, on that day 7 years ago, Ganondorf suddenly attacked, and Hyrule Castle surrendered after a short time. Ganondorf's target was one of the keys to the Sacred Realm, the hidden treasure of the royal family, the Ocarina of Time. My duty bound me to take Zelda out of Ganondorf's reach. When last I saw you, as we made our escape from the castle, you were just a lad. Now I see that you've become a fine hero. Are you hitting on me? What you mean a fine hero? Just tell me a hero. There's nothing to worry about. The princess is safe now. Soon you'll meet Princess Zelda face to face, and she will explain everything. This is when we, the 6 sages, will seal up the evil king and return peace to Hyrule. I have to stay here. You go to Princess Zelda's side and protect her on my behalf. Now I put my power, which should be helpful to you, into this medallion. What do you mean go be by Princess Zelda's side? I don't even know where she is. You're telling me this like I'm supposed to just go meet her somewhere after this. Like, oh, we just finished hunting ghosts and experiencing one of the most traumatic things we could experience, the Shadow Realm, and I'm supposed to just go have lunch with Zelda right now. I don't think it works like that, Impa. Please look out for the princess. And with that, we're back. We're back at the graveyard. It's pretty nice. So, honestly, the good thing about this is we can just head straight to Gerudo now. Alright, we're ready, guys. I'm making my way to Gerudo Desert. Now, this is the first time we're properly going to be making it inside of Gerudo Valley, which is supposed to be the hideout of Ganondorf's homeland. Ganon obviously is a Gerudo, and he's the only male that was allowed to live amongst the Gerudo because they're all women. And it's one of my favorite parts of this game because me being from Egypt, I'm half Egyptian, my mother is Egyptian, as I stated earlier in this video, and my father, he's from Sudan. So I'm technically half Egyptian, maybe even more honestly, I don't know, I'd have to do like a DNA test. But as a kid, I was always so fascinated by Egypt, and a lot of that had to do with also watching Yu-Gi-Oh! I loved that show, and I was super obsessed with Yugi and just him having the Millennium Puzzle, which was an upside down pyramid. So ancient Egyptian lore always fascinated me. So in this game, I got a little taste of Egypt as well. At least what I felt like would be Egypt, or the Middle East in general. So it's kind of like something that I grew up fascinated with, and it stuck with me till today. And I'm gonna have a blast experiencing Gerudo Desert once again as an adult. And not only that, but we also are gonna be playing through, well, I'm specifically gonna be playing through the Spirit Temple, which is my favorite temple in this game. And the reason is because half of it is done with young Link, and then the other half is done with adult Link. So you get like a 50-50 split between the two. And I really, really like that. Plus, the whole desert just seems very vast, like in comparison to like every other aspect of this game, every other area rather. So when you go to like, for example, Zora's Domain, like Hylia, Death Mountain, Goron City, Kakariko Village, Lost Woods, it really does feel limited. But when you enter inside of like Gerudo Desert, where the Spirit Temple resides, even though you can't explore, it just feels very, very vast in comparison to like everything else you get in this game. So here we have Gerudo Fortress, and this is where all the Gerudos reside. So essentially we have to get caught. But you know what? Before we do that, I actually want to make it nighttime. I mean, it only makes sense to like, you know, do this vigilante stuff that we're about to do at nighttime. Because obviously once they find out that I'm a boy, I mean, Lincoln kind of passes. Well, I don't know. he does look more masculine than he does feminine, so I don't know if he could pass as a boy. I mean, somehow in Breath of the Wild and in Tears of the Kingdom, he was able to do it, but I guess with that outfit, he definitely could pass as a girl. But here we are in Gerudo Valley. Hey, what's up, my fellow Gerudians? Well, she just looked at me and didn't even bother. Halt, stay where you are. So as soon as they catch you, they're going to throw you in prison. I don't know what they do with the prisoners. Maybe they just keep them there to rot forever. But in my case, they let me have all of my items. Stupid kid, get in there and keep quiet. What do you mean, stupid kid? I'm not a kid, I'm a grown-up. I'm a grown adult, and little do they know I have a long shot. They should have honestly like patted me down and taken all my items. What kind of prison security is this? Very, very poor security here. So we have 4 carpenters that we have to save. And honestly, it's very easy. I remember as a kid, like I'd always struggle saving these guys because I wasn't patient. You have to navigate the thieves' hideout without getting caught. And there's 4 different prison cells. Hey you, young man, over there, look, over here, inside the cell. It's one of these guys from Kakariko. What are you doing here? I have no idea where you came from, but you must have a lot of guts to make it past all the guards around here. All of my fellow carpenters are in prison somewhere in here. If you can get us out of here, we'll repay the favor somehow. But be careful, there's sure to be Gerudo guards somewhere around here. Whoa, watch out! And then out of nowhere, we have a Gerudian with double daggers. Just pops out of nowhere, ready to fight. So she gonna get a little taste of my Biggoron sword. You know, usually I don't duel ladies, but you seem like a formidable opponent. So you know what? If you're up for the challenge, I'm down to give you that challenge. So she got bested my Biggoron sword. My Biggoron sword. I don't know. I'm twisting my words right now. Anyways, did you come here to save me? Oh, that's just swell. I'm Icaro, the carpenter. We were really interested in joining their all-female group, but they locked us up like this just because we're men. We don't care about the Gerudo anymore. They're so rude. 3 of my fellows have also been captured, so please help them escape too. And look at him. I mean, obviously they don't like men. They think men are incompetent. Except for Ganondorf. Obviously, Ganon is the exception to that. They love Ganon. I mean, Ganon is the king of thieves. He's their ruler. And I guess Ganon got sick of them too, so he decided that he's dipping and moving on to better things, which is taking over all of Hyrule. Which I honestly don't blame him. So right here we have a Gerudian walking, a guard actually walking around here. You want to knock them out, but honestly, we don't even need to go there. We could just go up this way because the next guy, I believe, is going to be located in this room over here. Oh, ooh, that was close. That was close. She would have saw me, but you know what? It's okay. I wonder if she could see me from a distance. Once she gets close enough, I'll shoot her with my arrow. Okay, well, I can't see her from here, so I guess I got to turn a little bit. Okay, perfect. So don't worry, it doesn't take them out for good. It just stuns them and knocks them out, which is why you see the stars above their heads. Don't worry, we're not like taking them out for good. It's just temporary, you know, just so we could get these guys free, because clearly no one else was coming to save them. I have no idea where you came from, but you must have a lot of guts to make it past those guards. So they all say the same thing, pretty much. Generic guard or prisoners saying the same thing. And then I guess this is the same lady that we're fighting over and over again. She just retreated just to rest up maybe a little bit, maybe to sharpen her blades or something. Who knows, but clearly she can't get enough this Biggoron sword. She just wants to keep coming back for it, which is totally fine, you know. I don't mind. It gives me a little bit of training as well. You look happy. He's dancing with joy. You're a fine lad. Thank you for coming to save me. I'm Jiro the carpenter. These women are so scary. I'd rather work as a carpenter than join them. I can't wait to say goodbye to this place. 2 of my buddies are still being held prisoner. Please find a way to save them. I got you, brother. There's also an empty prison cell next to him. I don't know what that prison cell was for or who it was for specifically, but they clearly don't want to keep these men together. They want to separate them as much as possible. All right, so we have a vine here. We also have this room. We're gonna go through this room first. And I mean, there's 2 ways you could do this room. So you could essentially use the hover boots to just get across, or you could knock them out and then just follow the path. I mean, I find using the hover boots obviously easier because you don't have to worry about knocking them out. Which is not like it's hard or anything, but it's just the more efficient way to do it. Here we have a Skulltula. I guess we could grab it now since I got the hover boots equipped. Why not? And then there's also going to be a heart piece, like right over this way. However, I'll just come back for that after I save the remaining prisoners because we're gonna need to climb the roof. And okay, hold up. See, I almost messed up here. I was about to like run in head first. Clearly I know this because I've played this before, so I'm not gonna get fooled. But if you're just like playing it for the first time, you'll walk in without even thinking, and then you're gonna end up encountering her and then getting locked up again. So every single time you get caught, they lock you up. Hey, you young man over there, look over there. This is Zelda. I see you, brother. Don't worry, I got you. I have no idea where you came from, but you must be blah 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 blah. Okay, we got it. She's back again, bro. So she's clearly the warrior because she's wearing the red outfit. There's like they at least have different roles. I mean, this one she fights because she's wearing red. There's Gerudos in white fits, and then there's also the Gerudo in the typical purple fit. Alright, we did it. We got the small key. And then there's one more after this guy. And then we saved all 4. Thanks, boy! You call me a boy? I mean, I am a boy. Have you seen our boss, boy? He keeps calling me boy. Hey, that's rude. One of our workers is still stuck here. Please go find him and save him just for me, boy! I got you, brother. Don't worry about it. And you could just follow the way they leave. If you want to know exactly like how to exit or where specifically to exit from, just literally follow their path. They'll take you to the exits. Alright, so there's one more. The last one I believe is going to be in this room. Or have I already come down here? I think I've already come down here, honestly. Oh, no, there he is. Hey, you young man over there! Look. Hey, brother. Okay, so he looks like maybe not their boss. Actually, I don't know. Your fellow carpenters are not in prison anymore. I got rid of the... I freed them. Whoa, watch out. Alright, this is the final time we're supposed to be fighting here. Alright, come here, lady. Come here, lady. I know you can't get enough of my Biggoron sword. It's very long and sharp. Look at that. Ooh, does the trick. Bro, she's actually strong. It took like 3 hits with the Biggoron sword to take her out. That's actually kind of wild. Okay, I was gonna say, where'd she go with the key? Where'd she go with that key? It's right there. Alright, you're free! Hip hip hooray! Hip hip hooray! I was afraid you were going to forget about me. Now I'm free. Thanks. I am Shiro, the carpenter. For rescuing me, I'll give you something interesting about the desert that I overheard the Gerudos talking about. They said in order to cross the Haunted Wasteland, you'll need the Eye of Truth. The Colossal is on the far side of the wasteland. Okay, now I'm going back to my tent near Gerudo Valley, so drop by sometime. You may find something helpful here. Or find something helpful there. Oh, is he? Oh, I've seen your fine work. To get past the guards here, you must have good thieving skills. Hey, I'm not a thief. I used to think that all men except for great Ganondorf were useless, but now that I've seen you, I don't think so anymore. The exalted Nabooru, our leader, put me in charge of this fortress. Nabooru is the second in command to the great Ganondorf, king of the Gerudo thieves. Her headquarters are in the Spirit Temple, which is at the end of the desert. Say, you must want to become one of us, eh? Alright then, you're in from now on. Take this. With it, you'll have free access to all the areas of the fortress. Hey, I'm officially a Gerudo. I mean, they take one look at me IRL and they be like, you know what? You win, dog. We got you. You look like one of us, so you're in. Out of all the places, I always said too, like, whenever I play Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom, I would totally live in Gerudo Desert. I mean, obviously, if they would have me. I mean, clearly I don't want to impose, you know, joining an all-girls town if they don't want any guys, but like, you know what I'm saying, like, who knows, man. Maybe I might be the exception. I wouldn't mind it, you know, living in a town with just all women. I mean, it doesn't sound like that bad, you know what I'm saying. I mean, these guys clearly know how to fend for themselves as well. They clearly know a thing or two about protecting themselves. They seem pretty well off and detached from the rest of this world. Seems like a good trade if you ask me. I wonder, I mean, I guess Ganon, you know, he was the exception because he has like evil. I mean, they're definitely evil, I'm not gonna lie. If they're thieves, they definitely have to be evil in some way. Alright, so we're gonna play the Scarecrow song, and we're gonna latch on to the Scarecrow and obtain that which is in that chest. So this is going to be the final heart container that we're going to begin obtaining in order to complete all of our hearts, because obviously we have one that we're going to get from the Spirit Temple, and then we have 3 more pieces of heart to get after this. So now that we've collected this piece of heart, what we can do now is actually make our way over to the target area. So there's more, there's an extension to Gerudo Valley. Obviously you don't really see it unless you look at the map, but you have to go to the like far end of it and then make your way up here, and then here you have like a shooting, or I guess a target alley, where essentially you got to play a mini game for another piece of heart. So 2 things that I gotta do. First and foremost, I gotta, oh no, it's gonna start me all the way at the entrance of Gerudo Valley. Oh no. Oh, okay, well at least it started me here. I mean, I don't know if that's worse, but it's fine. I mean, I'm gonna just summon Epona then, because I need Epona anyways. You need Epona to play this mini game. So I'm assuming a lot of people maybe at the beginning of the game, once they've unlocked Epona and become adult Link, they'll probably make their way to Gerudo Valley only to realize that there's not much that they could do. Where is Epona? Yo, Epona, where you at? Yo, what? I literally summoned her and she's not here. How rude. Disobedient horse? Maybe she can't climb the stairs all on her own. Epona, I'm right here. I need you. Stop messing with me right now. What? Bro, ain't no way. So I really have to do it from down here? It's annoying. That's why I said it would have been better just to spawn at the front of the entrance, because now she definitely is gonna come. What? Bro, am I tripping? Where the heck is Epona? This whole time I'm trying to get Epona to come because I'm like, I could climb all the way up to the top faster, but I just wasted so much time playing that song, and oh, she's right there. I always hated that about OOT, just the Epona glitch. You could play the song multiple times and then she spawns just like in a really random spot, but whatever. Anyways, here we are. We gotta talk to this Gerudo. She has a horse, but my horse is better. Hey, stop. There we go, just talk. Hey newcomer, you have a fine horse. I don't know where you stole it from, but I mean, technically I did steal this one, okay? I'll give you that. I don't usually steal things, but like, I stole it from a thief, so is it really stealing, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's probably not really a bad thing that I stole this horse. Okay, how about this horseback archery challenge? Once the horse starts galloping, shoot the targets with your arrow. Let's see how many points you could score. You get 20 arrows. If you score 1,000 points, I will give you something good. Do you want to try for 20 rupees? Yes, I do. Let's do it. So, listen, I'm not really the best when it comes to like riding Epona and then shooting. So the way I would recommend doing this is simply just moving at default speed. Don't speed up. That way you could like ensure you get all the points. And you have 20 arrows to do this. So I'm at 690. So the bottles, as you guys saw, they gave me 100 points. And then if I get like the middle of the target, I'll be able to get 100. Okay. Okay, so we got it. We have 3 arrows left. 2. All right, here, can we get one more? Okay, whatever. It's all good. I mean, you just needed 1,000 to do it. Some people are great at this and they could like move really fast with Epona while also having like perfect aim. I'm not like that. Fantastic, you are a true master. I will give you this. Keep improving yourself. Thank you so much. You've got a heart piece. So now there's 2 more heart pieces remaining for me to obtain the final heart container, aside from the one in the Spirit Temple, obviously. Like, so, you know, don't get it confused. I'm aware that I'm still 2 heart containers from completing it. So why am I playing the Sun Song? Well, that's a very good question. We actually need to get a Skulltula that's all the way at the end of this spot. But you know what? Let me just also summon Epona because it'll make it easier to get to the gates of Gerudo Desert. So we might as well just, you know, bring Epona right now. Hopefully Epona doesn't troll me. Yo, come on, Epona. Oh, there you go. I guess I just had to look away. Okay, so get me all the way to the end. All the way to the end. Yeah, there you go. It's a very long archery. Okay, here. I think actually, you know what? Whatever. I hate when you like accidentally pull an arrow out while you're using the bow. You can't like undo it. What if I didn't want to use the arrow and I accidentally like pulled it out? Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Oh, okay, perfect. I thought I would take some damage, but fortunately I didn't. With that, my friends, now we can make our way to Gerudo Desert and then make our way to the Spirit Temple. So as I was saying, the Spirit Temple is done with both Young Link and Adult Link. It's kind of like a 50-50 split. And it's just, I don't know, it's just a great temple. And in that temple, we're going to get the final item, which is the Mirror Shield. Spoiler alert. I mean, obviously you guys should know that. If you didn't, and this is your first time watching, well, we're going to get the Mirror Shield. We'll just stop right here. And I probably should make it daytime. It will be easier to get across the desert when it's daytime versus nighttime, obviously. Because, you know, you can't see at night. You don't want to be in the deserts at night, trust me. It's not a good experience. Hello. Hey, rookie. Are you going into the desert? I'll open this gate for you, but you can't cross the desert unless you pass the 2 trials. The first trial is the River of Sand. You can't walk across the river and after you cross it, follow the flags we've placed there. The second trial is the Phantom Guide. Those without eyes that can see the truth will only find themselves returning here. You are going anyways, aren't you? I won't stop you. Go ahead. This is their way of telling you you need the Lens of Truth in order to do the Spirit Temple. And you also need the hover boots. So technically, you don't really need, or not the Spirit Temple, I meant the Shadow Temple. Well, no. You need to do the Spirit Temple, yeah. So you have to essentially have both of these items after doing the Shadow Temple. But you could get those items without necessarily completing the Shadow Temple. You can just get the items and then dip and then maybe come here and then do this temple and then go back and do the other temple, I guess, right? What? Bro, ain't no way they did this to me. I should have just played the Sun Song when I was actually inside of the desert. Alright, let's read what this says. Haunted Wasteland. If you chase a mirage, the desert will swallow you. Only one path is true. Got it. So as soon as you enter the desert, you'll see that there's a sandstorm. And fortunately, because we have our long shot, we can just hook across to this crate, and then we could simply follow the flags. So we gotta follow this way and then that way. It's not that bad, honestly. I used to think this was like really hard when I was a kid. I don't know why. I feel like just video games were really hard when I was a kid. Like games that I used to struggle on with, certain stars in certain Mario games, and then I'd be like, what was I on, man? Like these games are actually not that bad. So there is in fact a guy who's riding a magic carpet that you could cross over to using the hover boots if you wanted to, and he'll sell you, I think, bomb chews or bob-ombs. He'll sell you some item for 200 rupees. It's a scam. Definitely don't buy it from the desert. You don't need it, first and foremost. Whatever item he's selling you, I don't exactly recall, but I'm telling you, you don't need those items, especially for 200 rupees. You could probably find them cheaper elsewhere in Hyrule, or maybe just loot them. I think bomb chews are the only item that you have to buy, but you could buy them from Hyrule Castle Market. I'm pretty sure that's where you can buy them from. Either that. It's not Kakariko. It's definitely Hyrule Market Town. Anyways, so we gotta follow this Poe. He will be our guide through the deserts, and he likes to waste a lot of time. As you can see, he just does these weird spins, and he's taking you around different places. I wonder if anyone could do this without using the Lens of Truth. I'm sure somebody. I'm sure it's possible if you like have the route memorized, but I don't know if it'll work unless you initiate the conversation with the Poe. And the only way you can initiate the conversation with the Poe is by simply having the Lens of Truth equipped. Now, we also have these devilish looking thingies. They're known as levers, I believe. And they're so annoying. They were like the worst thing about the desert and the spirit temple. They just spawn out of the ground in in like multiple quantities, and yeah, they're just annoying, man. It's funny because like when you come back here as young Link is literally like the size of them. Like everything feels so much bigger when you're using young Link. Okay, I think that's it. I think we made it, right? Hey, we made it, boy! As the carpenter would say, boy! There it is. Look at how vast this looks, man. This is probably the biggest area, open area in all of OOT. Desert Colossal. Or Colossus? Did I say Colossal? I meant Colossus. I'm sorry, guys. English can be difficult to me sometimes. I mean, English is my first language or second language. I don't know. So, technically, when I grew up, my parents only spoke to me in Arabic. So I didn't know English until I went to school in kindergarten. So I was put in ESL, which is English second language. But I definitely speak better English than I do Arabic, and read and write English better than I do Arabic. So I don't know, would it technically be my second language? But I remember like being in ESL, like I couldn't read or write, and yeah, I was just like not on the same league that my classmates were up until like 6th grade. Anyways, here we have a little hole. Obviously, Link is too big. He can't fit in that hole. We have a giant block. Can't do anything here. So this is like their way of telling you you need to leave, because there's nothing that you could do. And then as soon as you leave, a cutscene will be initiated. Oh yes, more of Sheik the Wise's words. I love whatever Sheik has to say. Honestly, Sheik says things that just hit as an adult. As a young kid, I'd like boring, skip. But like now I'm just like, oh, I can't wait to see what Sheik has to say. Past, present, future. The Master Sword is a ship with which you can sail upstream and downstream through Time's river. The port for that ship is in the Temple of Time. To restore the Desert Colossus and enter the Spirit Temple, you must travel back through Time's flow. Listen to the Requiem of Spirit. This melody will lead a child back to the desert. Because young Link won't be able to make it all this way, considering that he doesn't have a horse to jump over the bridge. He doesn't have the long shot to be able to use it to get across the bridge, so he's screwed. So the only way he'll be able to make it back here is by using the Ocarina to be able to teleport to here. Oh yeah, here we go. And then the owl. Yo, I totally forgot about your existence, dog. Like, I thought something might have happened to him, like with Dompe, but he seems to be alive and well. He's still watching over me 7 years later. How long do owls live? You learn the Requiem of Spirit. Let me guess, Sheik, you're gonna dip dramatically like you always do.
Don't you come near me, boy.
Okay, I didn't know she could manipulate the weather like that, but I guess they can. So real quick, I actually want to equip I'm gonna equip that bottle, and then I'm gonna equip the bombs as well. So the reason is I need to empty out a bottle to pick up some bugs. I did have that bottle of bugs up until I purchased the green magic. So now I kind of regret not emptying out a fairy bottle, honestly. But it's whatever. I was like, you know what, this fairy bottle will come in handy, but see, I don't want these levers to mess with me, and the only way I could pick up a bug without having to backtrack is coming to this spot right here. Right in the middle of the desert, smack dab in the middle. Okay, yo, leave me alone, leave me alone. Okay, so either way, it's fine because we gotta make our way over to these two palm trees. The two lone palm trees in all of the desert here. And we're just gonna plant a bomb. Just watch out. Hey, leave me alone. Hey!
I'm just a baby.
Oh, whoa. They literally like touched him and he like started speeding up even faster. It's funny. It's funny boy, young Link, you are. Funny little lad. Alright, Zelda's Lullaby. To summon the Great Fairy and see what she gives us. I think it's it's definitely the last fairy power-up. Hey, you got Nehru's Love. Cast this to create a powerful protective barrier. It's defensive magic you could use with. And with that, my friends, we are now officially ready to take on the final temple in this game, the Spirit Temple. Oh, actually, I forgot. My bad. So, I need to plant this, this bug. I'm just so eager to jump into the Spirit Temple that I forgot about this Golden Skulltula. Come out. Alright, there we go. Hey, we got the Golden Skulltula. How many we at right now? 91. Oh, we are coming close to 100. I was only thinking about the Skulltula that I forgot. I have to plant the final magic bean. Otherwise, the guy who sells me these beans will haunt me in my dreams forever. And I don't want that because he eats anything. He's like Pac-Man, the Pac-Man of this world. So now we can finally begin on the Spirit Temple, everybody. This is it. Oh boy, here we have Naburas, the sage of the Spirit Temple. Oh my gosh, look at her. She's beautiful. I used to have the biggest crush on her when I was a kid. I haven't seen you around, kid. What do you want? What do you mean, what do I want? To see the temple. You're just a kid. The temple is no place for kids. Okay, fine. It's all good. What about looking for the sages? You're a sage, right? A sage? I don't know anyone like that, but you are a sage. Maybe she doesn't know that yet. I haven't seen you around, kid. What do you want? Nothing really. You have nothing to do? What good timing. Could you do me a favor, kid? Wait a second. I want to ask you first. You wouldn't happen to be one of Ganondorf's followers, would you? Do I look like I'm from the desert? I guess that Ganondorf's followers could be anyone. They're not necessarily just Gerudos. Don't try to act cool, kid. I was just asking. A kid like you could never be one of Ganondorf's followers. Well, let's cut to the chase. First of all, let me introduce myself. I'm Nabura of the Gerudo. I'm a lone wolf thief. But don't get me wrong. Though we're both thieves, I'm completely different from Ganondorf. Oh, I see. So Ganondorf steals from everybody. You steal from the rich? The oppressors? With his followers, he stole from women and children, and he even killed people. A kid like you may not know this, but the Gerudo race consists only of women. Only one man is born every 100 years. Even though our laws say that lone male Gerudos must become king of the Gerudo, I'll never bow to such an evil man. By the way, what's your name, kid? Sully? What kind of name is Sully? Well, anyway, what do you mean? What kind of name is that? I want to ask you a favor. Will you go through this tiny hole and get a treasure that's inside? The treasure is the silver gauntlets. If you equip them, you can easily push and pull very heavy things. No, kid. Don't even think about taking this treasure for yourself. The silver gauntlets won't fit a little kid like you. If you try to equip them, I want you to be a good boy and give them to me. Ganondorf and his minions are using the Spirit Temple as a hideout. Only the silver gauntlets will allow me to sneak deeper into the temple. Once there, I'm going to steal all the treasure inside and mess up their plan. How about it? Will you do it? Yeah. Thanks, kid. You and I, let's give Ganondorf and his followers a big surprise, shall we? If you can successfully get the silver gauntlets, I'll do something great for you. You'll do something great for me? What do you mean? What you mean you're gonna do something great for me? Huh. What do you think she's gonna give me? Well, she didn't say she's gonna give me something great. She said she'll do something great. So I'm very curious what it is she intended on doing. She's gonna put on a show or something? Who knows though? I'm just a kid, right? So it probably has to be something entertaining. I would assume that, right? Anyways, we have all the wrong items out. We have a bottle that's empty and magic beans that I can't even use. You know what? I might actually preserve. Oh, no. Hey, I didn't even realize you were here. This thing is moving. Okay, hold up. We gotta like bomb it down real quick. Hey, you can have this. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna just plant one right here, right next to it. There we go. Ooh, I'm going crazy, guys. I'm going crazy. There's so much happening. Okay, we gotta get this guy. Unfortunately, we gotta get rid of all the keys. Good thing I wasn't wearing my Kokiri shield because that would have burnt a long time ago had I been wearing it. So we are at the very end when it comes to the Skulltula collection, which I am so thankful for, honestly. I was like not a fan of going around Hyrule and collecting all the Skulltulas, as I've reiterated so many times. However, as I've also reiterated in this playthrough, I would rather do that than collect Korok seeds. Yo, what you want, Stolfos? This is like an unfair challenge, man. If you were to fight me as Adult Link, you would not be bullying me this hard. Okay, you think you're so cool because what? You're bigger than me? You're taller than me? Wait until I grow up. Huh? Ooh. I love when he like just ducks to avoid getting hit. It's so nice. Okay, there we go. We got him, dude. See, with the Kokiri sword, I'm not a fan of it, man. I'm just like spending so much time taking these enemies out. Okay, with this guy, we gotta just maybe the boomerang will work. Yeah, boy. All right, here, shoot him in the face. There we go. All right, so oh, that dropped Deku seeds. I need some more boomerang juice, or slingshot juice. I only have like 8 petals. Okay, so we gotta aim this a little bit left. I think this is good. This should be, yeah, perfect. And with that, we'll be able to get a small key. Oh no! Okay, you can still deflect those pots that are shooting their way towards you by just simply ducking with the Hylian shield. I know it's not as efficient as the Kokiri shield because you can hold it, but it's still efficient. So we have this thingy right here. I think it's called Anubis. It's a snake. An ancient Egyptian snake. Oh, no. Bro, that was clutch. I was not trying to fall in the pit. So the snake will essentially mimic your movements. So what you want to do, you can only kill it with fire too. You could use Din's fire, or you could simply do it the way the game intends for you to do it, which is move all the way to the opposite side of the room, and lo and behold, activate that crystal. Oh no! And oh no! You just grab it, bro. There we go. Gosh. These spiky things are so annoying, and I wanted to get whatever loot it dropped. I think it dropped rupees, but actually I'm more in need of hearts. Watch for the shadows of the monster that hang from the ceiling. Oh no, we got more of these creepy crawler hands. I'm scared. I'm scared. Just let it come down already. Where is it? Oh, this is exactly what I needed. I needed Deku seeds. Oh, here it comes. Okay. See, I was too distracted from this thingy right here. Even the wall masters are in this temple, which makes sense. I mean, the bosses of this temple are like magicians, so obviously they're gonna be involved with some like ghosts and whatnot. Okay, so we got a bunch of these guys here. Let me just get this last. I wonder if it'll. Yeah, I knew it. I swear I just knew that was gonna happen. So we'll just take this guy out real quick, and then we'll go grab the. I wonder if it'll pick it up from here. No, it doesn't. I have to actually like hit it or grab it from the opposite side. I gotta take these things out maybe. I'm assuming they're gonna give me keys. If I take out the keys, I actually don't recall. Oh yes, exactly what I wanted. Yo, come to me. Come to me. I got a gift for you. It's a boomerang. To the face. What about this guy? You coming down? Okay, well if he's not coming down, I'll shoot him from here. There we go. Alright. Let's go ahead and boomerang this. Wow, absolutely nothing. No treasure whatsoever from this. Maybe I got to... Yeah, I gotta light these torches, obviously. Whenever you see just random torches in a room, try to light them up, because something is bound to happen, right? If they're unlit especially, always light them up. As you can see, there was a chest in this room. I mean, the objective was to clearly grab a chest, because inside the chest will be a key, which will allow us to move further into the dungeon, the temple. We got a small key. So Naboris obviously couldn't fit through this hole, so she wasn't able to make her way to the gauntlets, which is what she wants. So now that we got the small key, we can make our way through this little small hole right here. It does show that we have like a dungeon map, but in reality we don't. I mean, we could just see the rooms that we're going in and out of, but that's about it. We don't know exactly like where we're going. It's kind of all just blind, but I know my way around this place. Speaking of Din's fire, since I have it out, might as well use it. There's a wall of Skulltulas here. I mean, another way you could take them out is obviously using your slingshot. And if you don't want to do that, then you could simply just... Oh, yes, yes, yes. Come to me. There's one more here, right? Oh, it's a Golden Skulltula. Perfect. I think that puts me at 94. After this guy, it would be 94. Let's see. Hey, come to me. There we go. Alright. Let's see what we got. What is it going to be? 93. Okay, I was one off. Can't even keep count of all of them. Okay, so we also have... Oh, a Lizalfo! Hey, yo, what's up, buddy? I remember you guys from Dodongo's Cavern. I missed you guys. Oh, nope. Well, we took him out real quick, too. We could also use our Deku or slingshot to take these guys out. Okay, so now we're finally using bomb chews. Oh my gosh, I feel like this entire game we went without having to use bomb chews at all, but we could finally use some bomb chews, which is nice. They wait till the end of the game to let you use them. And then also there is a little secret here on the wall. I don't know if you guys saw it, but it's one of these crystal thingies. I think this is just gonna make some chests appear. Well, a singular chest. Two, actually. I don't think there's anything of significance in these. One of them will have like rupees and the other one will have keys. Oh, bomb chew! Nice! It's rare to see these little Pikachu bombs. They kind of look like Pikachu. As a kid, I always thought of Pikachu because they have whiskers. And there's a second Lizalfo in here, but you know, you were a little too slow. So I'm not gonna fight you. I'll let you live. You can go tell everybody how a young boy came into this temple and took out your friend. I'm sure they won't believe you while you were just up there watching from a distance. So remember this room, guys. We will be back here as adult Link. And I like how the temple as well, it doesn't feel short. Like both young Link and adult Link's parts, you know, have some substance to them. And that's what I like about this temple. You would think, obviously, it being a split temple, a split effort between both young Link and adult Link, that it would feel fast, but it's not the case. So we want to take these guys out just, you know, for the sake of them not annoying me when I'm trying to like clear this room out. There we go. We got them. Okay. Is there one more? I think there was one more. Maybe? No. Okay, we're good. So now we could go ahead and pick up these silver rupees. Ever since the Ice Cavern is when we were introduced to like these silver rupee collecting missions, which is nice. Sometimes like when I'd be playing this game or like Majora's Mask, I like think to myself like, bro, how creative must have like the developers of this game been to like create dungeons and then like try to create puzzles for you as a player to like play through, and also make those puzzles like not super easy but like make you think through them. Like for example, like the shrines, right? That's what I really loved about Breath of the Wild when I played it for the first time. Even Tears of the Kingdom, of course, but Breath of the Wild was like the first game that I like obviously experienced with shrines, 120 of them, and obviously you had like all the divine beasts and whatnot, and it was just like super fascinating to like play through each one of the shrines and trying to figure out like, okay, how can I beat this? Because each shrine also could be, I wouldn't say every shrine, but I feel like the shrines all could be played in different ways. You didn't have to necessarily follow one specific formula. Whereas these temples, they're all very linear. You have to follow a specific path. You can't really think outside the box, but with Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, they allowed you to be able to like play it in your own way, which I really, really love about both of those games. We can go ahead and put this Deku stick away. See how convenient it is? That stick half burnt, and yet I still have 30 sticks. Where did this key spawn? Oh, it's over there. Okay. Ooh, watch out. Okay, okay. Come on, Beyblade, move, move. There we go. Always look both ways before crossing the street. And obviously, there's going to be like a little boss for young Link at the end of all this. It's not like just we're gonna just exit this temple without fighting a boss. Like you'll feel like you've properly did a temple with young Link. So young Link technically does the Shadow Temple with adult Link, and then also does the Spirit Temple with adult Link. So they both get 5 dungeons each, because young Link has the 3 dungeons that he does as a kid by himself. The Great Deku Tree, Jabu-Jabu, and Dodongo's Cavern, and then adult Link obviously has the Forest Temple, Water Temple, Ice Cavern, but I usually consider Ice Cavern, I guess, a part of the Water Temple, but it's the Forest Temple, Water Temple, Fire Temple, and then the Shadow Spirit, and then Ice Cavern, obviously. But like I said, I consider that as it's not really a part of the Water Temple. It technically, I don't know how to say it. It supersedes the Water Temple, of course, as we all know, but yeah, I don't know. It's probably not considered the Water Temple. That's just me. Anyways, we got the final Skulltula for Young Link here. I always want to use my hook shot or long shot, but I just can't, man. I'm spoiled with Adult Link. They spoiled me with his items. Hey, we got a golden Skulltula. So let's see. That puts me at 95? 94, bro. I literally just counted it earlier. It was 93, and now we just went up 1. So, ooh, what do we have here? A knight in shining armor? Okay, so this guy is very, 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 very strong. And he will do a lot of damage on Young Link if he manages to hit him. Ooh! So, behind these pillars, obviously, you'll be able to, like, pick up hearts. Because they know that this guy is difficult. Well, I mean, he's not difficult. He's definitely strong. You just have to be patient. You know, don't get greedy like me right here, where I'm trying my best to, like, you know, take him out pretty quickly. Just let him do his little 2 swings. Ooh, this is not good. You're really about to best me. Okay, yo, I'll take these. And he obviously has range too, with his swinging axe. Ooh! Okay. Oh no! Dangerous! Okay, I gotta like play this safely now. I cannot be messing around here. Oh, that was so close. He almost got me there. But I love these bosses, so we're gonna be fighting them, I think, 2 more times as Adult Link. And as you can see, once you get close to defeating them, their armor starts to break. So I think that's when we're able to do like more damage. But as long as you play it like this, you should be good. Alright, you good, you good, you good? Which is, you know, hit him with that little Kokiri sword. Oh yeah, just give him a little dagger. A little dagger to the gut. I'm pretty sure that was a woman. It definitely looked like the shape of a woman. But they don't necessarily tell you who exactly is behind that armor. So we don't know. It could be a Gerudo, it could be a phantom ghost, like how it was in Spirit Tracks. Hey, what's up, Sully? Surprised to see me? A long time in this world is almost nothing to you, is it? How mysterious. Even I thought that the tales of a boy who could travel back and forth through time were merely legends. Sully, you have fully matured as an adult. From now on, the future of all people in Hyrule is on your shoulders. Maybe it's not my time anymore. Here is my last advice. 2 witches inhabit the temple. In order to destroy them, turn their own magic power against them. Woohoo! No. You could go. I will continue to watch you. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Don't forget your Tootsie Pop, brother. Otherwise, I'll eat it. And my mama told me not to eat sweets because they produce cavities. So you better not have my mama catch me eating this Tootsie Roll Pop. Anyways, we found the Silver Gauntlets. If you wore them, you would feel power in your arms, the power to lift big things. But these gauntlets weren't for the kid. Plus, you promised that you'd give them to Naburo. Naburu. Was I calling her Naburus? No, I was calling her Naburu, yeah. You should keep your word. Hey, where are you taking me? Naburu! Leave my queen alone! Don't you dare touch her. Let me go! Where is it? Oh, there's the action. They got her sinking inside of the quicksand. You fiends, Ganondorf's minions! They got you! No! Naburu! Naburu! Sully, get out of here now! These witches, they're using black magic on me! And there she goes. Unfortunately, she's gone. She's gone, man. She's gone for good. Well, I mean, that's it. That is the end of Young Link's segment. Night and day just alternate so fast in this game that I had to. There we go. Okay, so I actually need to get this Golden Skulltula real quick, and then there's one more that I have to get. And this one is so annoying, honestly, because you have these levers everywhere, and you can only get it at nighttime because that's when obviously the Golden Skulltulas spawn. But it's super hard to like use your long shot to shoot this Golden Skulltula down when you have a bajillion levers coming at you, because they just like get in your way. So fortunately, oh, I got lucky here. Oh, spoke too soon. There we go. Well, it wasn't as bad as I thought it was going to be. Definitely anticipated it to be a little more tedious, but fortunately I was able to get it on my second attempt. Yo, get out the way, dog! Acting like you're the final boss. Okay, so... Whoa, you're coming on this plant with me too? Desperate, huh? Little attention seeker. So we have the final piece of hearts here that we gotta pick up. And by final piece of heart here, I don't mean like literally the final piece of heart. We still have one piece of heart that we have yet to obtain before we get the final heart container. Aside from the one that we're gonna get from the Spirit Temple, obviously. Duh, you should know better. But we're here, and we got the Gauntlet of Strength. So now we can push these giant blocks. So I would say that the second half of the Spirit Temple is roughly about the same length as the first half. I mean, I guess it depends on how fast one can complete it, but we gotta take this guy out, you know? I mean, we don't technically have to take him out, honestly. I could have spared him, but I thought it would be best to just, you know, take him out. That way I could shoot this thing on the ceiling in one piece without having to worry. So, upon entering this room, we're gonna be greeted with a little wolf. Oh, you think we're in the Forest Temple? Nah, brother, get out of here. I could have left him, honestly. He would have probably fell down here into this little field, but whatever. It's all good. So, anytime you see a Triforce, always play Zelda's Lullaby. Unless the Triforce is on a giant blue block, then in that case, play the Song of Time. And that will activate a little... Not a little chest. Is it a little? It's a big chest. It's definitely not a little chest. It's a big boy. This, I believe, will have the compass. So it's weird. The Spirit Temple, you get the compass first, and then you get the dungeon map. Which doesn't really make sense, because you would think it would be the opposite. Every temple, as far as I can remember, it was always the dungeon map and then the compass. But this temple is just vibes, man, honestly, you know, just like the height of the ceilings in the rooms. Obviously all being inside of like an ancient pyramid looking structure. Definitely very nice vibes, to say the least. I should have used the hover boots. That's definitely my bad. You know what, let me go back and redeem myself. You hear that? You guys hear that? It's the sound of a Skulltula. Also, in this temple, you can use the Lens of Truth. There are like some hidden chests and whatnot that obviously using the Lens of Truth will reveal. Nothing too important though. This isn't the Shadow Temple. They're not gonna make you use it to progress inside of the temple. Actually, wait, no. I take that back. There is one room that will require us to use the Lens of Truth. Otherwise, we will have a hard time in that room. Actually, we might struggle in that room for sure. I don't know if you would be able to fight the monster in that room without using the Lens of Truth. I mean, maybe you could just guess, hit the walls, just hit random spots until eventually you get the enemy, but it's nice, you know. I feel like this temple we do use a lot of our items, and I like that. And here we have a small key. Nice. Yo, what? Oh, no, get out of here. Bro, that scared me. I was like, what is that? Turned out it's a like. How come I didn't see him when I entered the room? Interesting. Okay, so now that we got this small key, we can make our way inside this room. Right here. Oh, no. Don't touch me. It's too late. He got me. Oh, another like. Who do you think you are, bro? These guys be like spawning thinking they're like the final boss. But I'll take your rupees. Even though I don't need them, I'll still take them anyways. Because why not? So this room, right? It looks familiar, huh? Eh? It kind of looks familiar, right? Well, it's not. It's not the room that you were thinking of. Anyways, you see that? Did it split into babies? It did. Okay, so technically I can do it without the lens of truth. I don't need the lens of truth. Thankfully, because Navi literally like targets on them, which is pretty nice. So we have all of these sun faces on the wall. You just want to shine the light on these suns, and it's going to reveal a bunch of different chests. A lot of these chests are booby trap. One of these chests, however, will not contain a small. I think this one's actually definitely a booby trap. Let's see. Yep. See that one? What did it reveal? Another. Oh! At least this one I could see. Yo, that was creepy. Okay, that's fine. Okay, we gotta move it back. Obviously, you know, there's gonna be some booby traps in this ancient temple. That's how it is. I mean, the ancient Egyptians were known for that. They used to like put black magic stuff on their... Wait, hold up. Oh, I knew it. I knew it. I knew this guy was the real deal. But ancient Egypt, look at that. So you can even see like ancient hieroglyphics on the walls. But as I was saying, ancient Egyptians used to booby trap their tombs with traps, obviously, and then they used to also put like spells on their things, you know, so people would get cursed if they tried to like open up like somebody like King Tut's, you know, jewelry or, you know, treasures or whatnot, because like these guys believed that they could take their, if they buried their treasure with them, they could essentially like reunite with it in the afterlife. Greatest materialists in the world, most likely, I would say. I mean, maybe, but definitely, yeah, they were all about materialism, gold, whatnot, and they literally buried themselves with their treasure and their possessions. And what else? I was actually gonna say something super important, man. Oh man, I can't remember. What was I gonna say? It'll come back to me. It'll come back to me. So what I gotta do real quick is I want to push this thing down. Wait a second. Yeah, this one's just a stone. So we were literally in here with young Link. There's also going to be a chest up there, and then also a Golden Skulltula. So I saw that Golden Skulltula with young Link. However, obviously I knew I couldn't get it because it was too far for me to reach. So there are two methods of doing this. I mean, you could do this, which is the easier method, just using the hover boots, roll, cross over, and then pick up the Golden Skulltula. Or you could summon the Scarecrow. What is this key? This is gonna be a key, right? It has to be a key. Okay, we're good, right? We're good. Open up. Hey, open up. Oh, am I I'm sitting on the wrong side? Maybe? Okay. There we go. Let's see. It's a small key. Of course it is. There was also something else over there. Hold on. I need to go back. I need to go back, guys. Wait. How do I get... Oh. Hold on. I'm so confused. I'm actually confused right now because I see a chest here smack dab in the middle of this room. Oh, wait a second. That could be the boss? The boss's chest? Or is there one over there? Huh. Well, I honestly don't know. But what I do know is we have a small key so we could progress further. Okay, yeah, so this is actually a pretty interesting room. If you want to make a shortcut back to the temple entrance, which I don't know why you would, but I mean, hypothetically, you wanted to make a shortcut back to the temple entrance. This is that shortcut right here. I guess it would make sense. I mean, in the Shadow Temple one time, like I said, I was talking about it earlier, I had to like leave the temple to go get magic because nothing was giving me magic. Yo, I'll take you. I didn't really need you, but I'll take you anyways. Good thing I have the Megaton hammer out. Makes my job easier. So yeah, essentially ride that elevator and it'll take you all the way back to the front room at the beginning of this temple. Oh yeah, there we go. That makes sense. I knew I was missing something in this room. And there was a little bit of action with Din's fire. Yeah, boy. Now this is gonna be the dungeon map. So I wonder how like it's different compared to what I can already see. Like what is it exactly gonna do? Let's take a look, I guess. You found the dungeon map on the lower screen. You can see blue chambers are places you've already visited. You are currently in the location of the flashing room. Bro, it looks exactly the same. Like it literally looks exactly the same. Am I tripping? Like I said, I feel like I don't know how to read the dungeon map. The compass is very straightforward, obviously. I mean, it's just like the cursor on the little blue map here, but the dungeon map sometimes doesn't make any sense to me. So where do I want to go now? I still have this key. Going in the middle room clearly wasn't it. So I think actually I have to go up. I have to go up a level. So we'll get rid of that and we'll go up this way. There we go. Oh, I remembered what I was gonna say. Okay, so I was talking about ancient Egyptians and I was like, okay, it has something to do with them. So anyways, ancient Egyptians, well, it's not really ancient Egyptians specifically, but Egyptians in general, believe it or not, invented a lot of things. Like even math, algebra, geometry, all that good jazz, which people hate. That was invented by, I think, definitely Arabians, but I don't know if they were specifically Egyptians, but like the toothbrush, you know, medical or, you know, dental hygiene, whatnot, braces, so many things. Like if you were to look it up, you'll see that they've invented a lot of things. Just look it up on Google or like ask one of the chat GPTs, you know, whatever AI thing you guys are comfortable using, and ask them like what have ancient Egyptians invented, and then you'll see that they've invented a lot of things, which is pretty nifty. Anyway, so as you can see, we have this guy right here. He's just staring me straight in the face. Technically I could, yeah, you know what, brother? You wanna get close to me like that? Huh? You wanna kiss? Nah, I don't kiss monsters. Just gonna light him up real quick. Should I be able to get the one in the back? All right, you want a little piece of me too? I technically could have used the fire arrow, but honestly, I'm too lazy to go in and, you know, click little fire arrow input. It's too many clicks. I'd rather just click the button here on the touch screen and activate it. Oh, duh. I was wondering why the door didn't open. Because this guy. Okay, yo, you can have this bomb. A little gift from me to you. There we go. The door has now opened. I think this is gonna take me to the item of this temple. We actually do need the long shot, which is nice that I have it out right now. So yeah, this is it. I'm gonna go ahead and poke this guy. Hey, buddy. It's okay. I think all of them are like real statues. Also, this room has 2 hidden chests. If you know where they are, you're good. You don't need to take out the lens of truth. It just sucks, you know, that you can only have like, you know, 2 buttons that have items. I mean, you have like the 3rd and the 4th, but those require you to actually touch the touch screen for them. It's kind of annoying because it's like an extra input, but hey, it's the same thing we battled as young Link, just on the opposite side. Now, obviously, I'm adult Link. I'm equally as tall as this guy. Oh, he still does the same amount of damage, significant, you know, heavy hitter. You know what? But it's all good because I'm adult Link with the Biggoron sword. Oh, yo, that was so smooth. I'm telling you guys, this is why I love the Biggoron sword. It just does damage. I love it, man. Tears of the Kingdom and Breath of the Wild have spoiled me so much with, like, you know, crazy weapons, especially Tears of the Kingdom. Like the fact that in that game you could literally like fuse item parts to your weapons, like dragon parts, Lionel parts, just to get that attack buff. Next level. Here we found the mirror shield. This shield's polished surface can reflect light or energy. Light or energy. Notice how it said energy. The reason is because when we do fight the boss of this dungeon, we're gonna have to deflect some energy. But we can also deflect light too, so now that we got this, we can put it to the test real quick and see what's up. I also was thinking about this too. when I was in that throne room. Like, how boring would it be to be like a king, right? Because like kings sit in their throne rooms, and bro, what do? They just sit there, right? Like, just sit there, and then people come to them. Like, I couldn't do that. Like, I need to be active. I need to move. I would like to go on my nature walks. Obviously, there's so many perks with being a king, right? But still, the majority of time, what? They're just sat there on their throne looking pretty, and then what? People come to them. People bring them food. People, you know, do everything for them, and they're just sat there, you know, because they're royalty. What kind of life is that, bro? Like, that ain't natural. Anyways, we got these clowns here. Hey, yo, what's up, buddy? Oh! Yo, where'd it go? Oh, it was right there underneath me. Okay. I'll take that bomb, thank you. So, as you can see, we have this platform. It's moving. You know what? If I move back a little bit, I bet you I can reach the top. I don't even need to, like, worry about... Yeah, there we go, big boy. Big boy. Okay, here, we'll just get in real quick. Ooh, close. Close, close, close. Zelda's Lullaby once again. There we go. Do your thing, Zelda's Lullaby. Wait, so... We were at, what, 95 Skulltulas? We got 96, 97... I wonder, do I have 98? I do got 98. Okay, perfect. So, I'm good, guys. I could officially say there's only 2 Skulltulas left. And I know the locations of them. One of them is going to be right outside Ganon's castle. And then the other one is going to be in Zora's River. It requires you to have the Gauntlet of Strength in order to obtain it. Because it's beneath a giant rock. Alright. Woo! Yeah, so I would definitely say now, I retract what I said. Adult Link's part for the Spirit Temple is, in fact, a little bit lengthier. Okay, so we got that. And then that revealed, as you could see, the boss key. So this is it. This is it, my friends. We are about to take on the boss. You got the boss key. Now you can get inside the chamber where the boss lurks. I always loved this boss as a kid. The setting too for this boss that we're about to fight kind of reminds me of like the final battle against Ganondorf. Oh, hey, don't touch me, don't touch me. There should be like, yep, a little switch right here. Just gotta activate it real quick. So as you can see, there's like a little sun on the face, a little sun with a face on the wall. We gotta light it up. Oh, a Lizalfo? Yo, what? What you doing here? I ain't young Link. So cute. We got these guys, the bubbles. Okay, there is, in fact, yep, a bomb. I think this is a bombable wall. It looks like it, definitely, right? Oh yeah, for sure. Okay, so what we gotta do is we gotta move this snake, the light, over to the other snake. And that's also something else too, like, that I was thinking about, like, it wasn't even just like ancient Egyptians, but like also different cultures around the world. They would design like Aztecs or temples or pyramids, and then they would design it in a very precise way where light would reflect on it in a specific day, like the first day of spring or whatever, and then it would be able to like reach all the corners of the temple or Aztec or whatever that they built. And it's like always super fascinating to watch. Like I don't know if I articulated that properly, but like, you know, the way light would reach inside like some of these places was always like so precise, you know, and it was due to the way, the precision of how they designed like these buildings. They're not even buildings, they're just like more like temples, pyramids or whatever. So, I mean, I would definitely be like super curious to like learn like what really was the inspiration behind all of this. Like, I know there's obviously like Middle Eastern culture and whatnot behind the inspiration of like the Gerudos and whatnot in Zelda, but I would really like to know exactly like the references. Like, for example, the Fire Temple, we know that was inspired by Islamic culture. The Call to Prayer, which is known as the Adhan, because of the way it sounds in like the old school OOT cartridges for N64, but obviously they switched that up. Anyways, here we have something very important.
Oh, looks like someone is here, Kumi.
The evil witches.
Looks like it too. Looks like it, Kotek. Kumi and Kotek. What an outrageous fellow he is to intrude so boldly in our temple. We should teach this outrageous fellow a lesson. Oh, loyal minion.
They have their trump card right here.
Destroy this intruder on behalf.
This is the biggest, baddest knight they got. They had this knight sitting on a throne. And look at the size of their axe. Huge. Massive. I feel like it does feel bigger than the one we just fought. But I couldn't be 100% positive. I'd have to see them side by side, literally. But similar to the one we just fought. Obviously, you know, the Biggoron sword will be able to, like, you know, take him out real quick. And underneath the mask is Nabooru.
What'd they do to you, baby girl? No!
Where am I?
Well, looks like she's back to normal, Kumi.
They had you under their spell for 7 years.
She's just a little girl, but she commands a lot of respect among the Gerudo, Kotek.
I thought she was like 20 plus. I mean, a little girl. I mean, I guess she's a little girl compared to them. I mean, these guys are like 120 plus years old.
Maybe we should make her work for the great Ganondorf for a little while longer. And then we should brainwash her again.
Evil witch. Yo, what'd they do to her? Hey, leave her alone. Dare we be so bold and brave to go take on Kumi and Kotek? Kumi? Komi? I guess that's how they're pronounced. But even look at this arena, bro. Massive, colossal arena. High ceilings, hieroglyphics on the wall that change colors. We have like these weird symbol in the middle.
Look at that stupid kid. He came on his own to offer himself as a sacrifice to the great Ganondorf.
No, I didn't. No. I definitely didn't do that. That's not what I did. It was nice to see them make an appearance in Majora's Mask.
With my flame, I will burn him to the bone.
Scary.
With my frost, I will freeze him to his soul.
Flamin' cold. Honestly, they're both. I would say definitely fire is worse than cold, but cold hurts. So here we have Sorcerer's Sisters, Twin Rova. So phase number 1, they're gonna be individual. This is before they use the Patara earrings and fuse together. But anyways, so I guess you want to just kind of target on one of them. See which one's gonna attack first. Which one's gonna attack first? Okay, which one of you fine ladies, fine hags, are going to begin this fight? So it's gonna be the one with the freeze, and then you just want to, like, you know, use the mirror shield, aim at the other sister, and then repeat the process a couple of times. So there is no like direct hack and slash with these two, like combat at first, but it requires the mirror shield, obviously, you know. There we go, we got her somehow. I feel like she was like behind me, so I don't know honestly how I got her. They might have just given me a quick freebie there, but whatever, I'll take it. Oh, okay, come here. Hey, yo, sister. Bro, sister, why, sister? You should have followed me. Okay, so I think we got the sister, right? Oh, no, we didn't get the sister. They're making fun of me. No. I'm Link. You can't make fun of me. Do you know who I am? I am the hero of time. Okay, yo, come on, there we go. Nice. Okay, so oh, already, I was gonna say this one. Okay, let's get serious, Kotek. Okay, Kumi. Kotek and Kumi double dynamite attack. Whoa, they reversed an age? Even Link's shocked. She even gave me a little wink. How is that even possible? Okay, so as you can see, she's going to be much bigger in size. Looks like a sorceress for sure this time. And they're gonna be holding one of each rod, the flame rod, ice rod. So what you want to do is you want to essentially get 3 charges on your shield, and then here, put it away, there we go, and then repeat the process. So if you don't get like one of the charges when they throw it at you, then you're kind of screwed. You just have to like dodge the other charges until she switches to, you know, the other element to attack you with. And believe me, they do a lot of damage, like a lot of damage. So you do not want to get caught in their grips. And unfortunately, you know, I can only get like 2 hits with her, but it's fine. You know what? Because we got the Biggoron sword. Oh, close. I was prepared for that one. What you want? Oh, no, we don't want that one. See, she faked me out. You can only do like 1 charge at a time. You can't like mix them. Yeah, give me the ice. That wasn't gonna be. I'm predicting fire. Ooh, no! There you go. I'm not trying to be caught in that blast. No. I probably should have just taken the fire, honestly. Alright, come on, give me the ice. What? 3 times? So you give me like 2 ice and then 3 fires. Or 4 fires, I feel. There's no way. Are you gonna give me the ice or what? She really wants me to go the fire way, huh? There we go, finally. There we go. There we go. I knew that was the final turn because she was doing all that back and forth, different type of elements. And interestingly enough, like once you defeat this boss, they'll actually spawn as Poes. Ghosts. You old hags, you lived long enough. It's about time you go. What? A fresh kid? Oh, I didn't even read that. What? Hey, Kumi, what's that above your head? They don't get halos. No, they're evil. I don't know, but you have one over your head too, Kotek. Y'all are dead. But I'm only 400 years old. 400? And I'm just 380 years old. We're twins. Don't try to lie about your age. You must have gone senile. 400? Who are you calling senile? Is that how you treat your older sister? We are twins. How can you be older? How heartless are you? How can you be so ungrateful? You're heartless. You ungrateful. Listen, go argue in purgatory. We'll come back to haunt you. Now I'm interested what the lore is. How did they end up coming back in Majora's Mask? Unless they're not them specifically. Interesting. But anyways, we got ourselves the final heart container. So we are literally just 1 heart piece away from completing all of our hearts. So this is good. I mean, we are coming to an end. Very sad, but very exciting too. So now we can go meet with Nuburo. Nuburu. Chamber of Sages. Hey, yo, what's going on, baby girl? Kid, let me thank you. Look what the little kid has become in the past 7 years. A competent swordsman. Yeah, I know, man. I just know my way around a sword. What can I say? By the way, I really messed up. I was brainwashed by those old witches and used by Ganondorf to do his evil will. But isn't it funny that a person like me could turn out to be the Sage of Spirit? And now I'm going to fight them as one of the 6 sages. I'm going to pay them back for what they did to me. Kid, No, Sully, the hero of time. I ain't no kid no more. Instead of keeping the promise I made back then, I give you this medallion. Take it. Oh. Yeah, true. She did say she was gonna show me something cool. Or something great? She said she was gonna show me something great, right? But instead of showing me something great, she gave me something, which is the spirit medallion. Nice. Naburis. If only I'd known you'd become such a handsome man. Yo! I should have kept the promise I made back then. What? Dude, what is she trying to say to me? She said she would show me something great, and now she's telling me that if only she knew I would become such a handsome man, and that she would have kept the promise she made back then. I'm telling you, bro. Every girl in this game wants Link. Sully, the hero. Finally, all of us, the 6 sages, have been awakened. The time for the final showdown with the King of Evil has come. Before that, though, you should meet the one who is waiting for you. The one who is waiting for you at the Temple of Time, aka Sheik, aka Zelda. This is the time where she reveals herself to me, right? Oh, yes. Yes, indeed. So, I guess we could go see what's up at the Temple of Time, right? Why not? Maybe come back and do the rest of our shenanigans? Or should I go to the Gerudo training ground now? Okay, so I've decided that I'm going to be doing the Gerudo training ground, which is located right here outside of Gerudo Fortress. You're just going to talk to this lady, pay her 10 rupees, and then she'll allow you to go in. So, I know I said earlier that we could have done this before the Spirit Temple. There is a glitch that allows you to get the ice arrows without having to do any of the Gerudo training ground. However, I'm not going to do that glitch. I tried honestly doing it, it just wasn't working for me, so I guess it made sense that I came back after completing the Spirit Temple, because I do need the gauntlet to be able to like complete this. So essentially this is just a place that has a bunch of rooms, and I have to clear through these rooms to obtain 7 to 9 keys, and then I'll be able to unlock all the doors leading the way to the ice arrows. The glitch though is something that can be done if you want to just like skip over all of this. Again, I don't know like if it's something that maybe Nintendo patched out, but I tried doing it and it wasn't working, so I'm assuming maybe they might have patched it out or something like that. Who knows? But essentially just go into the room with the ice arrows, you backflip on the cage near one of the walls, and then you use your long shot into the room that contains the chest containing the ice arrows, and it works. You can look it up on YouTube. I actually found this glitch from somebody on YouTube because I was like, you know, what do I want to spend 20 minutes doing this, or can I just like get the ice arrows right away? So here I am doing it, and in this room I have a time limit. I think it's only the first 2 rooms where you have like a required time limit to beat them in. So the first room I had like a minute and some to defeat those 2 enemies, and then in this room I have like a minute and a half to collect the silver rupees. I've collected 3 so far. This one I keep coming back to for some reason. Is there one over here maybe? Yep. There's the 4th one, and then the 5th one should be hopefully up near this wall. There it is. Okay, perfect. And then as soon as you collect the 5th rupee, the time stops. So I know I was saying there's 9 keys here in... Ooh, I keep getting burnt, man. It just catches me off guard. But I know I was saying there's 9 keys here in the Gerudo training grounds. You only need 7 technically, depending on like which way you enter the room from. Okay, I need to figure out how... Oh, duh. I got a long shot up here. There we go. Perfect. Okay, what's this next room gonna be? This one... without the necessary items, one will be confounded by impossible mysteries. Got you. Okay, so we have some wolves here. I guess I can avoid them. So you need the silver hand, essentially, which is the gauntlet that you get in the Spirit Temple to be able to, like, move this block. Without it, you will be stuck. You will not be able to progress. So you could attempt to do this before the Spirit Temple, but you'll be realizing very shortly after that you can't do much. Yo, you guys are so annoying. I honestly wanted to spare y'all, but like, you're giving me a hard time. There we go. It would have been nice to see like all of these rooms being like combat challenge rooms, which allowed you to like have to defeat a certain amount of enemies in a specific time. So another one? What? I thought I took all y'all out. Okay, you know what? I could just stun him and then slice his back, just like that. That's honestly the easiest way to take him out. So we technically also need to use the Lens of Truth in this room in order to see where we need to go. However, I'm not going to be using the Lens of Truth because I know exactly where I need to go. This is also a fake door, by the way. So, oh, maybe I do need the Lens of Truth. Okay, I probably do. See, I try to take shortcuts and then I end up spending more time because these shortcuts don't really work. So if we long shot up here, we could step on the switch, which will activate the door that we were just in. Wait, hold up. Do I gotta, hold up. I guess I have to have the Lens of Truth turned on. Really? I had to have it turned on. I guess I didn't have to have it turned on. I just didn't grab onto the ledge, but maybe Link wouldn't register that there was a ledge there or something. So here we have 3 rooms, or 3 likes. No, leave me alone. I'm trying to spare you guys. Okay, fortunately they didn't take anything from me, but yo, they got range. They got a lot of range. Okay, so we just want to take this one out because this one's the one that will have the key. If you use the Lens of Truth, you'll be able to see that there's a chest beneath where the like was. And you'll be able to pick up that small key. No! Okay, perfect. I was not about to get suckled by one of those guys again. I'm glad, though, they didn't take any of my items. Not that it's, like, impossible to get them back. Obviously, I could just pick them back up. But still, it's violating, you know? Okay, so we're going to come all the way here. And as you can see, Navi is green. So we're gonna summon the Scarecrow to make this a little bit easier for ourselves. There we go. And what we have to do here is we need our bow. Blind the eyes of the statue. I got you. Easy job here. If I can just aim properly. Okay, well, I missed one. Can I get it from here? Nope. I tried. Of course. Just my luck. Bro, it's honestly harder than it looks, especially when you're like moving on a platform. There we go. Thankfully, I had a bunch of arrows. That would have been annoying, and now we got to get across. So I'm just gonna use the hover boots. Oh, come on, no! And of course it's gonna spawn me all the way up here. So now I don't need the hover boots. It was only necessary for that segment to get across. Go ahead. Go ahead, Link. Kick it open. Thank you. Okay, we got a small key. Nice. So we have 3 so far. So we can definitely make it up here, right? Yeah, there we go. Alright, and then in this room, there'll be another small key, which is very nice. There we go, nice. Alright, so now that we got this one, we can just make our way back down here and then cross over this way to this room. Now this room, it says find the hidden secret in the room. Okay, so this one's pretty easy too. Hey. Okay, we just gotta take all these guys out, all these clowns. Hey. There we go, and then take this guy out. Okay, wait, what? The Biggoron sword was not enough? Okay, so now that that is taken care of, a chest will appear. I think this will have an item in it. I'm assuming it'll have arrows. I think that's what it is. Arrows? Yeah, a bundle of arrows. They want to replenish us after spamming arrows on that eye statue. But anyways, we want to find the secret, which is literally right here. By clicking this switch, it'll turn off the flames surrounding this chest, which will allow us to pick up the 5th key. And then moving on, we have this room. So this is like the second to last room technically that we need. Well, no, it's not the second. It's like the the room before the semi-final room. So we have to pick up these 5 rupees. Let me just use my hover boots here, because it'll actually make it easier. Ooh, bro! And then if you literally fall off, guess what? You have to restart the room by collecting all of the silver rupees. It's only the case until you've collected all of them. It's like, these hover boots are great, but the traction on them is just garbage. I'm just sliding everywhere. I feel like I'm playing New Super Luigi U. Okay, so we got this. This activated the switch. So now we need to go quick. Okay, we need to go even faster because, okay, we need to get off this platform because the switch is timed. Okay, I could take these off finally. Now we need to pull out the ocarina and play the Song of Time, so we can get another key. So that'll be the 6th key that we're gonna obtain, and then we want to head straight north from where we're standing, because if we go left, we can experience another puzzle room, which will give us another key. However, honestly, that room is kind of tedious because you're playing an underwater segment, and you guys know me, I wasn't really a big fan of the water temple, so I would rather avoid it if I can. Here we'll get some bomb chews, but yeah, this is the room. These are all rooms that connect, and then that's the ice arrow over there. So now that we got that, I guess we could put these back on. Okay. Oh, no. Please link. There we go. Very nice. Okay, so we're gonna be making our way to another room where we have some enemies to fight. Defeat them in a limited time. Okay, well, I was actually targeting this thingy. I'd rather just get that out the way. There we go. And then focus on these armored Lizalfos. I think that's what they are, right? They definitely look like armored Lizalfos. And we had a minute to do that. I mean, that was very easy. This trading ground is super easy. I'm not gonna lie. And with that, we should be good. Unless there's another room. No, we're good now. Yeah, see, now we have 7 keys. So technically, you can get the ice arrows with 7 keys. But you would have to go from this way. So you go left from here, from the room with the ice arrow, and then go this way. I think this will have another item. What is it? Oh, 50 rupees. Nice. I'll take that. We're about to get a lot of rupees. Because for the last heart piece, you're going to get a ton of rupees before you get the final heart piece. And then we enter through this room. And then from this room, we go into this room. And then from that room, we can make our way to this room. Hey, your boy did it. We got all of the different arrow variants, except for one, which we'll be getting here in a few. So we got the ice arrows. Nice. Got the fire and the ice. All right, so now that that's out the way, I will meet you guys back in Hyrule Castle Town. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and enter this house. I was talking about it earlier. It has the Poe Master. We're going to go ahead and talk to him so he can give us the quick drop about how we're supposed to collect these Poes. Oh, you are quite an energetic young man. You're brave and handsome too. I'm handsome. Everybody's always picking on my looks, man. Your name is Sully, isn't it? Don't be surprised, I can read people's minds. If I looked as good as you, I could run a different kind of business. What? A different kind of what are you trying to imply, bro? My shop is the only ghost shop in Hyrule. Because of the great Ganondorf, it is a fine time for a business like this. Oh, I can only hope the world gets even worse. The ghosts called Poes are spirits of concentrated hatred that appear in the fields and graveyard. They hate the world. Young man, if you can catch a Poe, I will pay you a lot of money for it. And here we are, the first time. entering inside of Ganon's castle. So technically we could have come here earlier, but I honestly wanted to save this first appearance for the end of the game. However, I'm not doing it the way I would have wanted to do it. My intention was to speak with Zelda and then make my way to Ganon's castle after viewing this cutscene for the first time. But unfortunately, things just didn't work out the way I anticipated them to do, because I missed a couple of things along the way and then I realized I had to backtrack. Like, for example, the final heart piece. Unfortunately, I missed getting that when I could have gotten it much earlier on. But I'm here for this guy, this little bad boy, this Skulltula. So we're gonna go ahead and pick him up real quick, and that completes 99 Skulltulas. So I'm gonna go ahead and meet you guys at Zora's Domain for the 100th Skulltula. So right here in front of the Great Fairy Fountain in Zora's Domain, you want to pick up this giant rock, which Link can only pick up once he's obtained the gauntlets. You're gonna drop a bomb right here. A little hole will be made, and if Link can just every single time he does, every single time. Oh my gosh, brother, oh my god, just get in, just get in. Just get in. Oh my gosh. So annoying. We also have a bunch of Skulltulas here that are invisible to the naked eye. So we do need the lens of truth to be able to see them. I mean, I guess you could swerve around them without having to use the lens of truth, but it does make it easier. And then all the way at the top of this platform, it's not really a platform, it's the top of the cave. I wonder if this guy is invisible to, no, he's actually visible. He's the daddy of the Skulltulas. Has a whole family. We've obtained, you destroyed a golden skull, so you got a token proving you destroyed it. That's it. No special congratulations, no nothing. Anyways, with that, let's go talk to the final Skulltula human cursed spider in Kakariko Village. And there he is. You can tell he's definitely the dad because he doesn't have any hair. Yo, you're free! Since you've destroyed 100 spiders of the curse on me has been broken. Thank you. Here's a token of my appreciation. Please take it. What? 200 rupees? Wait a second. Why did I think in this game the maximum rupees you could carry were 999? Bro, this is so crazy. You can only carry 500 max. So the reward that I got for obtaining 30 golden tokens was the adult wallet. Wow, that's so crazy. This whole time I thought I was gonna get the maximum wallet, which was allowing me to carry 999 rupees, and it turns out I only could carry 500. So this whole time I had the exact amount needed, pretty much. Wow, that's so crazy, dude. I'm just like, I'm not gonna collect certain rupees just because I want to make sure that I can max out at 999, but whatever, it is what it is. I just can't believe that I couldn't remember it. But anyways, I have been waiting for you, Sully. We're back here at the Temple of Time. Before we actually make our way to Ganon's castle, like I said, there's two things. The final heart piece and then the Poe mission. Sully, the hero of time. You have overcome many hardships and awakened 6 sages, and now you have a final challenge, a showdown with Ganondorf, the king of evil. Before that, I have things I want to tell only to you. Please listen. Another unknown legend of the Triforce passed down by the Sheikah folk, or the Shadow folk, the Sheikah. They are the Shadow folk. They play with spirits. It's one of these cutscenes. I gotta read quick. If you would seek the sacred triangle, listen well. The resting place of the sacred triangle, the sacred realm, is a mirror that reflects what is in the heart of the one who enters it. If an evil heart, the realm becomes full of evil. If pure, the realm becomes a paradise. The Triforce, the sacred triangle, it is a balance that weighs the three forces: power, wisdom, and courage. I'm courageous. If the heart of the one who holds the sacred triangle has all 3 forces in balance, the one will gain the true force to govern all. But if the one whose heart is not in balance, the Triforce will separate into 3 parts: power, wisdom, and courage. Only one part will remain for the one who touched the Triforce, the part representing the force that one most believes in. If the one seeks the true force, that one must acquire the 2 lost parts. The two parts will be held within other chosens by destiny who will bear the Triforce marks on their backs, on the back of their hands. So Link is courage, Zelda is wisdom, and Ganon is obviously power. 7 years ago, Ganondorf, the King of Thieves, used the door you opened in the Temple of Time and entered the Sacred Realm. But when he laid his hands on the Triforce, the legend came true. The Triforce separated into 3 parts. Only the Triforce of power remained in Ganondorf's hands. Or hand, rather. The strength of the Triforce of power enabled him to become a mighty, evil king, but his dark ambitions were not satisfied. To gain complete mastery of the world, Ganondorf started looking for those chosen by destiny to hold the other 2 Triforce parts. The one who holds the Triforce of courage is you, Sully. And the other who holds the Triforce of wisdom is the 7th Sage, who is destined to be the leader of them all. Alakazam! Look away, Link. He's blinded by the light. Only for his eyes to return and see the beloved Princess Zelda before his eyes. Wow, Zelda, you've grown. It is I, the Princess of Hyrule, Zelda. I apologize for meeting you in disguise, but it was necessary to hide from the King of Evil. Please forgive me. It's okay, baby girl, you can do whatever. On that day, 7 years ago, Ganondorf attacked Hyrule Castle. Oh, taking me back to a traumatic moment. I saw you as I was escaping from the castle with my attendant Impa. You say that like I don't know who Impa is. You can just say Impa. You don't gotta say attendant. You just say slave at this point. Because we know Impa's like your slave, your butler. I thought I should entrust the ocarina to you. I thought that would be our best chance. And it was. Look at where it got us, baby girl. All the way here. As long as you had the ocarina in your possession, I thought Ganondorf could never enter the Sacred Realm, but something I could never expect happened. After you opened the door of time, the Master Sword sealed you away in the Sacred Realm. Your spirit remained in the Sacred Realm, and then the Triforce fell into Ganondorf's hands. He went on to invade the Sacred Realm. Ganondorf had become the evil king, and the Sacred Realm became a world of evil. All of this is an unfortunate coincidence. I passed myself off as Ashika and hoped that you would return. I waited for 7 years. Wow. So they felt time naturally. I didn't. And now you are back. The Dark Age ruled by Ganondorf, the evil king, will end. The 6 sages will open the sealed door and lure Ganondorf back into the Sacred Realm. I will then seal the door to the Sacred Realm from this world. Thus, Ganondorf, the evil king, will vanish from Hyrule. Sully, in order to do this, I need your courage again. Please protect me while I do my part. And here is a weapon that can penetrate the evil king's defense. The power given to the chosen ones. The Sacred Light Arrow. How fitting. Ice Arrow, Light Arrow, right back to back. Everything is just coming full circle now. Skulltulas, all the items, I mean, except for the bottle. I did put that quest off for too long. But I honestly do dread it. Just so annoying to have to do. Anyways, you got the light arrow. The light of justice will smite evil. Thank you, Zelda. And of course, Ganondorf sniffed her out. With a nose of his size, I'm sure you could sniff it out. That rumble, it can't be. Oh no! That's why you shouldn't have worn perfume, Zelda.
Princess Zelda, you foolish traitor, I commend you for avoiding my pursuit for 7 long years. But you let your guard down. I knew you would appear if I let this kid wander around. Bro, you didn't let me wander around, okay? I could have avoided you, bro. You are no match for me. My only mistake was to slightly underestimate the power of this kid. No, it was not the kid's power. I misjudged. It was the power of the Triforce of Courage. But with the Triforce of Wisdom that Zelda has, when I obtain these 2, then I will become a true ruler of the world. What world, bro? Hyrule's very small. If you want to rescue Zelda, come to my castle. I'm Ganondorf. I'm a dork. I want to rule a world full of nothing.
Anyways, guys, I will meet you back at Zora's Domain for the final heart piece. Hip hip hooray. So I knew when I first came here that there was something off because I got the heart piece so easily, but apparently you're supposed to do it again, and then this time around you're supposed to play 5 different songs. So I'm gonna play 5 different songs so you guys could see each and every single one of these guys grow, and then we'll be able to do one final more song, and they'll give me the heart piece. All right, that one grew nice. Thank you. And then they each give me 50 rupees, so I mean, I could easily get rich off of this. Alright, next up we'll play Opponent's Song. Oh, okay, it was Zelda's Lullaby. Okay, so now that they all become big, we got one more mini game to do with them. And it's like a game of Simon Says, so I have like the song written down here. That way I could just like read off my notes instead of having to do this. Okay, so there we go. Ah, young boy, you did great. Perfect. We're stuffed. Ribbit. Would you take this as a token of our gratitude? Hey, your boy got the final piece of heart. Amazing. Alright, with that, I am going to now insert a montage of me collecting all of the Poes and getting the final bottle. Due to time constrictions, I'm not able to, like, you know, properly show it off, so I'm just going to do a little quick montage of me collecting them, and then we'll get to the juicy stuff. The part you guys really want to see, which is me going to Ganon's castle. Alright, boys and girls, it's time for us to take on Ganon. So, I just completed the Poe mission. I obtained the 4th bottle, as you can see. I also went ahead and I bought a red potion just on the off chance that I might need to use it. Ganon is pretty strong. I mean, Ganon is not pretty strong. Ganon is very strong. He literally has a Triforce of Courage embedded in him. So, he's obviously going to be much mightier than anything else we've come to fight in this game. Also, one cool thing, if you stand in front of these stones and then play the Song of Time, what happens is a couple of fairies will spawn. Oh, that's not a couple, that's a lot of fairies. Hey, please. Can I catch any? Can I catch one of you guys? I wanna. Oh my gosh. They're actually. Okay, whatever. It's not meant for me to catch these fairies, it's fine. Because in Ganon's castle, there's actually a secret room which allows us to obtain as many fairies as we would like. More fairies than we could actually handle. So here we are. The second time in Ganon's castle. I don't know how he remodeled the castle so fast. I mean, I guess he did it in 7 years. But still, I mean, this is a colossal sized castle. Way bigger than Hyrule Castle. So what we gotta do now that we've obtained all of the 7 sage medallions, we just stand in front of the bridge and Rauru will speak to us. Sully, can you hear me? It's Rauru, the sage. We 6 will gather our power to create a bridge to the castle where Ganondorf dwells, the castle's keep, which is well known as Ganon's Tower, is protected by 6 evil barriers. Bring down the 6 barriers and save Princess Zelda. Unfortunately, Zelda can't be here to witness this because, you know, she's been kidnapped by Ganon. Which is fine, you know, I'm gonna come in the knight in green armor. It's because I don't got shining armor, unfortunately. Well, I guess the mirror shield would be considered shining armor. It is obviously meant to protect you. It's a defensive item, so one could argue that it is a knight in shining armor. I do have a beautiful horse too, you know, to back it up. So here we are inside of Ganon's castle. I mean, he took the liberty of decorating inside of this castle, and I could truly appreciate it. Putting red carpets, making it seem like it's a very luxury spot to be. It is, truly, except for this spot. This is straight out of a nightmare. It's horrific. So we have these doors. Each door represents one of the temples that we took on. And we're allowed to essentially go through any one of these doors as we want. However, I'm going to play this in a very specific way. So I'm going to do it in the order in which we completed the temples in. However, I'm going to just do one thing differently, and that is I'm going to do the Shadow Realm, the Shadow Room first. And there's a very good reason for that. However, I want to quickly show off the hidden room. I think this is it. Yeah, this is it. I mean, you can kind of tell, right? Because like when you look at the bricks, it looks like it's hollowed out. It's like a hologram. But anyways, you walk in and we got some Deku scrubs and we got a lot of fairies. These Deku scrubs mean business. They're gonna be spitting Deku seeds at me. They really want my attention to sell me something. So if you are out of items and you would like to buy some items, you could buy them from these con artist Deku scrubs. But I'm not gonna do that because fortunately I think I have, yeah, I got a lot of bombs. I mean, I have more than enough bombs. 40 bombs, 40 arrows, and 26 bomb chews. Your boy is chilling. So we got these fairies just in case. I pray to God that I don't have to use them. Maybe my red potion, but having the fairies as a backup is always a good thing, you know? It's always like carrying cash. When you carry cash, you kind of have that peace of mind because you never know where you might be, especially when you're traveling where they only take cash. I've been in that situation so many times. Or where you just want to give out cash. You know, you see a homeless guy in the street and you just want to help him out and you feel bad. You know, not every homeless guy makes me feel bad, but like there's some of them that make me feel really guilty for not having cash on me to be able to help them out. Not to say that like, you know, I'm heartless. I'm definitely not heartless. I'm just saying that because there are some homeless people who you could tell are just straight up on drugs and they don't want any support other than the support from other than just, you know, getting money. You try to offer him a bottle of water, bro. I remember one time a homeless guy like was arguing because he didn't want water. I'm like, brother, the bottle is sealed, man. It's not like this John's open. Oh no! Of course that would happen. Of course, just my luck. This is actually one of my least favorite rooms, by the way. This one and which one? I guess I'll have to play through them to remember, but this one is definitely like my least favorite room. Oh, this one and the fire one. Yeah, the fire one's annoying too. Oh, no, stay away from me. We don't want anything to do with you. Like every single time I see you, I always try to give you some respite, and you seem to never have learned your lesson. You just can't take my generosity, my kindness. I was trying to spare you, but you see, now you're just slowing me down. You're slowing me down, so I have no choice but to slice you open. He's making me use up all my arrows. It's a good thing I came equipped, honestly, because I did not think I would be able to find enough arrows. Okay, so, see, I could have done it faster, whatever, it's all good. So we're gonna have to hit this one more time. From a distance, there we go, and then essentially all we gotta do is hit this switch. I mean, one could technically use the hover boots, but you guys already know how much I do not like using the hover boots. They are annoying, especially in rooms like this. Like, I fall into this pit, I'm gonna start right at the front door, so I don't want to do that. As a kid, this room always reminded me of the Yu-Gi-Oh card Relinquish. It's just the texture on the ceilings kind of looks like it. Anyways, we got these golden gauntlets, as you guys could see. So these golden gauntlets will come in handy because it will allow us to pick up even bigger bricks, blocks, whatever you want to call them. And we need that for actually two things. So we need that in order to access Raru's room, which is the final sage's room, and then we also need that in order to get the final great fairy ability. Come on! I am so annoyed right now. I literally just had to do this like 5 different times. I'm not even kidding. This is not an exaggeration. As you could see by the amount of arrows I have, I had to redo this several times because I keep slipping. I just like get more impatient every time I have to redo this room because I'm like, I'm slowing down. I want to complete this fast, just so I can move on to the next area, and then my impatience ends up causing me setbacks. That's always been my problem. If you watch any of my other long plays on the channel, you'll see that I always complain about this. About having to redo things, and then, oh, come on. It's just, it's not ideal. It's not ideal for Link to be walking on these narrow pathways. Okay, finally, oh my gosh. I'm literally eating up all my magic too. I'm trying not to use the potion that I have. Oh, thankfully, yes. Yo, fine. Oh, everything that I needed. Magic and arrows? Amazing. So we're gonna be switching out our items a lot. That is like the one annoying thing that I don't like, is having to switch out through a million different items. Obviously, it makes sense. You can only have like 2 items at a time, plus the 2 items you have in the other slots. Anyways, we have Impa here. The shadow barrier is dispelled. Please save the princess. So all of these rooms, by the way, are very easy, other than this one. And this one's just tedious. It's not that it's hard, it's just very tedious. But they're all, in fact, very easy, and they're very short. So it's like giving you a quick little mini temple. It's not even a mini temple. I wouldn't even consider it because there's no dungeon map, there's no keys. None of these rooms really have keys, anything like that. They're just like little appetizers to remind you of like where you came from and what you did and whatnot. So we'll be coming back inside of Ganon's castle, and we're going to be doing this room here on the left, which is the forest room. However, right now, like I said, we're going to be exiting Ganon's castle because this is a very, very, very vital great fairy, probably the most important great fairy in the entire game. If you want any chance at surviving this battle against Ganon, this is what you gotta do. Because Ganon's a tough boy. I mean, he like we were saying earlier, he has the Triforce of Power. He's strong. He's been doing this for 7 years with the Triforce of Power. So what we're gonna be getting here from the Great Fairy is actually one of the best things in the game. I wish we would have gotten it sooner, but it's all good. I guess if I ever do play this game and do the boss rush mode. I don't know why I always say Bosch. Like, why does my brain just articulate boss as Bosch? I'm just blending words in at this point. So this Great Fairy is going to give us a health buff. It's going to be the, what is she gonna call it? It's something of courage. Battle damage done by enemies will be cut in half. That is incredible. So now, as you can see, the hearts have like a white stroke around them, which is pretty crazy, because when you see like Ganon's final form attacking Link and how much damage he does with this buff, you really realize then how powerful Ganon actually is. But it's only for those newbies who like let themselves get hit by Ganon. I'm one of them, you know. I'm not gonna try to act holier than thou. No, I definitely suck where I get hit by bosses and enemies all the time. It's not that I can't avoid them, it's just simply it goes back to my impatience. So we have this room here. It is kind of you know, honestly, all these rooms have like some type of annoyance to them, but I mean, it's still fun to like, you know, get a little taste of all the temples. So the one thing that I would say that's annoying about this room is just having to switch out to so many different items. So I think we're gonna need, I don't know if this is the room where we need the lens of truth, but what do we get here? We got rupees. Bro, what am I gonna do with the rupees? They really think I'm gonna go to the Dekus and buy stuff? No, you just come prepared. That's really all you gotta do is just come prepared. So here we're gonna use Din's Fire. And then after using Din's Fire, we have to quickly light up that torch above the door using the fire arrow to activate this door. And each door has a weird half-human skull-like insignia on it. Oh yeah, this room's definitely annoying. Oh my God, I'm telling you, there's a lot of nuisance going on here. Okay, so we have the hover boots out because we're obviously gonna need to use those. We gotta play the Song of Time real quick to summon one of those time blocks, and we gotta collect these 5 rupees. So as long as if I could collect these 5 rupees without falling, I'd actually be really happy. I'll be really proud of myself. Okay, so we got 1. Is there one here? No, there isn't. Hold up, I'm scared. I guess what I'll do is I'll wait here. There we go. See, woo! There we go. We gotta get across here. There we go. Nice. Okay. Alright, perfect. And then this should, in fact, wait, there actually is one over here. I was gonna say, that was the last one, but it wasn't. Okay, we gotta go quick. Come on. There we go. Alright, we're good now. So, all I gotta do is step on this platform. Hopefully Link doesn't get blown away. There we go. And with that, I could pick up the final silver rupee. And that's it. That's it for the room, guys. We are actually done with it. Nice. I wonder if those fans keep going, and they do. Of course they do. Why wouldn't they stop? They're gonna keep going. You know, they should have just been nice enough to like throw in one of these at the end. Like, why didn't they just do that for me? You know, you might as well just completed the favor and just like give me one of those hook shot stands to like hook to. Would have been smooth. But yeah, this is what makes it annoying, is it's having to switch out into like so many different items. So like when I go to the arrows, obviously I have to click like multiple clicks in order to get to the specific arrow that I want. We have Saria. The forest barrier is dispelled. Hurry up, Sully. I got you. There we go. And I love how it just spawns you back outside in the main castle hub area. Because it honestly would be annoying to have to like maneuver all the way around the rooms just to get back to the front door. So we skipped through the ice one, that was over there, I guess the water one. So we're gonna go to the fire one next. The fire one also requires the hover boots. It's kind of surprising that most of these rooms require the hover boots. And the hover boots are an item that we got like kind of, it wasn't even early on, but I guess yeah. Nintendo know not many of us are gonna enjoy using the hover boots. So they're just like, you know what? Let's make these puzzles with the hover boots. So if you're not using the hover boots on that platform, what happens is the platform immediately begins to sink. Just like that platform that we were on earlier. So it is vital to have the hover boots on when you're doing this platform right here, or on these platforms. And then you also needed that item that we just picked up, the golden gauntlets. because there's no way you could beat this room unless you have the golden gauntlets, because you can't get that specific silver rupee unless you move this block, which will create a path for us to be able to navigate to. And there they are, the last, or I guess this is the third one, and then the last 2 rupees. And I just realized I didn't even equip my... I was like, why is there a timer? I was like tripping. I'm like, do I have to beat this in a specific time? But nope, turns out it's because I don't have oh, no, please, oh my god! Brothers, I had to play this room literally 3 times because of this stupid slug. Like, you are about to taste the Biggoron sword. Yeah, run away, it's not gonna do you much good. That's what you get. So annoying. The reason it's annoying is because, like, if you fall and make a mistake, you literally have to, like, redo the whole room, collecting all the rupees. So now it doesn't matter because I've already collected all the rupees. So it doesn't matter. I'm not gonna have to spend another 2 minutes running around this room collecting rupees using these hover boots. Honestly, I need to take these things off. Oh, no, I can't. I forgot, I can't. Oh my gosh. They know that somebody out there is going to be so sick of using them that they're going to take them off, and then you get penalized right away. But fortunately, that is it. That was the whole room. Did it without the fire tunic on. I don't know, like, if Link has an extra buff now that he has, like, the courage defense from the Great Fairy. Because I remember when I was in Death Mountain Crater, I did not have 2.5 minutes to get through, you know, to survive. I think it started out as like a minute and then a minute and 30 for young Link. The fire bearer is dispelled. Hurry up, brother! Brother, hurry up. Defeat Ganon. I remember when I was younger, I always used to judge a person's strength by their physique. So I'd look at like the Goron and I'd be like, bro, the Goron could definitely beat up Ganon. Look at his muscles. Even though he had a belly, but I'd be like, look at his muscles. He has big muscles, so he should be able to beat Ganon. But what a naive little kid I was. Definitely didn't know any better. So here we have the ice room. This one's actually not bad, honestly. I don't mind this one. We're definitely gonna have to switch into different items. Like, for example, the Lens of Truth. It's weird how, like, most of these rooms require us to use, like, the Spirit Temple items. Now I gotta make a decision real quick. Do I get rid of a fairy or a potion? I mean, obviously it's easy, a fairy, because I didn't spend money buying this fairy. So either way, I actually have to come back here and pick up some more of this blue fire. Always just pick up an extra bottle of blue fire when you encounter it, because you're probably gonna use it. And that's really how this room is. Just like Ice Cavern. Oh, there we go. Also, those chests, I'm not entirely sure what's in them. I think just some items. Some of them are booby traps. That's what I'm saying. I think, because I know it's obviously not a key, but okay. I just had to double check. You know what I'm saying? You never know. So we got a little puzzle that we got to solve in 2 minutes. This one is actually very easy because you're only moving 2 blocks. So we're gonna move this block here, and then we're gonna push it down that way, and then we're gonna take this block, and then we're going to push it this way on this giant rock, and then we're gonna take it again and then move it the opposite way, and then we're gonna take it and then push it this way to activate, or to be able to climb up to that red icicle. That's why I picked up a second bottle. Go ahead, come on, climb it. There we go. Good job, Link. Good job, buddy. Oh, and you see, we need to switch into the Megaton Hammer. I get it. I mean, you know, there's only 2 buttons available for us to use on the 3DS. Like, extra buttons, you know, because we have the rolling button and then the sword button. So, I'm not faulting them for this, but, like, these shortcut buttons, you know, it gets the job done, I guess. It gets the job done. It's better than having to open up the menu. And also, something pretty nice, since I did use up my fairy, I could just, you know, yeah, boy! They put a fairy in here for us. Did they really think that I would need it? Wait, why is the time still going? They want me to do this, like, the whole thing? Get through the door within the time limit? That's weird. Anyways, it's time to see my fiance, Gerudo. At least she thinks she's my fiance. Yo, what's going on? What's going on, baby girl? The water barrier is dispelled. Hurry up! So we've done the forest, the fire, the spirit, the water. I think there's only two left. Oh, there's only two left, boys, before we fight Ganon. Yeah, I'm so hyped. I'm so excited to fight Ganon, dork. Which way am I going? See, that's the thing. With no dungeon map, you can't tell where you're going. You can't see. You just gotta kind of roam around like an idiot. So I know the last one's gonna be on the bottom floor. I think it's this one. Yep, beneath that rock. I'm not gonna even activate it yet. The last one we need is the Gerudo, so it's the orange one. Yeah, right there. Perfect. So I can come out this room and just go left. Amazing. What was the Gerudo one again? Oh, this one's actually not bad. This one's actually pretty straightforward. Just, you know, obviously pick up some rupees. Some silver rupees, you know. You can definitely successfully slide through these without getting hit. It's possible for sure. Alright, Laser Beam, you're not the final boss. Stop acting like it, okay? It's not you. Can we target on it? There we go. Alright, there we go, nice. Alright, perfect. So now, I just got a hook shot up here. Oh, no. This one actually has more to it than just, you know, collecting these silver rupees. There's gonna be a little puzzle here. Yo, you slugs, man. They traumatized me. At least I got some of this juice. Some of that juju. So they're kind enough to actually give you bomb chews for this puzzle. Because imagine coming all this way and then realizing you can't move forward because you don't have bomb chews. Like, how annoying would that be? Having to leave Ganon's castle just to go back in time, or I guess go to a place to buy bomb chews. I feel like all of us would be annoyed, but this one's pretty straightforward. Just literally let one off in front of this crystal. I always get stumped. I'm like, what is it? A switch or a crystal? I guess it's a crystal switch, if you want to be precise. And then we need the ice or the fire arrows. I don't think there was any situation in which I used ice arrows. I wonder, like, what part of the game ice arrows would be convenient in. Because the thing is, you get them so late in the game that it's, like, kind of dumb because you're not even going to really be able to use them. Especially when you have, like, the light arrows. Those are, like, the best arrows in the game. Okay, we did it, guys. The spirit section is now complete, so we need to switch back into the light arrows. Alright, here we go. Naburu, break the barrier. Also another one of my girls. The spirit barrier is dispelled. Hurry up, kid. You're still calling me kid? What? I'm offended. I'm not a kid. I'm 17. I guess I'm technically still a kid. I mean, Link's adult. That's why they refer to him as Adult Link, not Kid Link. Call me a kid. Anyways, we got the final room, everybody. And this is by far the easiest room. It's a joke of a room. Wow, just busted. Ganon's castle has a barrier around it that causes it to not be able to break. Also, we do got some creepy, spooky little monsters here, like this guy. We can't see him. We can't see any of the monsters actually in this room. So what we do need is to just keep the lens of truth on. Even if it means I'm losing magic, it's fine. It's fine. You know, I'm sure the game will generously give me a bottle. Yo, come on. Are we good? We good? There we go. I could turn it off, right? Or did it automatically turn off? I think it automatically turned off. Yeah, it did. Okay, perfect. You know what? Don't mind if I do. I'll take those hearts. And this gives us a key. So this is like the only room that, or the only section that allows you to pick up a key. And then obviously this is going to be opened up using the Zelda's Lullaby? Well, it's definitely Zelda's Lullaby. If the Triforce is on the ground, it's Zelda's Lullaby. Oh, really? Just a key spawning from the sky? Nice. Alright, and then this room, you just gotta pick up these thingies. Oh, you see? There it goes again, me being impatient. Oh! Again! Alright, the last... Okay, that one was definitely on accident. I didn't mean for that one to happen. Alright, perfect. You can enter into this room and save Raru. Oh yeah, this is a fake room. We're supposed to use the lens of truth technically to see it, and then there's also a wall master that will spawn out of nowhere and you can't see him. Imagine he falls on you and takes you back to the front of the castle. That'd be so annoying. The light barrier is dispelled. Hurry! Save Zelda! Save a Link, and I'll give you her hand in marriage. Oh, this was the last one. We penetrated the barrier. We're good now. So that's pretty much all of Ganon's castle. Now we're getting to the juicy spot. The good stuff. It's a very nice sculpture, Ganon. What inspired you to make that face? Was it the spooky monsters in the spirit temple? Because that is a very spooky face. It looks like a demonic dragon. So as soon as you walk in, you hear the sound of a piano. You obviously have some fire keys here on the wall. Obviously, when it began his castle without some fire keys, one of the most annoying enemies in Zelda history. And then we got a couple of mini bosses. So we got like these it's something dino. Dinoful? You got like Lizalfo, Dinoful, something like that. Honestly, I know they're not called Lizalfos. They're a little bit different. They're like the Lizalfo's cousin. So forgive me, you know, I'm not well versed when it comes to like my enemy names. And then in this room, we have some... Oh, okay, there we go. There's a second one, second Stalfos right here. No, I'm not gonna let you do any damage on me. No siree. And then in the last room, because we gotta fight like you gotta go up 3 flights of stairs, and then each flight of stairs you're gonna fight like a specific enemy. And they always come in pairs too. You got the boss key, now you can get inside the chambers where the boss lurks. Alright, this is it. Climbing up the final set of stairs before climbing up the final set of stairs, you know? Just like the pre-finale. Oh, these guys from the spirit temple. Ooh, that hurt me. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna do a little bit of this. You know, I haven't done one of these. Ooh, can we get a third one? That's just 2. Ooh. Oh, one of them's going down. Ooh. No. Okay, it doesn't even matter if they hit me, because guess what? The beautiful thing about these guys is that they give you a bunch of hearts once you've defeated them. And also, once you've reached Ganon's boss room area, there's going to be obviously a ton of different bottles where you can like pick up different items and whatnot. And this is it. This is it. Are you guys ready? I am so excited for this, honestly. I am so excited to be doing this right now. I just needed the magic. You know, even though I got a magic bottle, I'm just being greedy. I want all the items that I can get from here. And it's also just fun smashing through these bottles. Anything else? Arrows? Okay, yeah. So they equipped you with everything, bro. They're not leaving you empty-handed here. And also, while you begin fighting the boss, you're able to like come down here and then get more items in the pot. And then look at this, is the final flight of stairs. Now this looks very Zelda-esque. Now you see we got the same walls, the hieroglyphic walls that change colors, or unless that's the reflection of the light coming from outside. We got the stained glass, we got the red carpets leading up the stairs. Very Ganon-esque. I mean, he keeps this place tidy. I don't know how he does it without no maids, bro. I don't know what he's doing in this castle to keep it this clean, but gosh, I would live here myself. And then as soon as you enter the boss room, the piano is being played by none other than Princess Zelda. Obviously not, she's encapsulated in a rupee. It's Ganon. Who knew Ganon was a musician? My man has a piano playing hobby on the side. You know, next to stealing and killing and being an evil king, he just plays piano on the side for fun, you know, to pass the time. And he's good at it. Okay, all the Triforce pieces are linked together. Wait, what is that? I'm so confused. What?
The Triforce pots are resonating. They are combining into one again. The two Triforce pots that I could not capture on that day 7 years ago. I did not expect they would be hidden within you two. And now, finally, all the Triforce pots have gathered here. I'm Ganon. These toys are too much for you. I command you to return them to me. Never!
Sully, I can't help you because of the waves of darkness. I can't get close. I'm sorry, Sully. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. You can just leave. All right, Navi. It's actually nice not to have you around. Great King of Evil Ganondorf. Wow, you see that? He switched up the aesthetic of the room real quick. Now, so obviously we don't have Navi, so we can't target, so you just got to do your best here. So I prefer fighting Ganondorf with the Biggoron sword because, oh wow, off to a great start. Look at that, that did a heart of damage. But anyways, as I was saying, I prefer fighting Ganondorf with the Biggoron sword because it has much better range. So even if you slash early, it's most likely going to get the hit on Ganon, or I guess on this blue thing. Oh, you know what? Hold up. I forgot. You know, there's actually a method in doing this. I definitely screwed up. So Navi will come help you when Ganondorf is stunned. But yeah, the method that I'm gonna go for is use the hover boots to get across. That way I don't have to like walk towards the middle. Ooh, okay. I gotta relax. I gotta focus on this. By the way, just can we appreciate the aesthetic of this room? I've always loved this. This is like literally one of the best looking final boss settings ever in a video game, truly. Eat that, brother. Eat that, my Gerudo brother. There we go. We're gonna get a little slash. Yeah, taste my Biggoron sword. You like that? Huh? You like that, dog? All right, we're gonna fight him in this corner now. Oh, he mad, bro. He mad. He really mad. Okay, here we go. We're gonna give him a little slash here, a little bit of slash back. Oh, he's going with it. Oh, okay. Come on. There we go. Come on. Oh yeah, Ganon! Feel the wrath of my sword! Alright, I think this is the last corner that we have yet to fight him in. Maybe I've come back to this corner, but I feel like I've tried all different corners out. Oh no. He's doing one of these moves. Okay, well, that was anticlimactic. That sucks. Oh, he's doing it again? Please. Yes. I want to actually get it right this time. Please. There you go. Nothing. Not one of them hit. Brother, what? You doing this again? Okay, here we go. We're gonna do it again. He's gonna make me waste all my energy. There we go. Okay. This should be it. This should be the striking blow. Woohoo! The King of Evil has been taken down.
Yeah. The great evil King Ganondorf. Beaten by this kid.
They had to switch the color. I think in the N64 version, he actually puked out blood instead of vomit. What'd you eat for dinner, dog? Broccoli? Broccoli soup?
Sully!
Ah! Oh, he is pissed. Look at that, self-sabotage at its finest. Like, my boy's a sore loser. You never grew up, Ganon. You're just a rageful child. Like, Young Link has a much higher EQ and IQ than you do, Ganon. Especially EQ. Look at that, he just threw a fit of rage, self-sabotaged his whole castle, burnt his cape and everything.
If I can't win, no one can.
But the barrier on Zelda should be broken because Ganon is unconscious. Bro, is he passed out with his eyes open? He looks like he's really gone. But he's not, obviously. Zelda, what are we gonna do? Hurry, 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 make a decision. Ganondorf, pitiful man. Of course, kicking him while he's down. Without a strong, righteous mind, he could not control the power of the gods, and... Uh-oh, you see? You shouldn't be sitting here talking smack when we're on the roof of a castle that's about to collapse. We need to go, baby girl. Sully, listen to me. The towers will collapse soon. With his last breath, Ganondorf is trying to crush us into ruins, in the ruins of the tower. We need to hurry and escape. Please follow me. So we have a... Whoa, hold up. I just got restored? Cool. Zelda, did you do that? Hey, thank you, baby girl. I appreciate it. She just healed me up, guys. I mean, I'm assuming it was her. Who else would it have been, right? Oh, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. So, I mean, escaping the castle is obviously very easy. They put this timer to make it seem like it's going to be difficult. I mean, unless you get stuck fighting the Stalfoses in one of the rooms. Then honestly, you deserve for the tower to be collapsed on you, because it's a joke. Especially with the Biggoron sword. But I feel like a lot of people, myself included, like, you know, when I played this for the first time on the 3DS, I don't think I beat it for the first time with getting the Biggoron sword. I just did a filthy casual vanilla playthrough. You know, I came in here with like maybe a row and like 3 or 4 hearts. Definitely was missing a ton of hearts. Maybe had like 1 or 2 bottles. I mean, I definitely had like 1 bottle. Probably 2 max. I'd be surprised if I had 3. But, you know, when you do it the complete 100% way, you realize, like, the game sets you up. It becomes very easy. Okay, look at that. Something bad's gonna happen. Hey, yo, what's up? What's up? That's my princess, you know? That's my baby girl right there. And, you know, Link's now trying to show off. You know, he's flexing. He's trying to Riz Zelda up real quick, you know? Trying to farm them aura points. Hey, baby girl, you know, I'm strong. Look at that. I'm looking at you, baby, and I'm hitting the Stalfos. This is easy. This is easy. Easy work for me. And Zelda's so scared. Thank you, Sully. Now let's hurry. That's it. Ooh, more hearts. I'll take Zelda's hearts. Ooh. I'll take Zelda's hearts. She just dropped like 6 of those. You know, back in the day, this predates, you know, texting and phones and whatnot, you know, so when Zelda be dropping 6 hearts, ooh, she definitely like me. What else? Is there gonna be like another room with enemies? I don't think so. I'm pretty sure we're practically at the bottom. We do have to cross the bridge that allowed us to like cross over here. Yeah, this actually, it's not even the bridge, right? It's just the stairway. Also, why do I got the mirror shield out? I feel like it looks better with the Hylian shield. It's not like I was gonna use the mirror shield anyways, so I might as well switch out to the Hylian. You know what? Let me keep the mirror shield on. You know, because I'm using the Biggoron sword. I'm only gonna use the Master Sword when I like have to. Hey, yo! He's trying to touch me real quick. No! Zelda, you gonna just let this happen too? Yo, where did that guy come from too? It's the last thing I need to hear when I'm leaving a castle is the demonic scream of a re-dead. Alright, we got this. Come on, baby girl. Let's get out of here. Let's skedaddle. Let's skippity skedaddle. Hey, we did it. We made it out the castle in one piece. We had like a minute to spare, but like the moment we walk out those doors, the tower collapses upon the castle. Oh, wow. Beautiful. Gosh, I would love to see an OOT remake. For the 40th year of Zelda, 2026, I wonder what we're gonna get. And it has to be something special, man. 40 years of Zelda. Like, think about that. It's like 8 years older than me. The gargoyles always remind me of the movie The Hunchback of Notre Dame. What are we gonna do about this, Zelda? You really let Ganon just trash your whole castle like that. What are we gonna do? Hmm? Is he gonna pay for it? I don't think so. Hopefully I have insurance on this castle. It's over. It's finally over. No. Don't say that. It's not over till it's like over. You know what I'm saying? Look, she's happy. Link, wow, he's smiling. Sully, I'm sorry I couldn't help you in the battle before. It's okay. It's okay, Navi. I was actually kind of happy you weren't helping me out because, like, you know, you are annoying. So it was nice to just, like, you know, not have to listen to you. Listen, hey. Uh-oh. Something bad's happening. Once again, Zelda, how? You always get bamboozled by Ganon like that. There he is. Oh, he is mad. He is pissed. Oh, you pissed him off, Link. Actually, no, he's Sully. You pissed him off, Sully. This is just Ganon. This is Ganon's true form. He's a pig. He's a dirty dog. You know what I'm saying? You a pig, dog. You a pig and a dog. You know what I'm saying? That's what he is. Bro, you got rid of my Master Sword? You think, like, I'm gonna be upset about this? Joke's on you. I don't need that Master Sword, honestly. We're gonna use the Biggoron sword. So, this guy is actually pretty tough. In the sense that he does damage. When it comes to like attacking him, it's pretty straightforward. You just gotta whack this little this little spot on his tail real quick. You know what I'm saying? It's a rainbow tail. You know, it's his weak spot. It's his Achilles heel. You know, so what you can do is you can just roll in between his legs, pause, and slide under. You know what I'm saying? And get a little bit of that action on the tail. Oh yeah, look at that. Look at that, Ganon. You suck, bro. See, that's what happens. You don't want to be big. Being big comes with its price. You're a little too big. A little too big that you can't turn around quick enough to be able to see me. You know what I'm saying? I didn't even have to stun him once. Sully, the Master Sword is here. Hurry. So we gotta go get the Master Sword now. I don't know why anyone in their right mind would use the Master Sword if they have the Biggoron sword for this battle. It's definitely not necessary. Okay, so you gotta give him another little whack here. Oh no, that I'm definitely gonna regret that. 100% gonna regret that. Oh, okay, whatever. You know, I'll give you a freebie, dog. Look at that. See, he just took like 2 hearts from that. But if you stun him with the light arrow, if you shoot him, I mean, with the light arrow, he gets stunned for like a couple seconds. Okay, so the thing is, I have to use the Master Sword for the final hit. I was just messing around with him with the Biggoron sword. But you have to use the Master Sword. You have to. It's incumbent upon you to slash his tail with the Master Sword in order for this cutscene to progress. I'm using my power to hold the evil king. Use your sword and deliver the final blow, which makes sense. I mean, the Master Sword is the key of time. So it wouldn't make sense that I could use the Biggoron sword to take out Ganon. It wouldn't make sense, so I get it. It is upsetting, though. There we go, Link. Yep, chop him up, dog. Turn him into some pork chops. I love how he blinked. The sword was stabbed directly into his dome, and he's just like... He still had a little bit of function. 6 sages now! I better see every single one of the sages here right now. Every single one. With the exception of none. Yo, Zelda, what's going on? Is your blood sugar low? Can I get you a snack or something? Ancient creators of Hyrule. Now open the sealed door and send the evil incrimination of darkness into the void of the evil realm. Oh, yeah, boy. Yo, why is she looking like that? She's like... Yo, they're sending him into the cosmos. To a different time and space. They needed to, like, take that Triforce from him, though. They didn't. You.
Curse you, Zelda! Curse you, sages!
What about me?
Curse you, Sully! What did I do? Someday when this seal is broken, that is when I will exterminate your descendants!
I don't know why as a kid I always felt bad for Ganon. In this scene right here.
As long as the Triforce of Power is in my hand.
See, that's messed up. The Triforce chose Ganon, so therefore nobody could take it away from him, huh? Aw, this is it. It's over. It's actually over. Wow. Thank you, Sully. Thanks to you, Ganondorf has been sealed inside the evil realm. Thus, peace will once again reign in this world for a time. For a time. You know, that's the caveat. You know, it's not permanent. It's just for a time. All the tragedy that has befallen Hyrule was my doing. I was so young. I couldn't comprehend the consequences of trying to control the sacred realm. I dragged you into it. And it's okay, Zelda. It's okay, baby girl. You know, you could drag me into anything you want. Drag me in the mud for all I care. You could do what you want. Now it is time for me to make up for my mistakes. You must lay the Master Sword to rest and close the door of time. However, by doing this, the road between times will be closed. So we will never see each other again, or at least when I do, I won't have any recollection of this. Sully, give me the ocarina. She said give the ocarina to me. As a sage, I can return you to your original time with it. But I don't want to leave! And this also would make me sad as a kid, because I'm like, I don't want to leave. I want to stay here. When you're a kid, you so badly want to be an adult, and when you're an adult, you don't necessarily want to be a kid, but you want to stay young. Peace has returned to Hyrule. It is time for us to say goodbye. Now we witness her play the Song of Time. Now go home, Sully. Regain your lost time. Home where you're supposed to be. The way you're supposed to be. No! Let me stay here forever, Zelda, please! Please! Don't do this to me! Unfortunately, Link doesn't have a say in the matter. Zelda's the big bad boss. She does what she wants. She's a very humble princess, actually. Truly. Thank you, Sully. Goodbye. That's it? Thank you, goodbye? What? Not even a high five? Wow. Thank you, Miyamoto. Thank you, Miyamoto, for this beautiful game. Thank you for everything that you do for us at Nintendo. Thank you. You are an absolute legend. Truly. You will go down in history. Giving us bangers like this. OOT. Majora's Mask. You know, obviously the Mario games. But man, I'm in the Zelda mood these days, guys. What a beautiful adventure, though, nonetheless. OOT is by far one of my favorite games of all time. I would say probably top 3. Maybe number 2. It definitely settles in that number 2 spot. I just loved this game growing up, and my brothers as well loved it. So I had so much playtime with this and so much like watch time with this game, because obviously I would watch my siblings play this game as well. And you know, it's just the first real life, like not real life, but like open world kind of experience where you could just choose your own path game that I truly experienced as a kid. And like, you know, believe me when I say this, back in the late 90s, this game was just like give a kid GTA 5, a 5-year-old kid GTA 5 today, they're gonna be mind blown. That's how we felt with this game when we were like 4 or 5 years old. Because when this game came out, I was like maybe 3 or 4 years old. It came out in 98, so I was 5 years old. Wait a second. Yeah, so I was turning 5 that year. So I was still a kid. I was practically still a toddler almost, you know what I'm saying? You know, I could barely hold the N64 controller. It was just like, you know, a big contraption in my hand. One thing that I do remember very vividly, and I feel like a lot of people who grew up playing Ocarina of Time could relate with me with, is that we never truly appreciated the lore and the story in this game. You know, it was just, there was so much dialogue. Now as an adult, I look at it, it's like, yeah, it's actually not that deep, like in terms of like how much dialogue there is. But as a kid, like a 5-year-old, bro, there's a lot of words in the dialogue that they just went over my head. Obviously, I wasn't gonna understand it. I wasn't gonna understand the depth of this. So maybe Nintendo originally intended this to be for like the older Nintendo players, but then obviously a lot of young people picked it up, like kids, and you know, ended up becoming Zelda fans and developing their love for Zelda through this game specifically, and like Majora's Mask. So yeah, I mean, when I was a kid, I was very ignorant to like, you know, the whole storyline. I mean, obviously I knew Ganon was evil, and you know, Zelda was the princess, and Link, and you know what I'm saying, like I knew the basic stuff. Just like when the owl's like asking you if you want him to repeat what he says. I feel like that's like purposefully designed so you're not skipping over dialogue, you're just like actually reading. And obviously they couldn't do that with every single NPC. But wow, the Kokiris are out. The Kokiri children, they're out of the forest? What kind of world is this? We got the 3 weird characters here on this magic carpet. The guy's still eating beans, never runs out of beans for some reason. We got the carpenters, a lot of them. Yo, the carpenters and all of the Kakariko village people as well. It's the whole squad right there. Malin with the cows. We got these random NPCs. Yo, what oh yeah, it's that guy, the fisherman. And then we got the Biggoron. Got the cuckoo lady who's actually cuckoo. Oh no, that was the Biggoron. Now this is the Biggoron. The big jumbo guy, the Gerudos. Lovely scene, you know, the Zoras, the fire, I guess. Yo, even him? Yo, what about Lord Jabu-Jabu? I want to see him. Yo, Mito, you left the forest? Where are their fairies, by the way? Oh, yeah. What do we got here? The sages? Yep, it's the sages. The 5 sages. Wow. But yeah, this game in my books is a 10 out of 10. It would be a dream come true to see them recreate Ocarina of Time. If they made it with like obviously modern day graphics and, you know, controls, that would be like a dream come true. Something I would be like so happy to see. I don't think that's ever gonna happen. I'm very doubtful that it would happen. I feel like, you know, it just seems too far-fetched. However, there have been some rumors online, but I mean, rumor is a rumor. It doesn't mean that any rumor is necessarily gonna be true. It's just anyone could create a rumor. But I've seen some like, you know, talk out there that, you know, there is plans for an Ocarina of Time remake on console. Like I said, that would just be like next level. So I'm glad that for 2026, the first Zelda game that I played was this. Originally, I wanted to play a different Zelda game, and then I was like, no, you know, I'd rather play like one of my favorite games of all time to kick off the year. And it was really fun. I mean, I played through it actually twice. So I played through it on my own time, and then I played through it again for this playthrough. So I probably spent like maybe 30 hours just in the last week playing through Ocarina of Time, and it was a blast, man. Truly, I enjoyed every single moment of it. Like, I was waking up every day like so excited just to, like, you know, get back into the world of Hyrule with this game. And it reminded me of like Tears of the Kingdom and Breath of the Wild, especially Breath of the Wild, because that game, oh man, that game I was addicted to. I just could not stop playing that game when it first came out. And here we have the ending. So like what you just saw was like the pre-credits, you know, so there's gonna be like another credit sequence, which I don't think I'm gonna include in this video, because why would I do that? It's like too much. Who really watches the credits? We saw the main credits, you know. Ain't nobody trying to watch another sequence of credits. So right where it all began, yo, Zelda, what's going on? Yo, this is crazy. Link remembers, he comes and visits Zelda. Yo, this is so sad, bro. This is so sad. The end. Just ambiguous. We don't know. Does Zelda remember Link? Does Link remember Zelda? Did somehow their memories stay with one another and Link came all this way to visit Zelda? It's just so sad, man. The game's over. The end. It's over, guys. The adventure is over. And once you complete the main game, you will be able to unlock Master Quest, which is essentially the same game but mirrored, and also might be more difficult in some way. I truly have never played Master Quest on OOT, so I really wouldn't know, but I just know it's mirrored. It's the same Hyrule, but everything's mirrored, maybe with some added difficulty. But anyways, guys, that'll do it for this playthrough. I hope you guys enjoyed. If you did, be sure to drop a like. I'll catch you all in the next one. Peace.